Chapter 1, Is There Someone in the Stone? In a vast expanse of Guangxi province, known for its countless mountains, lies a remote, deep mountain under the jurisdiction of Ganghai City. Zhang Wei, dressed in mourning attire, was staring intently at a small pile of stones before him. That was his grandfather's grave. Earlier that morning, he had personally buried his grandfather's ashes in this abandoned jade mine. Strangely enough, in Zhang Wei's eyes, the small pile of stones was transparent, as was the stone urn buried beneath it, the one containing his grandfather's ashes. The ashes seemed to float in the air. Unconsciously, he saw through it again. Zhang Wei silently murmured to himself before averting his gaze, long accustomed to the ability to see through stones. Zhang Wei had just graduated from university 2 years ago and had previously worked as a programmer. About half a month ago, while working overtime until 10 p.m., he suddenly felt dizzy, and his eyes burned with a strange sensation akin to tasting sour, sweet, bitter, and spicy all at once. He had to leave work early in the end, surprising all his coworkers. Zhang Wei normally worked overtime until midnight, yet that day he left just after 10 p.m. Returning home, Zhang Wei glanced toward the bathroom where the sound of running water came from, only to freeze in shock as the concrete wall gradually turned transparent. He then saw his female landlord showering, her figure completely exposed. From that day onward, his intermittent X-ray vision ability gradually developed until he could now control it at will. The rich rely on technology, the poor on mutations. Zhang Wei always suspected his nightly overtime shifts caused this bodily mutation. Concrete walls, stones, soil, withered grass, and fallen leaves. He could see right through them all. The maximum distance is 10 meters, and he can freely control whether to see through objects within that range. Smack! Zhang Wei slapped himself across the face, convinced he was the one who'd caused his grandfather's death. When Zhang Wei was a child, his father was struck on the head by falling rocks while trying to save his younger aunt. Though he barely survived, his mental capacity regressed to that of a 3-year-old child. Later, his mother ran off with someone else, and it was his grandfather and aunt who raised him. Zhang Wei remained here after his aunt and the others had gone back, intending to confess his remorse before his grandfather's grave. If it weren't for his ex-girlfriend Feng Mimi demanding a house, a car, and a bride price back then, his grandfather wouldn't have been in such a hurry to earn money. If he hadn't been in a hurry to earn money, he wouldn't have been deceived by the previous and scrupulous mine boss Luo Hai into taking over this depleted jade mine for 400,000 yuan. In the 2 years since Grandpa took over, he hadn't found a single piece of raw jade. The frustration, fury, and unwillingness ate at him until he fell seriously ill. What made it even more unbearable was when Zhang Wei later discovered his ex-girlfriend Feng Mimi had already hooked up with a rich second-generation heir. I actually got together with young Master Zhou long ago. Once we secure that idiot Zhang Wei's car, apartment, and betrothal gifts, I'm dumping him. This was the message Zhang Wei saw through the wall when Feng Mimi texted her best friend outside their private dining room, where he'd invited her for dinner. Feng Mimi, Luo Hai, I will make you pay for this, Zhang Wei vowed through gritted teeth. Revenge was important, but solving his immediate predicament took priority. I must earn money first, a lot of money, to treat Dad's illness and let the aunt who raised me live a good life. Zhang Wei surveyed the jade mine, now a chaotic mess of overturned earth. Has this mine really been exhausted? With my ability to see through stone, perhaps there are still some overlooked raw gems to be found. He once went to the jade trading market near his workplace, hoping to pick up some raw stones at a bargain, but the cheaper ones contain no jade at all. The prices of jade pieces are all ridiculously high, leaving little profit margin, and he doesn't have that much money to buy them anyway. Unless he comes across a seller who misjudges the value, there's no chance of making a big profit. But such opportunities only occur at the source markets near the raw stone producing regions. From the mines to their local markets, the raw stones pass through many hands. As long as there's the slightest hint that a stone might contain jade, its price gets jacked up sky high. No matter. I'll work hard, save up some money, then go to the jade production areas to buy raw stones. With these X-ray vision eyes of mine, I can easily pick out quality raw stones and make myself a small fortune. Zhang Wei suddenly spotted an egg-sized stone with hints of bluish-white inside. He rushed over, peered through its thick outer crust, and carefully examined its contents. Zhang Wei excitedly shouted, "Fantastic! There really are overlooked raw jade pieces here. Though thick-skinned with little meat, this could fetch at least 5,000 yuan at county prices." Western Guangxi's bluish-white jade, with new materials extinct for years, commands extremely high prices. Since gaining his X-ray vision, Zhang Wei also discovered his body growing stronger, with faster thinking and improved memory. Over the past fortnight, he'd obsessively studied jade knowledge. His enhanced memory allowed rapid progress, now possessing half an expert's discernment in jade appraisal. If there's one piece, there must be more. Zhang Wei hastily stuffed the stone into his pocket while scanning the surroundings. Ding, ding, ding. His phone suddenly rang. It was Feng Mimi calling. After discovering Feng Mimi's betrayal, Zhang Wei hadn't had time to confront her before receiving news of his grandfather's passing, rushing home for the funeral. Thus, Feng Mimi remained unaware that Zhang Wei had already discovered she was two-timing him. "What's wrong with you? Have you made any progress with the car, house, and betrothal gifts? My family keeps pressuring me." The moment the call connected, Feng Mimi's impatient interrogation began. "Go to hell." Zhang Wei couldn't hold back and shouted, his rage burning against this woman who had betrayed him. Feng Mimi retorted in surprise. "Zhang Wei, how dare you scold me?" Zhang Wei suppressed his urge to continue shouting, taking deep breaths to calm his emotions. Feng Mimi's lover is Zhou Lang, a rich, spoiled brat. Zhang Wei may be ranting to his heart's content right now, but aside from venting his anger, it serves no other purpose. Feng Mimi could simply forget about the dowry, car, and house, turn around and marry Zhou Lang to become the wealthy lady of a rich household, still enjoying a life of luxury and indulgence. Since when does such a good thing exist in this world? He was determined to expose Feng Mimi's true hypocritical nature to everyone, not only to prevent her marriage to Zhou Lang, but also to ensure no one would ever want to marry her. But before that, Zhang Wei needed to keep Feng Mimi complacent. After dealing with his grandfather, the jade mine, and family matters, he would teach her a proper lesson later. "Oh, I wasn't talking about you, just chatting with a friend," Zhang Wei replied with a cold smile, feigning indifference as he began weaving empty promises to Feng Mimi. Making progress now, planning to buy a car worth over 500,000 and still debating between a spacious flat or a duplex townhouse for the home. As for the betrothal gift, the earlier 300,000 felt too stingy, so I'm aiming for 888,000 instead. Much luckier number. "Really? You're not lying to me, are you?" Feng Mimi's surprised cry came through the phone. "Of course it's true, but my family needs some time to prepare. Are you willing to wait?" Zhang Wei continued to guide the conversation. Yes. Even if you had nothing, I'd still wait for you." Feng Mimi's mouth had always been sweet with words. "All right then, I have other matters to attend to now. You must wait for me," Zhang Wei said coldly before hanging up. Feng Mimi on the other end of the phone was already overwhelmed with immense joy, completely oblivious to Zhang Wei's indifferent attitude. That useless Zhang Wei finally proved somewhat useful. "Consider this compensation for my wasted youth," Feng Mimi said as she took out her phone to send Zhou Lang a voice message. "Darling, I've been thinking of gifting you a 500,000 yuan car soon. Though it's nothing fancy for someone like you, it's the thought that counts. Love you lots, MWA." After sending the message, Feng Mimi cheerfully went to take a bath, never dreaming that all of this was merely the first step in Zhang Wei's revenge against the woman who'd been playing him for a fool. Zhang Wei hung up the phone and went back to searching for raw stones, but all he found nearby were ordinary rocks now. Seems only the thicker-skinned, harder to spot raw stones were left behind. There must be more elsewhere, he thought. This entire hillside was part of the jade mine's territory, about 50 meters long and 300 meters wide, covering over 20 acres, 15,000 square meters. Though Zhang Wei could see through rocks and soil, the previous mine owner had already excavated down to 12 meters deep across the whole hillside. With layers upon layers of stones piled up, he needed to carefully identify each one, a time-consuming task. Inferior or chunks with thick crusts typically account for nearly 1/5 of a mine's total output. Though they don't command premium prices, their abundance makes up for it. If all were discovered, they could undoubtedly make Zhang Wei the wealthiest man in town. Even if few or chunks remain in the already excavated sections of the mountain, what about those below 12 meters where mining hasn't reached? Since the rock below 12 meters was exceptionally hard, the previous mine owner never surveyed that deep, let alone spend big money on heavy excavators capable of smashing through such stubborn stone. Below 12 meters lies untouched mountain rock. If there are jade raw stones, plenty of high-quality ones could be there, Zhang Wei pondered as he continued searching. His gaze swept across the nearby cliff face when suddenly he spotted something embedded within the stone. He snapped his focus back, studying it carefully, and his heart skipped a beat. There's actually a person inside the cliff stone. Chapter 2. The wanted criminal Zhang Wei rubbed his eyes, confirming beyond doubt that what lay encased within the mountain wall was unmistakably human. The mountain wall was smooth above with rocks piled below, and the cave where this person was happened to be precisely concealed by these rocks. Only a narrow gap remained between the cave mouth and the rocks for ventilation. So small, it would be easily overlooked without close inspection. Who is that? Is he alive? Why is he here? As Zhang Wei pondered, he glimpsed through the rocks that the person inside was breathing steadily, clearly lost in pleasant dreams. A living person, and a perfectly healthy one at that. Why would a living person be hiding in such a small cave to sleep, even blocking it with stones? Just then, the person inside rolled over and a machete clattered to the ground. Holy shit, carrying weapons too? Definitely no good news. Zhang Wei suddenly remembered something and decided to test the person inside. Hey, who's lying there? Zhang Wei abruptly shouted toward an empty spot nearby. The person inside immediately jolted awake, stood up, then bent down to pick up the machete while staring toward the cave entrance. An ordinary person would have turned tail and run in this situation, but Zhang Wei held his breath and tiptoed toward the boulder instead. Peering through the rocks, he carefully studied the man's features. Zhang Wei had already committed the face to memory, his enhanced recall instantly identifying the man's identity. A wanted criminal. This is Wu Wenhao, the notorious felon. The police were searching these mountains for him just days ago. Zhang Wei's heart skipped a beat, though his expression remained unreadable. He'd seen Wu Wenhao's wanted poster recently. There was no mistaking it. At this moment, Wu Wenhao slowly placed one hand on the rock, poised to push it aside at any moment, and burst out swinging his blade. Although Zhang Wei's body had been enhanced, facing a large machete still didn't guarantee a sure victory. Moreover, Wu Wenhao was notoriously skilled in combat. If that blade happened to slice an artery or another vital spot, even divine intervention might not be enough to save him. Only a single rock separated the two men as they stood face to face, the tension between them ready to explode into violence at any second. Zhang Wei's strong mental fortitude came into play as he cautiously retreated without any panic, simultaneously speaking loudly toward the open space nearby. So it's just a wild boar. I need to leave quickly. Taking a hit from one could be fatal. After shouting deliberately, Zhang Wei made loud footsteps as he walked away. Glancing back, he saw Wu Wenhao lowering his machete and slowly sitting down. His worries were dispelled. Zhang Wei hurried away and swiftly dialed the police. At the Nanjiao police station, criminal investigation team Captain Fang Shiji was receiving a harsh dressing down from Director Sun. Tell me, how long has it been and you still haven't caught this Wu Wenhao? He's a violent criminal. If more casualties occur, will you take responsibility? Director Sun's anger wasn't unjustified. This Wu Wenhao had committed multiple severe crimes and was already on the Provincial Bureau's most wanted list. Headquarters had issued an ultimatum. The case must be solved within 3 days or disciplinary action would follow. I can't figure it out either. We chased him to an abandoned jade mine, and the police dogs searched the entire mountain, but still couldn't find him. He probably sprayed something to mask his scent. Nowadays, there are professional new chemical deodorants that can fool police dogs' noses. But there aren't many trees left on that mountain due to mining. so logically we should be able to see him with our eyes. Where the hell could he have gone? Fang Shiji, now completely out of ideas, said in a pitiful tone, "Who are you asking? Me? Why don't you go report to your superiors while I go catch the suspect?" Director Sun snapped angrily. Fang Shiji forced a smile uglier than a crying face, but didn't dare to speak. 3 days? No, 2 days. If the case isn't solved within 2 days, you can forget about keeping your position as team leader. Director Sun issued his final ultimatum. Fang Shiji stepped out of the director's office in low spirits, prompting his eavesdropping colleagues to quickly scatter. "What you all doing? Got nothing better to do?" Fang Shiji had been seething with anger all along, and the sight of these people immediately set him off. "Li Liang, any leads yet?" Fang Shiji asked impatiently. His assistant Li Liang, who had just started running off, hurried back with a bitter expression and replied cautiously, "No, nothing yet." Fang Shiji was about to start cursing when his phone suddenly rang. It was a call from the emergency dispatch center. "Captain Fang, someone called and reporting they saw Wu Wenhao at the abandoned jade mine in the southern suburbs. The caller's name is Zhang Wei." After Zhang Wei finished reporting to the police, he waited for a while before seeing 2 police cars driving up from a distance. What efficiency! Zhang Wei marveled sincerely, unaware of just how stirred up his call had made the Southern Suburb Bureau, Chief Sun, and Captain Fang. If it weren't against protocol, Fang Shiji would have rushed to meet Zhang Wei and planted several grateful kisses on him right then. The police car had barely come to a stop beside Zhang Wei when Captain Fang jumped out eagerly and shook his hand. "Hello, I'm Fang Shiji, the officer in charge of this case. Tell me what happened." Fang Shiji cut straight to the point, urgency in his voice. "Hello, I'm Zhang Wei. This morning I saw a suspicious man in red loitering around the jade mine. It's highly likely to be Wu Wenhao, the fugitive you're after. I heard noises from the cave up ahead. He's probably hiding in there." Zhang Wei briefly outlined the situation, omitting the part about his ability to see through objects. This was a secret he wouldn't breathe a word about to anyone. "Are you sure it was Wu Wenhao?" Fang Shiji, being blunt by nature, would normally have taken his men to inspect the scene, already given his usual act first, think later approach. It was just that Wu Wenhao meant too much to him, which was why he felt compelled to double-check. The clothing and build matched, and he was carrying a large machete. It's almost certainly him. Zhang Wei intentionally spoke with some uncertainty. After all, an ordinary person trailing behind couldn't have seen so clearly. "Take us to have a look. Li Liang, come with me. Xiao Su, guard the car. No one gets through." Fang Shiji quickly made arrangements and then followed Zhang Wei toward the cave. He and Li Liang went ahead to investigate, while the remaining officers secured the perimeter. Once there, the 2 men furrowed their brows and scrutinized the spot by the boulder that Zhang Wei had pointed out. Li Liang whispered in confusion, "Where's this cave you mentioned?" "The entrance is blocked by rocks. Can't see it. I just heard sounds from inside." Zhang Wei replied equally softly. "Excellent. Zhang Wei, was it? If Wu Wenhao is truly inside, you've done a great service. I'll apply to have the bounty increase from 150,000 to 200,000 yuan." Fang Shiji said quietly. He'd been searching for Wu Wenhao far too long. Now, with Zhang Wei's lead potentially breaking the case wide open, his appreciation for the man soared. "Don't mention it. I'm not in it for the reward. Mainly just want to rid society of this menace." Zhang Wei's casually spoken words inadvertently raised Fang Shiji's estimation of him by another notch. "What are we waiting for? I'll go take him down," Li Liang declared without another word and strode toward the cave entrance, only for Zhang Wei to hurriedly pull him back. "Not yet. We can't go now," Zhang Wei said urgently. "Why not?" Li Liang asked, puzzled, while Fang Shiji remained silent, fixing his gaze on Zhang Wei in expectation of an explanation. "Captain Fang, you must have noticed it too. Wu Wenhao has accomplices." Chapter 3, The Fugitive's Allies. "An accomplice?" Li Liang asked in confusion. Fang Shiji gave him a light kick and snapped. "Use your head. If he didn't have an accomplice, who pushed that rock in front of the cave entrance?" Only then did Li Liang realize the gap between the rock and the cave entrance was clearly too narrow for a person to pass through. The only possibility was that after Wu Wenhao hid inside the cave, someone outside pushed the rock toward the entrance. The cave had a narrow mouth, but a wider interior, so the rock blocking the entrance wasn't particularly large. Still, even a rock that small couldn't be moved from inside by pulling alone. "It was my carelessness, or rather your thoroughness," Li Liang exclaimed sincerely. He was always such a carefree soul. Fang Shiji now held an even higher opinion of Zhang Wei in his heart. He hadn't given any orders earlier precisely because something about the situation had felt off to him. But my mind was wholly occupied by the tension and joy of nearly cracking the case, leaving me momentarily distracted and slow to react. This Zhang Wei is no ordinary man. Sharp-eyed, quick-witted, and most importantly, silver-tongued, Fang Shiji realized inwardly. Zhang Wei just said that he also noticed Wu Wenhao had accomplices. He was saving face for himself. Xiao Su, immediately take everyone and drive the cars into the woods to hide. If anyone comes in, don't stop them. As an experienced detective, Fang Shiji's professionalism immediately kicked in when Zhang Wei gave him the hint, and he swiftly adapted to the situation. "We'll hide and wait for Wu Wenhao's reinforcements to arrive. Then we can catch them all in one sweep," Fang Shiji whispered as he moved toward the shelter of two large rocks in the distance. The two rocks formed a perfect enclosed space with the cliff wall, providing excellent concealment. No sooner had they hidden than Li Liang couldn't wait to ask about the apprehension plan. "Captain Fang, how are we apprehending Wu Wenhao later?" Fang Shiji remained silent in contemplation for a moment. "Captain Fang, I actually have a good idea," Zhang Wei interjected before anyone else could respond. "We're discussing tactical matters here. Keep your opinions to yourself," Li Liang said bluntly, never one to mince words. He thought Zhang Wei's interruption on such a professional matter was just showing off, a lack of proper boundaries. "It's fine. Let him speak." Fang Shiji also wanted to hear Zhang Wei's good idea. Based on his earlier performance, he felt this young man might actually offer useful advice. Hearing this, Li Liang found it strange. Fang Shiji was the elite of the police force, always proud, yet now he was willing to listen to advice from an ordinary civilian. "Captain Fang, Wu Wenhao is a notorious violent criminal who always carries a machete. A direct assault would inevitably result in injuries. I have a foolproof plan to capture him easily," Zhang Wei said calmly. After considering Wu Wenhao might have accomplices, he had come up with this plan. "Capture him easily? That's Wu Wenhao we're talking about." "You." Li Liang was cut off mid-sentence when he saw the captain glaring at him, swallowing the rest of his words. Fang Shiji had remained silent earlier precisely because he was brainstorming arrest strategies. Several plans had crossed his mind, but after all, Wu Wenhao was a dangerous criminal. To minimize unnecessary casualties, Fang Shiji wanted to hear everyone's proposals. "Speak quickly," Fang Shiji urged impatiently, eager to hear Zhang Wei's so-called brilliant plan. Zhang Wei instinctively lowered his voice. "When Wu Wenhao's accomplice arrives, we can quietly capture him first. Then we'll find a way to make him cooperate willingly to lure Wu Wenhao into a trap. This way, we can completely eliminate Wu Wenhao's wariness. A person is at their weakest when off guard." Zhang Wei had carefully considered this, concluding the plan was absolutely viable. "That shows your inexperience. Would his cohorts even cooperate? And what if they suddenly betray him?" Li Liang instantly recognized these pitfalls, believing he'd identified the fatal flaw in the scheme. "How could Zhang Wei not have accounted for this?" he countered. "Even if Wu Wenhao's accomplices turn traitor, worst case, we just resort to brute force. If we don't use this method, we'll have no choice but to storm in." Fang Shiji nodded in agreement. "You're quite remarkable, Xiao Zhang. We'll go with your plan." Among the several plans Fang Shiji had considered earlier, this was one of them. He had originally thought of using tear gas, but the requirement for deploying such weapons are very strict. Moreover, obtaining approval would take time. Delays could lead to complications, and he couldn't afford to just wait around for tear gas. "Captain Fang flatters me," Zhang Wei added some details. "When the time comes, we can first tie up Wu Wenhao's accomplices. That way, even if they turn against us, they won't pose any additional threat. Also, Sound carries far in the mountains. To avoid alerting the enemy, let's interrogate this accomplice in the car. Just as Zhang Wei finished speaking, he suddenly spotted a woman carrying a lunchbox walking toward them through the rocks. Chill, I hear someone approaching. Zhang Wei quickly whispered in warning, putting all three of them on high alert. In truth, he hadn't heard any footsteps at all, but he couldn't reveal his clairvoyant ability. The footsteps grew closer, passing by the three hiding spots and continuing onward, completely unaware that three people were concealed behind the nearby rock. Surprisingly, it was a woman dressed in flashy attire. What's going on? Xiao Su didn't give any warning. I wonder if there are any other accomplices, Li Liang whispered in complaint. Probably came up the side path. There are no other footsteps, just this one person. Zhang Wei checked again through the rock, confirming that the only accomplice was this woman. Move out, Fang Shiji commanded decisively. In an instant, he and Li Liang darted out. Moving swiftly with barely a sound, this level of stealth could only be achieved by a seasoned veteran detective with extensive field experience. Both men acted with precision, one covering her mouth while the other restrained her arms. In under a minute, the woman was apprehended. They hurried toward the police vehicle with their captive, Zhang Wei following closely. The woman was shoved into the back seat as Zhang Wei took the front passenger seat, shutting the door soundlessly. Officer Su glanced at him without comment. Fortunately, the police SUV had ample space, accommodating everyone snugly. The woman continued struggling violently, her muffled cries filling the confined space. Fang Shiji handcuffed the woman's wrists, flashed his badge in front of her, and snapped, "Not a sound. Police!" The woman trembled slightly and gave a small nod, falling silent. "I ask, you answer. No speaking unless permitted," Fang Shiji warned sternly once more. She nodded again. Fang Shiji gradually loosened his grip, only fully releasing her when he saw she didn't scream or yell. "Name," Fang Shiji demanded. "Lin Ye," the woman replied. Without a flicker of expression, he pulled up her details on his smart terminal. "What are you doing here?" "I'm here to camp." Lin Ye responded coldly, glancing to the side. "Camping? With Wu Wenhao?" Fang Shiji began tricking Lin Ye, a common interrogation tactic. "What Wu Wenhao?" "I don't know him," Lin Ye said firmly, though she visibly tensed upon hearing the name. That alone was enough for Fang Shiji to confirm Wu Wenhao was indeed in the cave, and this woman had come to bring him food. "Enough with the act. We've been tailing you for a while now. You've delivered meals to Wu Wenhao multiple times, all under our surveillance. Let me remind you, withholding information makes you an accomplice." Fang Shiji began psychological intimidation. Lin Ye pressed her lips tightly and fell silent. "Your silence won't help Wu Wenhao, but it will harm yourself. Your refusal to talk won't stop us from arresting him." Fang Shiji escalated his intimidation, attempting to break her psychological defenses. "Hao Ji said he didn't do any of those things. Why won't you leave him alone?" Lin Ye blurted out. Hearing they were going to arrest Wu Wenhao, she panicked. By the time she realized she'd said the wrong thing, it was too late. "Since you've already admitted it, I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. I want you to deliver meals to Wu Wenhao as usual and lure him out of the cave. This could reduce your sentence." Fang Shiji got straight to the point. He needed to speed up the arrest. Lin Ye glanced at Fang Shiji, as if steeling herself with resolve, and declared, "In life, I belong to Hao Ji. In death, I'll remain his ghost. Don't even think about making me betray him. If you don't cooperate, it will lead to a heavier sentence." Fang Shiji was still trying to persuade Lin Ye by appealing to reason. It's useless. Weighing pros and cons might work on rational people, but it's ineffective against someone like Lin Ye who's blinded by love. Zhang Wei thought to himself that Lin Ye would most likely not agree to help lure Wu Wenhao into a trap. So what if it's heavier? With Hao Ji by my side, I'm not afraid, Lin Ye shouted defiantly. The entrapment plan had reached a deadlock. Fang Shiji frowned, momentarily at a loss. He's a lovesick fool. How do we crack this? Zhang Wei pondered briefly before inspiration struck. He winked at Fang Shiji meaningfully. "Get her out of here first." Fang Shiji immediately understood. Li Liang led Lin Ye away from the car, and once they were at a distance, Zhang Wei quickly leaned in to whisper in Fang Shiji's ear. "We got away, Captain Fang." Chapter 4. Turning an accomplice, Zhang Wei quietly laid out his plan into Fang Shiji's ear. Fang Shiji wore an expression of disbelief, eyeing Zhang Wei strangely as he took a step back. Are you sure this will work? Zhang Wei suddenly seemed uncertain too. Zhang Wei's plan fell outside the scope of normal human comprehension. It defied easy classification. Of course it'll work. It's the best way to deal with lovesickness heads. Besides, there's no harm in trying. Zhang Wei brimmed with confidence. All right, Fang Shiji took a deep breath, agreeing to implement this plan that seemed bold, even absurd to him. Before this, I need to review Lin Yi's detailed information. It'll increase our chances of success, Zhang Wei said seriously, reaching his hand toward Fang Shiji. Fang Shiji handed the smart terminal to Zhang Wei, who immediately began taking notes with furrowed brows. Lin Yi is from Lin Village not far from here, works at the garment factory in the village, middle school education. 1 minute later, Zhang Wei handed the smart terminal back to Fang Shiji. Finished reading? You memorized all these documents so quickly. Fang Shiji couldn't believe it. Let's begin, Zhang Wei replied seriously. Little did Fang Shiji know that when Zhang Wei's clairvoyance ability awakened, his memory had been enhanced as well. What kind of brain remembers this fast? Fang Shiji was inwardly astonished, but his hands kept moving as he took out the walkie-talkie and said, "Bring them back. By the way, Captain Fang, I need one more prop." Zhang Wei extended his hand, and Fang Shiji handcuffed him. Zhang Wei saw Li Liang bringing Lin Yi into the car and shouted loudly, "Sir, I'm willing to cooperate." Fang Shiji promptly chimed in, sternly saying, "Not everyone gets the chance to cooperate just because they want to." Lin Yi was also startled by this scene. Earlier, she had been too nervous, focusing all her attention on Fang Shiji and the other person. She hadn't paid much attention to Zhang Wei sitting in the passenger seat. "Captain Fang, what's going on?" Li Liang asked in confusion, only to be met with Fang Shiji's angry reprimand. "How come you have so many questions?" Fang Shiji snapped, shooting Li Liang a glare. Although Li Liang didn't know what was going on, years of ingrained teamwork allowed him to immediately understand. This was a signal for him to shut up. "Lin Yi, considering your record is relatively clean, I'll give you one last chance. Travel Wenhao, are you going or not?" Fang Shiji barked sharply. "Don't waste your breath. I'm not going," Lin Yi said resolutely, turning her face away. "I'll go. I'm willing to set a trap for Wu Wenhao," Zhang Wei shouted, feigning urgency. Hearing this, Lin Yi snapped her head around to glare at Zhang Wei. "Who are you? Why would you betray Hao Ge?" "None of your business. You don't know me, but I know you," Zhang Wei said with a disdainful expression. "Hao Ge mentioned having a friend like you." "I'm Hao's girlfriend. Are you his friend? Why would you betray Hao?" "No." Zhang Wei shook his head. "Then you're his relative? You shouldn't betray him even more," Lin Yi said angrily. "Not that either," Zhang Wei continued, shaking his head. "Then who are you?" Lin Yi's curiosity was piqued. She truly loved Wu Wenhao and wanted to know exactly who this traitor was, so she could tell him about it later. "I'm Hao Ji's boyfriend," Zhang Wei said without batting an eye. A single stone stirs 1,000 ripples. Fang Shiji had long been aware of the plan, yet his face still twisted into an expression resembling constipation. Li Liang was so shocked that his jaw dropped. As for Lin Yi, she was completely stunned by those words. The sheer volume of information overwhelmed her mind like a tidal wave. "Are you Hao Ji's boyfriend?" Lin Yi murmured, repeating the words to herself. She understood the meaning of the sentence only after reading it again. "You're Hao Ji's boyfriend. Impossible, this can't be," Lin Yi vehemently denied. Fortunately, they were far enough from the cave where Wu Wenhao was hiding, otherwise that shout would surely have alerted him. "Your name is Lin Yi, from Lin Village, working at the clothing factory in the village. Hao Ge told me all this," Zhang Wei lied without batting an eye. "Impossible. Hao Ge is a straight man. How could he possibly have a boyfriend?" Lin Yi was already starting to doubt Wu Wenhao's orientation. Even the tone of questioning had weakened considerably. "No, you must just be Hao Ji's ordinary friend. It's perfectly normal for him to mention me to friends. What kind of bullshit boyfriend are you talking about? Stop fucking spouting nonsense." Lin Yi's tone grew forceful again. This was her last flicker of strength before collapse. He's never let you go see him. Do you know why? Because I wouldn't allow it. Zhang Wei had discovered from Lin Yi's records that she hadn't even left the village in all these years. A little deduction made it clear this was Wu Wenhao preventing her from leaving. She was Wu Wenhao's contingency plan, his way out. A critical hit left Lin Ye speechless. Hao Ge is only with you as an insurance policy, so he has somewhere to hide if things go south someday. Zhang Wei continued to twist a knife in Lin Yi's heart. These were also Zhang Wei speculations, but Wu Wenhao likely had this exact plan. Why else would a wealthy and ruthless outlaw bother with a village girl? The second critical hit brought tears to Lin Ye's eyes. Fang Shiji was also deeply shocked. He hadn't realized Zhang Wei was so skilled at unraveling human psychology, systematically dismantling Lin Ye's defenses. Li Liang's mouth gaped even wider. He now fully understood what was going on. Right now, there's only one phrase in my mind. Holy shit, that's insane. You're just the third wheel. How good I? We're the real deal. Zhang Wei unleashed his ultimate move. Lin Yi's heart shattered upon hearing those words. She let out a loud cry and rushed forward, reaching out to strangle Zhang Wei. The force was clearly meant to strangle Zhang Wei. Fortunately, Fang Shiji pulled them apart. That bastard Wu Wenhao. I loved him so much, yet he was toying with me from the very beginning. Forget that, but he's also gay. I can't go on like this, Lin Yi wailed, attempting to dash towards the rock again before Li Liang restrained her. Lin Yi sobbed for a while before gradually quieting down, her eyes vacant as she stared ahead. Zhang Wei and Fang Shiji exchanged glances, and Fang Shiji gave a slight nod. Sir, let me go instead. This woman is too deeply attached to Wu Wenhao. Even if she's been betrayed, someone like her wouldn't seek revenge. Zhang Wei's words were meant for Lin Yi's ears. Hearing them, her body trembled. Wu Wenhao had been Lin Yi's first love. She had adored him completely. Never had she imagined she'd end up being played for a fool. Betrayal? Wasn't it Wu Wenhao who betrayed first? Why can't I get my revenge? Lin Yi's anger flared as this thought crossed her mind. She shouted furiously, Fine, I'll go. I'll go trap Wu Wenhao. That bastard deserves to pay for what he did. Chapter 5. Trapping the wanted man Fang Shiji and Zhang Wei exchanged triumphant smiles. Their plan had succeeded. Are you sure? Fang Shiji double-checked. I'm positive. Just thinking about how many years I wasted following that damn traitor makes me sick. Lin Yi glared fiercely in the direction of the distant cave and added, I could kill him. Excellent. That's the right intensity. Fang Shiji hadn't expected such convincing results. Good, then you'll go, but you must control your emotions. Don't let Wu Wenhao sense anything unusual. Can you do that? Fang Shiji instructed Lin Ye seriously. If Wu Wenhao detected anything amiss, he'd surely fight desperately, and Fang Shiji didn't want anyone getting hurt. I can do it, as long as we can catch him. Just tell me what to do, and I'll follow your lead, Lin Ye said with unwavering determination. Fang Shiji then spent some time calming Lin Ye's nerves, taking a few minutes to finalize the specific details of the trap. The entrapment plan officially began. As usual, Lin Ye stopped in front of the boulder at the cave entrance, while Fang Shiji and Li Liang stealthily hid beside the cliff wall near the opening. Zhang Wei was left at the original spot, but he secretly sneaked behind a rock not far from the cave to peek at the proceedings. If anything happens, he can still help. Fang Shiji waved at Lin Ye, who immediately shouted, Brother Hao, I'm coming, Brother Hao. Who is it? Wu Wenhao answered nervously, having stayed in this cave for too long. Now his emotions were extremely unstable, and he was wary of everyone. It's me, Brother Hao Ye. I've come to bring you food. Lin Ye spoke as calmly as she could. Then the stone began to be pushed outward gently. Fang Shiji and Li Liang focused their attention on the stone, ready to arrest the person as soon as he appeared. An unexpected turn of events. The stone stopped abruptly after being pushed aside slightly. Hand me the food. Wu Wenhao extended his arm through the gap. A flicker of panic flashed in Lin Ye's eyes as she glanced at Fang Shiji. Fang Shiji forced himself to appear calm, waving his hand to signal Lin Ye not to panic, then typed 3 large characters on his phone to show her. Get some air. Seeing these words, Lin Ye visibly relaxed and said, Brother Hao, You can't just keep stewing in there. I checked the area when I came. No one's around. Come out and eat. Silence. A full minute of silence. Everyone's hearts were in their throats, including Zhang Wei, who was watching from a distance. If the trapping plan succeeds, I'll be able to earn additional merit on top of providing clues, and the bonus will certainly exceed 150,000 yuan by then. He's moving. Zhang Wei watched as Wu Wenhao bent down to place his machete and resumed pushing the rock. Finally, the rock was pushed aside. As Wu Wenhao emerged, Fang Shiji and his companion rushed toward him. The glaring sunlight outside made it hard for Wu Wenhao to keep his eyes open. Shielding the light with his hand, he turned his gaze toward Lin Yiye. Before he could clearly see who it was, Lin Yiye kicked him to the ground, and Fang Shiji immediately rushed over to pin Wu Wenhao down firmly. Lin Yiye could no longer contain her rage. She charged forward, kicking Wu Wenhao while hurling curses at him without pause. "You bastard, Wu Wenhao! You goddamn queer still dare to mess with me. No wonder you can't last a minute every time you come back. Let me tell you, your boyfriend got arrested too. You two can go in together and pick up the soap. Disgusting. Trash." Lin Yiye was absolutely furious. The memory of Zhang Wei's arrogant demeanor moments ago made her grit her teeth in anger. Fang Shiji swiftly handcuffed Wu Wenhao while Li Liang moved to restrain Lin Yiye. "What the hell, boyfriend? You're the one who's fucking gay. Lin Yiye, you damn bitch. I give you so much money every month, and you bring the cops to arrest me?" Wu Wenhao retorted angrily. He was completely stunned by Lin Yiye's accusation. How could a perfectly virile man like him suddenly be labeled as gay? He only felt that Lin Yiye had betrayed him, yet he couldn't fathom the reason why. Just yesterday, Lin Yiye had been perfectly fine. How could she have changed so drastically today? Meanwhile, Zhang Wei, the culprit behind Lin Yiye's sudden betrayal, was hiding behind a nearby rock, watching the drama unfold. His pounding heart finally eased as he stealthily returned to the hiding spot Fang Shiji had assigned him. Before long, Fang Shiji arrived first, and Zhang Wei stepped out to greet him. "We owe this success to you. I'll report everything truthfully to the higher-ups. The original bounty of 150,000 is guaranteed to increase, though I can't say exactly by how much just yet." Fang Shiji knew exactly what Zhang Wei cared about most, so he immediately brought up the bounty money when they met. "It's fine, Captain Fang. As long as I can help, whether the bounty increases or not doesn't matter." Zhang Wei genuinely felt this way in his heart. Please, there is still a vast jade deposit waiting for him to excavate. Who would care about such pocket change of 100 or 200,000 anymore? Fang Shiji hurriedly took out his keys to remove Zhang Wei's handcuffs, just as the escorted Lin Yiye and Wu Wenhao happened to walk past and witness the scene. "Officer, why did you uncuff him? He's Wu Wenhao's boyfriend. He must have done plenty of bad things too," Lin Yiye cried out in confusion. Simply sending Wu Wenhao to prison wasn't enough. She wouldn't feel truly avenged until her romantic rival Zhang Wei was locked up as well. Wu Wenhao looked at Zhang Wei and realized he didn't know the man at all. "You stupid bitch, you've been played and don't even know it. I told you I'm not gay. Where the hell would I get a boyfriend?" Wu Wenhao roared back angrily. He'd never imagined in his wildest dreams that Lin Yiye would actually feel jealous over another man. "Enough! Both of you behave," the escorting officer Li Liang barked, leading the two men away. "Brother Zhang, the bounty will be available for you to claim after the case is fully closed. You might have to wait a bit longer." Fang Shiji patted Zhang Wei on the shoulder. "No problem, Brother Fang. Just follow the procedures. I'm in no hurry." Zhang Wei keenly noticed the change in how Fang Shiji addressed him. From calling him by his full name at first, then Xiao Zhang, and now Brother Zhang, he naturally started calling him Brother Fang in return. Fang Shiji had Xiao Su take a brief statement before leaving with his team. Zhang Wei couldn't wait to go back to searching for the jade. This investigation has given Fang Shiji too many surprises. So this is how people can operate. Fang Shiji thought to himself in the car on the way back, laughing aloud as he reflected on it. "I'll apply to the chief to see if we can exceptionally recruit Zhang Wei into the police force," Fang Shiji decided on his way back. A talent like Zhang Wei would be a real shame to miss. Meanwhile, Zhang Wei had already begun his intense treasure hunt. Their province, Xiguang, is mountainous, with an extremely complex geological structure. The region has been famous for its jade since ancient times, yet its yield has never been high. Over thousands of years, our ancestors have pocketed countless precious pieces of jade. By modern times, though its reputation remained great, it had already ceased production. Later, many people persistently explored the mines, and finally, 10 years ago, 2 new jade mines were discovered. The one Grandpa took over was among them. These 2 new mines still had limited output and were exhausted within a few years of mining. This mountain had been excavated to a depth of 12 meters from the surface, which is to say, within this 12-meter thick layer of mixed earth and rock debris, while high-quality raw jade stones were almost impossible to find, there were definitely some with thicker rinds remaining. As for the hard rock layer below 12 meters, this was an area where manual digging was impossible, and he had no idea whether there were any jade deposits inside. The previous mine owner had determined that the probability of finding jade within the rock layer was low, so during exploration, they only dug a vertical shaft 12 meters deep. After all, the exploration team charged by the meter according to the difficulty of drilling. Below 12 meters, the mountain body was too hard, making exploration too expensive. Found another piece. Zhang Wei suddenly grew excited, discovering a raw stone about 2 meters beneath his feet. He tried digging with his hands, but gave up after just a few attempts. Though it was a loose mixture of soil and stone that had already been turned over, it was still impossible to excavate by hand. "Let's mark this spot first and come back with tools," Zhang Wei said, snapping off 2 dead branches and sticking them into the ground as markers. The 2 branches represented a depth of 2 meters. Soon after, Zhang Wei found another raw stone deposit about 4 meters deep, and this one contained significantly more jade flesh than the previous discovery. 20 grand. These 2 pieces together could fetch at least 20,000. Zhang Wei's heart blossomed with joy. His last job was as a programmer, but since he had only graduated 2 years ago, his monthly salary was just over 6,000 yuan. He quit because his boss refused to approve his leave to attend his grandfather's funeral. What does your grandfather's death have to do with you? Grandparents aren't immediate family. Why should the company approve your leave? Zhang Wei still burned with anger whenever he recalled the HR manager's words. He deeply regretted not slapping her on the spot. Just as he was carefully searching for jade, his phone suddenly rang. It was his aunt calling. "Xiao Wei, come home quick. Zhang Dakawei has tied up your dad." Chapter 6. Village Bully Zhang Dakawei. Zhang Wei's scalp tingled upon hearing the news. His entire body tensed up and rage flooded his eyes with blood. Then there was a sharp slap sound over the phone, followed by the call being abruptly disconnected. Zhang Wei didn't care about the jade anymore, taking off towards home at full speed. "Dare to bully my dad and Anne again, Zhang Dakawei? Just wait, I'll make you regret it this time." Zhang Wei clenched his teeth in silent determination as he ran. He owed his aunt far too much. More than a decade ago, Zhang Wei's father had shielded his younger sister from falling rocks, suffering brain damage that left him with the mental capacity of a 3-year-old. Not long after, Zhang Wei's mother abandoned them. His academically gifted aunt dropped out of school without hesitation to devote herself to caring for Zhang Wei and his father. No matter how Grandpa tried to dissuade her, she insisted, believing her eldest brother had become this way because of her, and that she must take responsibility. When she reached marriageable age, being pretty and telling matchmakers she wanted no bride price, suitors came in an endless stream. Yet none worked out. Gradually, suitors dwindled until there were none left, and matchmakers avoided introducing her to families. Villagers said she was out of her mind, crazier even than her idiot brother. Who could accept such a marriage condition that required taking along both her intellectually disabled elder brother and nephew when getting married? As time passed, Aunt Zhang grew from a young girl into an old maid without ever marrying. No matter how much Grandpa Zhang beat or scolded her, she refused to relent. Grandpa Zhang was so furious that he fell ill and stayed in bed for a month. Eventually, he had no choice but to compromise and found a divorce from another town to be a live-in son-in-law. Father's brother-in-law was 5 years older than Aunt Zhang and looked even more aged than his years, but he was willing to take care of the intellectually disabled elder brother and nephew together with Aunt Zhang. Because of this, my aunt has been the butt of jokes in the village till now. See, I told you she's even dumber than her idiot brother. Was I right or what? That's how the villagers mocked her. What's the use of being pretty when you've got a hole in your head? Some put it that way too. Luckily, my uncle treated her well. He spent all his savings to build her 2 simple bungalows. Crude as they were, the couple lived there in harmony. Shortly after their marriage, they had a boy, Zhang Wei's cousin Zhang Chang. A few years ago, they had another child, a girl named Zhang Chan, who just started 3rd grade in elementary school. Why'd you do this? Zhang Wei once asked his aunt when he grew up. Your father saved my life. It's my fault she ended up like this. I had to take responsibility, his aunt replied. From that day on, Zhang Wei vowed to earn good money in the future. His mother was gone, so his aunt would now be his mother. Zhang Wei ran breathlessly toward home, not daring to stop for a moment. He wanted that bully Zhang Dakue, who had tormented him and his father since childhood, to know that Zhang Wei was no longer the same person. No one would ever be allowed to bully his father or aunt again. Zhang Dakue was a neighbor of Zhang Wei's family, in his 30s, about the same age as his aunt. He'd been mischievous since childhood, often involved in petty theft and troublemaking. During his school years, his grades were poor, and his parents often compared him to his high-achieving aunt. This filled him with resentment, leading him to secretly bully her whenever he could. When Zhang Wei's father was still unhurt, he had often disciplined Zhang Dakue for this very reason. After Zhang Wei's father suffered a head injury, he became like a child. They visited many hospitals, but the treatment was either too expensive or ineffective. Gradually, a group of bad kids led by Zhang Dakue began to bully him. They openly called him Big Idiot, played cruel pranks on him, and threw mud at him. Villagers would intervene if they saw it, but most of the time, no one noticed. Another time, Zhang Dakue lured him to a mountain pond where the surrounding stones were brittle due to undercurrent erosion. Many rocks had been eroded to just a thin layer of skin. When stepped on, the skin would break, sending anyone plummeting down in an instant. The village had lost many people this way over the years, vanished without a trace, their bones never recovered. For decades afterward, nobody dared go near the place. Fortunately, Aunt Xiaogu discovered in time and risked her life to pull Zhang Wei's father out. If Aunt Xiaogu tried to rescue father, she would also be beaten. At that time, Zhang Wei was still young, but he still recklessly tried to save his father, often getting beaten until he was bruised and bleeding. To avoid delaying grandfather Zhang Wei's work to earn money and support the family, Aunt Xiaogu didn't dare to tell him about it when she was young. The days passed like this, one after another. Bastard, Zhang Wei cursed in his heart, seeing the village faintly visible in the distance. He gathered all his strength and quickened his pace. The enhanced body was not only sturdier than an ordinary person's, but also more agile, with a running speed approaching twice that of a normal human. In the courtyard of Zhang Wei's home, Zhang Wei's father, tied to a tree and unable to move, cried out in fear. The uncle had hastily left for work in the county town after handling the family funeral, otherwise he could have lent a hand. Zhang Dakue snatched the property deed from Zhang Riyu's hands and handed it to the village accountant standing nearby. Zhang Dakue, have you no shame? Sure, my dad owes you 70,000 yuan. But our family will pay you back. What right do you have to seize our house? Zhang Ryu screamed hysterically. Zhang Ryu, you stay home taking care of this idiot. Your husband outside picking up odd jobs barely earns anything. And as for Zhang Wei, even if he went to college, graduates are a dime a dozen these days. How much do you think he can really make? Zhang Dakue sneered. There's less than a month left till the due date. What exactly can your family use to repay? The IOU states it plainly. If you can't pay up, the house gets seized as collateral. When Zhang Wei's grandfather took over the jade mine, he had already borrowed from everyone he could, leaving him just 70,000 short. As a last resort, he turned to Zhang Dakue's father, Zhang Jinshan, for help. Zhang Jinshan had a relative working at the jade mine and actually knew it was already depleted, but he kept this information hidden. He agreed to lend the money without interest, but insisted on adding a clause to the IOU. If the loan wasn't repaid within 3 years, the house would be forfeited to him. With his back against the wall, and believing the jade mine would turn a profit, Zhang Wei's grandfather had no choice but to agree. From borrowing money onwards, it could be said that Zhang Jinshan's goal was always this house. Bullshit, this house is worth at least 200,000. Zhang Ruoyu grew nervous. Snatching houses was exactly the kind of thing Zhang Dakue would do. No matter how much it's worth, I'll act according to the IOU. Zhang Dakue handed the property deed to the village accountant and continued. This is it, right? How long will it take to transfer it to my name? Yes, I'll expedite the process once the IOU matures. It'll only take 2 or 3 days, the village accountant said as he pocketed the property deed. Zhang Wei's father wept bitterly, his sobs wrenching Zhang Riyu's heart so painfully that she couldn't even muster the will to snatch back the property certificate. Seizing the moment when Zhang Dakue and the village accountant were talking, she suddenly rushed toward Zhang Wei's father to untie his ropes. But Zhang Dakue, tall and powerfully built, yanked Zhang Ruoyu back before she could even touch the ropes. What? You still want to untie this idiot? Not a chance while I'm here. Zhang Dakue's face was full of mockery. He had been messed with by Zhang Wei's dad so many times growing up, there was no way he would let him go now. What my brother was saying, he even helped plow your family's fields. Is this how you repay him? Zhang Dakue was incredibly strong, his hand gripping Zhang Ruoyu's arm like a pair of iron pliers. She couldn't pry him off, so she could only try to evoke some sympathy from Zhang Dakue. The mountainous area had limited farmland, requiring leveling out rocks to create arable land. Initially, Zhang Dakue's family had no fields. It was Zhang Wei's father who helped them reclaim the wasteland. Did I ask for his help? He even ate at our house while working. Zhang Dakue showed not a trace of gratitude. Let go of my sister, Zhang Wei's father cried out between sobs. After his head injury, it was Zhang Ryu who took care of him, so he started calling her big sister. No matter how much they tried to correct him, he wouldn't change, so eventually they just went along with it. Seeing Zhang Ruoyu hurt, he forgot his own fear. His only concern now was her safety. Stop crying. Zhang Dakue barked irritably at Zhang Wei's father. This outburst only made the older man more terrified, his sobs growing louder. Zhang Dakue impatiently picked up a dirty towel from the ground and shoved it into the mouth of Zhang Wei's father, who was weeping and wailing. Zhang Ruoyu tried to stop him, but was immediately pushed to the ground again. The village accountant was once among the group of people who bullied Zhang Wei's father as a child, and was one of the most active troublemakers back then. He blocked Zhang Ryu from intervening while laughing heartily. Cry. I'll make you cry harder. Zhang Dakue forcefully shoved the dirty towel into Zhang Wei's father's mouth. He completely ignored how the man was already rolling his eyes from choking. Zhang Ryu grew frantic and bit the village accountant. The accountant screamed in pain. Seizing the moment, Zhang Ryu rushed over and pushed Zhang Dakue away. Zhang Wei's father kept making retching noises, his face flushed red from the strain. Zhang Ryu quickly pulled out a dirty towel and threw it at Zhang Dakue, but he dodged it. As soon as the towel appeared, Zhang Wei's father immediately started retching again, but only managed to spit out a little bile in the end. The family had been busy with grandfather Zhang Wei's funeral these past 2 days. Although Zhang Wei's father wasn't particularly intelligent, he still knew sadness and barely touched his food. Ooh, sister, I'm scared. Zhang Wei's father sobbed continuously with his head buried in his younger aunt's embrace, his tears soaking Zhang Ruyu's clothes. Don't be scared, brother Xiaoshan. I'm here. Zhang Ryu comforted him tenderly while clumsily untying the ropes. Glaring at Zhang Dakue, she said furiously, Zhang Dakue? Even if you won't acknowledge his kindness, his mental capacity is that of a child now. Don't you go too far. The reason Zhang Dakue harbored such deep hatred for Zhang Wei's father went beyond the few times he'd been wronged by him. There was another reason unknown to the villagers. That stone which landed on Zhang Wei's father's head years ago, it was thrown by Zhang Dakue. Originally meant as a prank against Zhang Ryu, the rock got spotted mid-fall by Zhang Wei's father, who pushed Ryu out of harm's way. Watching Zhang Wei's father crumple to the ground, bleeding and motionless, Zhang Dakue was petrified with fear. He secretly ran home and told his parents about the incident. His father, Zhang Jinshan, hung him up and whipped him for hours, nearly beating him to death. Zhang Jinshan didn't beat him as punishment for making a grave mistake, but to forbid Dakue from speaking about the matter to outsiders. You remember this. If you dare utter even half a word about this to anyone, I'll beat you harder than today. After the beating, Zhang Jinshan repeated this warning to Dakue over and over. So this matter was known only to Zhang Dakue's family of 3, and after his mother passed away, only 2 people remained who knew the truth. Because of this, Zhang Dakue harbored even greater resentment toward Zhang Wei's father. A rock hit him but didn't kill him, yet because of this idiot I nearly got beaten to death. That's what young Zhang Dakue thought in his heart. From then on, he found various ways to bully Zhang Wei's father. That's going too far, Zhang Dakue said with a laugh. Have you forgotten how I messed with him when we were kids? Let me give you a refresher today. Zhang Dakue casually picked up a dry branch as thick as an ankle and walked toward Zhang Wei's father. Chapter 7. Fury Kick to Zhang Dakue. Stop, Zhang Dakue! Zhang Ruyu turned deathly pale the instant she saw Zhang Dakue raising his club. Without a second thought, she threw herself in front of Zhang Wei's father. Move aside, Zhang Dakue growled. I won't. He's my own elder brother. If you're going to hit anyone, hit me instead, Zhang Ruoyu sobbed, standing her ground. Zhang Dakue shoved Zhang Ruoyu aside roughly. Zhang Dakue, stop it. Zhang Wei's father rushed over unexpectedly, shoving Dakue back several steps. Everyone stared at Zhang Wei's father in stunned silence. This simpleton had endured their bullying for years without ever fighting back. This was the first time. Zhang Dakue's body stiffened, not daring to move because Zhang Wei's father was staring directly at him. It wasn't the gaze of a simpleton, but that of a normal person. Hey, he's recovered? Zhang Dakue couldn't believe it, and even more so, didn't dare act rashly. Ruyu, are you alright? Zhang Wei's father turned to Zhang Ruoyu, his tone filled with concern. The instant she met his gaze, Zhang Ruoyu shuddered, tears streaming down her face. Be big, brother. Better? Zhang Ruoyu scrambled to her feet, pulling at Zhang Wei's father's hand through laughter and tears. The village accountant stepped back in shock. He'd never heard of someone recovering their senses after being lost to madness for over a decade. What's more, before his injury, Zhang Wei's father had been the most capable young man in the village. If he gets better, dealing with Zhang Dakue and myself would be a piece of cake. I am fine. Zhang Wei's dad tried to speak, but his voice grew increasingly pained as he clutched his head. Zhang Wei's dad groaned in agony, rolling on the ground in pain. Bro, what's wrong, bro? Zhang Ryu knelt down urgently, grabbing hold of Zhang Wei's dad. Big sister. Zhang Wei's father lowered his hand, reverting to the tone of a 3-year-old as he called out. The headache had subsided, but Zhang Wei's father had regressed back to being the village idiot in everyone's eyes. Zhang Dakue wanted to verify once more whether Zhang Wei's father had truly recovered. Hearing Zhang Dakue's voice, Zhang Wei's father immediately began crying in terror and hid behind Zhang Ruoyu. Zhang Dakue, put that stick down, Annie shouted angrily, the fear beneath her stern tone unmistakable. With a clatter, Zhang Dakue actually threw the stick to the ground. Fine, I won't hit him then. Your father's been running that jade mine for years. Must have found some good stones by now. Give me 2 pieces and I'll leave. The jade, that was Zhang Dakue's real motive all along. He was about to hit Zhang Wei's dad, mainly because besides hating him, his primary goal was to demand the jade from Zhang Wei's aunt. That was something incredibly valuable. What jade? The jade mine my dad took over for 400,000 yuan was a worthless pit. Not a single piece of jade was found. Otherwise, why would we be drowning in so much debt? Zhang Ruoyu was telling the truth. Zhang Wei's grandfather had worked odd jobs away from home for years, and even after all that time, he had only managed to save a little over 100,000 yuan. In order to earn money for Zhang Wei's betrothal gifts, house and car, he took over the jade mine by borrowing over 200,000 yuan from relatives, relying solely on his good reputation. I never expected to be tricked by the last mine owner. All those raw stones dug up during the inspection were just part of the act. If you won't give it, then don't blame me for being rude, Zhang Dakawei said as he picked up the stick again and advanced toward Zhang Wei's dad. The village accountant pulled Zhang Ruoyu away. Terrified, Zhang Wei's dad curled up on the ground. Zhang Ruoyu, tell me how many hits you want. I'll stop whenever you hand over the jade, Zhang Dakawei declared, raising the stick high. I told you, there's no jade at home. If you don't believe me, go look for yourself. I'm begging you, don't hit my elder brother. The younger aunt began to plead desperately. Seems like I'll have to teach you a lesson before you'll tell the truth. Zhang Dakawei swung his club and struck Zhang Wei's father on the leg. With a cry of pain, Zhang Wei's father crawled toward Zhang Ruoyu. Stop hitting him. Zhang Wei will be back from the mine soon. If he sees you treating his father like this, he'll surely fight you to the death. When pleading didn't work, Zhang Wei's aunt thought of trying to scare Zhang Dakawei. Zhang Dakawei scoffed contemptuously, then continued, Zhang Wei? Who does he think he is? He's tried interfering before. Did it ever work? As a child, whenever Zhang Wei saw Zhang Dakawei and his gang bullying his father, he would recklessly charge at them headlong, without fear for his own life. But fists are no match for numbers, and each time he ended up beaten alongside his father. As he grew up, Zhang Wei's fierce determination gradually made his peers dare not openly bully his father anymore. Moreover, as many kids matured with age, they came to realize that such behavior was wrong and gradually stopped harassing Zhang Wei's father. Except for Zhang Dakawei and his gang of followers. The village accountant was one of those followers. His father had been the village accountant before him, but grew too old to continue, so the current accountant took over the position. A high school diploma is good enough anyway. After getting expelled for fighting at school, Zhang Dakawei became even worse, sometimes even dragging Zhang Wei's dad out to parade him around the streets. The town loafers who grew up with Zhang Dakawei laughed freely from the sidelines. Young men with nothing to do, no school, stuck in the village, found tormenting Zhang Wei's dad to be one of their few pleasures. Zhang Wei couldn't normally stop things while at school, and his aunt was powerless against Zhang Dakawei and his gang. Although Zhang Wei desperately wanted to skip class and rush back, he restrained himself. He understood that only by gritting his teeth and studying hard could he get into university and make something of himself. That was the only way to fundamentally prevent his father from being bullied. On Sundays, Zhang Wei was always the first to dash out of the classroom, unsure whether Zhang Dakawei had brought anyone to bully his father. Sometimes, upon encountering them, he would charge recklessly, each time fighting as if his life depended on it. Some of Zhang Dakawei's gang were intimidated into backing off, while others were injured by Zhang Wei's blows. Yet without fail, Zhang Wei would end up beaten bloody every time. Then Zhang Dakawei would take his gang and leave satisfied. Having grown tired of playing, he was off to seek new amusement. Only then could Zhang Wei bring his father home, while his aunt wiped away tears and bandaged his wounds, her heart aching but powerless to help. It wasn't until later, when Zhang Dakawei reached working age and left for the city to find labor, that Zhang Wei's father finally escaped that life of torment altogether. Didn't you call that kid already? Hurry up and push him again, or I'll beat him up too, Zhang Dakawei said with full confidence. Though they hadn't fought for many years, his strong physique ensured he couldn't possibly lose to some fragile college graduate with just 2 years out of school. Zhang Wei finally saw his family's house. Despite the nearly 1-hour journey from the jade mine to home, he had managed to run back in just slightly over 20 minutes. Through the stone courtyard wall, Zhang Wei saw Zhang Dakawei swinging a club down onto his father. He quickened his pace again, charging toward home. As Zhang Dakawei raised a club to strike once more, Zhang Wei finally arrived, delivering a fierce kick to Zhang Dakawei's side. The force of the kick was so powerful that Zhang Dakawei rolled twice on the ground before coming to a stop. Chapter 8. Flinging Zhang Dakawei in fury. Zhang Dakawei rubbed his aching back as he stood up from the ground, finding himself mostly unharmed. Let go! Zhang Wei growled at the village accountant who was restraining his cousin. his voice a dangerous low. The newly recovered accountant was about to retort, "How dare this 2 years out of college brat speak to him like this," when realization froze his tongue. But seeing the cold look in Zhang Wei's eyes, he couldn't help feeling a chill. The Zhang Wei before had never exuded such overwhelming pressure. That was the look of someone about to kill. He was frightened. "Zhang Wei, don't misunderstand. I was just trying to break up the fight," the village accountant said with a forced smile, gradually loosening his grip. "Don't let go. You're the village accountant. What are you afraid of from this brat?" Zhang Dakue stood up and shouted. Upon hearing this, the village accountant regained control of the young ant. "Who's afraid? I didn't let go, did I?" The village accountant snapped angrily. He couldn't believe he'd actually been intimidated by Zhang Wei, some wet-behind-the-ears kid in his early 20s. People would laugh if word got out. "Kid, have you even grown all your feathers yet? Daring to act tough in front of me. What are you going to do if I don't let go?" The village accountant blustered nervously. Without another word, Zhang Wei dashed at full speed toward the village accountant and grabbed his wrist. Young people were naturally quick to begin with, and Zhang Wei's enhanced physique only added to his speed. His velocity and explosive power approached that of a top-tier sprinter. The village accountant barely had time to blink before the arm clutching Zhang Ryu was wrenched open by an immense force. "This is the consequence," Zhang Wei declared coldly as his other hand seized the accountant's index finger and abruptly jerked it backward. With a crisp crack, the accountant's finger snapped cleanly at the joint. "Ack! The accountant screamed, clutching his shattered finger as the agony bent him double in pain. Zhang Dakue, break all his fingers. The village accountant's face turned pale with pain. "Boy, you've grown some skills in the years since I saw you last," Zhang Dakue mocked, staring at Zhang Wei. Judging by their physiques, he thought victory was assured, having been knocked down earlier only because Zhang Wei had caught him off guard. "How dare you hit my father?" Zhang Wei demanded coldly, his fists clenched tightly. "What's it to you if I hit him? If you dare interfere, I'll beat you up too." Zhang Dakue still paid no heed. "Xiao Wei, quickly pull your dad away. You're no match for him," Zhang Ryu said as she helped Zhang Wei's father up and placed his hand in Zhang Wei's palm. "Hurry and go. I'll block Zhang Dakue. He won't dare do anything to me." Zhang Ryu stretched out both arms to shield them as she stood defiantly in front. Zhang Dakue chuckled twice, scornfully. "Kid, you kicked me and even broke the village accountant's finger. Do you really think you can run away? Fine. If it comes to it, I'll break one of my fingers to pay him back. Xiao Wei's just a child. Aren't you ashamed of picking on a kid?" Auntie shouted in Zhang Wei's defense. "Auntie, it's all right." Zhang Wei pushed Zhang Ryu's arm aside and continued, "I won't run. Take dad and stand a bit farther back." "Kid, you've grown some nerve after a few years apart," Zhang Dakue sneered, looking down on Zhang Wei. "You sure you want to cross me?" "I've been wanting to take you on for a long time, old man," Zhang Wei replied firmly. Auntie anxiously said, "But Xiao Wei, you'll get hurt. Even if I get injured, I must settle things with Zhang Dakue," Zhang Wei declared resolutely. "Auntie, from today onward, let me shoulder the family's burdens." Hearing these words, Zhang Ryu momentarily froze. In that instant, she felt Zhang Wei had grown up. She could sense the resolve in Zhang Wei's voice, along with his newfound confidence. But where had this confidence come from? Zhang Wei had clashed with Zhang Dakue countless times since childhood to protect his father. But every time he got beaten. Moreover, Zhang Dakue looked even taller and stronger. Then be careful. Zhang Ryu knew she couldn't stop Zhang Wei anymore, so she could only remind him to be careful. "Little Wei, come with me." Zhang Wei's father grabbed his hand as he was being dragged away. Though possessing merely the intelligence of a 3-year-old, he instinctively grew concerned about Zhang Wei. "It's all right, Dad. You should go," Zhang Wei patiently reassured him. Zhang Wei needed to earn money, to grow stronger, to ensure his aunt's family could live comfortably, and to get his father proper treatment, all of which hinged on first establishing himself firmly in the village. Moreover, he vowed to shatter Zhang Dakue, that boulder pressing down upon their family's fate. Aunt took Zhang Wei's father aside and stood with him, then covered his eyes. "Aunt, no need to cover Dad's eyes. I want him to see with his own eyes how I punished this bastard who bullied him," Zhang Wei said firmly. But Aunt hesitated worriedly. She could practically be certain that Zhang Wei would be the one getting beaten up. She couldn't bear to let Zhang Wei's father witness his son being beaten beyond recognition. Trust me, Zhang Wei's tone grew increasingly resolute. His body had been greatly enhanced after awakening the ability to see through objects. Although he hadn't been tested in actual combat yet, judging from that kick he just delivered to Zhang Dakowei, the opponent was no match for him. He considered today as his first real test. He was eager to discover just how powerful his enhanced body had become. Fine. The aunt released her hand from covering Zhang Wei's father's mouth. She had made up her mind. If Zhang Wei suffered too brutal a defeat, she would rush forward to protect him no matter what. Aha! Zhang Dakowei burst into laughter and scoffed. Kid, did you hit your head like your old man did? Lost your marbles. If I could teach you a lesson before, I sure as hell can now. I hit your dad 3 times with a stick, and earlier I stuffed that filthy towel in his mouth. Zhang Dakowei pointed at the dark, grimy towel lying on the ground nearby. Dirtier than a rag. Zhang Wei's fists clenched with an audible creak. He could imagine the disgusting taste of that filthy towel being forced into someone's mouth. And before that, I tied him to a tree and whipped him a few times, Zhang Dakowei added with a laugh. Zhang Wei's anger meant nothing to him. Zhang Dakowei considered it the rage of weakness, something merely laughable. And another thing, Zhang Dakowei continued enthusiastically, thoroughly enjoying the furious expression on Zhang Wei's face. That rock that hit your dad back then? I threw it. Zhang Wei's mind buzzed violently, his fury reaching its peak. It was him. Zhang Wei's heart burned with conviction. Zhang Dakowei was exactly the kind of scum who could do such a thing. He had always thought it was just a rock that had naturally fallen from the mountain. Who would have guessed the killer would confess to the crime today? Zhang Wei's mind raced with fleeting thoughts. This guy really is a coward, talking tough earlier but now too scared to step up, haha. The village accountant noticed Zhang Wei's hesitation and mistook it for cowardice, which put him in an excellent mood. What's the use of all your tough talk? Come on, Zhang Dakowei, am standing right here. Hit me if you dare. Let's see what kind of formidable son that fool father of yours managed to raise. Come on, boy. Zhang Dakowei kept taunting him relentlessly. He had already made up his mind. The moment Zhang Wei charged at him, he would grab him and slam him down hard. Wrestling had always been Zhang Dakowei's forte. No sooner had the words left his mouth than Zhang Wei rushed at Zhang Dakowei. Before he could even assume a defensive stance, Zhang Wei had already wrapped his arms around his waist. Then Zhang Wei put strength into his hips. Thud! Zhang Dakowei was slammed hard onto the ground. Silence. A deathly silence. Auntie, the village accountant, and Zhang Wei's father all stood frozen in shock, watching the scene unfold before them, completely contrary to their expectations. Everyone's minds went utterly blank. Only one absurd thought kept repeating in their hearts. Zhang Wei actually won. Chapter 9. The new plan to oust Zhang Dakowei. How is this possible? Zhang Dakowei actually lost to Xiao Wei. Everything happened so fast, Annie still refused to believe it. This was the first time she had seen Zhang Dakowei come out worse off in a fight. Zhang Dakowei was careless. The village accountant could think of no other reason. If someone had told him before the fight that Zhang Wei would win, he wouldn't have believed it even if beaten to death. Eat dirt. Fantastic. The villain ate dirt. Zhang Wei's father clapped his hands wildly, jumping and hopping with joy, shattering the silence. Zhang Dakowei coughed twice and sat up, his gaze at Zhang Wei brimming with disbelief. As the one directly involved, he was the most shaken of them all. What's going on? This kid just went to college, didn't he? How did he become so strong? Zhang Dakowei couldn't wrap his head around it. Zhang Dakowei was the toughest fighter in the village, and later when he went to work in the city, he'd crossed hands with plenty of people too. Forget about anyone who could throw him to the ground. There were barely any who could fight him to a standstill. The village accountant went to help Zhang Dakowei up, unable to believe he'd been defeated so easily. It was actually defeated by that rookie Zhang Wei, just 2 years out of school. The notion that Zhang Dakowei is the toughest fighter had long been ingrained in the village accountant's mind. Village accountant, why'd you go easy on him? How'd you let this kid take you down? Zhang Dakue, get lost. Can't you see I was letting him win on purpose? Zhang Dakue turned to Zhang Wei and continued, Kid, is this all you've got? Zhang Dakue admitted to himself that he had indeed underestimated his opponent earlier, which was why he got thrown to the ground. Zhang Dakue was, after all, the best wrestler in the village. Countless victories had made Zhang Dakue overconfident. He thought Zhang Wei was just a bit faster, that's all. If I hadn't underestimated him earlier, he definitely wouldn't be my match. But damn, this fall really hurts. Zhang Dakue muttered to himself while maintaining a calm facade to save face. Xiao Wei, are you hurt? Zhang Ruyu rushed over, anxiously examining Zhang Wei from head to toe. I'm fine. Zhang Wei hadn't even used his full strength earlier. Great, I was so worried just now. How did you get so strong? Zhang Ruyu laughed happily, giving Zhang Wei's arm a playful squeeze. The property deed, Xiao Wei. They've taken the old house's property deed. Zhang Ruyu suddenly remembered and shouted. Hand it over. Zhang Wei growled. The village accountant startled violently at his voice. The IOU your grandfather signed states clearly, if the $70,000 isn't repaid in 3 years, the house becomes collateral. Now, there's less than 1 month left on that 3-year term. In Zhang Dakue's mind, that house already belonged to his family. It hasn't even been 3 years yet. I'll repay the money. Hand over the property deed. Zhang Wei growled again. Then pay back the money first. Then I'll give it to you. Come and take it if you dare. Zhang Dakue had no intention of returning the property deed. Even if Zhang Wei could actually repay the money, his family would still hide away to avoid accepting it. In 1 month's time, the house would belong to their family instead. The property deed is with the village accountant, his aunt shouted urgently. Zhang Wei charged toward the village accountant. Zhang Dakue tried to block him, but Zhang Wei's body had been enhanced, making his speed and explosive power twice that of an ordinary person. In the blink of an eye, Zhang Wei had circled behind him and grabbed the fleeing village accountant. Just as Zhang Dakue was about to intervene, the accountant's piercing scream made him freeze in his tracks. Zhang Wei warned, take another step, and I'll snap another one of his fingers. The village accountant's other middle finger was being bent increasingly upward. Don't, brother Dakue, it hurts. The village accountant grimaced through clenched teeth. Zhang Wei released his finger and demanded, where's my property deed? Hand it over. It's not on me. The village accountant replied after glancing at Zhang Dakue, choosing to lie. He didn't dare hand it over directly, otherwise Zhang Dakue would literally skin him afterward. As soon as the words were spoken, Zhang Wei slapped the village accountant twice across the face, leaving it immediately red and swollen. Hand it over or not? Zhang Wei raised his hand to strike again, and the terrified village accountant instantly pulled out the property deed. After examining the document, Zhang Wei released the accountant, who immediately scurried over to hide behind Zhang Dakue's back. Brother Dakue, I didn't hand over the property deed voluntarily. You saw that yourself, the village accountant nervously added. Zhang Dakue roared, shut up, do I look blind to you? Zhang Dakue turned to Zhang Wei with murderous intent. Zhang Wei, are you trying to get yourself killed today? Everyone in our village knows how fierce you are in a fight. Zhang Dakue, Zhang Wei remarked indifferently. A plan had already taken shape in his mind. Merely beating Zhang Dakue would be too lenient. He would settle all accounts at once, the debt for his father being beaten and the years of bullying endured. Zhang Dakue boasted arrogantly, as if you even need to say it. If I hadn't been careless earlier, you'd already be face down in the mud. Hearing Zhang Wei suddenly compliment him, Zhang Dakue became even more convinced that his earlier misfortune had simply resulted from momentary carelessness. Like you don't say, Big Brother Koei is the toughest fighter in the village. Everyone knows that. Just wait till he pays you back double for these 2 slaps you gave me. The village accountant truly believed in Zhang Dakue's capabilities from the bottom of his heart. Yes, Brother Dakue used to strut around the village like he owned the place, Zhang Wei said with a faint smile. He just wanted to prop Zhang Dakue up high, and now that the goal had been achieved, the next step of the plan could be put into action. Zhang Wei, since Brother Dakue is so impressive, dare to have a wrestling match with me under the big locust tree? Assert dominance. He planned to defeat Zhang Dakue at the Big Locust Tree, the very gathering spot where villagers chatted, and the very activity Dakue excelled at. And through this match, he would establish his reputation in the village. Their family had been bullied by Zhang Dakue and his gang of neighborhood troublemakers for so long in the village. Zhang Wei wanted to show everyone that he was no longer the same Zhang Wei from before. From now on, no one would ever be able to bully their family again. In the past, if provoked like this, Zhang Dakue would have agreed without hesitation. Only a fool would refuse an opportunity to show off in front of the whole village. But the moment Zhang Dakue was about to agree today, his heart suddenly clenched. Was I really being careless? This thought unexpectedly surfaced in Zhang Dakue's mind. Brother Dakue, the village accountant nudged the dazed Zhang Dakue. Go get him, Dakue. What's there to be afraid of? Who could possibly out-wrestle you? The village accountant couldn't wait to see Zhang Wei take a fall. If you win, I'll pay back the 70,000 your family's owed. Make it 80,000, Zhang Wei said with unwavering confidence. That last move, he'd only used 60% of his strength. He was already certain, even at his own specialty of wrestling, Zhang Dakue was no match for him. If I win, you reduce my debt to 60,000 deal. Since he was certain of victory, establishing dominance while also reducing his debt seemed like killing two birds with one stone. Maximizing benefits had always been Zhang Wei's creed. At the mention of money, Zhang Dakue immediately perked up, the pain in his back seeming to lessen considerably. If I prepare well and give it my all, this kid definitely won't stand a chance. Plus, I've got more experience, Zhang Dakue quietly analyzed in his mind. He is indeed faster, but wrestling isn't a race. His speed won't do him any good. Zhang Dakue had already made up his mind. Is the village chief and the party secretary here? Zhang Dakue quietly asked the village accountant. If these two were present, the wrestling match probably wouldn't happen. Neither's here. They went to town for a meeting and probably won't be back until evening, the village accountant whispered in reply. Good, then let's face off before the whole village. But we must put what you just said in writing. So you don't cry and deny it when you lose. Zhang Dakue regained his confidence. Yes, put it in writing. The village accountant immediately clamored. I'll go draft the agreement right now. Dare not show up, kid, and I'll finish you. The village accountant threw down this threat and ran off. Kid, I'll be waiting for you by the Big Locust Tree. Don't you dare not show up. Zhang Dakue said before leaving. Zhang Ruiyu walked over with Zhang Wei's father. Xiao Wei, this bet is too big, 10,000 yuan. If you lose, Annie Zhang suddenly felt discouraged and didn't finish her sentence. It's fine, Annie. Falling once to earn 10,000 is more than worth it. Let's head over too. Zhang Wei led the way toward the locust tree, while his aunt followed anxiously with his father in tow. As he walked, Zhang Wei fingered the raw jade in his pocket, formulating plans for what came next. The raw jade he currently possessed was small, but fetching at least 5,000 yuan for it in the county town shouldn't be a problem. There were still 2 more discovered raw stones in the abandoned jade mine, one buried 2 meters deep, the other 4. They should be extractable with manual labor. Especially that 4-meter deep chunk of raw stone, worth at least 3 times more than what's in my pocket. Not to mention, there should still be quite a few overlooked raw stones like this left in the abandoned jade mine. With my clairvoyant vision, it'd only be a matter of time before I dig them out. All these raw stones combined would absolutely be worth a fortune. Zhang Wei wasn't yet sure how deep one could dig by human labor alone, but even if they could only extract surface-level raw stones, the quantity would undoubtedly be substantial. After all, he'd only scanned a relatively small area and already found 3 stones. The fight with Zhang Dakue canceled 10,000 yuan of debt, but including what Grandpa owed other relatives, the total remaining debt stood at 240,000 yuan. He was confident his X-ray vision could help him locate overlooked raw stones, allowing him to clear these debts in short order. Then he could save up to buy an excavator, which would greatly speed up his jade mining and money-making. Of course, renting one was also an option, depending on future raw stone reserves. Zhang Wei dreamed of the future. And the first step towards achieving that bright future was to publicly defeat Zhang Dakue before the entire village. After this battle, things would go much smoother for Zhang Wei when working in the village. More importantly, his family would no longer suffer bullying from anyone. Soon, the great locust tree came into distant view. Zhang Wei saw many villagers gathered around Zhang Dakue listening to his bragging. Among them were several who had bullied Zhang Wei and his father back in the day, Zhang Dakue's accomplices who had stayed home to farm after failing their studies. The village accountant also hurried over, followed by a steady stream of villagers making their way toward the big locust tree. Zhang Dakue stood proudly in the center of the crowd, basking in attention like some kind of leader. "Enjoy your moment of glory. Soon you'll be the laughingstock," Zhang Wei sneered as he walked toward the locust tree. Chapter 10. Public Challenge to Assert Dominance. That Zhang Wei kid actually dares to challenge you? Zhang Shirlei, who had grown up bullying Zhang Wei's father under Zhang Dakue's lead, couldn't believe his ears. "Zhang Wei, isn't he just a fool's son? We beat him up plenty growing up." Another lackey, Zhang Haisun, scoffed dismissively. "Exactly, and now he dares to lay hands on Brother Dakue. He's even stupider than his old man." The village accountant chimed in with a chuckle. I don't know if it's because I can't lift my blade anymore, or if that brat Zhang Wei has gotten too cocky. Perfect timing to teach him a lesson." Zhang Dakue grew increasingly smug amidst the crowd's flattery. He'd already forgotten the pain of being thrown to the ground by Zhang Wei just moments ago. The others chatted in small clusters. Farmers usually didn't have much excitement in their daily lives. With a spectacle to watch today, naturally everyone who could come had shown up. "Have you heard? Zhang Wei is going to wrestle Zhang Dakue," third aunt said to a group of women, her expression as if announcing some monumental event. "Isn't Zhang Wei the college student from our village? That soft pretty boy is just asking for a beating." One woman had already concluded that Zhang Wei was doomed to lose. "Exactly. Who in our village can beat Zhang Dakue at wrestling?" Fifth aunt emphatically agreed. Turning their heads, they spotted Zhang Jinshan and rushed toward him like starstruck fans. "Aunt Wu, Dakue's dad, what are you doing here? You're not planning to take Dakue away, are you?" Someone in the crowd teased. "Come on, Uncle Jinshan, don't be such a buzzkill." Zhang Jinshan walked toward Zhang Dakue with a dark expression on his face. Truth was, he knew when Zhang Dakue hit Zhang Wei's dad, but he made himself scarce instead. Grandpa Zhang Wei died, and that 70,000 yuan he loaned out is definitely not coming back. Let Zhang Dakue go, seize the property deed. It doesn't matter anyway. The house will be transferred to me in a month. Zhang Jinshan had already carefully calculated everything in his mind. He originally intended to feign complete ignorance, but who knew things would blow up so big now? If the villagers found out Zhang Dakue robbed Zhang Wei's family of their property deed, they'd surely break his back with their scorn. "Zhang Jinshan, you brat, causing trouble the moment you're back. Get home with me now." Zhang Jinshan grabbed Zhang Dakue and started dragging him away. A few troublemakers in the crowd booed, dissatisfied that the promised spectacle wouldn't play out. "Uncle, don't do this. It was Zhang Wei who challenged him first. If Brother Dakue walks away now, how's he supposed to save face?" The village accountant quickly grabbed hold of Zhang Jinshan's sleeve. "Exactly, Dad. If I don't teach that punk a lesson, everyone will think they can walk all over our family," Zhang Dakue argued vehemently. "I told you, come back with me. You're just bullying the weak," Zhang Jinshan shouted so loudly that everyone present could hear him. Zhang Jinshan had always been like this, doing filthy deeds in secret while maintaining a gloriously upright facade. Uncle, come take a look." The village accountant suddenly pulled Zhang Jinshan aside and whispered, "Uncle, Zhang Wei even voluntarily placed a bet. The loser has to pay the other 10,000 yuan. See here." Zhang Jinshan's expression changed instantly upon seeing the IOU note, and he asked sotto voce, "Was this Zhang Wei's own gambling initiative?" "Yeah, why else would he agree to come when he clearly knows he can't beat Dakue and is bound to lose money?" The village accountant, wanting Zhang Dakue to avenge him, was doing his utmost to convince Zhang Jinshan. "I already loudly announced I'd call Zhang Dakue home. If I suddenly back out, won't people start gossiping? Zhang Jinshan was caught between a rock and a hard place. But that's 10,000 yuan we're talking about. Zhang Jinshan made up his mind, abruptly shook off Zhang de Kuei's hand, and pretended to be pushed, falling to the ground. The people nearby were stunned, and Zhang Dakui was even more bewildered. How could the old man collapse after shaking off his own hand? With Zhang Jinshan's next outburst, Zhang Dakui instantly understood. Zhang Jinshan roared, "Fine, you dare raise a hand against me. I'm done with you." Then, without another word, he scrambled to his feet and pushed through the crowd to leave. Zhang Dakui smiled silently. He knew his old man all too well, hypocritical and obsessed with saving face. Zhang Dakui wasn't at all like his old man in this regard. When he wanted to do something wicked, he came at you bold as brass. His underlings exchanged puzzled looks at Zhang Dakui, but he just waved them off indifferently. Zhang Dakui declared, "My dad stopped interfering. Just wait till Zhang Wei gets here. You'll see how I handle him." No sooner had the words left his mouth than Zhang Wei arrived, and the previously rowdy scene instantly fell silent. All eyes turned toward Zhang Wei, filled with mockery, surprise, amusement, and naturally, concern. The worried gaze came from a middle-aged man in his 40s, Zhang Zihao, who had been closest to Zhang Wei's father back in the day. Later, he left to do business elsewhere and rarely returned. By chance, he happened to be back in his hometown on personal matters when this incident occurred. Zhang Zihao stepped toward Zhang Wei and grabbed hold of him. "Zhang Zihao, Xiao Wei, how come you really came? If you get hurt and lose face in front of the villagers, it's just not worth it." "Uncle Zihao, I know you mean well, but I've already made up my mind about this. Please don't try to talk me out of it," Zhang Wei replied firmly. Zhang Zihao continued anxiously, "Young man, don't be so impulsive. Don't you know Zhang Dakui is the village's famous wrestling expert?" The young aunt arrived with father in tow. Annie replied, "Indeed, Xiao Wei. I've thought it over carefully on the way here. Zhang Dakui only lost to you earlier because he underestimated you. Maybe we shouldn't go after all. Are you sure you can take him in a fight? Don't try to persuade me anymore. You all know how stubborn I am," Zhang Wei emphasized firmly. Both Zhang Zihao and his aunt sighed in resignation. Once Zhang Wei made up his mind, not even 10 oxen could drag him back. "Fine then. I'll keep watch from the sidelines. If that Zhang Dakui dares to pull any dirty tricks, I'll step in and stop him," Zhang Zihao said with earnest determination. "Thank you, Brother Zihao," the young aunt said, feeling much more at ease after hearing Zhang Zihao's words. Zhang Wei held his father's hand as they walked toward the crowd, and the onlookers automatically parted to make way. Zhang Wei stopped not far from Zhang Dakui. The crowd spontaneously formed a circle, enclosing the three of them within it. "Idiot! Here comes the idiot. Why is Zhang Wei dragging his dumb, old man around?" A voice rose from the crowd, questioning. Zhang Wei glared fiercely at those who called his father an idiot. Most of them were Zhang Dakui's cronies. "Uncles and aunts, I'm Zhang Wei, and this is my father." Zhang Wei looked around and shouted loudly, "My father's name isn't Fool. His name is Zhang Shan." His commanding presence instantly silenced the crowd. Zhang Wei continued, "Starting today, I want everyone to call him by his rightful name, Zhang Shan." He then turned his gaze toward Zhang Dakui. Zhang Wei added, "Everyone knows Zhang Dakui has bullied my father and me since we were children. Today, they even tied up my dad and went to my house to steal the property deed. I'm going to settle this with Zhang Dakui once and for all. Win or lose, will bear the consequences." With righteous cause on his side, Zhang Wei wanted to keep the moral high ground. This way, no matter how he dealt with Zhang Dakui later, no one could fault him. Sure enough, at Zhang Wei's words, the surrounding crowd began whispering, with the vast majority condemning Zhang Dakui. After all, Zhang Dakui had been a reckless troublemaker since childhood. This was exactly the kind of thing he would do. "You're talking nonsense. Who stole your property certificate? Don't listen to his lies," the village accountant retorted loudly, drowning out the murmurs of the crowd. "I made a bet with Zhang Dakui earlier today. If he loses, he'll reduce my family's debt by 10,000 yuan. If I lose, I'll pay an extra 10,000, Zhang Wei announced loudly. The surroundings buzzed again as people whispered to each other. 10,000 yuan was no small sum in this remote mountain village. Zhang Dakue dared to sign the written agreement. Zhang Wei pressed the point publicly before the crowd. What a joke. I was just about to ask if you've got the balls. Zhang Dakue shot back defiantly. Uncle Jinshan, will you agree or not? Zhang Wei peered through a nearby rock, spotting Zhang Jinshan hiding behind it and secretly observing the situation. The money had been loaned out by Zhang Jinshan, and Zhang Wei had long anticipated he would show up. As long as Zhang Jinshan made his stance public, there would be no fear of him going back on his word afterward. That two-faced hypocrite is no good either, Zhang Wei cursed inwardly. Many times when Zhang Dakue had bullied his father, Zhang Jinshan was fully aware, yet chose to turn a blind eye, seldom intervening. The crowd turned towards where Zhang Wei's voice came from, but only saw a large rock. Hearing Zhang Wei's words, Zhang Jinshan assumed everyone had spotted him and stepped out from behind the boulder. Zhang Jinshan, Xiao Wei, our families are neighbors. I don't want things to come to this point. Zhang Jinshan put on an act of being heartbroken. How about we both take the Kuei home together, and let's just drop this matter today? I don't want you to lose this 10,000 yuan for nothing, Zhang Jinshan said with an anxious expression. Still pretending. Though Zhang Dakue might be a troublemaker, he listens to you most of all. If you insisted he go back, would he dare refuse? Zhang Wei understood clearly, but kept his face expressionless. Uncle Jinshan, I was the one who told him to sign the contract. Just say whether you agree or not in front of the villagers, Zhang Wei said expressionlessly. Zhang Jinshan replied, since you've made your decision, we'll do as you say. If the Kuei really loses, I'll reduce your family's debt by 10,000. Zhang Jinshan sighed as he spoke, though inwardly he was overjoyed. He thought to himself that Zhang Wei wasn't much smarter than his foolish father. Wrestling was Zhang Dakue's specialty. If anyone was going to lose, it would be Zhang Wei. Then Ant took Zhang Wei's father away. Zhang Wei and Zhang Dakue signed their names on the document and pressed their fingerprints in acknowledgement. Everything was ready. Everyone held their breath, watching the two men in the ring. The battle could erupt at any moment. Chapter 11. Contest of Strength. This time, Zhang Dakue didn't dare to be careless. Last time, his carelessness had led to Zhang Wei flipping him over and making him eat dirt. He moved, someone sharp-eyed shouted, but before the crowd could react, the two had already collided. Their backs arched, feet gripping the ground tightly, each straining to push the other backward. This was the wrestling stage of brute strength. No fancy maneuvers allowed here, just pure power versus power, devoid of any technique. Villagers all believed whoever retreated first had already lost momentum, and with it, most of their chance to win. The grappling was just the testing phase. The real show would begin with freestyle wrestling afterward. Zhang Dakue came out at full strength right away, determined to finish Zhang Wei with a single devastating move. He was confident in his strength, a self-assurance forged through countless real battles. But then, the unexpected happened. Zhang Wei stood firm as a rock. Zhang Dakue was startled. He had never encountered such a situation before. Zhang Wei initially just tested Zhang Dakue's strength, adjusting his own effort according to how forcefully Zhang Dakue exerted himself. 60%. Using 60% of my strength will be enough to defeat Zhang Dakue. Zhang Wei had already figured out Zhang Dakue's upper limit. How many seconds do you think Zhang Wei can last? The village accountant excitedly chatted with Zhang Hai-sun. No more than 30 seconds. I know exactly how strong Brother Dakue is. Zhang Hazen's tone was filled with admiration for Zhang Dakue. Exactly. The longest anyone's lasted under Brother Dakue was just over a minute. With Zhang Wei's frail physique, saying 30 seconds is already giving him too much credit. Zhang Shirley's disdain for Zhang Wei was written all over his face. Zhang Jinshan smiled faintly at that moment. Everyone else was completely absorbed in watching the wrestling match, so no one noticed him. Zhang Jinshan could no longer contain his inner joy. Zhang Wei's house was worth at least 200,000 on the market. He'd managed to snatch it for a mere 70,000. Old Zhang Wei's grandfather had lost so much money in the jade mines that the family coffers were long empty. Zhang Wei's aunt's entire household relied on odd jobs done by that live-in son-in-law of theirs. There was no way they could cough up 70,000. Zhang Wei, a recent graduate who had only been working for 2 years, had inquired, earning merely 6,000 a month. There was no way he could have saved up 70,000 in 2 years. And if Zhang Dakowei wins in a while, the debt will turn into 80,000. The IOU states, if the full principal is not repaid within 3 years, ownership of the house shall revert to Zhang Jinshan. In less than a month, the 3-year term will be up. Where's Zhang Wei supposed to get the money to pay it back with his measly skills? It's settled. The house is mine. The smile on Zhang Jinshan's face grew more pronounced. Never thought Zhang Wei would hold out this long without losing, whispered third aunt and the other women among themselves. Hey, I can see Zhang Wei's about to give in any second. Dakowei's stronger than an ox. How come he can't even push him over? Fifth aunt chimed in. The crowd's opinion on this wrestling match was practically unanimous. Faced with Zhang Dakowei, Zhang Wei was bound to lose. Village accountant Zhang Haisen and Zhang Shirlei frowned as they timed the match. 30 seconds had passed, yet both men remained locked in a stalemate, neither giving an inch. Zhang Haisen, why isn't Brother Dakowei showing his strength yet? Village accountant, hey, probably wants to mess around with that kid Zhang Wei for a bit. What's the rush? It's just a matter of time. Soon a minute passed, and still nothing changed. The previously composed village accountant now wiped the smile off his face. 2 minutes had passed, yet Zhang Wei hadn't retreated a single step. Zhang Jinshan began to feel nervous. He hadn't expected Zhang Wei, who appeared to be of average build, to possess such tremendous strength. Zhang Wei's aunt finally relaxed her furrowed brows. Brother Zaheo, look how strong Xiao Wei is. He hasn't given an inch. Could he actually win this? Zhang Zaheo turned his gaze to the arena, his face lighting up with hope. Xiao Wei doesn't look particularly strong, but who knew he had such power? Seems I underestimated him. Maybe he really can pull this off. It seems Zhang Wei is no ordinary fellow. Yeah, it's been almost 3 minutes, and it still hasn't gone down. That's some serious strength. Being able to last 3 minutes under Zhang Dakowei's pressure without retreating. Zhang Wei's truly the first one to do so. Could it be possible that Zhang Wei pushed Zhang Dakowei backwards? The onlookers whispered among themselves, their opinions ranging from Zhang Dakowei's easy victory to the possibility of Zhang Wei pulling off a win. In Zhangjia village, this notion was nothing short of a fantasy before. Zhang Dakowei never lost a wrestling match. He was a wrestling prodigy. By the age of 18, he could already overpower men in their 20s with ease. Go Zhang Wei, someone suddenly shouted. Underdog stories like this, with a weak triumph over the strong, have universal appeal. Go Zhang Wei, another voice rang out. These were all people who had grievances with Zhang Dakowei. In the eyes of the onlookers, Zhang Wei was desperately holding his ground. Facing the formidable Zhang Dakowei, Zhang Wei's unyielding spirit moved many, and gradually, more and more people began to cheer him on. The village accountant, along with Zhang Haisen and a few of his lackeys, seeing the situation, also loudly cheered for Zhang Dakowei. But it was drowned out by the shouts, cheering for Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei's aunt and Zhang Zaheo exchanged glances, beaming with joy, and the aunt even began wiping away tears. These were tears of emotion upon seeing so many people supporting Zhang Wei. Zhang Jinshan stared dumbfounded at the cheering crowd. He had always prided himself on understanding human nature, yet in Zhang family village, brute force had always reigned supreme. What's going on today? Why are they suddenly cheering for Zhang Wei? Zhang Jinshan found himself unable to understand these neighbors he'd lived alongside for years. This was a first for him. Could Dakowei actually lose? The thought startled Zhang Jinshan, sending a jolt of real concern through him for the very first time. The truth about the two individuals involved was vastly different from what everyone had seen. Zhang Dakowei's face turned beet red with exertion. No matter how hard he pushed, Zhang Wei merely swayed slightly, as immovable as a mountain. Zhang Dakowei was inwardly shocked, suddenly realizing he had been overly optimistic moments before. Zhang Wei's capabilities far exceeded anything he had imagined. Especially after hearing so many people cheer for Zhang Wei, Zhang Dakue grew even more anxious. Without exception, all these cheers had always been for him in the past. What puzzled Zhang Dakue even more was that Zhang Wei had been defending with the same intensity as him, never launching an attack. This must be Zhang Wei's limit, Zhang Dakue concluded. Zhang Wei kept adjusting his strength precisely to maintain a standoff with Zhang Dakue because he was waiting for the next phase, the freestyle wrestling phase. He must wait for the next moment where he can truly knock his opponent down. He would defeat Zhang Dakue in the most shocking manner possible. He intended to dazzle the entire audience with a spectacular body slam, to make everyone see the vast gap between them. And most importantly, to shock Zhang Dakue and his gang, making them avoid him from then on. Despite Zhang Dakue's final desperate effort, Zhang Wei remained unshaken. Despair spread through Zhang Dakue's heart like a creeping vine. No matter what, brute strength can no longer overpower Zhang Wei. But the next round is proper freestyle wrestling, Zhang Dakue calculated in his mind. Though he's strong, he lacks experience. We've got this in the bag. Zhang Dakue had seen his share of powerfully built men before, yet without exception, they'd all ended up getting brutally thrown by him in the wrestling rounds. Zhang Dakue's well-honed wrestling skills were his proudest possession, and right now, they filled him with absolute confidence. The wrestling should end now, Zhang Dakue had already made up his mind. Zhang Wei, in the next round, I'm going to slam you face first into the dirt. Zhang Dakue sneered as he uttered these words. Then he gradually reduced his force. This was the signal to end the grappling. If the opponent also wanted to conclude the match, they would similarly lessen their strength upon receiving the signal. Zhang Wei synchronized his efforts to gradually reduce his strength, and the two promptly separated. The crowd buzzed once more in tumultuous excitement, as the initial trial of strength was merely a prelude. The ensuing freestyle wrestling would be the real spectacle. Beyond marveling at Zhang Wei's immense strength, the onlookers had already begun speculating about the outcome of the next bout. Zhang Dakue, your first defeat in life is coming next, and it will be absolute. Zhang Wei coldly watched as Zhang Dakue walked toward the crowd, his conviction unshaken. He would defeat Zhang Dakue using the most devastating body slam in wrestling. When a wrestler gets body slammed by their opponent, it only means one thing. The opponent is far stronger than they are, and that represents shame, unbearable shame. That would be Zhang Dakue's moment of despair. Chapter 12. Destruction, both physical and psychological. Many in the crowd began to look at Zhang Wei with admiration. These were the same people who had just been cheering for him. Before, these people only knew Zhang Wei as the son of a fool. Now, they knew Zhang Wei's other identity, a man who could match Zhang Dakue in wrestling blow for blow. Zhang Ryu, Zhang Zihao, and Zhang Wei's father all gathered around. Are you hurt anywhere? Does your hand hurt? Little Aunt asked while frantically checking all over, her worry evident. Zhang Wei, it's all right, Andy. Zhang Dakue can't hurt me. Zhang Wei had thoroughly grasped Zhang Dakue's true capabilities. Good show, kid. Never knew you had it in you. Zhang Zihao clapped Zhang Wei on the shoulder as the two struck up a conversation. Zhang Ryu seized the moment to turn around and secretly wipe away her tears. She suddenly felt like she had someone to rely on. As she turned back to look at Zhang Wei's not too broad back, she felt an unprecedented sense of security. Zhang Wei's father gave him a thumbs up. This was the highest praise his 3-year-old mind could come up with for another person. Zhang Wei also gave his father a thumbs up in return, looking like a normal exchange between two regular people. After dealing with Zhang Dakue, I'll properly search for the jade mine, earn good money, and save up enough to cure Dad for sure, Zhang Wei silently vowed to himself. Xiao Wei, the next match is real wrestling. Zhang Dakue is experienced. You mustn't underestimate him, Zhang Zihao reminded sternly. Don't worry, Uncle Zihao, I've got this, Zhang Wei replied with full confidence. His concern now wasn't whether he could win, but how to win with greater finesse. The atmosphere on Zhang Dakue's side, however, was far from relaxed. Zhang Jinshan demanded with a darkened face. What's going on here? Failing to push Zhang Wei aside is one thing, but I saw you were the first to lose stamina. To Zhang Jinshan, voluntarily ending the trial of strength was tantamount to admitting defeat for Zhang Dakewei. Yeah, brother Dakewei, is that Zhang Wei really that tough? The village accountant was equally puzzled. Brother Dakewei, why didn't you just take him down? Zhang Haisan was indignant. Take him down? If I could have, wouldn't I have done it already? Zhang Dakewei was inwardly groaning with frustration. Of course, those words would never be spoken aloud. I just want to play with Zhang Wei a bit longer. What if I knocked him flat right away and scared him off from his second round? Zhang Dakewei bragged without batting an eye. What, you let him win on purpose? Hearing this, Zhang Jinshan perked up immediately. Need you even ask? With his measly strength, had I really exerted myself just now, he wouldn't have lasted a second on his feet. Just watch how I'll slam him down in a moment. Zhang Dakewei spoke with utter contempt. The onlookers surrounding Zhang Dakewei finally saw through his bragging. It was Zhang Dakewei who went easy on purpose. That's why Zhang Wei didn't get knocked down. This news quickly spread through the crowd of onlookers. I told you so. There's no way Zhang Wei's frail build could have held out without collapsing. Zhang Wei is in for it now. Dakewei's about to lose his temper. Zhang Dakewei's supporters, who had been feeling down moments ago, perked up with excitement at this news. Pretty soon it'll be an experience-based free wrestling match. Looks like Zhang Wei's in trouble now. Thought someone could give Zhang Dakewei a run for his money. Guess I was hoping for too much. Zhang Wei's supporters gave up all illusions upon hearing this news. All that excitement for nothing. Zhang Ryu's brow furrowed again when she heard the news. Xiao Wei, don't listen to their nonsense. Andy believes in you. She paused, then added, winning isn't important. Just be careful not to get hurt. This was what Zhang Ryu truly wanted to say, having already believed Zhang Dakewei's words. Anyone would believe it. Zhang Dakewei was just too strong. Zhang Ziheo's expression also turned grave. He wanted to say something, but ultimately only uttered two words. Go for it. The second round was about to begin. With no real chance of winning to start with, if his mind got unsettled now, Zhang Wei might as well forfeit outright. Soon the second round started. Under everyone's watchful eyes, the two collided once again. The freestyle wrestling segment is no longer as rigid as the grappling segment. Competitors can employ various techniques. As long as you don't bite or strike vital areas, anything goes. Just knock your opponent to the ground. That's all that matters. Zhang Dakewei's earlier bragging had completely altered the spectators' expectations. Almost everyone, including Zhang Ruoyu, believed Zhang Wei was going to lose disastrously. Zhang Jinshan, the village accountant, and Zhang Dakewei's lackeys were chatting and laughing together. They were even discussing where to go for a celebratory feast after Zhang Dakewei's inevitable victory. And he frowned deeply. Ziheo, do you really think Xiao Wei will lose? Zhang Ziheo hesitated for a moment before speaking. Ruoyu, don't take offense at what I'm about to say. From what I know about Zhang Dakewei, Xiao Wei has almost no chance of winning. Zhang Wei's aunt turned pale instantly. What? Why? Zhang Ziheo said earnestly, in wrestling, experience matters more than sheer strength. First, let's talk about strength. Everyone knows Zhang Dakewei has great physical power, while Xiao Wei's strength used to be just average. So when Zhang Dakewei said he went easy during the wrestling match, that was probably true. Speaking of experience, Zhang Dakewei has never lost a wrestling match in years, while Xiao Wei has been in school all this time. When would he ever get the chance to practice wrestling? Experience-wise, Zhang Dakewei also held a clear advantage. Strength and experience. Xiao Wei falls far short of Zhang Dakewei, and I reckon the gap is quite significant. Zhang Ziheo patted Xiao Wei's aunt on the shoulder and continued. In this match, Xiao Wei barely stand a chance. Better prepare yourself mentally. This statement wasn't Zhang Haoji trying to dampen his own spirits, but rather giving Zhang Ruoyu a more reliable prediction in advance. This way, when Zhang Wei loses later, Zhang Ruoyu wouldn't be too devastated. Zhang Wei's aunt felt momentarily dizzy. She had just begun to feel life was looking up, only to find herself about to plunge back into the mire. She didn't speak, just clenched her fists and fixed her gaze on Zhang Wei and his opponent in the arena. Zhang Dakue and Zhang Wei were already entangled in a struggle. After awakening his X-ray vision ability, Zhang Wei's physical strength, agility, and mental reflexes all received significant enhancement simultaneously. He keenly sensed the changes in Zhang Dakue's force control. The first round of wrestling was just exerting force to push forward. In the second round of freestyle wrestling, Zhang Dakue began shifting his strength control. He would suddenly push forward, then abruptly pull back, and might even unexpectedly yank sideways. It could truly be called unpredictable. Zhang Dakue proved himself a wrestling master of profound experience. With a smile on his face, Zhang Dakue once again gathered his strength for another backward pull. Zhang Wei noticed it immediately and acted according to plan, pretending to stumble as if about to fall, then steadying himself again. Zhang Wei wanted Zhang Dakue's confidence to first reach its peak, then come crashing down hard. Only then could he crush him completely. He aimed to destroy both body and soul. Zhang Dakue keenly observed Zhang Wei's near fall and laughed, his confidence soaring. He felt his experience was finally paying off. What good was Zhang Wei's brute strength now? Just a few more tugs, and he'd send a man flying onto his back. Zhang Wei would be defeated just like all the others. The spectators gasped as they saw Zhang Wei nearly lose his balance, the crowd's noise blending into a buzzing clamor. Aunt Zhang's body tensed as she witnessed the scene, unconsciously taking a step forward. Being at the forefront, she could see everything with perfect clarity. Zhang Wei nearly got knocked to the ground by the impact. Unconsciously, cold sweat had begun beating on her forehead. Only now did she finally fully believe in Zhang Ziheo's prediction. She felt that even if they escaped this round, Zhang Wei was inevitably approaching defeat. Zhang Ziheo's eyelid twitched violently, though he had anticipated this and was generally a rational man. When things actually happened, he still felt extremely nervous. Father Zhang Wei covered his eyes outright, daring only to peek through his fingers for the remainder of the match. Zhang Jinshan, the village accountant, and their group burst into cheers outright. From this moment on, they believed the outcome of this contest was already decided. Zhang Dakue would surely win. Zhang Jinshan quickly suppressed his smile and glanced around, relieved that no one had noticed him laughing. He was already fantasizing about whether to live in Zhang Wei's house himself or sell it after seizing it, and if he chose to live there, whether to tear down the dividing courtyard wall. Zhang Wei then deliberately pretended to nearly stumble several more times. Zhang Dakue was indeed powerful. Without his enhanced physique, defeat would have been certain. Yet unfortunately, the Zhang Wei standing before Zhang Dakue was no longer the Zhang Wei of old. With Zhang Wei's absolute strength and superhuman reflexes working in perfect harmony, Zhang Dakue, this wrestling expert, was being played like a fiddle without even realizing it. Once again, Zhang Wei pretended to nearly trip and fall. The crowd erupted in another round of startled gasps. Haha, Zhang Wei's about to throw in the towel. In less than 2 minutes, Zhang Wei will be flattened. Pa! And here I was cheering for Zhang Wei last round. Turns out he's just a fraud. The crowd was buzzing with all sorts of comments. The few who had supported Zhang Wei earlier had dwindled down to just Zhang Ruyu, Zhang Ziheo, and one other. If you could even call it support, it was more like refusing to accept the impending reality of Zhang Wei's defeat. Haha, kid, can't handle it anymore. Zhang Dakue sensed victory within reach. The illusion from the previous round that Zhang Wei felt like an imposing mountain had vanished. Now he seemed nothing more than a pebble by the riverside. He could easily pluck him up and skip him across the water's surface with playful flicks. Now I'll make you eat dirt, Zhang Dakue sneered contemptuously, priming his ultimate strike. He lowered his stance as if doing a horse stance, abruptly yanked Zhang Wei toward him, then straightened up while raising his right leg to trip him. Now's the chance. Seizing the opening, Zhang Wei moved like an escaping rabbit, bending low to tackle Zhang Dakue around the waist. Zhang Dakue noticed the smile on Zhang Wei's face and looked puzzled. He didn't understand why Zhang Wei was laughing. But before he could figure it out, Zhang Wei had already wrapped his arms around his waist. Zhang Dakue was horrified and tried to step back, but found himself utterly unable to move no matter how hard he struggled. The tiny pebble seemed to have suddenly transformed back into a towering mountain. In that instant, Zhang Dakue felt a surge of terror. Countless wrestling matches had honed his instincts, and now every fiber of his being screamed warnings at him with desperate urgency. Yet he could do nothing but watch as his vision blurred and the world spun wildly before his eyes. Zhang Dakue was slammed hard onto the ground by Zhang Wei. Frontal, bear hug, takedown. The crowd fell silent once again. Chapter 13, an astonishing debut. Zhang Kuei's body hitting the ground sounded like a depth charge, stunning everyone present. Even Zhang Dakue himself lay on the ground, staring blankly at the sky. Zhang Wei's figure looked exceptionally imposing from this angle, appearing like a towering mountain in Zhang Kuei's eyes. The crowd was unusually quiet, everyone wearing the same expression, utterly dumbfounded. Did Zhang Wei win? This question swirled in everyone's mind. The answer was obvious, but their brains remained in a state of shock, unable to confirm this conclusion. Zhang Wei walked towards his father, with everyone's gaze following his retreating figure. Zhang Wei pried away his father's hands, covering his eyes, revealing a pair of innocent, childlike eyes beneath. Zhang Wei's father glanced at Zhang Wei, then at Zhang Kuei lying on the ground, before happily dancing with joy. We won. Little Wei won, huh? Zhang Wei's father exclaimed in a deep yet childishly exuberant voice, laughing and shouting with delight. Buzz! The crowd finally came to their senses and erupted into commotion. Zhang Wei won. Zhang Dakue lost. Zhang Wei won. Everyone was confirming the news with each other. This was simply too unbelievable. Aunt Xiao rushed forward and hugged Zhang Wei. The surprise had come too suddenly. She never expected Zhang Wei could actually win. Zhang Zihao also rushed over. This middle-aged man, known for his steadiness, was as excited as a child. Zhang Wei, you're amazing, was the only phrase Zhang Zihao could think of. Zhang Wei, you're amazing, someone in the crowd echoed the sentiment. Then more and more people joined in chanting, their voices growing increasingly synchronized. Zhang Wei, awesome. Zhang Wei, you're awesome. They had seen with their own eyes Zhang Wei teetering on the verge of defeat several times, and they had long since given up hope. But the miracle happened nonetheless. Those who perform miracles are often called heroes. At this moment, Zhang Wei became the hero in the eyes of the villagers, the dragon-slaying youth. Zhang Jinshan and the village accountants gang were the last to realize what had happened. Was also the most shaken. Wasn't it agreed that he was just going easy earlier? Wasn't it agreed that Zhang Wei would be thrown flat on his face? None of them wanted to believe the fact that Zhang Dakue had lost. Suddenly the crowd surged toward Zhang Wei, with some accidentally stepping on Zhang Dakue, who was lying on the ground. Zhang Jinshan and several others hurried to help Zhang Dakue up, as he now seemed utterly distraught. He allowed himself to be pulled aside by Zhang Jinshan. Meanwhile, Zhang Wei was being lifted up by the crowd. Zhang Wei, you're the man. Amidst the neat shouts, Zhang Wei was tossed into the air again and again, only to fall back down each time. In Zhangjia village, people only worshipped the strong, and in their hearts, Zhang Wei was their new champion. The little ant was first utterly astonished by this scene. Their family had always been the ones being bullied. When had they ever received such treatment? Then she revealed a long-lost smile, knowing that from this moment onward, their family had its pillar of support. No one would dare bully their family again. To be precise, no one dared to bully their family anymore. Zhang Haoji stood by, smiling happily. He had also helped out quite a bit after Zhang Wei's father's incident, but being far away, there was only so much he could do. He had heard about the misfortunes that befell Zhang Wei's family. He was happy for Zhang Wei's father. With such a promising son like Zhang Wei, life would be much easier going forward. Perhaps Zhang Wei will find a way to earn money and cure his father's illness, and then the old friends can chat together again. Several men like Zhang Dakue watched Zhang Wei's side with slumped shoulders, their eyes filled with envy, anger, resentment, and unwillingness. Zhang Jinshan could no longer keep up pretenses. Grabbing Zhang Dakue by the collar, he demanded, "Didn't you say he wasn't a match?" How come he got taken down? And with a straightforward tackle, Uncle, calm down first. Maybe that kid Zhang Wei cheated. The village accountant could only console him like this. How could I not be excited? That's 10,000 yuan. 10,000 yuan, Zhang Jinshan shouted. The loud noise made nearby villagers turn to look in this direction. Zhang Dakui didn't hear what Zhang Jinshan was shouting. He remained immersed in a whirlpool of shame, resentment, anger, and other negative emotions. His bloodshot eyes remained fixed on Zhang Wei. Why did I lose? Why is this guy getting everyone's support? How did Zhang Wei win this? Zhang Dakui gradually lost control amid all these questions, his face flushing crimson. Finally released from being held down, Zhang Wei found himself facing Zhang Dakui's pent-up rage as Dakui pulled a concealed switchblade from his sock and charged at him. I'll fucking kill you, Zhang Wei. Zhang Kui roared, charging forward with a knife. No one had time to react. They could only watch helplessly as the knife lunged toward Zhang Wei. His aunt tried to intercept, but was too late. Bang! Just as Zhang Dakui was about to succeed, Zhang Wei kicked him flying. He clutched his stomach, groaning on the ground. Zhang Jinshan and his group immediately stepped forward to help Zhang Dakui up. By then, his face had turned pale, and he trembled in pain, barely able to stand. Zhang Wei, we're fellow villagers and next-door neighbors. How could you strike so viciously? Zhang Jinshan instinctively shouted at Zhang Wei in reproach. Zhang Jinshan, have you no shame? Why don't you mention your son pulling a knife first? Zhang Ryu reflexively fired back, unable to bear seeing her nephew wronged. The onlookers all turned to stare at Zhang Ryu in surprise. No one expected such ferocity from this normally gentle girl today. Honestly, Zhang Jinshan has the nerve to criticize others. What a disgraceful display. You win some, you lose some. This family can't handle defeat and is throwing a tantrum. The crowd's jeers came thick and fast, leaving old Jinshan red-faced and trembling, utterly speechless. Uncle Jinshan, our agreement was clear. My victory means a 10,000 yuan reduction in the debt. So that means I just need to pay your family another 60,000, and we're square, right? Zhang Wei spoke calmly as all eyes turned toward Zhang Jinshan. Zhang Jinshan had no way to weasel out now. He'd personally promised the 10,000 reduction for each loss, and everyone present had heard it. Smack! Zhang Jinshan slapped himself hard across the face. He now regretted coming at all. Had he stayed away, he could have conveniently denied any knowledge of that 10,000 with a clear conscience. Yes, and you still owe my family 60,000. Zhang Jinshan spat out the words through clenched teeth. Also, it'll be 3 full years by the end of this month, Zhang Wei. If you can't repay the 60,000 yuan by then, don't blame me for being heartless. The IOU clearly states, if the debt isn't repaid when the 3-year term expires, the house will be forfeited as compensation. Only he and Zhang Wei's family knew about this matter. Zhang Jinshan no longer pretended in front of Zhang Wei, blatantly using this matter to threaten him openly, a complete departure from his previous methods of operation. He couldn't care less anymore. For so many years, it had always been Zhang Jinshan scheming against others. Yet today, he found himself outmaneuvered by Zhang Wei. He deliberately brought this up to convey to Zhang Wei. So what if you won? You still can't save your house. The final winner isn't you. It's me, Zhang Jinshan. He also wanted to see Zhang Wei looking nervous and fearful. But once again, his calculations failed. Zhang Wei's expression didn't change one bit. Zhang Wei said calmly, no problem. There's still 20 days left this month. Within these 20 days, I'll pay back every cent of the 60 grand I owe you. Zhang Jinshan said angrily, fine, if I don't get the money by the end of the month, I'll bring people to your house. Don't try to weasel out of it then. Zhang Wei, fine. You're still too young. I've got plenty of ways to deal with you. Zhang Jinshan sneered inwardly. He had long made up his mind. If Zhang Wei actually came to repay the money, he would hide. Once the month's end passed, he claimed Zhang Wei never approach him for repayment and then take the IOU to reclaim the house. Zhang Jinshan's mind buzzed with calculations, and a cold smirk crept onto his face at the thought of his clever plan. Suddenly, Zhang Wei raised his voice loudly. Elders and uncles, before this month ends, I'll return with 60,000 yuan while Uncle Jinshan brings the IOU. Right here, before all of you, I'll repay the debt." Zhang Jinshan's smile froze on his face when he heard these words, and he thought to himself, this isn't good. If Uncle Jinshan can't make it later, I'll hand the money over to the village chief, who can then pass it on. That way, it still counts as me repaying the money within 3 years. Isn't that reasonable enough? As Zhang Wei finished speaking, Zhang Jinshan's face turned completely dark. Reasonable. That's the way to do it. Let's do it this way. Many chimed in agreement with Zhang Wei, leaving Zhang Jinshan fuming with his mouth opening and closing speechlessly. "Zhang Wei, you damn bastard got me good today. To think I'd be outsmarted by a young punk like you." Zhang Jinshan cursed inwardly. Suddenly, he slapped Zhang Dakue across the face. Yet Zhang Dakue didn't resist, as if his soul had departed. From a moment he was helped up, he remained completely silent. Zhang Jinshan growled, "Let's go," before turning on his heel to stride homeward. The village accountant and others promptly supported Zhang Dakue as they followed. "Wait, did I say you could leave?" Zhang Wei shouted loudly, and an ominous feeling suddenly arose in Zhang Jinshan's heart. Zhang Jinshan trembled as he asked, "WH, what else do you want?" Chapter 14. Sending Zhang Dakue to work the sewing machine. The crowd turned to look at Zhang Wei, unsure what he intended to do. "What do you think?" Zhang Wei sneered inwardly. The stone Zhang Dakue threw struck Zhang Wei's father, causing a severe head injury. Not only did he show no remorse, but he also intensified his bullying against Zhang Wei's father and Zhang Wei himself over the years. Today, Zhang Wei's father was tied up again, and the property deeds were seized. Zhang Wei pondered over each of these incidents, his expression turning cold. He was determined to make Zhang Dakue receive the punishment he deserved. The stone-throwing incident had happened many years ago and could no longer be verified. But even what remained was enough to give Zhang Dakue a hard time. He wanted to take advantage of everyone being here to strike while the iron was hot and send Zhang Dakue to work the sewing machines. The moment he learned it was Zhang Dakue who threw the stone that hit his father, this idea had taken root in his mind. To commit such a grave crime and expect no consequences, what a naive fantasy. Zhang Wei looked around. "I have a question for everyone." The crowd fell silent upon hearing Zhang Wei's words. Zhang Wei continued, "We people of Zhang family village have always been law-abiding. Isn't that right?" "Of course. Is there even any question about it?" Someone in the crowd responded. "Then let me ask everyone this. Zhang Dakue just publicly attempted to kill me with a knife. Doesn't that count as breaking the law?" Zhang Wei guided the discussion step by step. To have Zhang Dakue removed, he could leverage the power of the crowd. Many people in Zhang village have suffered bullying at the hands of Zhang Dakue. "Right, Zhang Dakue, just pull the knife," the crowd whispered among themselves. In that case, calling the police to arrest Zhang Dakue is completely justified. Don't you all agree? Zhang Wei stated his ultimate intention. But this time, few voices joined in agreement. Unaware of Zhang Dakue's behind-the-scenes actions, most saw no need for such measures. Zhang Jinshan finally understood Zhang Wei's meaning and shouted furiously, "Zhang Wei, we've been neighbors for years. Don't go too far with this." Uncle Jinshan, given all the terrible things Zhang Dakue has done and the people he's harmed, am I really going too far? Zhang Wei pressed forward step by step. The speaker had intentions. The listener caught the drift. Zhang Jinshan keenly sensed that Zhang Wei's words carried deeper implications. Could he know that it was Daki who smashed his dad? Zhang Jinshan was startled, then quickly dismissed the thought. After his wife passed away, only Zhang Daki and Zhang Jinshan knew about this matter. Zhang Wei and his aunt couldn't possibly know. And what if they did find out? Where's the proof? As long as Daki refused to admit it, Zhang Wei couldn't do anything about it. At this thought, his unsettled heart eased again. Zhang Jinshan, Zhang Wei, didn't you see that Koei didn't hurt you just now? I'll have him make amends another day. Let's just drop it. Zhang Jinshan began playing the mediator, a tactic that had always worked well before. Yeah, no one got hurt. Let's just drop it. We're all neighbors here. Can't avoid seeing each other. Better to let it go. Some voices in the crowd echoed the sentiment. These were all folks who had good relations with Zhang Dakowei's family. Zhang Jinshan fancied himself quite adept at stirring up group emotions. As long as everyone is against it, Zhang Wei insisting on calling the police would mean he's deliberately opposing them. At most, this whole thing would only amount to a short detention. Zhang Jinshan believed Zhang Wei couldn't stir up any real trouble. Catching people through the police wouldn't be that easy. But Zhang Wei had come prepared. Zhang Wei shouted loudly, "If it were just this one thing, it indeed wouldn't matter. But has Zhang Dakowei done only this? And 3 years ago, Zhang Dakowei broke your son Daqiang's bones with a beating, isn't that right? And 5, the year before last, Zhang Dakowei burned your nearly ripe wheat over a land dispute. And you're willing to let that go just like that? Uncle Jianya, have you ever counted how many sheep Zhang Dakowei has stolen from your family over all these years?" Zhang Wei named several people who had been bullied by Zhang Dakowei in one breath. Those who weren't named, but had also suffered under Zhang Dakowei, grew furious as well. In the past, Zhang Dakowei's physical dominance and Zhang Jinshan's coercive tactics ensured these grievances went unaddressed. But now with Zhang Wei backing them, their pent-up frustrations over the years could no longer be contained and erupted at last. "Call the police. Zhang Dakowei should have been reformed long ago." Third, and shouted. Others who had conflicts with Zhang Dakowei also began yelling. "Exactly. I installed surveillance on my farm later. I've kept all the videos of Zhang Dakowei stealing my sheep several times. This is theft," Uncle Jianya angrily accused. "And just now, Zhang Dakowei tied on my father, beat him, and stole the property deed. Those actions already constitute home invasion robbery." Zhang Wei escalated the charges against Zhang Dakowei. Zhang Jinshan felt his head buzz at these words. He could never have imagined the situation being completely reversed by Zhang Wei in just a few sentences. "Nonsense. Dakowei was staying home with me the whole time. He never went to your place." The village accountant lied without the slightest change in expression. Think twice. Providing false testimony for a criminal is a serious crime. The village accountant's expression instantly changed under the scrutiny of the villagers and Zhang Jinshan's knife-like gaze. He swallowed hard, choosing to tough it out. "I'm telling you there isn't any. I'll testify for Brother Dakowei," the village accountant said, his voice trembling slightly. "If you can tell the truth, I wasn't really planning to hold you accountable in the first place," Zhang Wei said, pausing mid-sentence before bursting into laughter, his eyes teasing as they fixed on the village accountant. "Zhang Wei, I installed cameras in hidden places at home. Everything you two did was recorded crystal clear." Zhang Wei was lying when he said this. He needed the village accountant as his witness. Zhang Ruyu glanced at Zhang Wei with puzzlement, but soon realized his intention and suppressed a laugh, saying no more. The village accountant was a complete coward, easily frightened by threats. "No way." The village accountant, just as Zhang Wei had anticipated, panicked and kept pressing. "Where is it installed? How come I didn't see it?" Zhang Wei ignored him and picked up the phone to call the police. The police arrived quickly. After all, public security was excellent these days, and there was no shortage of officers. After hearing that Zhang Wei's house had surveillance cameras installed, the village accountant had been on edge the whole time. Seeing the police, his face turned pale with fright, constantly wondering whether he should step forward as a witness. "Don't be afraid. Zhang Wei's just trying to scare you. We're neighbors. Do you think I wouldn't know if he'd installed cameras?" Zhang Jinshan watched as the village accountant's face drained of color, realizing he must have been thoroughly intimidated. "That's right. Just stick to your story that you weren't at Zhang Wei's place today. Nobody can touch you. It's not like there are any other witnesses anyway." Zhang Shirlei chimed in, well aware of the accountant's timid nature and trying to bolster his courage. Oh, I know. The village accountant responded perfunctorily, his eyes fixed intently on the police officer. The officer stepped out of the car and shouted, "Who called the police?" Zhang Wei immediately approached him. "Hello, it was me. My name is Zhang Wei." The officer showed a look of surprise upon hearing Zhang Wei's name. The policeman said, "So you're Zhang Wei. Finally meeting you in person today." Zhang Wei was taken aback. "You know me?" The officer warmly extended both hands for a handshake. My senior colleague is Fong Shiji from the city's Criminal Investigation Unit. I've heard all about you from him and have great admiration for you. After exchanging brief pleasantries, Zhang Wei began recounting the case details as several villagers who'd had conflicts with Zhang Dakue gathered around. The village accountant was already frightened, but seeing Zhang Wei chatting and laughing with the police while occasionally pointing in his direction made his hands tremble with nervousness. After understanding the situation, the officer pulled Zhang Wei aside. I've recorded several cases, but they're all old incidents with little evidence. The most serious one was home invasion, kidnapping, and robbery. You said Zhang Dakue kidnapped your father and tried to steal your property deed. Do you have evidence? If so, just this incident alone is enough for criminal detention. Zhang Wei glanced at the village accountant, who was staring eagerly in his direction. The evidence, the rope and the stick, are still in my place, Zhang Wei said, and you'll find Zhang Dakue's footprints in the yard. As for witnesses, besides family members, our village accountant here can vouch for me. Zhang Wei pointed at the village accountant as he spoke, and the policeman's gaze followed. The village accountant's body instantly stiffened, his heart pounding wildly. The policeman approached Zhang Dakue's group and said, "The complainant has already explained the situation to me. I'm here to get a clearer picture. Which one of you is Zhang Dakue?" The distraught Zhang Dakue remained silent, his gaze vacant. Zhang Jinshan quickly interjected, "That's him. He's my son." "Yeah, Zhang Dakue. Did you go to Zhang Wei's house this morning? Not only beat up his father Zhang Shan, but also robbed their property deed?" The policeman's tone grew stern. Zhang Dakue still showed no reaction. Zhang Jinshan immediately denied. "No, Dakue was at home all morning. If you don't believe me, ask our village accountant. They were together this morning." The village accountant swallowed nervously under the police officer's gaze, forcing a stiff smile. "We've already gathered some physical evidence regarding this matter. I must remind you to tell the truth or face serious consequences," the officer emphasized before continuing his questioning. "Did Zhang Dakue go to Zhang Wei's house this morning, beat Zhang Wei's father, and seize the property deed?" The village accountant, upon hearing the police say they had already gathered some evidence, immediately thought of Zhang Wei mentioning that his house had surveillance cameras installed. So Zhang Wei was telling the truth. Everything about going with Zhang Dakue to assault someone must have been recorded. The village accountant's heart skipped a beat, instantly believing it to be true that Zhang Wei's house had surveillance cameras installed. But only Zhang Dakue acted, and Zhang Wei said he wouldn't press charges if someone testified. Zhang Wei had just stopped responding to the village accountant, deliberately planning to let his imagination run wild and scare himself. Sure enough, Zhang Wei's plan worked. The village accountant's fear reached its peak under the police's interrogation. He immediately released Zhang Dakue and stepped aside. The village accountant shouted, "Officer, Zhang Dakue went to Zhang Wei's house this morning to assault people and steal things. I can testify." Chapter 15, Getting Kicked Out While Selling Jade. With the village accountant's testimony, Zhang Dakue was promptly taken away by the police. All relevant individuals were also brought in for questioning and statements. In the end, everyone except Zhang Dakue was released. Zhang Ziheo helped look after Zhang Wei's father for a while, and after Zhang Wei and Zhang Ruoyu returned home, he bid farewell and went back to work in another city. It's set in stone that he'll be going in to peddle the sewing machine. Zhang Wei roughly explained the situation to his aunt. He had watched plenty of lawless outcast Zhang San's Douyin videos before and knew a bit about legal provisions. Zhang Wei and his aunt returned to the old house to sort through his grandfather's belongings while discussing their next steps. Out of the initial 250,000 yuan in external debt, the 70,000 owed to Zhang Jinshan has been reduced by 10,000, leaving 240,000 still outstanding. The remaining 60,000 owed to Zhang Jinshan is the most urgent. It must be repaid within 19 days, otherwise the house will become Zhang Jinshan's property. While the other debts aren't as pressing, they still shouldn't be delayed for too long. All the creditors called to express their condolences about Grandpa's passing. Some subtly, others more directly, They all hinted at wanting their money back, though not too urgently. Selling the house wasn't a realistic option. In just 19 days, no one would buy a rural village home like ours. Originally, the 150,000 yuan reward money could have solved our immediate crisis. But Zhang Wei checked with Feng Shiji again, and the case wasn't over yet. The reward money wouldn't be issued for some time. Zhang Wei pulled that small piece of raw jade from his pocket and made up his mind. Might as well stick to the original plan, search for raw jade to sell. If I work hard, paying off Grandpa's debts shouldn't be a problem. Right then, Zhang Ryu finished sorting through Grandpa's belongings and walked over. Hand over all the mining permits and various licenses for the jade mine to Zhang Wei. All these documents bore Zhang Wei's name, as Grandpa was too old to handle the complex transfer procedures when he took over the mine. That's why they specifically called Zhang Wei, who had just graduated, to come back and become the official mining rights holder. At the time, Chen Mimi was quarreling with Zhang Wei over dowry demands for cars and houses. Zhang Wei was so distracted that he didn't pay much attention to the matter. He had deeply regretted not learning more about the jade mine back then, failing to stop his grandfather. Now it turned out that this once least promising jade mine had become the very opportunity for his growth and success. Xiao Wei, we've got 19 days left to repay the money. Where are we supposed to find 60,000 yuan? Zhang Ruoyu asked with a worried frown. Your uncle only makes about 3,000 a month doing odd jobs, and your cousin barely earns anything as an apprentice in the provincial capital, Andy said, knowing Zhang Wei had just graduated 2 years ago and wanted to raise the money himself. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Zhang Wei smiled and said, Don't worry, Auntie, I have a solution. Zhang Ryu froze for a moment. You have a way? What kind of way? During my free time at school, I studied jade-related knowledge and discovered that there were quite a few overlooked raw stones in the abandoned jade mine my grandfather took over. Zhang Wei made up an excuse on the spot. He would never tell anyone about his ability to see through stones. Seriously? But your grandfather searched for 2 years after taking over and found nothing. The previous mine owner had supposedly extracted all the jade already, Zhang Ruyu said, holding little hope that anything remained in the abandoned mine. Really, this is the one. Zhang Wei produced the egg-sized raw stone, leaving Zhang Ruyu utterly incredulous. Ant flipped it over repeatedly. Isn't this just an ordinary rock? It just has an unusually thick crust, makes it look like common stone from the outside. I've examined it. There's an 80% chance there's jade inside. Trust me on this, Ant. The reason Zhang Wei wouldn't claim absolute certainty about the jade within was simple. Even the most skilled connoisseur could never guarantee a stone's hidden treasure. The leftover stones in the abandoned mine were all thick-shelled with little meat inside. Under lamplight, they looked just like ordinary rocks. No wonder they got overlooked. Zhang Ryu still wore an astonished expression. Zhang Wei's gaze suddenly caught a flash of pale green as he spoke. He looked toward a stone propping up the table leg, about the size of a cigarette packet, but much thicker. Zhang Wei took a closer look and was astonished to find that roughly half of its volume was actually jade. Back then, Grandpa had simply wanted to find a stone to prop up the table leg, and by sheer coincidence, he ended up choosing this raw jade. Unfortunately, even if ordinary people came across it, they wouldn't be able to tell its true value. This piece is worth at least 7,000 yuan. Zhang Wei's heart blossomed with joy. What others saw as a worthless mine was a treasure trove in his eyes. Squatting down, Zhang Wei picked up that small stone and examined it carefully. Andy, this stone should have jade inside too, Zhang Wei said excitedly. Quick, call my uncle. He's working in the county town and should know where to sell rough stones. Zhang Ryu wanted to say something, but remained silent, instead calling her uncle to inform him that Zhang Wei would be coming to see him. Zhang Wei wasted no time, grabbing 2 pieces of jade and driving his grandfather's beat-up old farm tricycle straight toward the county town. Sigh, this kid must be under too much pressure. Desperate measures lead to reckless choices. How could there possibly be any overlooked raw stones in that abandoned mine? Zhang Ruoyu watched Zhang Wei's retreating figure with eyes full of concern. A trip to the county might be good for him. When those stones turn out to have no jade inside, he'll finally let go muttered his aunt as she headed home to cook for Zhang Wei's father. 19 days left. It seems the old house can't be saved, Zhang Ryu thought with a face clouded by worry, sighing uncontrollably. If only Xiao Wei were right, and those stones really contained jade. Zhang Wei sped all the way and soon arrived in the county town, where he met his uncle. His uncle was named Hu Lin and previously spent years searching for jade in abandoned mines with Zhang Wei's grandfather. Later, when Zhang Wei's grandfather fell gravely ill and the jade search proved fruitless, his uncle moved to the county town doing odd jobs. He did everything: stone cutting, house repairs, cargo hauling, whatever came his way. Hu Lin looked puzzled. Xiao Wei, why are you looking for a place that buys jade? Zhang Wei repeated what he'd told his aunt to Hu Lin, who reacted exactly the same way she had. What? There's still raw stone in that abandoned mine? No way. Absolutely no way. Hu Lin hadn't found even a scrap of jade in 2 years. He knew better than anyone. That's just an exhausted abandoned mine, sifted through again and again by the former owner. There couldn't possibly be any jade left. Uncle, trust me this once. When I was in college, I apprenticed under a master and learned how to identify raw stones. Zhang Wei could only try to convince his uncle with this excuse. Xiao Wei, I've also worked at a jade mine for 2 years and know a thing or two. These 2 rocks of yours clearly have no meat. The uncle had always been quite blunt with his words. Meat refers to the jade beneath the outer crust. The uncle knew just a smattering about such matters. From the mining farms in the primary market to large wholesalers, then to small wholesalers, and finally to retailers. Basically, everyone identifies raw stones by using professional flashlights to illuminate them. Only when the light penetrates the raw stone's outer shell and reveals the jade color will people consider buying it. If no jade color is visible, no one will want it. Raw stones are too expensive, and only a fool would take such a huge risk on a dubious piece. This also resulted in those rough stones with thick outer layers being treated as ordinary rocks and left behind in the mines. The flashlight inspection method is actually just a rough screening. Most gamblers and stone betting still end up losing money. In the vast majority of cases, they might think the outer layer suggests good jade inside, but upon cutting, they find only a tiny amount of jade flesh, or there are cracks within the jade, where the jade color is mixed and uneven, and so on. The stones can have all sorts of internal flaws that make them worth far less than expected or even completely worthless. None of these issues escaped Zhang Wei's penetrating gaze. Since we're already here, let's go take a look anyway, Zhang Wei cajoled persistently. In this entire world, only he knew what those 2 unremarkable stones contained. His uncle hesitated briefly. All right then, but don't get your hopes up. I doubt anyone will want those stones of yours. Uncle reminded them and led Zhang Wei toward the jade shop. On the way, they chatted a bit about grandfather taking over the jade mine. It turned out the previous mine owner, Luo Hai, had secretly buried some raw jade stones there in advance and then hired a few shills. They put on a performance in front of grandfather, digging up the raw stones on the spot and selling them at exorbitant prices right then and there. Moreover, Zhang Wei's girlfriend Chun Mimi frequently called and messaged his grandfather, pressuring him about the car, house, and betrothal gifts. It was only then that Grandpa Zhang panicked and accepted the jade mine for 400,000 yuan. Zhang Wei was both shocked and furious when he heard the news. He had no idea Chen Mimi had been pressuring his grandfather behind his back. She's clearly desperate for the money, so she can dump me and be with that rich second-generation heir Zhou Lang. Zhang Wei fumed bitterly. He wanted to make money, lots of it, enough to make Chen Mimi regret her choices and expose her true colors to the world. Chen Mimi, dreaming of marrying into wealth? Don't count on it. Zhang Wei resolved to find a way to reveal her true nature. More importantly, he needed to strengthen himself to make Luo Hai, the former mine owner, pay the price he deserved. Soon, the 2 arrived at the entrance of a jade shop called Xiangfeng Jade Emporium. This is a retail store that also buys raw gemstones. In a small county town where Zhang Wei lives, the purchasing power is relatively low. There were only 2 stores selling jade retail and not a single one dealing in bulk raw stones. These two shops usually source their raw stones from the higher-tier city of Ganghai. After all, locally produced greenish-white jade has been extinct for several years. But those not in the jade business wouldn't know this, since green jade is relatively valuable nephrite. Some shops still deceive customers under the banner of green jade, selling dyed inferior jade masquerading as the genuine article to unknowing consumers. For example, this Xiangfeng Jade store. Hu Lin led Zhang Wei into Fengxiang Jade store, where the owner Wang Ligao warmly greeted them. After all, clients were scarce in the county town, and he made sure to keep a close eye on every visitor. "Welcome. What can I do for you two?" Wang Ligao came forward with a smile, so wide it wrinkled his face like a chrysanthemum. "Boss Wang, it's me, Hu Lin," Uncle greeted warmly. Wang Ligao immediately wiped the smile off his face. He hadn't recognized him at first. "Xiaohu, why are you back again?" Wang said impatiently. "I already told you, your mine isn't producing any jade anymore. My cutting machines wear out too, you know." Disgust dripped from Wang Ligao's voice. It turned out that Grandpa and Uncle had never been able to find jade at the mine, so later they took every raw stone with even the slightest chance of containing jade to these two shops in the county town for cutting. But they never cut out any jade, and eventually both shops stopped accepting the raw stones brought by Uncle. A waste of time, a waste of electricity, and above all, a waste of hope. They were aware of the truth. Only 2 jade mines have been discovered in Xiguang province over decades, and the one Grandpa Zhang Wei took over was one of them. The jade from these 2 mountains has already been mined out. Hu Lin forced a smile. "Boss Wang, you see I haven't come for a long time. These are raw stones my nephew found. He says they definitely contain jade." The uncle had to say this, otherwise they would certainly refuse to cut the stones. Zhang Wei took the opportunity to hand over 2 raw stones. Wang Ligao glanced at Zhang Wei, frowned, and picked up the stones. At first glance, there's no trace of jade visible at all, which immediately suggests these 2 stones aren't premium-grade material. Premium grade refers to those superior raw jade stones where the jade coloration is already apparent on the surface. Wang Ligao shone his flashlight again, his eyebrows knitting even more tightly. "These are just ordinary rocks, not some damn raw jade stones." As a seasoned veteran in this trade, Wang Ligao was certain he couldn't be mistaken. Thunk! Wang Ligao tossed the 2 stones outside. Wang Ligao bellowed angrily. "Hu Lin, are you here to make fun of me? This worthless junk is just ordinary marble. Get out, get out." With that, Wang Ligao shoved Zhang Wei and the other person out of the room. Chapter 16, Jade emerges. Zhang Wei picked up 2 small stones and said earnestly, "Boss, if you don't want to cut it, fine, but what's with throwing things?" Wang Ligao pointed imperiously and said, "I threw it. What are you going to do about it?" Zhang Wei was about to say something more, but was stopped by his uncle. Hu Lin continued with a flattering smile. "Boss Wang, how about I pay for it? How much would it cost to cut these 2 stones?" Hu Lin thought he must help Zhang Wei get the stones cut to dispel his unrealistic fantasy of striking it rich with jade. Wang Ligao shouted, "Fine, 500 per cut. Pay up, and I'll cut." 500. Hu Lin exclaimed in shock. "No way. 500 is enough to buy a small raw stone. How can cutting it cost so much?" Wang Ligao simply wanted to vent his anger on Zhang Wei and the other man. Business at his shop wasn't good. Today, when he finally thought 2 customers had come, it turned out to be Hu Lin. Just in time to vent pent-up frustration, seeing Hu Lin and Zhang Wei get their comeuppance lifted Wang Ligao's spirits a little. "Wang Ligao, how many stones have you cut in my shop?" "Hu Lin, you're an amateur, and your father-in-law is an even bigger one. The jade trade is treacherous waters. Not just any Tom, Dick, or Harry can play in it. Better go back home and farm." Wang Ligao grew more impassioned as he spoke, completely oblivious to Zhang Wei's darkening expression. "With worthless rocks like these, if there's any jade inside, I'll livestream eating shit." Wang Ligao vented wildly, feeling immensely pleased after his tirade. "Surely, manager, Wang isn't implying these stones are worthless? I believe both of my stones still hold something valuable," Zhang Wei said unhurriedly. He had already seen through them. Both stones contained jade. Wang Ligao didn't realize that compared to Zhang Wei's X-ray vision, His so-called expertise was like showing off one skill with the axe before Guan Yu, the master of broadsword himself. Hey kid, have your feathers even grown in yet? Do you even know how to appraise raw jade? Wang Liwa finally noticed Zhang Wei. In his eyes, Zhang Wei was just an ordinary young lad, and identifying raw jade required years of accumulation to even get started. At his age, it would be impressive if Zhang Wei understood even the basics. Let me tell you, I've been in the jade business for 20 years. I've seen more stones than you've eaten grains of salt. I can spot jade with just a glance. Wang Ligao was about to say more when an old customer walked over. Wang Ligao pushed the two men aside. Get going. Don't stand in the way, he said before turning to greet customers entering the shop. Zhang Wei had his priorities straight. Now wasn't the time to get tangled up with Wang Ligao. His immediate task was selling the stone. Uncle, are there any shops still open for cutting? If not, maybe we should just buy a cutting machine ourselves. The stone was extremely hard and required a proper stone cutter. The Zhang family had owned one, but it had broken down some time ago. Forget it. Why waste money on this? He wanted to buy a good stone cutting machine, but the price was still steep. Hulin thought Zhang Wei's idea about there being jade inside the stone was pure fantasy. Buying a cutting machine would just be throwing money away. There's another shop called Jade Fate Pavilion. The owner's nice, but often keeps irregular hours. Let's go take a look. Hulin led Zhang Wei toward the crossroads. Wang Ligao walked out of the shop behind his customer, who hadn't taken a liking to anything before leaving. Wang Ligao was in a foul mood. Watching Zhang Wei and his companion walk away, Wang Ligao muttered viciously, "It's all because of these two jinxes. They must be going to Jade Fate Pavilion to cut stones. Let's go see the fools make a laughingstock of themselves." Wang Ligao glanced around the deserted street, then locked the door and followed them. Wang Ligao was certain Zhang Wei was carrying nothing but marble. He couldn't wait to see the defiant young man's crestfallen face. Zhang Wei and his companion had good luck. The Jade Pavilion was still open, but the owner was just about to leave. Boss Zhao, the proprietor's name, was Zhao Ningda, and Hu Lin hailed him from a distance. Zhao Ningda turned around with a smile. "Old Hu, long time no see. And this is..." "Hu Lin, this is my nephew Zhang Wei. He came today to sell a couple of stones." Zhao Ningda warmly shook hands with Zhang Wei and ushered them both inside. Though both were jade shop owners, Zhao Ningda stood in stark contrast to Wang Ligao, completely without any airs of superiority. "Hu Lin, Boss Zhao going out?" Zhao Ningda. "Hey, business hasn't been good lately. Thought I'd go out more to scout new locations, see if things might pick up. Hu Lin actually came to ask for a favor today. My nephew found 2 rocks that might have jade inside. Think you could help cut them open?" Zhao Ningda looked surprised. "You still have raw stones from your mine? Let me take a look." Zhang Wei handed over the stones, and Zhao Ningda examined them closely, his brow furrowed. Zhao Ningda pondered and said, "Old Hu, Xiao Zhang, I'll be frank with you. These 2 stones don't even let light through. They're probably just ordinary rocks, hardly worth cutting." Zhang Wei quickly chimed in. "Uncle Zhao, I can pay. How much would it cost to cut one?" Zhao Ningda waved his hand dismissively. "Hey, no need for money. Old Hu and I go way back. These little stones are easy enough to cut." Zhao Ningda thought for a moment before continuing. "But don't get your hopes up. From my experience, there's almost no chance of finding jade here." Zhang Wei replied, "I understand. Thanks for the heads up, Uncle Zhao." Zhao Ningda was getting ready to cut the stone when Wang Ligao walked in, talking loudly. "Wang Ligao, old Zhao, you actually believe the nonsense spouted by this little kid? Isn't cutting this worthless stone just wasting electricity?" Zhao Ningda. "Boss Wang, what brings you here today?" Zhao Ningda and Wang Ligao's shops were located quite close to each other, but Zhao's business was far less prosperous than Wang's. First, Wang Ligao had excellent eloquence and could easily bewilder customers with his smooth talk, which significantly boosted his closing rate. Second, Wang Ligao was unscrupulous, selling non-jade items as jade and inferior jade as high quality, profiting handsomely from every sale. Although he didn't have many customers, each deal sustained him comfortably for years, allowing him to live quite prosperously. In contrast, Zhao Ningda refused to deceive customers or sell fake jade. This put him at a disadvantage in price competition. while Wang Ligao boosted sales with counterfeit or substandard jade at low prices. Zhao Ningda couldn't match those prices without selling fakes. In consumers' eyes, Wang Ligao's shop seemed more cost-effective. In reality, each piece of jade in Zhao Ningda's store actually yielded lower profits than those in Wang Ligao's. But there's no helping it. Since ancient times, genuine feelings seldom endure. Only tactics can win hearts. I'm just worried about being cheated by this kid, Wang Ligao said hypocritically. This was clearly meant to be a provocative remark. Zhao Ningda, after all, was an experienced jade connoisseur. How could he possibly be fooled by some youngster? Zhao Ningda, hey, no need to talk about scams. Old Hu and I are longtime friends. Just helping his nephew try his luck with some stones. Small favor, really. Wang Ligao wouldn't back down. This kid's full of nonsense. I clearly told him there's no jade in these 2 stones. Yet he stubbornly insists there is. If you ask me, you shouldn't bother helping his kind. Zhao Ningda wanted to say something, but Zhang Wei cut him off. Zhang Wei laughed and said, Boss Wang, did you just say you'd eat shit live on camera if there's jade in this rock? For real. Zhang Wei had initially planned to let it slide, but Wang Ligao just wouldn't back off. Zhang Wei decided to teach him a lesson. Wang Ligao, look at you. How dare you talk to me like that? Kid, Wang Ligao, have been dealing in jade for so many years and have never been fooled. If I say there's none, there's absolutely none. How about this? If there's jade in this, I'll give you something from my shop. If there isn't, you buy something from my store. Deal. Business is slow now, and Wang Ligao wants to take this opportunity to trick Zhang Wei and make a killing. Hu Lin, Boss Wang, my nephew is just playing around. Don't take it to heart. Zhao Ningda, yeah, he's just a kid. Let's forget about this bet. Both of them were certain there couldn't possibly be jade in Zhang Wei's rock. He was bound to lose the bet. Both of them knew exactly what kind of person Wang Ligao was. He'd definitely try to cheat Zhang Wei with a fake item. Uncle Zhao, don't worry about this. I'll take this bet with Boss Wang. Zhang Wei readily agreed. Great. Wang Ligao was overjoyed, never expecting Zhang Wei to actually accept. Nobody interfere now. This is strictly between us, Wang Ligao shouted. Cut it open already, old Zhao. I've still got business to attend to today. Sorry to trouble you, Uncle Zhao. Go ahead and cut it, Zhang Wei said with a calm expression. Zhao Ningda sighed and turned to walk toward the workroom. He thought to himself that Zhang Wei wasn't the brightest bulb. If he really went into the jade business, he'd probably lose his shirt. Cutting stone requires great skill. Even a fine piece of material could be ruined if cut improperly. What they call cutting to a loss means when a vertical cut could have brought in 100,000, someone insists on slicing it horizontally and ends up with just 10,000. The standard procedure is first inspect, then grind, then cut. Inspect again before making the next cut. But Zhao Ningda thought it was just an ordinary stone, not worth all that fuss, so he simply split it in half. Soon, the first small piece was cut. Zhao Ningda took the whole piece off without even glancing at the cross-section. He considered it unnecessary to look. He was certain there wouldn't be any jade inside. Zhao Ningda took the stone back to the hall and handed it directly to Zhang Wei. The 2 halves of the stone were pressed tightly together, making it impossible to see if there was jade inside. Zhang Wei placed the stone on the table and slowly slid one half to the side. A cross-section was revealed. It was just plain stone. He did this on purpose, letting Wang Ligao make arrogant claims before delivering a crushing blow to prove him wrong. Sure enough, when Wang Ligao saw there was no jade in the cross-section, he laughed. See, just as I said, there's jack shit inside, Wang Ligao gloated. Hu Lin sighed and shot Zhang Wei a slightly reproachful look. Zhao Ningda shook his head without saying a word. Zhang Wei continued pulling at half of the stone, now revealing 1/3 of its cross-section. Still, there wasn't the slightest trace of jade. Through his penetrating gaze, Zhang Wei could clearly see that jade would emerge any moment now. Huh, kid, you're treating this piece of junk like a treasure. I told you there's no jade in it. There's none. Wang Ligao then pushed away Zhang Wei's hand, exposing the entire cross-section of the stone. On the stone's cross-section, beneath the thick outer layer, a bluish-white hue came into view. This stone, it bore jade after all. Chapter 17, The second piece also produced jade. Wang Ligao's smile instantly froze on his face. Produced jade? How could this be? Wang Ligao shrieked. Zhao Ningda picked up the rough stone with disbelief and began examining it carefully. At first, they relied only on natural light to look, but later took up a flashlight for closer inspection. The beam of the flashlight penetrated the pale, greenish-white jade, as if melting into it, giving off a warm, smooth, and delicate sensation. Zhao Ningda's excited voice trembled slightly. Green-white jade, it's local green-white jade. No new material of green-white jade has appeared for at least 5 years. Who would have thought we'd see it today? Hulin jumped to his feet in shock. He and Grandpa Zhang Wei had searched for 2 years without finding anything. Zhang Wei had only been back for 2 days when he casually picked 2 stones, and they contained jade. This incident shook him to his core. Hulin couldn't believe it. Boss Zhao, are you sure this is greenish-white jade? Zhao Ningda declared firmly. Absolutely no mistake. Local green jade carries a white tint within its green, has a fine texture, is semi-transparent with an oily wax-like appearance, and holds significant value. I couldn't possibly be wrong. Wang Ligao snatched the half-piece of raw stone, examining it carefully with the naked eye before picking up the magnifying glass from the table for a closer look. After a moment, he put down the magnifying glass, his eyes blank with shock. Wang Ligao muttered, "It really is green-white jade. How could this be? How could this be? How could there be rough stone with such a thick rind? This can't be scientifically possible." Wang Ligao glanced at the exquisite jade texture, then placed the stone on the table in dismay. He began doubting whether his 20 years of experience in appraising raw stones had all been mistaken. Zhang Wei said with a mocking smile, "Boss Wang, you've lost the bet. Starting now, you owe me a piece of jade." Wang Ligao's face instantly flushed crimson. Losing face was minor, but the financial loss shattered his composure. He'd always been the one taking advantage of others. How could anyone possibly take advantage of him? Wang Lihao shouted loudly, "You're just guessing. Even with a rough-shelled stone this thick, you managed to get lucky and guess there's jade inside. You've really hit the jackpot." Zhang Wei, you lost the bet. Wang Lihao, this rock of yours is only worth a few thousand yuan. What's so impressive about it? Zhang Wei, you lost the bet. Wang Ligao grew even angrier. You're just a poor boy from the mountains. What I earn in a year, you couldn't make in a lifetime. Zhang Wei, you lost the bet. Fuming, Wang Ligao stood up, about to say more, but Zhang Wei cut him off. Zhang Wei, you lost the bet. Wang Lihao pointed at Zhang Wei with trembling fingers, momentarily speechless. But when his gaze fell upon another uncut stone on the table, his confidence surged back. Wang Lihao, kid, there's still 1 stone left to cut. I refuse to believe you can guess right twice in a row. Wang Lihao's disbelief in Zhang Wei's ability to discern such raw stones was not without basis. First, the thick outer crust was completely opaque even to flashlight beams. This alone made it impossible to judge whether jade lay inside through experience alone. Besides, Zhang Wei looked to be barely in his 20s. It's impossible he could have much expertise unless he'd been studying jade since the womb. Otherwise, there's no way his skill could be that advanced. With this thought, Wang Ligao grew even more emboldened, regaining his arrogant swagger. Zhao Ningda picked up the stone and headed straight into the workshop. He also thought it impossible to discern such thick-skinned, rough stones. But what if Zhang Wei really masters this method? Zhao Ningda was eager to verify this matter. Wang Ligao followed with the same thought in mind. Hulin, however, was simply thrilled. Though small, that piece of green jade at least proved there was jade present. This next piece of raw stone is even larger. If it contains jade, who knows how much it could sell for? The deafening noise of the cutting machine filled the entire workshop. Zhao Ningda proceeded with extreme caution this time, preparing to first use an electric grinder to polish a window through the thick outer shell. This is a common method for cutting jade. After opening the window, the cutting direction is determined based on the jade flesh visible inside and the natural grain of the stone's outer skin. But usually, the outer shell of rough stone is very thin, while Zhang Wei's rough stone has an unusually thick shell, which makes the process too time-consuming. Uncle Zhao, you're going too slow. Hand me the stones. I've got a faster way, Zhang Wei said, reaching out to Zhao Ningda. Zhao Ningda was reluctant to hand over the stone. After all, greenish-white jade was far too rare and precious. He feared Zhang Wei might mishandle it and damage the jade core inside. But the stone belonged to someone else, and he had no choice but to hand it over. Zhang Wei took the stone and gave a quick glance, then picked up a marker from the table and drew a line at the end. Uncle Zhao, just cut straight along this line. It'll basically remove all the thick outer skin without damaging the jade inside. After this cut, use the electric grinder to open a window. It'll get twice the result with half the effort. Zhang Wei handed the stone back to Zhao Ningda, but Zhao hesitated while staring at the marked line. Go ahead with the cut. If it gets ruined, it's on me. Zhang Wei knew exactly what Zhao Ningda was worried about. All right. Zhao Ningda picked up the stone and began cutting along Zhang Wei's marked lines. His heart still ached at the thought of cutting too much. What a shame that would be. Not a single gram of the green-white jade could be wasted. The blade gradually penetrated into the stone, and soon the outer skin at the end was sliced off. Zhao Ningda hastily examined the cut surface and found that it indeed hadn't reached the jade flesh. He picked up the electric grinder and carefully polished it, quickly opening a small window. Zhao Ningda exclaimed in surprise, "There's jade. There's really jade here." He had been thinking all along that Zhang Wei was just guessing blindly. There was almost no chance of finding jade in this section. Unexpectedly, Zhang Wei turned out to be right again. Seems like this Zhang Wei is an expert, thought Zhao Ningda as he picked up a flashlight to examine the jade quality through the small window. Apart from Zhang Wei, the other three had no confidence in the jade quality of this stone. Zhang Wei smiled without speaking, knowing the jade quality of this stone was at least grade A. Zhao Ningda put down his flashlight excitedly, saying, "Excellent, it should undoubtedly be grade A material too." Wang Ligao's face instantly fell. Another piece producing jade. This shattered his understanding. With such a thick crust, how did he determine there was jade inside? Wang Ligao puzzled endlessly. "Cut it according to your design. We'll discuss the price after it's opened," Zhang Wei said calmly. "Are you sure? If there are cracks or discoloration inside after cutting, it won't be worth much." Zhao Ningda was taken aback by Zhang Wei's boldness. Ordinary sellers would take what they could get after cutting the window. After all, cracks and discoloration in jade are quite common. Wang Ligao, still green, huh? 10 windows show promise. 9 cuts bring disappointment. You're too inexperienced, Wang Ligao said in a mentor-like tone. He had no intention of helping Zhang Wei. He merely wanted to salvage some of his own pride. Little did he know, Zhang Wei's X-ray vision had already confirmed this piece of jade was flawless. In this situation, maximizing gains is only natural. Cutting it for sale fetches several times the price of selling a hole with a window. Of course, ordinary people attempting this usually end up losing everything, right down to their underpants. Zhao Ningda swiftly followed the optimal plan and finished cutting the raw stone. Still split in two, the irregular half could become a pendant, while the regular half could be crafted into a smooth, flawless plaque. Not bad at all. High purity and oily luster, with very even coloration. Zhao Ningda couldn't help but praise. Wang Ligao picked up the other half and examined it carefully, his frown deepening the more he looked. Zhang Wei reached out toward Wang Ligao with a slight smile and asked, "Boss Wang, tell me, was I just lucky?" Wang Ligao handed the half piece of raw stone back to Zhang Wei, forcing a smile as he said, "Young Master Zhang has remarkable skills indeed. Please don't hold my earlier words against me." Wang Ligao felt as if his chubby cheeks had been slapped, burning with shame. Having worked in the jade industry for 20 years, today he was actually outsmarted by some kid in his 20s. He felt utterly humiliated. At this moment, Hu Lin couldn't help but snatch half of the jade piece from Zhao Ningda and began examining it carefully. The cross-section of the raw stone clearly showed greenish-white jade flesh beneath the thick outer crust. The jade flesh only occupied 1/3 of the stone's total volume. Hu Lin was utterly astonished. "No wonder I couldn't find any jade in 2 years. Who could spot anything through such a thick crust?" Suddenly realizing something, he added, Xiao Wei, you're truly amazing. Wang Ligao beamed as he responded, Indeed, young brother Zhang Wei is exceptionally talented for his age. Shall we go to the main hall to discuss the price? Zhang Wei and his companions returned to the main hall. Wang Ligo held the stones up for another intense inspection before finally setting them down and asking, Brother Zhang Wei, how much are you asking for these 2 stones? Wang Ligo started snatching at the stones. Truth be told, he was being a bit of a rule breaker here. According to unwritten rules, wherever a stone is opened, it's usually sold to that shop, unless the shopkeeper refuses to buy it. Zhang Wei had already estimated the prices for both stones in his mind. 5,000 for the small one, 7,000 for the large. By now, his jade appraisal skills were at least half expert level, so these estimated prices were fairly accurate. While earning money for yourself, you also leave ample profit margin for buyers. Moreover, fully transparent cut materials pose little risk, and their selling price is definitely much higher than those fully opaque materials. Zhang Wei, as for the price, I'm not sure how much to sell it for. Zhang Wei intended to test the character of the 2 jade shop owners. Wang Ligao looked skeptical. Don't be modest, brother Zhang Wei. If you can appraise such hard-to-find raw stones, how could you not know the market price? Honestly, I'm just good at finding raw stones. I haven't really studied the downstream market, Zhang Wei said with an innocent expression. There was nothing wrong with Zhang Wei's statement, but others didn't know he relied on his extraordinary memory. He actually had a fairly good understanding of the entire jade raw stone industry chain. Moreover, he monitored the price fluctuations in the jade industry daily. He memorized exactly how much raw stone of each quality and variety could sell for. Upon hearing this, Wang Ligao's mind began stirring again. Zhang Wei doesn't understand the market, and Hu Lin hasn't even dug up any raw stones. He understands even less. Wang Liao concluded, determined to take Zhang Wei for a hefty sum. How about this, brother Zhang Wei? Come to my shop, and we can discuss it properly. Wang Liguo was itching to get his hands on those 2 raw stones. Shiguang Celadon White Jade is renowned for its prestige and scarcity, with new materials being exceptionally rare in recent years. Acquiring it would guarantee immense profits. Just say it here, name your price, and if I think it's fair, we've got a deal. Zhang Wei didn't take the bait. Wang Ligao pulled Zhang Wei aside and whispered, Little brother Zhang, these 2 rough stones of yours are too small, not much meat to them, just enough for a small trinket. In the past, bargaining in the jade market was done by buyers and sellers slipping their hands into each other's sleeves. Bidding by sign language required complete silence, but in modern times, that method has long since been forgotten. In our line of work, the smaller the item, the less it's worth. Wang Ligao began deploying his signature brainwashing tactics. But today, I like the look of you. The small one's 2,005, the large one 3,000. This is already the highest price our county can offer. I might not even make a profit myself. Wang Ligao immediately launched into a long-winded brainwashing session. He had always been confident in his eloquence. Zhang Wei cursed inwardly. Wang Ligao is such a fucking unscrupulous merchant. He knew Wang Ligao was shady, but never imagined he'd be this shady, offering barely half the market price. For the larger piece, the bid didn't even reach half the market value. Well, what do you say? Wang Ligao grew impatient when Zhang Wei remained silent, urging him nervously. Zhang Wei concealed his emotions. Boss Wang, I'll need to hear Boss Zhao's offer before deciding. Wang Liguo whispered, All right, if old Zhao offers more than me, don't rush to sell. We can still negotiate. Wang Liguo knew Zhang Wei currently held the upper hand, with 2 buyers and only 1 seller. His final words left room for maneuver, but capital chases profit, even in such a passive situation. Wang Liguo still pursued maximum gain at minimum cost, a tendency ingrained in his character. And Zhang Weiming just said he doesn't understand the market. Who but a complete novice would say something like that? This is basically like saying, I'm a lamb, come slaughter me at will. He believed that even if Zhao Ningda were foolish, he wouldn't possibly offer an exorbitant price. Zhang Wei smiled wordlessly and walked toward Zhao Ningda. He actually wanted to sell the jade to Zhao Ningda. Judging by his current behavior, Zhao Ningda seemed like a proper businessman, the kind who would make future collaborations much smoother. Zhang Wei, Uncle Zhao, are you interested in these 2 stones of mine? Yes, such rare green jade. Only a fool would turn it down. Zhao Ningda pulled Zhang Wei aside, shoving away Wang Ligao, who was straining his neck to listen. Zhao Ningda whispered, 5,000 for the smaller one, 8,000 for the bigger one. Chapter 18 earned 13,000. Zhao Ningda didn't have as much idle talk as Wang Ligua, getting straight to the point. He didn't even consider whatever price Wang Ligua was offering, simply evaluating based on market rates. Zhao Ningda seems more reliable. We should prioritize supplying him with quality goods in the future. Zhang Wei's favorable impression of Zhao Ningda grew once again. The 2 men walked back to the table where Wang Ligao had been waiting impatiently. He was still fantasizing that if he could secure both stones, he'd make at least 20,000 yuan in profit. Zhang Wei picked up the 2 stones. Boss Wang, who do you think I'll sell these stones to? Zhang Wei wanted to play a trick on Wang Ligao, this unscrupulous merchant. Wang Ligao was taken aback. His first thought was that Zhao Ningda, with those thick eyebrows and big eyes, had also offered a low price, even lower than his own. Then it occurred to him that Zhang Wei had specifically mentioned him, and he immediately grew excited, convinced that Zhang Wei was going to sell the stone to him. Wang Ligao stretched out both hands. If I'm not mistaken, it must be me, right? Zhang Wei beamed brightly. Sorry, wrong guess. Zhang Wei handed both stones to Zhao Ningda as he spoke. Uncle Zhao, pleasure doing business with you. Zhang Wei's action truly caught Zhao Ningda by surprise. He had also just thought that Zhang Wei was going to sell the stone to Wang Ligao. Great. Happy to cooperate. Give me your bank account number, and I'll transfer the money to you right now, Zhao Ningda said, overjoyed. These 2 stones are both rare, local green-white jade, and many out-of-town entrepreneurs have been persistently seeking Guangxi green-white jade artifacts through various channels. Unfortunately, these green-white jades have disappeared from circulation for many years, becoming priceless but unobtainable treasures. In other words, no matter what artifacts Zhao Ningda crafts from these 2 pieces of green-white jade, simply sending word to those collectors would instantly trigger a frenzied rush to acquire them. Zhang Wei pulled up a photo of his bank card on his phone and handed it to Zhao Ningda. Wang Ligao's face darkened with rage. Wait, Zhang Wei, what's the meaning of this? Zhang Wei, Boss Wang, their offer's higher. Highest bidder wins, right? Wang Ligao, didn't I say we can negotiate our prices? Wang Ligao stared at the jadeite rough in Zhao Ningda's hand, practically drooling with desire. Zhang Wei, we'll have more chances, plenty more chances. Wang Ligao's offer was far too low, and there was no way it could reach such a high amount. Zhang Wei couldn't be bothered to waste words on him. Thank you so much, Xiao Zhang. With these 2 stones from you, I'll actually make some money this month. Zhao Ningda transferred the money and expressed his gratitude once more. Zhang Wei saw the text message from the bank, confirming a deposit of 13,000 yuan. Watching his balance jump from 4 digits to 20,763 yuan and 20 cents, Zhang Wei felt significantly more at ease. For the first time in the 2 years since graduation, he had entered the realm of 5-figure savings. This is just the beginning. As more stones get sold, the savings will keep growing. 5 digits, 6 digits, 7 digits, 8 digits, Zhang Wei fantasized. He couldn't even imagine how cheerful he would be on the day his savings reached 8 figures. Boss Zhang, since there's nothing left to deal with here, why not come sit at my shop for a while? Wang Ligao suppressed his anger forcefully, greeting Zhang Wei with a smiling face. After all, Qingbai jade was far too rare, and he didn't dare offend Zhang Wei. His way of addressing Zhang Wei had also evolved, from initially calling him that bratty kid all the way up to now addressing him respectfully as Boss Zhang. Sure, let's take a trip to your Xiangfeng jade store then, Boss Wang, Zhang Wei said before bidding farewell to Zhao Ningda and heading out. Wang Ligao's grin was nearly ear to ear, but the smile vanished from his face upon hearing Zhang Wei's next words. Zhang Wei, Boss Wang said he'd give me a jade piece. I still have to go pick it up. Only then did Hu Lin grasp Zhang Wei's intention and quickly followed him out. Zhao Ningda saw them to the door. Take care, Lao Hu Xiao Zhang. Zhang Wei couldn't help but laugh inwardly at Zhao Ningda's farewell words. This Zhao Ningdao really did have a clumsy way with words, still calling him Little Zhang. Not like a typical businessman at all. But Zhang Wei didn't mind the nickname. In fact, it made him appreciate Zhao Ningda even more. The more Zhao Ningda fulfills his responsibilities, the smoother their future cooperation will be, without any messy complications. Upon arriving at Xiangfeng Jade Store, Wang Ligao respectfully invited Zhang Wei and Hu Lin to take their seats. Wang Ligao was fully aware he owed Zhang Wei a piece of jade, yet he intentionally invited him, for he had his own plans. He wanted to extract Zhang Wei's method for identifying thick-skinned jade stones. Trading a piece of jade for a highly profitable method, what a great deal! Besides, it's just a worthless imitation jade piece. Wang Ligao, Boss Zhang, could you teach me your method for identifying thick-shelled, rough stones? Before Zhang Wei could respond, Hu Lin became visibly agitated. Hu Lin, Boss Wang, isn't it too much to ask for someone's trade secrets the moment you meet? Wang Ligo, don't be upset, brother Hu. I won't learn it for free. I'll trade it with jade. What do you say, Boss Zhang? Hu Lin was about to speak again, but Zhang Wei raised his hand to stop him. Zhang Wei smiled and said, all right. Wang Ligo was overjoyed. Wonderful. Please wait a moment, gentlemen. I'll go fetch the treasures. Wang Ligo turned and went into the inner room to retrieve the jade artifacts. Hu Lin said, Xiao Wei, you fool. Why on earth did you tell him about this method? These jade pieces were originally his gambling losses to you. Zhang Wei, don't worry, uncle. I know where to draw the line. Zhang Wei certainly knew the jade artifact was what Wang Ligao had lost in the bet. But if Wang Ligao refused to admit defeat and simply wouldn't hand it over, there would be nothing Zhang Wei could do about it. Best to get hold of the jade first and worry about the rest later. Soon Wang Ligao emerged carrying a tray brimming with jade artifacts. Zhang Wei took one look and saw the tray was practically a who's who of counterfeits. There were plastic garnet bracelets, low-quality turquoise dyed to pass as premium turquoise pendants, a glass-made jade bracelet, a ceramic-made fake Hitian jade pendant. As expected, these are deceitful merchants, Zhang Wei cursed inwardly. With his appraisal skills, such elementary counterfeit tricks couldn't possibly fool him. Zhang Wei suddenly noticed that one of the pendants below was actually made of real jade. It was a medium-quality white jade piece worth about 1,000 yuan. This white jade pendant had been intentionally placed there by Wang Ligao. It was the only genuine piece on the entire tray. After all, he needed a favor from Zhang Wei and wasn't sure about Zhang's ability to distinguish real from fake. So they placed a real one among them. If Zhang Wei picked a fake, it would show his skill was mediocre. He'd have traded a counterfeit for authentication methods. If he picked the genuine piece, though painful, exchanging an ordinary jade pendant for authentication techniques would be more than worthwhile. Zhang Wei picked up the white jade pendant. I'll take this one. Wang Ligao secretly congratulated himself. It seemed Zhang Wei wasn't just an expert at finding raw stones. He was also a master at distinguishing genuine from fake. A pendant worth $1,000, might as well take it since it's free, could give it to his niece later. Zhang Wei knew when to quit while ahead and rose to leave, but Wang Ligao promptly stopped him. Wang Ligao laughed and said, Boss Zhang, you still haven't given me the authentication method. Zhang Wei replied with a hearty laugh. My apologies, I forgot. Grab some paper and a pen. I'll write it down for you. Wang Ligao immediately fetched the writing materials. Standing at the doorway with his back turned, Zhang Wei quickly scribbled a few characters, folding the paper over and over again. A confused Wang Ligao asked, Boss Wang, you're done already? Zhang Wei, the greatest truths are simplest. The best solutions are always straightforward. I'm off. Zhang Wei handed the paper and pen to Wang Ligao, exchanged a glance with his uncle, and the two of them strode out swiftly. Wang Ligao couldn't wait another second. He peeled open the folded paper layer by layer, then froze in stunned disbelief upon seeing its contents. Scrawled across the page were 5 bold characters. Identification method, just guessed. Chapter 19, Expanding the Ranks. Wang Ligao's face instantly flushed crimson with rage. Never in his life had he been played for a fool like this. He was always the one swindling others. Yet today, some 20-something brat had conned him. What made it worse was how he'd spent all that time groveling like a wretched coward, only to lose a jade pendant worth over 1,000 yuan on top of it all. Wang Lihao threw the paper aside and rushed out to find Zhang Wei, but there was no trace of Zhang Wei outside. Overwhelmed with anger, his vision blacked out and he collapsed at the shop entrance. A few passers-by came over, helped him up, and asked what had happened. Wang Lihao regained his composure, slapped himself hard on the face, and lamented bitterly, "God damn it, I'm such a damn fool." Everyone was stunned. Who would call themselves a dumbass these days? Wang Ligao then roared, "Zhang Wei, you just wait." Zhang Wei and his companion hadn't gone far yet and could clearly hear Wang Ligao's shout. Earlier, on the road, Zhang Wei had already told Hu Lin what he had written. The two burst into laughter upon hearing Wang Li's loud shout. "Ah, bliss!" Hu Lin laughed heartily after speaking. "Wang Ligao used to bully me all the time. Now it's finally my turn to give him a taste of his own medicine." Zhang Wei looked at Hu Lin, his heart swirling with mixed emotions. In truth, Hu Lin was a remarkably dependable person, though initially mocked when she married Zhang Wei's aunt. Later, when Zhang Wei's grandfather took over the jade mine, they wore out cutting machines worth tens of thousands without extracting a single decent piece. He could only frequently take the raw stones to the county's jade shop to have them cut, which was fine at first. But after many cuts without finding any jade, Wang Ligao started making unpleasant remarks. Since Zhao Ningda often kept his shop closed, he had no choice but to swallow his pride and beg at Wang Ligao's store. He endured countless scoldings from Wang Ligao. "Uncle, since you didn't take part in digging the stones this time, I'll give you 2,000 yuan as a commission fee." Zhang Wei genuinely felt Hu Lin had it tough. "I don't want it. You worked hard to dig up this stone. I can't take this money." Hu Lin wasn't the kind of person who coveted wealth. "Just trust me on this. I'll transfer the money to my aunt's account later," Zhang Wei insisted without waiting for a reply. He genuinely wanted to treat his aunt's family well. "All right, I can't take this money for nothing. If you ever need help, just call and I'll be there," Hu Lin said, unwilling to accept the money without reason. "All right, let's go buy some stuff and head home," Zhang Wei said, then drove the farm tricycle with Hu Lin toward the county center. The two bought some supplies and then hurried home in the beat-up tricycle. "Xiao Wei, I heard. I finally made it home before dark." The farm tricycle was powered by a tractor engine. The noise was incredibly loud. The moment the vehicle reached the gate, cousin Zhang Chan came running out. "Little Wei, good dad, you're back." Zhang Wei parked the tricycle at the entrance, then picked up a new backpack from the back and handed it to Zhang Chan. "This is for you. Do you like it?" Zhang Wei pinched Zhang Chan's cheeks affectionately. "Wow, I love it. Thank you, brother Xiao Wei." Zhang Chan exclaimed cheerfully as she ran into the courtyard with her new backpack, eager to show it off to her aunt. "It's been a long time since I've seen Xiao Chan this happy," Hu Lin remarked wistfully. Zhang Wei's father wasn't in his right mind these days and couldn't earn any money, while his grandfather took over the jade mine only to lose a fortune. The aunt had to stay home to care for Zhang Wei's father and couldn't work, and her husband Hu Lin couldn't stray too far from home either. He could only find odd jobs in the county town to scrape by. The county wages were very low, so the family lived in exceptionally tight circumstances. The little cousin's school bag was bought when she first started school, and now it's gotten too small. The family seldom even ate meat in their daily lives. Annie has sacrificed too much for this family. Fortunately, life is about to get better, Zhang Wei thought as he carried items from the tricycle into the house. There were food items like chicken, fish, meat, and eggs, along with gifts bought for everyone. After moving everything inside the house, Zhang Wei began distributing them. "I gave my little cousin 2 outfits and my dad a box of building blocks." The two of them shouted happily and ran around the yard. Zhang Wei bought his aunt a bag and a pair of shoes. She took them happily and kept touching them over and over. Uncle Hu Lin's gift was a windproof lighter, which he had secretly bought when Hu Lin wasn't paying attention, plus accompanying it with a bottle of lighter fluid. Hu Lin immediately struck his lighter. The flame's glow illuminated his face, the creases scrunching together, as joyous as a child. "By the way, Annie, I've got another gift for you." Zhang Wei said as he handed the white jade pendant to Zhang Ruoyu. What? A jade pendant? There's no way I can wear something so expensive. You should return it immediately. The young aunt felt pleasantly surprised, as she had never received such an expensive gift before. If it can't be returned, just keep it, Zhang Wei reassured Zhang Ruoyu's concerns. She lovingly stroked the smooth surface of the jade pendant and secretly wiped away her tears. I'll go cook, the young aunt said as she turned and headed to the kitchen. The dinner was incredibly lavish, even more sumptuous than what we'd eat during Chinese New Year. Cousin and Zhang Wei's dad ate until their bellies were round, happily wiping grease from their satisfied mouths. Auntie put down her bowl and started worrying again. I've thought and thought, but I still can't figure out how to handle that 240,000 yuan debt. With your measly salary, why did you buy so many things anyway? Auntie began fretting about the money again. Zhang Wei suddenly remembered he'd forgotten to tell his aunt about selling the jade. I was so happy I forgot to mention it. Those 2 jade pieces have been sold, Hu Lin blurted out first. You what? Zhang Ruoyu's eyes widened in shock. They contained blue-white jade inside. Both of them did, Zhang Wei repeated. Zhang Ruoyu sprang to her feet in excitement. Really? There's actually jade in those stones. When Zhang Wei and the others returned, Annie had been about to ask about the 2 pieces of jade. But she hadn't really held any expectations in the first place, believing there probably weren't any, afraid that asking would make Zhang Wei feel upset. It's true, Annie. Over 10,000 yuan sold. Zhang Wei opened his mobile banking app to show Zhang Ruoyu the transfer record. Good, great, wonderful. The aunt snatched the phone to examine it closely, too excited to speak. As expected, Zhang Ruoyu burst into tears of excitement. She had suffered hardships for far too long. Zhang Wei transferred 2,000 yuan to her. Zhang Ruoyu wiped away her tears. What are you doing transferring money to me, child? Thanks to Uncle taking me to the jade shop today, I was able to sell the stone smoothly. You should take it. Zhang Wei said this in a tone that brooked no argument. No, you don't earn money easily either. Zhang Ruoyu still wanted to return it. Annie, if you keep this up, I won't come over for dinner anymore. Even between close relatives, accounts should be settled clearly. You must take this money. Zhang Wei pretended to be angry. All right, I'll accept it then. Zhang Ruoyu put down her phone, but suddenly remembered something. By the way, Xiao Wei, after your grandfather and uncle searched for so long without finding that jade, how did you manage to locate it? Zhang Ruoyu was extremely puzzled. I studied minerals and jade extensively during my school years, and later apprenticed under a master to learn methods for identifying raw stones. Zhang Wei had already prepared his explanation. What method? Zhang Ruoyu asked reflexively, though she actually had no real interest in learning about these techniques. Why do you ask everything? Can such things be casually inquired about? Hu Lin scolded. Even among family, such questions were inappropriate. It's all right, uncle. The method is simple, but my master said it must not be shared. I can't tell you. Zhang Wei couldn't very well admit he had X-ray vision, capable of seeing through the thickest layers of stone to what lay inside. He had no choice but to use this excuse when faced with such questions. Hey, it was just your aunt's slip of the tongue. Whatever you do, don't tell anyone else about this idea. It's best to keep it quiet so your master doesn't find out and get angry. Hu Lin suddenly thought of something and became excited. Xiao Wei, since you can identify raw stones, why don't we go to the source market in southern Yunnan to try our luck with gambling stones? If we can strike just one good piece, we might hit it big. Zhang Wei looked at Hu Lin's surprised expression without saying a word. He had previously considered this matter himself, but after visiting the rough stone market in his former work city a few times, he abandoned the idea. First of all, none of the owners of raw or mines are fools. If a stone shows even the slightest hint of containing jade, they'll cut it open to sell. After all, there's no harm done if the jade inside is flawless. And if there is jade, they can maximize their profits. Only stones that are deemed worthless or misjudged, along with ordinary rocks, are sold as full gamble material on the market. The so-called full gamble material refers to uncut, unprepared stones sold as is. Purchasing these whole stones is entirely up to the gambler's experience. Whether they profit or lose hinges entirely on their discernment. Truth be told, It would be more accurate to say it hinges entirely on luck. Under the jade mining policy of better to cut 1,000 stones wrongly than let one precious jade slip away, very few stones that could yield priceless jade ever make it to the market. In fact, even the gemstone gambling market, genuine stones containing jade are exceedingly rare. This is essentially a slaughterhouse scheme where every participant is just livestock waiting to be butchered. Those legendary tales of striking it rich overnight through gemstone gambling, some genuinely exist, but only to lure customers in. These stories are used to justify selling ordinary rocks at astronomical prices. The profits gained from this weren't much less than selling genuine jade. Of course, another portion was authentic, though such instances were exceptionally rare. There's no need to go through all that trouble traveling so far when he already owns a jade mine. Although the thick-skinned raw jade from his own mine isn't abundant and rarely fetches sky-high prices, the quantity is absolutely far greater than what's available in the market. Moreover, and this is the most crucial point, he's just starting out and needs to lay low. Once you succeed in gambling on jade stones at the trading market, the industry insiders and media will splash it everywhere. He'd instantly become a celebrity. The greater the fame, the higher the risk of exposing his X-ray vision ability. That would practically be courting death. Of course, he could also open more stones containing no jade to throw people off, making everyone believe he was just lucky. But doing so would inevitably limit his earnings. If he couldn't make much money, why bother coming all this way? Especially when he had a family to take care of. Moreover, opening stones and buying blind bets required substantial capital. Who could afford to keep playing if they only uncovered worthless rocks? Zhang Wei smiled thoughtfully before speaking. Uncle, do you know about lotteries? Ordinary people often hear stories about winning huge jackpots, but not a single story can clearly identify the winner. It's the same with those market rumors about getting rich overnight from gambling on raw jade stones. Most stories are unverifiable and fabricated. Of course, some are true, but generally speaking, finding raw stones that yield sky-high prices at market is as rare as phoenix feathers and unicorn horns. Who knows when you might stumble upon such luck? Moreover, a common man's only crime is possessing a treasure. Even if we entertain the wild possibility of finding many valuable raw stones at market and earning a fortune, fame inevitably follows wealth. Sooner or later, some big shot would become intrigued by my methods for identifying raw stones. If they use underhanded methods to force me to reveal how I identify the stones, and I try to deceive them, 10 lives wouldn't be enough to lose. The crux is my ability to identify rough stones relies entirely on my clairvoyant power. There's no actual identification method to explain, so all I can do is tell the truth about having this ability. If the big shot believes me, my fate will be being sent to a lab and dissected for research. If the big shot doesn't believe me, my fate will be losing my life in his fury. Of course, Zhang Wei couldn't voice these hidden reasons aloud. Hu Lin nodded vaguely with a look of regret, as if lamenting the fleeting chance of overnight riches. Zhang Wei continued with a laugh. But don't lose heart, aunt and uncle. Those raw stones came from the abandoned mines in the mountains. There must be other jade pieces among them. Yes, there must be more. Zhang Ryu grew excited, and Hu Lin also straightened up attentively to listen. Zhang Wei continued, "Why don't you stop looking for jobs in the county town from now on, uncle? Just come dig for jade with me instead. I'll split the profits 15 ways. 5 for you, uncle, and 10 for Annie. This way you'll definitely earn way more than working some odd job." Zhang Ryu and Hu Lin exchanged glances. Zhang Ryu soberly declared, "No, that's far too much. I'm not even contributing labor. What right do I have to take a cut? Taking care of my dad is more important than quarrying stones. Nothing else matters." Zhang Wei truly believed this. Without his paternal aunt, he couldn't imagine how their family would have managed all these years. "Listen to me, let's not argue anymore," Zhang Wei said in an authoritative tone. "All right, from now on I'll handle the stone quarrying on the mountain. You just watch from the side," Hu Lin volunteered. "No need for that. The two of us digging together will be faster." Zhang Wei had already marked 2 pieces of jade he'd spotted earlier. Zhang Wei picked up the bowl of rice porridge. imitating the demeanor of heroes he'd seen on TV. He raised his bowl with a flourish. Then we'll set off bright and early tomorrow to dig for treasure. Cheers. Chapter 20, another piece of jade unearthed. The next day, Zhang Wei, his aunt, and uncle all got up bright and early. For convenience, Zhang Wei decided to stay at his aunt's house for the time being. After all, the cousin was working as an apprentice in the provincial capital, so the room was vacant and could accommodate them. Auntie prepared a hearty breakfast for both of them and made some pancakes to take along as provisions. Zhang Wei and his uncle ate their fill, then each grabbed a shovel, a rake, and a hoe before setting off. These were tools his uncle had acquired back when he had gone stone digging with Zhang Wei's grandfather. It was spring, but Honghai City was located by the southern seaside, where it was already quite hot. His uncle took charge of driving the three-wheeler, while Zhang Wei rode in the cargo compartment. The agricultural three-wheeler sputtered rhythmically, belching black smoke as it traveled along the tree-lined road toward the jade mine. Zhang Wei had barely settled in when he started sweating just from sitting there. The South is like this, damp and sweltering, where sweat evaporates painfully slow. He could imagine how his grandfather must have felt, toiling under the scorching sun every day, digging for stones yet finding nothing. Digging for stones is much like farming, backbreaking labor. For ordinary folks putting in the effort, it's all hardship with little to show for it. Fortunately, Zhang Wei could see through objects, so his goal was clear. There was no chance of wasting his time on a wild goose chase. Guangxi's mountainous landscape stretched endlessly, with roads winding up and down the rolling terrain. After about 20 minutes, the farm tricycle veered off the main road onto a bumpy mountain path, then began twisting its way upward. The jade mine was located on the mountain. The previous owner had built a crude gravel road for easier transport. Large trucks and off-road vehicles can easily drive up to the mine. But farming tricycles climb slowly, easy to skid and terribly shaky to boot. At last, the tricycle reached the mountaintop. Zhang Wei quickly jumped out of the car, stretching his limbs that had nearly been jostled to pieces by the bumpy ride. Although Hu Lin wasn't as physically strong as Zhang Wei, he was completely fine with it. He'd long been accustomed to such things. Zhang Wei could still see the marker he'd left last time, standing in the same spot from afar. This little hill had always been remote, with few visitors. But even if someone did come, Zhang Wei wasn't worried. It's incredibly difficult for him to find raw jade stones, even with X-ray vision. For ordinary people to locate raw stones in a mine that's been screened multiple times is like fishing for a needle in the ocean. Zhang Wei led Hu Lin to the marked spot. "Uncle, see that place with 4 branches stuck in the ground? That's the mark I left last time. Dig down here, there should be jade. Call me when you reach about 4 meters deep." Zhang Wei's offhand remark stunned Hu Lin completely. How could you possibly know where and how deep the jade is buried? Hu Lin couldn't fathom how Zhang Wei managed this no matter how hard he thought. "Oh, this is a geological prospecting technique. My master taught me." Zhang Wei once again invoked his fictional master. This excuse always worked like a charm. The reason Zhang Wei asked Hu Lin to dig up the jade buried 4 meters deep wasn't because he was slacking off. It was mainly because Hu Lin had more experience. He had spent 2 years quarrying rocks in the mountains with his grandfather, and even then, he had been the one doing most of the labor. Though Zhang Wei was strong, brute strength wasn't particularly useful when dealing with this mixed soil and stone terrain. The land here resembles a mix of Gobi's earth and stones, but with a higher proportion of rocks, and the soil stickiness is much greater than the Gobi's sand. It's incredibly difficult to dig. No matter how strong you are, you can't just break through solid rock. In fact, this is the same principle as concrete. Combining sticky material with crushed stones makes it extremely sturdy. Zhang Wei glanced at the jade 4 meters below and felt a little thrill. That was pure money lying there. Hu Lin didn't ask any more questions either. He pulled out 4 branches, picked up a rake, and immediately started gathering. This rake was wider than the agricultural kind, but had tighter tines, allowing him to first gather the rocks before digging them out with a hoe, and finally using a shovel to remove all the soil. Hu Lin's movements clearly showed experience, economical in motion and precise in aim. Zhang Wei became increasingly convinced that bringing Hu Lin into the team was the right decision. Otherwise, he would most likely just start digging straight down with a shovel, which would be very inefficient. Zhang Wei walked to the spot marked by the two branches, pulled them out, and began digging using Hu Lin's method. Zhang Wei's enhanced physical strength was roughly twice that of an average person. Even so, he still felt this task was far from easy. First, using a rake to gather stones requires staying bent over the whole time. Second, the stones are quite heavy and the ground is rough. When gathering stones, the stones slide across the ground with significant friction. Mountain jade material isn't like seed material. Seed jade, after years of water erosion, develops a smooth, pebble-like surface. Mountain material is the most primitive form of jade, originally embedded within rock, but after years of weathering it becomes exposed with an extremely rough and sharply angular outer crust. Mining mountain material is much more difficult than harvesting seed material. Before long, Zhang Wei's back began aching. He now found himself deeply admiring his grandfather and uncle. Such heavy labor lasted for them 2 full years. At last, the larger stones were nearly all cleared away, revealing a small pit in the ground. Zhang Wei rubbed his sore back, set down the rake, and picked up a hoe to start digging. But before 2 strokes were done, he struck another large rock. Once again, had to pick up the rake to gather stones. In his constant switching between hoe and rake, time passed until noon. Finally, Zhang Wei stopped. We dug out. This stone was about the size of a cigarette pack, but thicker. The size is roughly comparable to that slightly larger piece Zhang Wei sold last time. Zhang Wei examined the volume and quality of the jade flesh through the rind with his penetrating gaze, nodding in satisfaction. It should fetch about 8,000. Zhang Wei's valuation was quite accurate after all. Being half an expert does carry significant weight. Upon hearing Zhang Wei's words, Hu Lin immediately stopped what he was doing and hurried over to take a look. Are you sure there's jade in this? Though Hu Lin had already witnessed Zhang Wei's remarkable skills, looking at the unremarkable stone, he couldn't help but voice his doubt. Relax, I've checked it. No problem. Zhang Wei replied nonchalantly. If you say there's no problem, then there's definitely no problem. Hearing Zhang Wei's words, Hu Lin instinctively felt reassured. Zhang Wei's performance since yesterday has been quite convincing to him. He felt as if Zhang Wei had changed overnight, transforming from a boy into a man capable of holding his own. I've dug over 2 meters deep. Another 2 hours this afternoon should do it. All right, let's eat first. It's too hot at noon. We'll work after 2 in the afternoon. Zhang Wei casually tossed the raw stone to the ground and walked away. Hey, how could you just toss the jade here? What if it gets lost? Hu Lin asked with concern. Don't worry, uncle. This just looks like an ordinary rock. If you say there's jade inside and try to give it as a gift, people will think you're a con artist. Zhang Wei didn't turn back and walked toward the tricycle. Hu Lin realized this was indeed the case, and though still worried, had no choice but to follow. Xiao Wei really has nerves of steel, capable of great things. Hu Lin couldn't help but marvel inwardly. Most people would find it hard to throw away something worth thousands of dollars in the wilderness like Zhang Wei did. Even though they know no one would pick it up, ordinary folks still feel more at ease keeping such items with them. Few could achieve what Zhang Wei has done. After the meal, I wanted to rest in the car, but it was unbearably stuffy from being baked in the sun. The small cave where Wu Haowen had previously hidden was too cramped. It couldn't fit 2 people lying down. In the end, led by Hu Lin, we drove down to the foot of the mountain. There was a fairly large cave where Hu Lin and Grandpa Zhang Wei used to rest and escape the heat during hot weather. As soon as Zhang Wei entered the cave, a refreshing coolness washed over his face. The cave was deep, clean inside, with straw mats spread across the floor in ample space, more than enough for 2 people to lie down comfortably. Without hesitation, Hu Lin went in, laid down on the straw mat, and immediately fell fast asleep. Digging stones was exhausting work, and he desperately needed to rest. There was still more labor waiting for him that afternoon. Soon, the sound of snoring echoed through the cave. After his physical enhancement, Zhang Wei's stamina far surpassed that of an ordinary person, leaving him wide awake. He came to the cave just to escape the heat. Around 1 in the afternoon was the hottest time of the day. Since he had nothing better to do, Zhang Wei began observing the cave. The cave was located at the foot of the mountain, yet this particular peak stood quite remote. Moreover, the cave entrance was entirely obscured by waist-high grass, so hardly anyone knew about it. Bulin also discovered it by chance. Zhang Wei activated his vision to see through objects, and instantly, all the stones within 10 meters turned transparent in his sight. What if there's jade inside? If no jade, then some other valuable treasure will be fine too. But reality left Zhang Wei bitterly disappointed. He'd practically examined every nook and cranny of that cave. It was just ordinary rock inside. Just as Zhang Wei was about to look away, he suddenly spotted something within the mountain slope above him. Zhang Wei perked up and examined it more carefully. Inside was a skeleton. It's the skeleton of a baby dinosaur. What's even more astonishing, this dinosaur has 2 heads. It turned out to be a 2-headed dragon. Chapter 21. Discovery of a 2-headed dinosaur fossil. Zhang Wei could hardly believe his eyes. How could there possibly be a dinosaur with 2 heads? Zhang Wei wondered in shock. He steadied his mind again and looked more carefully. Inside the stone, this dragon had only 1 torso, 1 tail for legs, and 2 heads. The skeleton was embedded perfectly in the stone. Zhang Wei could see it clearly. Its size was about that of a 6-foot-tall man. This was how large the dinosaur had been when newly born. Probably died shortly after birth. Holy shit, there really is a 2-headed dragon. Zhang Wei recalled seeing news about 2-headed dragons before. He thought it was just a fabricated story someone had made up, never expecting to see the real thing today. What should we do next? Report it to the archaeological authorities? How should we explain the discovery process? Zhang Wei's mind raced at lightning speed. Reporting it was definitely necessary, but not now. His X-ray vision ability absolutely couldn't be exposed. Otherwise, when the archaeologists asked, "How did you know there were dinosaur fossils inside?" he'd have no way to answer. After all, archaeologists had all studied comprehensive geology knowledge. Zhang Wei can't fool anyone with that master-taught trick anymore, because no one can know what lies within 10 meters of stone without the aid of complex instruments. Of course, Zhang Wei's X-ray vision was an exception, but that secret couldn't be revealed. The only feasible option is to chisel open the rock, pretend to accidentally discover the fossil, and then report it. This was the only viable solution Zhang Wei could think of. But this plan couldn't be implemented immediately. Cutting through 10 meters of solid rock would require tremendous manpower and resources. It would consume a huge amount of time. What Zhang Wei lacked right now was time. He needed to hurry and dig for jade to make money. If he couldn't sell 60,000 yuan's worth by the end of the month, he would lose his house. On top of that, he still owed others 180,000 yuan in debt. Treating Dad's illness also required a significant amount of money. He also needed an excavator to replace manual labor. Digging for jade by hand was exhausting and slow. A decent excavator would cost several 100,000, if not over 1 million. He was in desperate need of money and simply didn't have the time or energy to devote to digging up fossils right now. Anyway, those fossils have survived billions of years unharmed. Might as well leave them here for now and dig them up later when I have time. Zhang Wei made up his mind. For the time being, he wouldn't breathe a word of this to anyone. The mere idea of using special methods to detect jade buried 4 meters underground was already absurd enough. Telling people he used mystical techniques to find fossils inside rocks, now that would be downright ridiculous. 2-headed dragon. Zhang Wei could already imagine the day he would discover and report it. What a sensation it would cause. Zhang Wei's name would top trending searches on major websites and be recorded in the annals of archaeological history. Shocking. A man surnamed Zhang bored in the mountains chiseling stones accidentally discovers startling treasure. Zhang Wei smirked unconsciously at the thought of this headline. Sorry in advance. Teacher Wong phone. I'm reserving that top trending spot for some future day, maybe even a whole week. For now, the matter was set aside. Zhang Wei withdrew his gaze and stopped thinking about it. With nothing else to do, He opened his phone and continued studying jade knowledge. There were abundant text and video resources online, and with his exceptional memory, every word of this knowledge was committed to memory without omission. Even the specific characteristics and minute details of various jade pieces shown in the videos were meticulously memorized one by one. In a deep mountain cave filled with the sound of snoring, Zhang Wei's professional expertise in jade was rapidly expanding. Time passed quickly. After Hu Lin woke up, the two of them drove back up the mountain. After another bumpy ride, we arrived at the jade mine by car. The raw jade that Zhang Wei dug out earlier was still lying right where it was. "Uncle, let's take turns working in 1-hour shifts. You dig first while I go look around. The jade vein lies 4 meters deep, and we've already excavated over 2 meters of it." Zhang Wei estimated that one person working for an hour should be enough to dig it up. After giving brief instructions, Zhang Wei continued his search for jade. Starting beside Hu Lin, he moved forward in his quest. He examined each row about the width of his body, methodically searching row by row. Sending out X-ray vision, the subterranean geological structures became instantly visible, with layers upon layers of rocks silently embedded in the soil. Zhang Wei scanned through the formations one section at a time. Today's luck wasn't great. From where Hu Lin was digging to the very end of the area, not a single piece of jade was discovered. Zhang Wei remained unfazed. With a simple turn, he began retracing his steps along the adjacent area, starting his search anew. After all, looking 10 meters deep at once, there were layers upon layers of stones stacked vertically. Zhang Wei needed to scan and sift through these stones one by one. It was quite time-consuming. It also severely tested one's endurance and memory. Fortunately, Zhang Wei excelled in both. After watching for a while, Zhang Wei withdrew his gaze and rubbed the corners of his eyes. Prolonged high-intensity IUs had left him somewhat fatigued. Zhang Wei briefly performed some eye exercises, then resumed searching. Just ordinary stones again. Ordinary stone. Ordinary stone. Still no jade. Zhang Wei patiently recorded the condition of each stone. Suddenly, he caught sight of a pale blue-white glow. At last, he discovered jade stones. 3 jade stones clustered together. "No, for there's a smaller one I didn't notice before," murmured Zhang Wei, his heart quickening with excitement. "The good news is all 4 pieces are together, so just one pit needs to be dug. The bad news? The depth is a full 6 meters. Zhang Wei's back started aching just thinking about it. For now, he could only give a rough estimate. He'd have to excavate the stone and examine it thoroughly from all sides. Only after gauging the approximate volume of jade within could he provide an accurate valuation. But Zhang Wei wasn't in a hurry anyway. The jade wasn't going anywhere buried in the ground. He picked up a twig and stuck in that spot. They didn't bother searching further, since these 4 stones alone would take them a whole day to dig out. Almost exactly an hour had passed when Zhang Wei walked over to Hu Lin and glanced at the pit he had dug. Immediately, something fell off. It was already over 2 meters deep an hour ago, and now it looks like it's only gotten slightly deeper, barely reaching 3 meters. "The deeper we go, the harder it is to dig," Hu Lin complained. Zhang Wei had actually noticed earlier that the stones were becoming more densely packed the deeper they went. The soil structure becomes increasingly compact, and in fact, with just a little thought, one can easily understand why. The deeper the stratum, the greater the pressure, compounded by rainwater seeping underground. These factors all determine that the deeper you go, the greater the overall density becomes, and the harder it is to dig. "If only we had an excavator," Zhang Wei thought again. "Once the debt is paid off, I'll start saving up for an excavator," Zhang Wei vowed. "Zhang Wei, let me take over the digging, you take a rest." After working for a while, Zhang Wei could clearly feel that a 4-meter deep pit was much more difficult to dig than a 2-meter deep one. And it wasn't just about the depth or the soil density. The deeper you dig, the wider the initial opening needs to be. The workload increased much more than just twofold. And so, the two took turns continuously, finally unearthing the second piece of jade after more than 2 hours. This piece was much larger, still encased in a thick layer of crust. From the outside, it appeared to be nothing more than an ordinary stone. Zhang Wei looked around carefully. His initial rough estimate had been fairly accurate. This piece of stone was as large as a tissue box and could fetch at least 15,000 yuan. Does this stone have jade in it? Hu Lin looked at all these variously sized stones that appeared nearly identical to his eyes. Without Zhang Wei's input, he couldn't tell whether they'd actually struck jade or not. Zhang Wei, yes, it should yield jade. Hearing Zhang Wei say this, Hu Lin felt a weight lift from his heart and burst into laughter. You found another one. Shall we keep digging? Seeing the branch Zhang Wei had stuck in the ground, Hu Lin's exhaustion vanished in an instant. This is all money we're talking about. Let's call it a day. Too exhausted, we'll dig out the rest tomorrow. Zhang Wei had always believed that balancing work and rest was key to sustainability. Not just labor, even continuous exercise would quickly become unbearable. We should try to sell whatever stones we dig up on the same day. Keeping them past nightfall is risky. After all, walls have ears, and if someone were to find out that Zhang Wei had brought raw stones home, it would only bring unnecessary danger to his family. Although, having witnessed Zhang Wei's combat prowess, most likely no one would dare to steal the stones. Yet, a wise man keeps away from danger. There's no need to leave this risk hanging. The raw stones were safest left at the mine. The two boarded a farm tricycle and headed to the county town, arriving quickly. They went straight to Zhao Ningda's Jade Destiny Pavilion. The farm tricycle sped past the entrance of Wang Ligao's Xiangfeng Jade Shop. Wang Ligao heard the thumping sound of the engine and looked toward the door. Just as he looked, he saw Zhang Wei sitting in the truck bed, leaning casually against the cab with his legs crossed comfortably. Ever since being deceived last time, he had been nursing a grudge. But he had no reason to go after Zhang Wei for revenge. After all, he had lost the jade pendant fair and square in their bet. Even though the other party had tricked him, who would casually reveal such a valuable method for identifying raw gemstones? Wang Lihao had no choice but to swallow this bitter pill in silence. Judging by the direction, is he heading to Jade Destiny Pavilion? Has he found another new stone? I must get my hands on it today. Wang Ligo locked up his shop and headed straight for Jade Destiny Pavilion. Chapter 22 Boss. Want to try gemstone gambling? When Zhang Wei and Hu Lin arrived at Jade Fate Pavilion, Zhao Ningda was meticulously carving the raw stone Zhang Wei had brought in yesterday in the workshop. Not finding anyone in the main hall and receiving no response after calling out twice, Zhang Wei walked straight into the workshop. Zhao Ningda was engrossed in carving at his desk, completely focused. The smaller piece was carved into two small jade pendants, while the slightly larger one became a Mithriya Buddha statue. Zhang Wei's earlier impression that Zhao Ningda didn't seem like a typical businessman was correct. Other jade shop owners all hired craftsmen to carve their jade pieces. Zhao Ningda always insisted on doing it himself. He was more like an artisan. If I ever open a jade shop in the future, I should recruit Zhao Ningda as chief engraver. Zhang Wei quickly dismissed the thought. Even if he were to open a jade retail store, that would be ages away. What fine craftsmanship! Zhang Wei praised with genuine admiration. Zhao Ningda was startled. What brings you here? Zhao Ningda quickly stood up. Without waiting for Zhang Wei to speak, he picked up the freshly carved jade artifact to show them. Just finished, what do you think? Zhao Ningda said with a beaming smile. Your skills are truly impressive. Zhang Wei praised again, then added, let's throw rock. Zhang Wei's casual remark sent Zhao Ningda into such a start that his hand trembled, nearly dropping the jade artifact. What, you found new stones again so soon? Zhao Ningda couldn't believe it. Yes, 2 pieces. Want them? Zhang Wei took out 2 stones. Yes. Zhao Ningda eagerly snatched both stones and hurried toward the hall. Just like last time, whether Zhao Ningda used a flashlight or a magnifying glass, there was no sign whatsoever of any jade inside. Just then, Wang Ligao came running in. He'd originally come to have words with Zhang Wei, but seeing the stone in Zhao Ningda's hands, how could he still care about such trivial matters? So soon, another new stone. Wang Ligao snatched the stone and began examining it eagerly. Boss Zhang's got some real speed when it comes to mining jade. Wang Ligao's remark was sincerely meant. As the owner of a jade shop, besides sourcing stones from wholesalers of raw jade, he occasionally had individual prospectors coming in to sell stones they'd found. Most were frauds, pure and simple. And even among the genuine prospectors, it was usually a case of the blind cat catching a dead mouse. You'd scarcely find more than a few jade-bearing stones in a whole year. Boss Zhang, wasn't the raw stone mine your grandfather took over supposed to be exhausted? Where did you dig up these rocks? Wang Ligao's eyes darted around slyly as he tried to pry out the secret. Why so many questions? You think I'd tell you where we found them? Take it or leave it, Hulin snapped back. Hulin had long held grievances against Wang Ligao. He'd bottled up his resentment because he used to need favors from a man. Now the tables have turned. Wang Ligao was the one begging Zhang Wei, repeatedly probing for secrets. Hulin saw no reason to keep showing him courtesy anymore. Yes, old Hu is absolutely right. Last time I missed out completely, but this time I'm definitely buying a share. Wang Ligao wasn't angry either, smiling obsequiously as he spoke soft words. Boss Wang, poaching customers right in front of my shop, that ain't right, Zhao Ningda said indignantly. This was already the second time they were fighting over the stones, and even Zhao Ningda's good temper couldn't hold out any longer. There's no need for you two to argue. Let's compete fairly, Zhang Wei tried to mediate. Exactly, fair competition, Wang Ligao immediately chimed in. So, Boss Wang, do you want to buy it as a full gamble piece or have it cut open first? Zhang Wei suddenly threw out this question. Wang Ligao was stunned by these words. The conventional trade in raw jade stones is divided into fully gambled material, windowed material, and fully revealed material. Fully gambled material means selling the complete rough stone as is. No one can determine whether it contains jade, how much might be inside, or the quality of the potential contents until cutting it open. Nothing can be determined beforehand. So the price is comparatively very cheap. What people usually call gambler's jade mostly refers to this type, carrying enormous risks. But if uncovered jade proves superior, the rewards can also be tremendously high. It has created many who struck fortune with one cut, while also ruining those who lost everything. One cut leads to paradise, another to hell. This saying mainly refers to such completely untreated raw stones. There's also another type called windowed or broken headstones. They refer to stones where the outer shell has been partially removed by machine on one or more sides, allowing a glimpse of the jade flesh inside. The risk with these stones is lower than with untreated ones, but their price is also much higher. Merchants usually choose to create windows in areas with the highest quality jade. The more jade flesh is revealed, the higher the price. This type of material also carries significant risks. Many stones may appear excellent through the window, but once cut open, the jade quality inside might be poor, change color directly, crack, etc., causing a sharp decline in value. Finally, there's the fully transparent material. Once the stone is completely cut open, everything becomes clear at a glance. There's no risk, but the price is extremely high, leaving little profit margin for individual reselling. Only jade shops can turn a profit by purchasing them to make jade artifacts, as it reduces their risk. Wang Ligao was easily tempted after a brief consideration. Buying fully unopened raw stones would be much cheaper. The same stone as a fully revealed material could be worth 10 times or even dozens of times more than in its completely unopened state. But the risk is enormous. Moreover, his instincts told him that good things don't just fall from the sky. If Zhang Wei was fairly certain there was jade inside, why would he sell it as a completely unopened stone? This means he's uncertain about this particular stone, which is precisely why he wants to shift the risk onto the buyer. Wang Ligao was certain that Zhang Wei was trying to screw him over. Zhang Wei had always been about maximizing profits. Stones that were sure to yield good jade would never be sold as all gamble material. He just wanted to teach Wang Ligao a lesson and boost his enthusiasm for buying all gamble stones in the future. For ordinary people, even the most advanced methods in the world couldn't guarantee spotting the right raw stones every time. So he would definitely deliberately mix in some ordinary stones or stones with flawed jade flesh later on. These stones would definitely be unwanted when cut open, but could be sold as fully speculative raw materials. Stones with flawed jade flesh can be sold with windows cut. Making frequent discoveries of poor quality stones would make the operation appear more legitimate. This wasn't Zhang Wei deceiving people with X-ray vision. It was something he had no choice but to do. For ordinary people, digging for stones was like playing the lottery. Imagine if someone could win the lottery 100% of the time. What would become of that person? They'd probably either be kidnapped for their secrets or dissected by scientists. Zhang Wei decided from now on to give Zhao Ningda more high-quality jade, occasionally mixing in some worthless stones or flawed pieces. But for Wang Ligao, it was the opposite, mostly giving him worthless stones and flawed pieces, with only an occasional good piece. It's all about clear-cut likes and dislikes. This was precisely why Zhang Wei asked that question. He wanted Wang Ligao to feel there were profits to be made in buying fully speculative rough jade from him. Only then would Wang enthusiastically purchase ordinary stones from him in the future. He understood that Wang Ligao was a shrewd and self-interested businessman, quite different from those gambling addicts who bet on raw jade stones. He would never buy completely unexamined stones, the kind that showed no signs of potential from the outside, at least not now. Just as Zhang Wei had anticipated, Wang Ligao chuckled and said, "Boss Zhang, when it comes to mining jade, misjudgments happen to everyone, and you're no exception. Boss Zhang, if you want to sell this stone as a completely blind gamble, it means you're unsure whether there's jade inside. If I bought it that way, wouldn't I be a fool? You're just trying to shift the risk, but unfortunately you've picked the wrong target." Wang Ligao may not be all that impressive, but it's true that I've never been fooled before. "Cut this stone, won't you?" Zhang Wei laughed and replied, "Sure, what about you, Boss Zhao? I'll take the fully transparent rough jade. I never gamble on raw stones," Zhao Ningda said succinctly. He was the complete opposite of Wang Ligao in temperament. He didn't chase after exorbitant profits, only reliability. "Fine, let's cut it then." Zhang Wei handed the stone to Zhao Ningda. The four of them entered the workroom together. The smaller stone was placed on the machine, and the cutting began. Wang Ligao cast a casual glance with an air of detachment at Zhang Wei's expressionless face. Speaking in a mentor's tone, Wang Ligao said, "Boss Zhang, if you ask me, you shouldn't cut this stone. You probably find no jade inside anyway. Better sell it as a full guess material. Of course, you need to find someone who doesn't know the trade. With some smooth talk, you might just pull it off. If you don't know how, I could teach you some sales pitches free of charge." Wang Ligao felt he had seen through Zhang Wei's scheme to deceive him, making Zhang Wei suffer a loss, which filled him with growing smugness. "Kid, try to outsmart me again in a few years," Wang Ligao sneered inwardly. And so, amidst Wang Ligao's self-congratulation, the first stone was cut. Just as Zhang Wei had expected, jade emerged. Wang Ligao was so shocked that his mouth fell open, rubbing his eyes before looking again. Wang Ligao exclaimed, "Impossible! How could there be jade?" Chapter 23. 50,000 in profit. "Didn't you intend to pawn off this rock as a blind gamble to cheat me? How could there be jade inside?" Wang Ligao refused to believe the truth, his nerves causing him to blurt out his real thoughts. Zhang Wei grinned. "Boss Zhang, I sold you the blind gamble because you missed out last time. Thought I'd let you have a bargain this round. Who'd have thought you'd bite the hand that feeds you?" Slap. Wang Ligao struck himself across the face. "I thought, oh no, I've lost out on thousands." Wang Ligao exclaimed in anguish, his composure completely shattered. If we had bought it as a complete gamble stone just now, probably a little over 1,000 would have been enough to secure it. Now there's no chance of making 7 or 8 times the profit. Zhao Ningda picked up the 2 split stone, has to examine them carefully. "Not bad. Fine material." Zhao Ningda couldn't help but praise. Wang Ligao sighed heavily, feeling he'd suffered a great loss by missing out on that earlier bargain. Suddenly, Wang Ligao picked up the remaining larger stone and looked at Zhang Wei with resolve, as if having made some decision. "This one's still uncut. Sell it to me as a fully speculative piece, Boss Zhang." "How much?" Wang Ligao said earnestly. Zhang Wei inwardly chuckled. "I never intended to sell it as a completely unopened gamble stone. You actually took it seriously." Zhang Wei laughed. "Boss Wang, I gave you the chance earlier. It was you who insisted on cutting it open. I've always believed in giving people just one chance. Better to cut it open, what if there's no jade inside? I'll take this risk on myself, Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei spoke with righteous indignation, and Zhao Ningda was deeply moved upon hearing it. Wang Ligao slapped himself once more. Zhang Wei's words had pierced his heart like a nail. Cut it, ah. Wang Ligao handed the stone to Zhao Ningda. He stood there with a darkened face, saying nothing as waves of regret surged through him. The second, slightly larger stone was quickly cut open. Another piece of jade emerged. Wang Ligao's regret grew yet again. The four returned to the hall, where Zhao Ningda and Wang Ligao began bidding on the larger stone first. Wang Ligao, as expected, bid 10,000 yuan, far below the market price. Zhao Ningda directly offered 16,000 yuan, 1,000 higher than Zhang Wei had anticipated. Once again, Zhao Ningda unsurprisingly secured the larger stone. Boss Zhang, if you think my offer is too low, we could discuss it again. Why not give me a chance? Wang Ligao was getting impatient. He couldn't bear the thought of ending up empty-handed again this time. It's not like I can just tell you Mr. Zhao's offer outright. This isn't an auction, you know. Zhang Wei also felt stuck in a dilemma. Zhao Ningda responded calmly. I only bid what I consider reasonable. Let the highest offer win. Feel free to share my number with Mr. Wang. Zhao Ningda had always been straightforward, never one to start with a low offer and gradually inch his way up. So even if Wang Ligao raised the price again, he wouldn't follow. All right, since Boss Zhao doesn't mind, I can give you another chance to bid later. The second, smaller stone was bid on individually by Zhao Ningda and Wang Ligao. Wang Ligao offers 5,000. Zhao Ningda offers 8,000. Boss Wang, you have one last chance to bid. Think carefully. Zhang Wei walked over to Wang Ligao and whispered in his ear. Zhang Wei, Boss Zhao offered 9 grand, nearly double your bid. Upon hearing this, Wang Ligao shot a surprised glance at Zhao Ningda. He thought to himself that Zhao's offer was ridiculously high. No wonder he couldn't compete. But the price really was a bit steep. The price of jade has always had room for fluctuation. If Zhang Wei stone were put on the market, some buyers might offer 5,000, while others might bid 10,000. It depends on the buyer's character and sales channels. Those with good character and strong sales networks tend to offer higher prices. Zhao Ningda's offer of 8,000 is considered quite high in the market. This was also Zhang Wei's ideal price point. He always had to leave some profit margin for the other party. The extra 5,000 Wang Li offered was the kind of price only someone trying to get premium goods at a bargain would propose. Their creed is to deceive as many as they can. 9,000 is already the highest price on the market. Any higher, and buyers would have little profit margin left. But Wang Ligao had compelling reasons to buy it. Blue-white jade had vanished for many years and was considered a rare species, with many out-of-town clients asking him to help track it down. It was truly impossible to find any before, so there was no other way. But once Zhao Ningda's green-white jade carvings are completed and introduced to the market, the situation will be completely different. Customers are always fluid if Zhao Ningda offers green-white jade pieces when your own shop doesn't. Those customers will naturally drift over to Zhao Ningda's side. There's a considerable portion of regular clients inside, aside from asking us to source pale, sell it on jade for them. They also place stable monthly orders. Yes, absolutely must have it. Even if the price is steep, we must get it. Wang Ligao steeled his resolve. But you only get one shot, and deciding how much to add is tricky. How about I offer 9,500? Wang Ligao cautiously proposed a figure. Deal! Zhang Wei agreed readily. Wang Ligao, hearing how eagerly Zhang Wei agreed, instantly felt he'd overbid and got the short end of the stick. But what could he do? It was better than losing the customer entirely. Cash on delivery. 2 transfers hit Zhang Wei's account, one for 16,000 and another for 9,500, totaling 25,500, combined with the previous balance of around 20,000 still on his card. In just one day, Zhang Wei's savings had grown again to 46,263 yuan and 20 cents. In merely 2 days, he was almost ready to pay back the 60,000 yuan he owed to Zhang Jinshan. Everyone, There's something else I'd like to say, Zhang Wei suddenly announced loudly. The other three listen intently. From now on, whichever shop I bring stones to, that's whose business they'll be sold through. Boss Wang, don't try to come over and steal the deal either. Rest assured, I'll make sure both sides get their fair share. Zhang Wei had carefully considered this decision. Zhao Ningda was relatively reliable, so Zhang Wei needed to slowly win him over while also helping him grow stronger and more successful. If Zhao Ningda succeeded, it would only benefit Zhang Wei. In the future, he might even become a valuable ally, but that would require feeding him plenty of good incentives. Wang Ligao was different, only concerned with profit, impossible to win over. But he needed Wang Ligao to help him offload those poor-quality jade pieces. So in the future, he would distribute raw stones of varying quality to both shops, making bidding competitions between the two much harder to pull off. While bidding wars benefited Zhang Wei, he had always believed business partnerships thrive on mutual benefit. Competitive bidding may boost short-term gains, but it's unsustainable for long-term growth. Other merchants are profit-driven. Why would they keep collaborating if they never earn? Moreover, we'll eventually sell ordinary or flawed stones to Wang Ligao and others. When calculated properly, the actual profits far exceed those meager gains from competitive bidding. Bidding or auctions are more suitable when targeting end customers or when there are too many interested buyers. But Zhang Wei currently only has these two buyers and can't kill the goose that lays the golden eggs. He should first make quick money to settle his external debts, then free up time to find more buyers in the city. It won't be too late to adopt the bidding method by then. Moreover, with manual excavation currently yielding low output, he couldn't supply too many buyers anyway. By then, selling the stones once won't just bring in 10 or 20,000. Zhang Wei planned his heart. Zhao Ningda and Wang Ligao immediately agreed. Zhao Ningda didn't care either way, since he never intended to rely on gambling stones to increase profits. Wang Ligao was even more delighted. Without Zhao Ningda bidding against him, he could offer a lower price. Boss Wang, if your offer doesn't satisfy me when the time comes, I won't sell it to you. Wang Ligao's joy was cut short when Zhang Wei gave him a reality check. Okay, don't worry. Wang Ligao replied with a beaming smile. When they left Jade Destiny Pavilion, night had already fallen. This time, Zhang Wei and Hu Lin sat together in the front of the farm tricycle. Why don't we let them bid against each other, Xiao Wei? Wouldn't that make us more money? Hu Lin couldn't help asking this question as he kept driving. Things are more complicated than they seem. Just trust me on this. It might look like we're making less, but in reality, we're making more. All right, if you say we're making more, then we must be making more. Hu Lin laughed cheerfully. Although he didn't quite understand the talk of less or more, he now admired Zhang Wei immensely, convinced that whatever Zhang Wei said must be right. Zhang Wei said calmly, "Well, get some good rest tonight. Tomorrow's going to be a tough battle. The stones tomorrow are all buried 6 meters deep, so the digging will undoubtedly be difficult. But the good thing is we can excavate 4 pieces at once. Just over 10,000 more, and we'll have saved up 60,000. The old house should be secure," Zhang Wei calculated in his mind. His eyes shone particularly bright in the watery night, brimming with anticipation for the future. Chapter 24, Dividing the Money. Zhang Wei and Hu Lin returned home to find their aunt, Zhang Wei's father, and Zhang Chan all waiting at the doorstep. Upon seeing Zhang Wei's return, both Zhang Chan and Zhang Wei's father happily gathered around them. The chattering voices called out loudly, creating a lively atmosphere. After finishing dinner, once Aunt Zhang and Zhang Wei's father had fallen asleep, Zhang Wei called his aunt and uncle over for a meeting. "Let's divide the money," Zhang Wei said nonchalantly. This matter could only be brought up by him first. Otherwise, even if he didn't offer it, his aunt and uncle wouldn't take it. "What's the hurry? We can settle accounts monthly," suggested Aunt, proposing monthly settlements. "Exactly. You have many expenses now. Don't keep worrying about us." Hu Lin thought the same way. "Since we're not busy now and the accounts are simple, let's divide it directly." Zhang Wei wanted Aunt and uncle to feel the joy of earning money sooner. "When things get busy later, we can always adjust. For now, Let's settle after each stone shipment to avoid forgetting. Please don't refuse. Zhang Wei made the decision. All right then, Auntie agreed. Today's total sales were 25,500. Annie's share is 10%, so that's 2,550. As he spoke, Zhang Wei transferred the money to Zhang Ruoyu. Zhang Ruoyu stood up in shock upon hearing the number. What? You sold over 20,000 today? She immediately lowered her voice after realizing she had shouted too loudly. How could there be so much? Did that abandoned mine up the mountain really yield that much jade? Yeah, been lucky lately. Zhang Wei's uncanny speed of finding raw stones seemed explainable only through sheer luck to outsiders. Great. Let's hope Xiao Wei's good luck continues like this. Then we'll have the full 60,000 before month end. Annie hadn't been this happy in a long time. Zhang Ruoyu had been weighed down by the looming repayment deadline. But now, seeing a glimmer of hope, she finally allowed herself a rare smile. But what if we don't find any more jade pieces later? Zhang Ruoyu couldn't help voicing her concern. Don't worry, Andy. There are far more missed jade pieces out there than you'd imagine, reassured Zhang Wei with a reassuring smile. Indeed, with the current use of X-ray vision, we've surveyed less than 5% of the jade mine. The probability of finding jade remains quite high. Moreover, our vision currently only penetrates 10 meters underground. There's surely still jade in the remaining 2 meters of unreachable soil rock composite layer. And the deeper we go, the denser the stone formations become, making the likelihood of discovering jade even greater. Plus, beneath those 12 meters lies a layer of hard rock where there might well be jade deposits too. That's an unexplored area. If there's jade there, we'd likely find plenty of high-quality, thin-skinned, thick-flesh specimens. I must be overthinking things, Zhang Ruoyu laughed at herself. Recent events had given her an immense sense of trust in Zhang Wei. As long as Zhang Wei said it was there, she believed it must be there. Uncle, your 5% comes out to 1,275. Give me your bank account number. Zhang Wei's casual words unexpectedly stirred excitement in Hu Lin's heart, though he had already calculated his share of today's profits in his mind long ago. But when it came time to receive the money, he still couldn't control the wild pounding of his heart. 1,275 in a single day. This number suddenly made Hu Lin feel somewhat unreal. Everything had happened too quickly. From a monthly salary of 3,000 to a daily income of 10,000, it had taken him just one day. No need, just transfer it directly to your aunt. Hu Lin had always spoiled Zhang Ruoyu and made the decision without hesitation. You're the one who insisted on handing it over. I didn't force you, Zhang Ruoyu said playfully, which was rare for her. Hu Lin chuckled twice without saying anything. If his wife was happy, he was happy. With the accounts settled, Zhang Wei began discussing the next day's arrangements. Uncle, let's get up at 5 tomorrow. It's too hot during the day. We can get more work done while it's cool in the morning. It wasn't that Zhang Wei feared exhaustion. It's just that southern noons are unbearably scorching, something anyone who's been south would deeply understand. Sound good. The earlier we go, the sooner we'll finish digging. Won't delay the afternoon shipment. Hu Lin readily agreed. They made over 1,000 yuan in just one day today. If only he could recognize jade, Hu Lin would practically live at the mine digging every day. All right then, I'll get up at 4 tomorrow to make your meals, Zhang Ruoyu promised without hesitation. Auntie, you've worked hard. Once we pay off the money, we won't have to get up early and stay out late like this, Zhang Wei said, knowing well the agony of early rising. Back in his school days, he'd set multiple alarms. The first few would always be unconsciously dismissed as background noise. By the time he finally jolted awake to the sound of an alarm, it was usually the 6th one ringing. If he and Hu Lin had to rise early every day, then Zhang Ruoyu would have to get up even earlier than them. Hey, if anyone should be tired, it's you guys, working hard under the scorching sun. Look at you, already tanned in just one day. Zhang Ruoyu gently touched Zhang Wei's forehead with a pained heart. This nephew of hers had excelled in academics since childhood. He'd never suffered such hardship before. Hey, I was out in the sun all day yesterday too. You didn't seem to feel sorry for me. Hu Lin joked in high spirits today. With your thick, leathery skin, you won't even feel the sun. Hu Ruoyu shot him a disdainful glance. Zhang Wei watched the two of them banter warmly, his heart glowing with warmth. After Grandpa passed away, the closest people he had left in the world were his father and aunt. His most important goal now is to make his aunt happy and cure his father's illness. All of this requires money, lots, tons, an ocean of money. Uncle is right, it's really too hot at noon. Let's replace the farm tricycle when we've earned some money. Let's buy an off-road vehicle when the time comes. It'll be more comfortable going up the mountain, and we can turn on the AC at noon. Wouldn't running AC in an off-road vehicle waste too much power? Zhang Ruoyu instinctively worried about fuel consumption. After all, gas prices are over 7 yuan now, not exactly cheap. Who knows if they've gone up again while we're talking? Then let's get an electric car. Electricity is cheaper. Hu Lin chimed in on the discussion. The mine's up in the mountains. Think those street cars could make it up there? Heard there are plug-in hybrid off-road vehicles now. Perfect for handling both rough terrain and air conditioning. Let's stop by the shop after we finish this part. The three of them chatted back and forth like this. This heartwarming scene only reappeared in the household upon Zhang Wei's return. Zhang Wei decided to quit his habit of scrolling through his phone with the lights off before bed starting today. Go to sleep promptly at 10 p.m., and sure enough, his sleep quality improved dramatically. The next day, as soon as the alarm rang at 5 a.m., he got up to wash up on time, breaking the habit of sleeping in that he had developed in college. Zhang Ruoyu made pork trotter noodles today. Both Zhang Wei and Hu Lin had a generous piece of boneless pork trotter in their large bowls. It tasted incredibly fragrant and sticky. This was the result of Zhang Ruoyu's slow cooking over half the night. She had to get up multiple times during the night to tend to the fire. The two devoured every last bit of rice noodles and meat, finishing the meal with newfound energy coursing through their bodies. Today's packed meal is sesame flatbread with braised beef. Those doing heavy manual work need more carbs and meat to stave off hunger longer. The stars shine brilliantly as the moon's shadow tilts westward. The puttering sound of a farm tricycle shattered the pre-dawn stillness. Zhang Wei and Hu Lin set off for the jade mine again, the cool morning breeze invigorating their spirits. The mountainous terrain made for rough driving, taking a full half hour to reach the jade mine. Zhang Wei leapt from the vehicle, grabbing his tools as he headed toward the marked spot. Uncle, you rest for an hour first. Come relieve me in an hour, Zhang Wei said as he walked toward the location they'd marked previously. All right, Hu Lin didn't refuse. He now followed Zhang Wei's words without question. Only one person could dig at a single spot simultaneously. Having two people work together would be both dangerous and delay progress. The most scientific arrangement was having one person work while the other rested, rotating shifts like a relay. Zhang Wei tore off the branch and immediately began raking the stones with his hoe. He took another look with his X-ray vision. The 4 jade stones lay waiting for him 6 meters underground, making him instantly energized. Whether he could gather enough to repay Zhang Jinshan's debt today hinged entirely on the value of these 4 stones. Chapter 25. Obtaining 4 jade stones. After digging for an hour, the sun had fully risen. The morning on the mountain was exceptionally cool and refreshing. Yet, Zhang Wei was still drenched in sweat. Drawing from his previous experience, Zhang Wei's pit digging skills had improved rapidly. In just an hour, he dug nearly 2 meters, almost matching Hu Lin's speed. Hu Lin took over, allowing Zhang Wei to rest in the car. After 2 rounds of shifts like this, the digging depth reached 5 meters. Only 1 meter remained, but the difficulty had increased significantly. Zhang Wei made a quick estimate. The first 2 meters only take about an hour, but going from 2 to 4 meters deep requires at least 3 hours. From 4 to 5 meters takes 2 hours. Basically, this is the pattern. The deeper you go, the harder it is to dig. Around 11 o'clock, we reached 5 meters deep, but by noon, we'd barely dug another 30 centimeters. It seems the human limit is about 6 meters, Zhang Wei mentally calculated. Actually, the previous mine owner also used manual digging, but they employed many workers for round-the-clock shifts. In the end, they managed to turn over the entire 12-meter surface of the mining site several times. Zhang Wei's situation was different. His clairvoyant vision allowed him to pinpoint jade with precision. Thus, there was no need for large-scale manual screening. Moreover, with many people comes unwanted attention. The more who knew about Zhang Wei's ore finding method, the more negative consequences it would bring. Otherwise, keeping his clairvoyance a secret would become impossible. "It's really hard to dig," Hu Lin muttered, having never dug this deep before. "I wonder if the other mine is like this too." Hu Lin wiped the sweat from his forehead with a towel. This remark stirred something in Zhang Wei's mind. "Uncle, I've heard you mention another similar jade mine before. What's the situation with that one?" "That mine is in the neighboring county, pretty much the same as this one, both discovered about 10 years ago. The mine owner's surname seems to be Wu, a local. That mine was also exhausted long ago and now sits abandoned." Hu Lin briefly summarized the situation. "All right, since it's too hot to work at noon anyway, let's go check it out after lunch," Zhang Wei urged, eager to verify the mine's condition. "Exactly. They might have missed such thick-shelled jade stones over there too. Why didn't I think of that?" Hu Lin exclaimed, his eyes sparkling with excitement. The two stopped digging, hastily finished their meat-stuffed flatbreads, and rushed toward the abandoned jade mine in the neighboring county. They arrived within minutes, driving the farm trike straight to the mountaintop mine site. The mine had been abandoned for years. The mining rights for these small-scale operations typically lasted only about 10 years. It's been 12 years since the mining began, but signs advertising the transfer of the jade mine still stand at the edges. Seems the owner wants to offload it to cash in on unwary buyers, so they renewed the mining rights, Zhang Wei remarked as he walked toward the main mining area. The mining zone, abandoned for years, was left unguarded and overgrown with weeds. Zhang Wei gazed downward, his eyes slowly scanning the ground as he walked. Since Hu Lin was also present, Zhang Wei occasionally crouched down to examine the soil and rocks as a cover. He quickly got a general grasp of the situation. This mine was nearly twice the size of his own, with an excavation depth exceeding 10 meters, so deep the bottom wasn't visible at a glance. However, the mine contained quite a few large stones. Zhang Wei took a closer look. They were just ordinary rocks. Most importantly, there are quite a few overlooked thick-skinned jade stones here too. Zhang Wei's heart pounded with excitement. With such a vast area, the number of overlooked jade stones must far exceed those at his own mine. Moreover, there were many large buried boulders underground here, which led Zhang Wei to speculate. Could there be some sizable jade stones that were missed? A quick scan with my penetrating vision hasn't revealed any large jade pieces yet, but whether there's any below 10 meters or in unexplored areas remains uncertain. This thought sent a shiver down Zhang Wei's spine. The value of an entire large jade piece isn't solely determined by weight when compared to smaller fragments. Whole large jade pieces are far rarer, and their substantial size allows for greater carving possibilities, making them exponentially more valuable. That is to say, a 100-gram rough stone would cost $1,000. Then a 1-kilogram rough stone would definitely be worth far more than $10,000. Hu Lin saw the smile on Zhang Wei's face and knew he must have discovered something. "Hu Lin, did some rough stones get left behind here too?" Zhang Wei nodded. "Yes, there's not only some, but even more." Hu Lin excitedly clapped his hands. "Fantastic. We should have come earlier. Then we must find a way to buy it. I'll call the owner right now to ask about the price." Zhang Wei, "Yes, just ask for the price first. Don't say anything else. No matter how much he quotes, act like it's too expensive and hang up." Hu Lin seemed a bit confused, but trusting Zhang Wei completely by now, didn't ask for an explanation. The two walked up to the large sign, which read, "High-yield jade mine for transfer," with a phone number written below. Upon seeing these words, the pair couldn't help but laugh. In one glance, prime retail space for rent, hefty reward for surrogate mother, arriving shortly. Let's catch up for dinner someday. Some words can only be understood in the opposite way. Hu Lin dialed the number, and it was quickly answered. "Hu Lin, hello. I see you're transferring a jade mine, right? I'd like to ask how much it costs." A middle-aged man's voice came through the phone. "This is a high-yield jade mine. I wouldn't even think of selling it if my family wasn't in urgent need of money. $600,000 covers the transfer fee. Work it hard, and you'll recoup your investment in just 3 days." Hu Lin stifled a laugh. "Too expensive, forget it." Then he hung up the phone. Zhang Wei and his companion could no longer contain their uproarious laughter. The weeds at the mine had grown nearly as tall as a person, clear evidence it had been shut down for years. This owner couldn't even scam people professionally. At least he should have cleared the weeds first. Hu Lin stopped laughing and asked, "How come you hang up without letting me ask anything?" Zhang Wei: "Since the mine owner wants to reap profits like cutting chives, he'll definitely set a high price. We'll have to find a way to bargain it down." Shouldn't bargaining happen during price negotiations? Hu Lin grew even more confused. Zhang Wei: "I've got a plan. Let's call the mine owner every few days using different accents each time. Every time, no matter how much he quotes, just say it's too expensive and hang up first. Lower his expectations to make it easier to haggle later." Hu Lin: "Good idea. If we hold out for a while, he might just lower the price himself." Zhang Wei searched online again for the mine owner's phone number and found that he had also posted numerous listings trying to transfer ownership of the jade mine. "I'll draft a few online listings for transferring the jade mine. We'll post several each day, describe the area as larger than this, and set the price at 50,000. Zhang Wei had two purposes in doing this. First, to disrupt the market, and second, to lower the mine owner's expectations. The transfer of jade mines like this is already quite rare, with no standard market price to reference, especially considering this particular mine has been thoroughly excavated multiple times. In the mine owner's mind, it was already a worthless pit. Seeing others transfer their jade mines for a measly 50,000, like cabbages at market price, naturally made him nervous and eager to lower his own price. Then Zhang Wei found a marker pen from the toolbox of the agricultural tricycle, changed the mine owner's phone number to his own. Although it was highly unlikely anyone would notice in this remote mountain wilderness, nor would any sensible person pay 600,000 for a so-called jade mine. But if he could effortlessly reduce the risk, why not do it? This was an information siege against the mine owner, all to gain the upper hand when the day came to negotiate the price. After finishing all this, it was already 1:30, and Zhang Wei and his companion hurried back. They dug for over 2 more hours under the scorching sun. At last, for chunks of, or were unveiled. Chapter 26. A single jade stone earns 60,000. Zhang Wei picked out 4 pieces of jade and set them aside, startling Hu Lin. All 4 of these, Hu Lin's voice trembled with excitement. Zhang Wei hadn't mentioned in advance that this time they were dealing with 4 raw stones from the same quarry. We've hit the jackpot this time, Uncle." Zhang Wei was also visibly excited. The 4 rough stones came in 2 sizes, 2 large and 2 small. The largest of them, labeled as number 1, was about the size of a liquor box. Zhang Wei examined carefully. Both the color and oiliness were excellent, estimating it could fetch at least 50,000 yuan. The slightly smaller second raw stone, about the size of a pack of tissues, was a pity due to its numerous internal cracks. If opened as a windowed material, it might sell for over 30,000 yuan, but once cut, its value would likely only amount to a few thousand at most. Cracks are jade's greatest nemesis. An originally valuable raw stone worth tens of thousands can see its worth plummet several or even dozens of times instantly because of them. Some may even become worthless, and of course, ordinary people can usually only confirm whether there are cracks by cutting them open. It's difficult to determine just by examining a windowed section. Sell the windowed piece to Wang Ligao. Zhang Wei made up his mind. After all, it would be suspicious if he always sold high-quality materials. Consistently mining good jade every time isn't something humans can achieve. The remaining 2 smaller pieces, numbers 3 and 4, are about the size of a smartphone, but much thicker, each worth around 15,000. Sell the cracked number 2 jade paired with a small one to Wang Ligao, and sell the remaining ones to Zhao Ningda. Zhang Wei made up his mind, picked up the stones, and set off for the county town. Today I must remind both buyers about keeping this confidential. Zhang Wei frowned in deep thought along the way. Zhang Wei wanted Zhao Ningda and Wang Ligao to align their stories. If anyone asked, they should say these were purchased old stock from previous years. Once news of a new mineral strike reaches the ears of another mine owner, it wouldn't be good if that mine owner went around cutting stones one by one at his abandoned mine. Although the chances of finding anything are probably about the same as winning the lottery. But what if by sheer dumb luck, he actually found the jade? That would make acquiring another jade mine much more difficult for me. This news must remain confidential until the acquisition is successful. First, go to Zhao Ningda's Jade Destiny Pavilion. As soon as I reached the entrance, I saw Zhao Ningda cheerfully mailing a package at the door. The delivery guy from Fengshan Express carefully examined the two small jade artifacts, recording the entire process on video. After careful wrapping, she cautiously carried away two packages. "Boss Zhao, you've sold everything so quickly," Zhang Wei called out from a distance. Zhao Ningda was pleasantly surprised to see Zhang Wei and hurried out to greet him from afar. "Zhao Ningda, it's all because Boss Zhang's green-white jade is so rare. The moment I mentioned it to my regular customers, it was immediately reserved." Zhao Ningda couldn't stop grinning. Then he noticed Zhang Wei and Hu Lin each carrying a woven bag, his face showing surprise. Zhao Ningda, "Boss Zhang, don't tell me you found more jade." Zhang Wei, "Haha, just lucky is all." Zhang Wei walked into the shop with Zhao Ningda, speaking with an air of casual indifference. No sooner had they entered than Zhang Wei slammed the woven bag onto the table with a loud clatter. Zhao Ningda was visibly startled. Judging by the weight, this piece must be substantial. Zhao Ningda hastily opened the bag, immediately spotting a liquor box-sized stone inside. "Oh my goodness, this is incredible. I never imagined Boss Zhang could still find such a massive piece of raw greenish-white jade." Zhao Ningda kept exclaiming in amazement, then instinctively reached for his flashlight to examine it. The moment the light came on, he realized how pointless this was, so he promptly switched it off again. "Same as usual. Cut it open first, then we'll talk price." Zhao Ningda sought Zhang Wei's opinion. Zhang Wei, "Right, go ahead and cut it." Zhao Ningda didn't bother with the remaining small raw stone anymore, clutching this large one as he entered the workshop. This time, it was still Zhang Wei who first drew lines on the stone with a marker pen. Cutting along these lines would roughly remove the thick outer crust. "You sure about this? Don't mess it up." Zhao Ningda was particularly concerned about this large piece of rough jade and couldn't help asking again. Zhang Wei, "Don't worry, it won't go wrong." Zhao Ningda cut the raw stone into a polyhedron along the marked lines. He then took out an electric grinder and began polishing one end. Soon, the outer crust was ground away, revealing the jade flesh. Zhao Ningda carefully examined the inner jade flesh with a flashlight. Based on the distribution of the jade and the presence of cracks on the surface, he drew pencil lines accordingly. He then proceeded to cut along the marked lines. This essentially outlines the process of determining the cutting orientation for a raw stone. However, with Zhang Wei's X-ray vision aiding him, it has become significantly simpler. There are basically no major issues with this piece of rough. The next step is checking for cracks after cutting. Zhao Ningda plans to craft bracelets from this piece once it's cut open. Several female clients have been wanting to buy Celadon jade bracelets, but the raw stones Zhang Wei previously delivered were all too small, only suitable for making small ornaments or pendants. Zhao Ningda was intently watching the cutting process. Fortunately, his expensive cutting machine worked with great efficiency. In just over half an hour, the raw ore was sliced into laminates. Zhao Ningda eagerly examined the texture of each piece of material in detail. The clarity and color are both excellent, definitely top-grade material. He planned out the approach for each piece again. There were 3 pieces in total, and each could yield anywhere from 1 to 3 bracelets. Together, producing 5 bracelets was guaranteed. 60,000, how about that? Zhao Ningda quoted the price after finishing his calculations. Zhang Wei, 60,000? That's 10,000 higher than expected. Zhang Wei and Zhao Ningda spoke frankly with each other. He knew Zhao Ningda wasn't the type to take advantage of people. Zhao Ningda, right now, my regular customers are scrambling for it. It's a seller's market. We can bump up the price a little. Western Guangxing white jade is relatively rare and worth the price, Zhao Ningda added. Zhang Wei, deal. If Zhao Ningda hadn't voluntarily raised the price today, Zhang Wei would still have estimated based on the old market rates. After all, the Celadon jade market was just beginning to recover, and without Zhao Ningda's input, he wouldn't have known whether the retail prices were favorable. This was precisely why Zhang Wei had chosen Zhao Ningda as his primary business partner in the first place. Effort saving, no need to constantly be on guard against being cheated by the other party. Another small rough stone was quickly cut open, and the deal was finally struck at 16,000. Zhang Wei then asked Zhao Ningda to cut one end of another stone with more cracks and polish a small window. This piece of jade is also quite good, very fine-grained. Sell it to me too. Zhao Ningda couldn't bear to let go. This big piece and that small chunk are for boss Wang Ligao. Fair shares for all, Zhang Wei said as he grabbed the stones and left. This stone has many cracks and holds little actual value. From a waste recycling perspective, Wang Ligao's place is its most suitable destination. Good heavens, just these two pieces alone brought in 76,000 yuan, just out of Jade Fate Pavilion's door. Hu Lin couldn't help but sigh. The money from just these two stones alone could settle the debt owed to Ping Zhangjinshan. I knew jade was valuable, but never imagined it could be this valuable, Hu Lin exclaimed again incessantly. But Zhang Wei understood the hardship hidden beneath. Without his X-ray vision ability, he would never have been able to find these priceless stones. Not to mention, many stones only look good on the outside, but turn out completely different when cut open. This is precisely why they say even immortals can't judge an inch of jade. So for ordinary people hoping to get rich by digging for stones or gambling on raw jade, it's nearly impossible. Even those who succeed are as rare as phoenix feathers and unicorn horns. Zhang Wei and his companion walked towards Xiangfeng Jade Shop. Wang Ligao had been eagerly anticipating since hearing the sound of the farm tricycle over an hour ago, wondering if Zhang Wei would come to his shop. He had just closed a deal, tricking a young girl into buying a fake pendant. That single transaction alone had earned him over 1,000 yuan. After seeing the customer off, Wang Ligao stood at the door, staring longingly in the direction of the Jade Fortune Pavilion. At last, he caught sight of Zhang Wei appearing at the bend in the road, walking towards him. "Boss Zhang!" Wang Ligao shouted loudly as he ran toward Zhang Wei. Chapter 27, Cutting the Chives. Zhang Wei had already calculated for Wang Ligao. Although this larger piece of raw stone had cracks, the crack-free area was sufficient for carving 2 plaques. Wang Ligao will suffer a slight loss after purchasing the first batch of window-grade material. The second small stone is grade A material with excellent jade quality, and Wang Ligao is sure to profit from acquiring it. Overall, there's a profit to be made from both pieces. This isn't because Zhang Wei is greedy, but rather a necessary precaution. If he were to bring premium raw stones every time, it would be too easy to blow his cover. Most of what he dug up were ordinary rocks, occasionally finding cracked or discolored low-quality raw stones, and rarely unearthing premium raw stones. This was the daily reality for ordinary stone diggers. Since Zhang Wei had established himself as a skilled digger, his proportion of finding premium raw stones could be slightly higher. But from now on, each premium find would need to be mixed with ordinary or inferior stones. Zhang Wei needed to maintain his disguise to blend in seamlessly with regular stone diggers. Of course, even these flawed stones must be utilized for maximum profit. For instance, raw stones with many cracks can be sold by opening windows, cutting polished sections. Wang Ligao respectfully ushered Zhang Wei into the shop. "Boss Zhang, I've been waiting for you all day here. Finally, you've arrived." While pouring tea, Wang Ligao smoothly delivered his flattering words. Good stones are getting harder to find these days. But no matter how scarce they become, we must always save the best ones for Boss Wang. Zhang Wei also showered Wang Ligao with sweet talk. Dealing with different people requires different ways of speaking. It's an art in itself. Wang Ligao keenly caught the 2 words, "good stuff," in Zhang Wei's remark. "Got something good? Show me quick." Wang Ligao reached to open the bag, but Zhang Wei pressed down on his hand. "I'll get it for you." Zhang Wei had already planned to first sell off the large cracked rock by the window. This way, after Wang Ligao's disappointment, Receiving another fine piece would make it easier for him to accept. Zhang Wei pulled out the stone the size of a tissue, and Wang Ligao immediately snatched it away. Wang Ligao excitedly, "Whoa, that's much bigger than the last two." Wang Li flipped over the stone and discovered a window-like opening on one side, revealing jade flesh of a pale green hue with remarkably fine texture. His excitement instantly surged. Wang Ligo, going for the open window gamble? "Boss Zhang, aren't you planning to have it cut open before selling this time?" Wang Ligao naturally wanted to buy this pre-windowed material directly, though purchasing windowed stone is itself a form of gamble in the jade trade. Not even immortals can judge an inch of jade. Until it's cut open, no one can truly know the quality of the raw jade inside. Zhang Wei had brought excellent raw stones the previous 2 times, and his discerning I was trustworthy. Wang Ligao felt the chances of gambling on a profitable cut were quite high. Moreover, missing out on that completely uncut stone that yielded fine jade last time had left Wang Ligao tossing and turning, unable to eat or sleep properly these past few days. The crucial point is that windowed rough stones are far cheaper than fully cut, transparent materials. At this size, fully cutting this stone could fetch 45,000 yuan, but selling it as windowed rough stone would be lucky to get 20,000. Zhang Wei, this time I'll take the loss. No cutting, I'll sell it directly to you. Wang Ligao was somewhat surprised and asked incredulously, "Really?" Zhang Wei, "Really?" Wang Ligao was overjoyed and immediately poured more tea for Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei, "But I must remind you, window opening fabric carries risks too." Wang Ligao, I understand. Boss Zhang, how about a flat price of 17,000? Wang Ligao hurriedly made an offer. Even if sold as window material, a stone of this size could fetch at least 20,000. Wang Ligao intended to offer a lower price while waiting for Zhang Wei to counter, secretly plotting how to drive the price down further. Zhang Wei is no pushover. This was the conclusion Wang Ligao had reached after 2 previous dealings. 18,000. Zhang Wei raised the offer by just 1,000, taking Wang Ligao by surprise. "Are you sure?" Wang Ligao asked nervously, seeking confirmation once more. He had assumed Zhang Wei would surely negotiate the price up to 25,000, never expecting a mere 1,000 yuan increase. "Certain," said Zhang Wei. "Money first, goods after." Given that it was subpar raw stone, Zhang Wei didn't want to raise the price too much, yet refusing to haggle at all would have seemed suspicious. Wang Ligao feared Zhang Wei might change his mind, so he immediately transferred the money, took the stone, and hurried to the workshop to have the workers cut it. Zhang Wei, "Uncle, hurry up and drink the water now. If it spills later, there won't be any left to drink." Hu Lin was taken aback. "How could the water spill?" Zhang Wei, "Someone might get overly excited later and possibly smash the cup. Just trust me on this." Hu Lin was even more confused, but he still drank the water, feeling that whatever Zhang Wei said was always correct. The two of them waited for quite a while. Half an hour later, Hu Lin, who had been dozing off, was startled awake by a shout and immediately sat up. Wang Ligao came over, loudly exclaiming while holding the jade that had already been sliced. Behind him followed 2 tall and burly cutting masters. "Zhang Wei, what the hell is this? Why are there so many cracks in the stone? Some split open directly into several pieces as soon as we cut them. You're screwing me over, aren't you?" Wang Ligao slammed several pieces of shattered jade onto the table in an emotional outburst. 2 teacups were knocked to the ground, shattering into pieces. Only then did Hu Lin understand Zhang Wei's earlier words, and his gaze toward Zhang Wei held an extra measure of admiration. "Zhang Wei, you have to give me an answer today." Wang Ligao felt utterly cheated. Hu Lin snapped out of his thoughts and quickly pulled Wang Ligao down to sit. "Hu Lin, Boss Wang, please sit down and calm yourself. Take it easy." Wang Ligao shot Hu Lin a glare before turning his gaze to Zhang Wei. Seeing Wang Ligao had somewhat calmed down, Zhang Wei spoke slowly. "Zhang Wei, Boss Wang, it was your idea to save money by buying window-cut material, wasn't it?" Wang Ligao froze for a moment, then snorted contemptuously. "Zhang Wei, moreover, I warned you earlier that opening windows in raw jade carries risks, didn't I?" Wang Ligao hesitated again before reluctantly admitting, Yes. Zhang Wei. When buying raw stones on the market, all transactions are final once they leave the counter, correct? Wang Ligao now also felt that he was in the wrong, and his anger subsided considerably. Zhang Wei. And though this piece has cracks, with careful design you could still make 2 pendants out of it. Prompted by this observation, Wang Ligao hurriedly picked up the 3 jade pieces and saw that this was indeed the case. Wang Ligao suddenly realized jade trading operates just like antique dealing. It all depends on keen judgment. Payment and goods exchange hands simultaneously. And if you later discover you've been duped, you've only yourself to blame. The seller bears no responsibility afterward. Somewhat abashed, Wang Ligao chuckled awkwardly. I overreacted earlier. You're right, that wasn't your fault at all. Wang Ligao had initially believed Zhang Wei was an expert who couldn't possibly misjudge. But when the stone was cut open and turned out to be such poor quality, he instinctively thought Zhang Wei had deceived him. But now that he's thought it through, he realizes it's impossible for anyone to know the exact condition of jade inside a stone without cutting it open. Wang Ligao, my apologies, Boss Zhang. I lost my head earlier. Please don't take offense at my petty behavior. Zhang Wei, let it go. Your reaction was understandable. Zhang Wei took out the remaining small piece of raw stone. I've got one more rock here. Do you want it? Wang Ligao took the stone. From its outer appearance, it still looked like an ordinary rock. With this stone, you can choose to buy it as is by after seeing a cut window or purchase it fully cut into clear material. I'm open to any option. Zhang Wei was certain that since Wang Ligao had just suffered a loss from opening a losing stone, he wouldn't dare gamble on stones again this time. Wang Ligao grinned and said, hee, maybe we should just cut it and gamble on the raw material. Safer that way. Just as Zhang Wei had predicted, Wang Ligao opted to make the cut. All right, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Zhang Wei picked up a marker from the counter and drew a line on the stone's outer shell. Cut along this line, and just a slight polish will remove the outer layer to open a window. Zhang Wei handed the stone to the cutting master. An experienced carving master can roughly judge the condition of the jade inside just by opening the window, and determined the cutting method by observing the concave, seams, or convex directions on the exterior. 20 minutes later, the cutting master emerged with the divided jade stone. How is it? Wang Ligao asked anxiously. If it turns out to contain jade, this stone I didn't dare gamble on, which could have been bought at a low price, ends up selling high. It's gut-wrenching. If there's no jade, then I've missed out on a piece of raw stone, lost a potential profit, and it gnaws at me. The cutting master took out half of the jade piece, revealing the fine greenish-white stone. The cutting master, grade A material. Chapter 28, a windfall of 200,000. The raw stone was split vertically from the 1/3 mark, cleaving it into 2 halves. The thinner piece could be made into a blank plaque or small jade pendant. The thicker piece could be carved whole into a hanging ornament or other handheld carving. This has been appraised premium grade jade, said the cutting master as he carefully handed the jade to Wang Ligao. Wang Ligao gazed at the smooth cut surface. The serene blue-white hue was pleasing to the eye, yet couldn't soothe the turmoil in his heart. Wang Ligao's face turned alternately blue and pale as he sighed mournfully. Sigh. Another loss. He had missed another chance to buy uncut jadeite rough. Now that it had been cut, it would definitely cost over 10,000 to acquire. Wang Ligao was the type who considered a loss if he didn't pick up money while walking. Currently, he couldn't decide whether to be happy or upset. His whole body ached with discomfort. Zhang Wei, Boss Wang, stop sighing. If you want uncut rough, I'll bring some for you next time. Zhang Wei would mix in some ordinary stones next time. These rocks could only be sold as full gamble rough jade. Zhao Ningda of Jade Destiny Lodge had already made it clear that he wouldn't gamble on jade, so this full gamble rough could only be sold to Wang Ligao. Occasionally mixing in an ordinary stone would make it seem more authentic, leading others to believe that even Zhang Wei could occasionally misjudge, only slightly better than the average jade digger. In the end, the stones were sold for 15,000 yuan. Another day of returning home under the stars. Today Zhang Wei was behind the wheel. Being younger, his body recovered quickly, while Hulin was already worn out and snoring in the passenger seat. The 6-meter thick layer of mixed soil and rock was no joke. Seems like 6 meters is the human limit. Anything deeper would require an excavator. Zhang Wei decided to stick to digging no more than 6 meters deep for now. Otherwise, it would be just the two of them doing the work, and their bodies couldn't handle it. Health is the foundation, always more important than making money. Zhang Wei had always believed this. On the road, Zhang Wei received a call from Fang Shiji, telling him to go to the city tomorrow to collect the reward money. Fang Shiji was in extremely high spirits, saying that due to Zhang Wei's outstanding performance, besides the original 150,000 reward, the additional bonus he applied for from higher-ups had also been approved. The exact bonus amount you'll find out when you get here tomorrow. Let's keep it a surprise, Fang Shiji teased before hanging up the call. After arriving home and enjoying the lavish meal prepared by my aunt, by the time Zhang Wei's father and cousin had fallen asleep, it was already past 10 o'clock at night. It's time for the annual profit-sharing session again. Zhang Wei calculated today's earnings on his phone's calculator. 109,000. Zhang Ruyu stared at the numbers on her phone and began counting them. When she finished, she looked at Zhang Wei in shock, then turned her gaze to Hu Lin. Then, afraid she might have miscounted, she picked up her phone again and lowered her head to tally once more. After entering the numbers 3 times in a row, Zhang Ruyu finally put down her phone. 109,000, earned 100 grand in a single day. Zhang Ruyu deliberately lowered her voice, but her tone still betrayed utter disbelief. I must be dreaming. Zhang Ruyu pinched her arm hard and winced from the sharp pain. Annie, looks like you'll have to get used to this gradually. Who knows? You might make hundreds of thousands a day in the future, Zhang Wei joked. He felt genuinely happy too. Though exhausted today, his workload wasn't necessarily heavier than during his office days. Yet today's earnings surpassed his entire annual income from the regular job. Your 10 shares means 10,900 yuan. I've transferred it already. The mobile banking transfer was instant. Zhang Ruyu received the money the moment he confirmed the transaction. Over 10,000 a day. It really feels like a dream. Zhang Ruyu felt uneasy about making this much money. Xiaowei, no, I just cook at home. This share is too much. Zhang Ruyu suddenly brought up the profit-sharing ratio again. Auntie, Zhang Wei was about to argue, but got interrupted by Zhang Ruyu's words. Lower my share to 5%, otherwise it's too much. I won't feel right taking this money. If you don't agree, then I won't take a single cent from now on, Zhang Ruyu said with utter seriousness, and Zhang Wei knew that when she wore that expression, no one could argue with his aunt anymore. All right then, let's start reducing the percentage next time. Zhang Wei had no choice but to agree. Uncle's share is 5, which comes to 5,450 yuan exactly, Zhang Wei said after transferring the money to Hu Lin, then added, Oh, there's one more thing. For now on, we'll dig no more than 6 meters. Anything deeper is too exhausting. We're not professional stone diggers after all. When we've dug up most of the raw stones above 6 meters, we'll buy an excavator. The money for the excavator should be saved up quickly enough once the debts are cleared. Hu Lin immediately agreed. All right, with excavators, stone excavation efficiency will improve significantly. Digging rocks was truly exhausting. Just 2 days straight had Hu Lin's back aching something fierce. Zhang Wei checked his bank account balance. Previously 37,323 plus today's income of 109,000. Then subtract 10,905,450 given to aunt and uncle. His current balance was a staggering 129,973 yuan. In just 2 days, the balance skyrocketed from a few thousand to a whopping 130,000. Now we've repaid enough to Zhang Jinshan. Let's take a couple days off and start work again the day after tomorrow. With the money at hand, plus the bounty and prize money to be collected tomorrow, not only could I pay back Zhang Jinshan's debt, but I could settle all the creditors' dues at once and still have plenty left over. Zhang Wei decided to simply repay the money he owed Zhang Jinshan 2 days in advance. Hu Lin let out a long breath upon hearing about the 2-day break, silently rubbing his aching lower back. Zhang Wei slept soundly through the night without dreams and woke up naturally to find it was just 8 o'clock in the morning. When he had matters to attend to the next day, Zhang Wei's biological clock proved consistently reliable. He never overslept. After waking up, washing up, and finishing breakfast, Hu Lin still hadn't gotten up. After all, he's getting on in years and doesn't recover as quickly anymore. Zhang Wei changed into a checked shirt and headed out. This very shirt had accompanied him through 2 years of his programmer career. There was a direct bus to Ganghai City from the village, making irregular stops at a fixed spot along the rural roadside. Zhang Wei got lucky. The bus arrived shortly after he began waiting. Zhang Wei became even more determined to buy a car as soon as possible. Not only would it be convenient and time-saving for getting around, but more importantly, if his business expanded into the city, transporting Jay by bus would clearly be unsafe. The bus takes detours and stops by towns and villages along the way, so it moves quite slowly. After 2 hours of meandering along the road, Zhang Wei finally arrived at Ganghai City Public Security Bureau before noon. The gatekeeper glanced at the newspaper and took a sip of water from his glass, its rim worn smooth with years of use. "Uncle, I'm looking for Captain Fang Shiji," Zhang Wei said politely. The security guard glanced at Zhang Wei and said casually, "Wait a moment." Fang Shiji was a renowned elite in the police force of Ganghai City and normally had many visitors. There were journalists coming for interviews, grateful citizens expressing their thanks, cadets from the police academy arriving out of admiration, and all sorts of various people. But Fang Shiji usually chose not to meet. The criminal investigation unit was simply too busy. This person must be a grateful citizen coming to express thanks. The gatekeeper surmised about Zhang Wei's identity before dialing the office number of the criminal police detachment. "Xiao Su, someone's here looking for Captain Fang again. Do you want to see them?" The gatekeeper chuckled as he spoke. "Oh, the name." The gatekeeper looked at Zhang Wei with an inquiring expression. Zhang Wei quickly replied respectfully, "Zhang Wei." The gatekeeper said, "His name is Zhang Wei." As soon as these words were spoken, the dial tone came from the other end of the phone call. The gatekeeper's smile froze on his face. The gatekeeper put down the phone and said, "You can go. Captain Fang is out on a mission." This phrase was the gatekeeper's go-to line, his standard dismissal for anyone who came asking for Fang Shiji. Zhang Wei was stunned for a moment, then continued, "Sir, Captain Fang sent me here. Maybe you could check with him again." "Kid, still trying to fool me? Many before you have used that same lame excuse. Hurry up and scram." The gatekeeper took a sip of tea and picked up his newspaper again. Zhang Wei was just about to call Fang Shiji when he suddenly spotted Fang Shiji, Li Liang, and Xiao Su emerging from the office building in the distance, heading his way. Zhang Wei waved his arms and shouted, "Over here! I'm right here!" Captain Fang waved back at Zhang Wei from afar. The startled gatekeeper nearly dropped his newspaper and scolded angrily. "What's all the shouting about? Keep your voice down." Zhang Wei pointed at the office building. "Captain Fang is coming to pick me up." The gatekeeper chuckled. "Young man, Captain Fang coming out to get you? Stop making things up. Even if you talk till flowers bloom today, I won't let you in." The old gatekeeper certainly didn't believe it. Who was Fang Shiji? Known as the Sherlock of Harbor Police, his professional skills were top-notch, and he carried himself with unshakable pride. Even when higher-ups came for inspections before, he'd never gone out to greet them. The security guard was just about to stand up and shoo away this lying young man when Fang Shiji's voice suddenly rang out beside him. Fang Shiji said, "Brother Zhang, we finally meet again." "Exactly, Brother Fang. Your case-solving speed is ridiculously fast," Zhang Wei replied. Fang Shiji shook hands with Zhang Wei, greeted the gatekeeper, and then walked into the courtyard. The old man gaped in astonishment. He never expected the police squad leader to come in person to greet them, and all three of them at once. The old man watched the three chatting and laughing, secretly relieved that he hadn't had time to drive them away earlier. He silently committed Zhang Wei's appearance to memory, thinking to himself that he must treat him more politely in the future. Following Fang Shiji into the police station, Zhang Wei saw officers coming and going, all greeting Fang Shiji as they passed. At the same time, they couldn't help but take extra glances at Zhang Wei. There were truly few people who could make Fang Shiji accompany them with such courtesy, leading many to speculate about Zhang Wei's actual identity. Zhang Wei naturally had no idea that merely showing his face had already left a deep impression on many at the police station. Fang Shiji led Zhang Wei down the left corridor, mysteriously saying along the way, "Young Zhang, congratulations. You're the first in Ganghai City to receive both the bounty and the bonus simultaneously." Zhang Wei didn't have high expectations for the bonus, as the relevant department's approval process was quite strict. He figured getting 20 or 30,000 would already be pretty good. Zhang Wei, "Bro Fang, I really appreciate you helping with the application. How about I treat you to lunch after we collect the money around noon?" Fang Shiji stopped at the bureau chief's office door and waved his hand. "Absolutely not. There are regulations in our unit. If I went, it would be a disciplinary violation. If you really want to thank me, just provide us with more tips when you encounter bad elements in the future." Zhang Wei joked, "No problem. From now on, I'll be Brother Fang's eyes and ears. You don't need to be a spy. Being a colleague would be better. Come in. Director Sun wants to see you." Fang Shiji held the door open for Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei was about to ask what being colleagues meant, but upon seeing Director Sun sitting inside, he had no choice but to go in. Fang Shiji gave Zhang Wei a meaningful look before closing the door. "Hello, Director Sun. I'm Zhang Wei." Zhang Wei greeted Director Sun, who was reviewing documents. In the office, apart from Director Sun, there was also a female police officer standing nearby. Fair-skinned with striking beauty and long legs, her appearance rivals that of a celebrity, radiating a dignified and formidable aura that gives off an inspiring sense of righteousness. "Oh, hurry up and take a seat," Xiao Zhang, Director Sun said, setting down his documents and gesturing for Zhang Wei to sit. Director Sun, after hearing Fang Shiji's report, "I must say Zhang isn't ordinary. Not only did he provide crucial leads for solving Wu Wenhao's case, but he also made significant contributions throughout the investigation." Zhang Wei, "You flatter me, Director Sunday. I just did what anyone would have done." Director Sun, "That's why, aside from the reward, we've made an exception to apply for an additional bonus for you, 50,000 yuan." As Director Sun finished speaking, Zhang Wei's heart skipped a beat. He had anticipated maybe 20 or 30,000, but never expected it to reach 50 at once. The total comes to 150,000 for the bounty and 50,000 in prize money. An unintentional action of mine actually earned me 200,000. Chapter 29, what? Want to make an exception to recruit me into the criminal police team? 200,000. A single effortless report actually made more than 3 days of backbreaking stone digging. Zhang Wei inwardly trembled with excitement, though his face remained eerily calm. "Zhang Wei, I'm extremely grateful to Director Sunday. It's truly an honor to be able to contribute to solving the case." Looking back now, Zhang Wei actually felt a delayed sense of fear if he hadn't spotted that wanted criminal at the time or had chosen to ignore what he saw. Then later, when he went mining for jade with his uncle-in-law, they might well have encountered danger. From this perspective, he was profoundly thankful to Fang Shiji and the Honghai Police Department. Director Sun, in addition, there's another fairly important matter we need to verify with you. I hope you'll take this seriously. Officer Liu will handle the conversation. As he finished speaking, Director Sun's expression suddenly became extremely stern, his eyes piercingly cold as they fixed directly on Zhang Wei. The shift was overwhelmingly abrupt. Zhang Wei's keen intuition told him whatever they were about to verify wouldn't be simple. Officer Liu opened the folder in his hands, his face stony and devoid of expression. "We've conducted a background check on you and discovered you've concealed certain matters. I hope you'll answer my following questions truthfully." Officer Liu's phoenix eyes turned toward Zhang Wei, her gaze radiating palpable coldness. "This is very important for you." Their previously warm demeanor instantly turned ice cold. Zhang Wei felt as if someone had suddenly cranked a powerful central air conditioner to minus 20 degrees in a sweltering room, blasting freezing wind directly into his face. Zhang Wei's heart skipped a beat. Hidden things? Could they have discovered my ability to see through objects? This was the first thought that crossed Zhang Wei's mind. But I've never told anyone about my X-ray vision. The more Zhang Wei pondered, the more confused he became. Deciding to burn his bridges, he stopped thinking about it and calmed his mind. Respond to change by remaining unchanged. Zhang Wei said calmly, "All right, What would you like to ask? I'll definitely tell the truth. Officer Liu, please describe once again how you discovered Wu Haowen hiding in the cave. Officer Liu stared straight into Zhang Wei's eyes, as if trying to see through to his very soul. Zhang Wei spoke slowly. That day when Grandpa was buried, as I was coming down the mountain, I suddenly spotted two figures in the distance. One of them is clothes and his back view. They bore a striking resemblance to the backshot photo of that wanted criminal we'd seen earlier. Then I thought I'd follow behind to see what would happen. And later, I saw him hide in a cave while another person helped seal the entrance with stones. Zhang Wei narrated unhurriedly, without showing any trace of nervousness outwardly. Of course, he couldn't say he'd spotted the wanted criminal through X-ray vision of the stone, so he roughly recounted the statement he'd given during the interrogation that day. With his extraordinary memory, Zhang Wei could actually recite it word for word if he wanted. But from a criminological perspective, if two statements were identical, it would only prove the testimony was memorized verbatim, which would appear even more suspicious. So Zhang Wei deliberately kept the sequence of events the same while making subtle adjustments to word choices and sentence structures in certain places. Officer Liu and Director Sun glanced at the files in their hands, then fixed their gazes intently on Zhang Wei. The atmosphere was unusually tense, both of them expressionless. Zhang Wei wasn't sure if there were any issues with his account. Officer Liu, tell me again about what happened between when you called the police and when Officer Fong brought the suspect back to the station. Zhang Wei recounted how he took Fong Shiji and the others to see the cave that day, and how he persuaded Wu Haowen's accomplice to agree to the sting operation. It has all been roughly explained. During the process, Officer Liu and Director Sun alternately reviewed the materials and stared silently at Zhang Wei, their expressions still icy and unreadable, offering no indication of approval or disapproval. Why ask all this? Apart from X-ray vision, there aren't any other secrets on me. Zhang Wei felt increasingly strange. Officer Liu suddenly snapped the folder shut with a sharp slap, walked over to Zhang Wei, and leaned down. Her face drew close to Zhang Wei's, those large, beautiful eyes fixated on his, those clear brown pupils devoid of any emotion. Delicate skin, jet black hair, paired with exquisite facial features. Though clearly a peerless beauty, she evoked absolutely no desire for closeness. For a moment, Zhang Wei had the illusion he was facing an iceberg. Zhang Wei could clearly smell the fragrance emanating from her, and with each rise and fall of her chest, her faint breath brushed against his face, tingling slightly. Are you sure about what you just said? Officer Liu's voice was icy. Zhang Wei immediately felt the overwhelming pressure bearing down on him. An ordinary person would have started doubting their own words under such pressure. Yet in that brief moment, Zhang Wei revisited what he had said, and there wasn't the slightest flaw. Zhang Wei declared decisively, absolutely certain. Officer Liu stared at Zhang Wei for several seconds before suddenly standing up and returning to his previous position. Officer Liu reported, Chief Sun, his statement matches both the recorded testimony and Officer Fong's report. No discrepancies found. A bright smile immediately broke across Chief Sun's previously stern face. Director Sun stood up and extended his hand. Xiao Zhang, congratulations on passing the test. Zhang Wei, somewhat confused, shook Director Sun's hand. Test? What test? Director Sun gestured for Zhang Wei to sit down, then continued. Here's the thing. Fong Shiji spoke highly of you and recommended I make an exception to recruit you into the police force. From his description, I believe you also have the potential to become an outstanding detective. So we checked your file, and there weren't any major issues. Officer Liu is the head of the personnel department. She was just giving you a stress test. After all, detectives often face dangerous situations, so psychological resilience is crucial. Officer Liu said expressionlessly, based on the initial test, your performance was excellent just now. Under pressure, you recalled past events with clear logic and thorough details, indicating your brain remains highly active under stress. That means you belong to the group with exceptionally strong psychological resilience. Zhang Wei's face darkened as he listened. It turned out to be a pre-employment stress test. People with poor stress tolerance would definitely start overthinking right from the beginning. Under the influence of stress and intrusive thoughts, it's difficult for a person to recollect and accurately describe experiences from 3 days ago. It becomes even harder to firmly believe in one's own correctness when facing direct, close-range interrogation. Zhang Wei, on behalf of Honghai Police Bureau, I'm making an exceptional offer to invite you to join the police force. Director Sun suddenly stood up and extended the invitation. The investigation documents clearly showed that Zhang Wei had resigned and was currently unemployed at home. Though police work isn't highly paid, it's the stable job many people aspire to have. Police Chief Sun, Officer Liu, Fang Shiji, and everyone else who knew about this matter believed Zhang Wei couldn't possibly refuse. He had no reason to refuse. The two men looked at Zhang Wei, waiting to hear the expected answer. I'm sorry, Director Sun, but I don't currently have plans to become a police officer. Zhang Wei directly declined the offer. Director Sun and Officer Liu exchanged glances, seeing the shock in each other's eyes. Won't you reconsider? Director Sun hastily pressed further. Zhang Wei saw the disappointment on their faces, but he genuinely couldn't choose this job. His current daily earnings could reach up to 100,000 yuan, and his goal for the foreseeable future was solely to make money. Earning money to provide a better life for family, earning money to cure father's illness, earning money to make those who once hurt me and my family pay the price. Director Sun pressed further. If you're worried about the job, don't be. Once you join us, we'll send you to the police academy for intensive training. Given your current performance, you'll undoubtedly excel at this position. Director Sun was eagerly trying to keep Zhang Wei, this formidable talent, on his team. I currently have other matters to attend to. Thank you for your kind consideration. Director Sunday. Director Sun sighed. All right, everyone has their own aspirations. Since you have other plans, I won't force you. Whenever you feel like becoming a police officer, just let me know. Our doors are always open to you. Director Sun stood up once more and shook Zhang Wei's hand. Thank you very much, Director Sun. Zhang Wei grasped Director Sun's hands with both of his own, expressing his gratitude once more. No sooner had Zhang Wei stepped out of the director's office than Fang Shiji approached with Li Liang and Xiao Su in tow. Welcome aboard, Officer Zhang, Fang Shiji said with a smile. After being shocked by Zhang Wei's case-solving skills last time, Fang Shiji immediately started working on Director Sun after returning. He really wanted to be a colleague with Zhang Wei, feeling that Zhang Wei was born to be a detective. Fang Ge, I didn't accept the bureau chief's invitation, Zhang Wei said. Fang Shiji was utterly astonished. This was completely contrary to his expectations. They refused. Why? Brother Fang, there's something I really want to do now. Although I haven't agreed yet, I truly appreciate your recommendation, Zhang Wei said. Zhang Wei didn't explain the specific reason, and Fang Shiji didn't press further. He had indeed been too certain before, thinking that being a police officer was a good job and that Zhang Wei would surely agree. Fang Shiji patted Zhang Wei on the shoulder. Don't stand on ceremony with me, bro. If we can't be colleagues, we can still be friends. Come on, I'll take you to collect the money. After a brief moment of surprise, Fang Shiji quickly regained his composure and took Zhang Wei to register his ID card and bank card information in the system. After the information was reviewed, the money could arrive as soon as the same day. After completing the registration, they took Zhang Wei to the canteen for a meal. Finally, they personally escorted him to the main gate, bidding him farewell with reluctant goodbyes. The gatekeeper stood up and respectfully watched Zhang Wei leave. The return trip was again by bus, and by the time I got home, it was already 3 p.m. Zhang Wei immediately set off for the village chief's house without a moment's delay. Ding dong. The sound of a text message notification chimed from Zhang Wei's phone as he walked down the road. Zhang Wei picked up his phone and saw it was a message from the bank. 10,000 yuan deposited. Chapter 30. Zhang Jinshan's scheme. Great. Now, not only Zhang Jinshan's money, but all the debts can be cleared at once. Zhang Wei looked at his phone and laughed. What's got you so happy, Zhang Wei? Auntie Wu passed by, utterly curious about what good fortune had befallen him. Oh no, nothing's wrong, just playing a game. Honor of King's rank promotion. Zhang Wei casually made up an excuse. After all, it's unwise to reveal one's wealth. Annie Wu immediately showed a look of disdain. "Oh, Xiao Wei, don't take this the wrong way, but you've got the loan repayment to Zhang Jinshan due by month end, and here you are playing games. Looks like your grandpa's old house won't be staying in the family much longer. In this regard, you're simply not as good as our Xiao Hao. He graduated a whole year later than you, and now his salary's already gone up to over 10,000 yuan. He went abroad right after graduation to some country called something Dian near the Yunnan border. Says his company's hiring aggressively now. You'd never make that kind of money at your current job, would you? Want me to ask him to put in a word for you there?" Aunt Wu grew more animated as she spoke, her pride clearly written across her face. Every time Xiao Hao called, it was either to ask for money, claiming he needed investments for shares, or to have Aunt Wu inquire about job seekers, as they were desperate for workers. Aunt Wu happened to run into Zhang Wei and decided to recruit him to lend her son a hand. "Xiao Hao is indeed outstanding, but I won't be joining. I prefer to stay and build my career in my hometown," Zhang Wei replied, remembering the news reports he'd seen about the country bordering Yunnan and hastily declining. When Fifth Aunt heard Zhang Wei's refusal, she got a little angry. "Huh, seeing how you defeated Zhang Daki earlier, I thought you had some real skills. Never thought someone so young wouldn't know to better themselves. What prospect could you possibly have staying at home? If you change your mind, just tell me. Fifth Aunt will definitely help you." Fifth Aunt walked away carrying her basket, muttering under her breath as she went, "Ungrateful wretch, good for nothing." Zhang Wei smiled faintly and continued walking toward the village chief's house. Normally speaking, it wouldn't be bad if this bounty arrived within 2 business days. It must have been Fang Shiji pushing for quicker processing that enabled the money to arrive the same day. With this 200,000 yuan deposit, Zhang Wei's total savings exceeded 300,000 yuan, earning over 300,000 in just a few days. If the villagers found out, they'd be absolutely astounded. He planned to repay Zhang Jinshan the next morning and wanted village chief Zhang Changkai to help notify Zhang Jinshan and the other villagers. The location was set at the previously agreed upon spot under the old locust tree, money in one hand, IOU in the other. The village chief commands great respect in the village. If he delivers the message, Zhang Jinshan should show up. Even if Zhang Jinshan doesn't go, he could hand the money to the village chief in front of the villagers and have the chief pass it on to Zhang Jinshan. With so many witnesses present, Zhang Jinshan wouldn't dare deny it afterward or try any monkey business. Zhang Jinshan is a crafty character, so Zhang Wei must also tear up the IOU under everyone's watchful eyes. Otherwise, who's to say Zhang Jinshan might not later produce another IOU, claiming Grandpa still owed him another sum of money? Similar incidents have been reported frequently in the news. In short, only by conducting everything in front of witnesses can all future troubles be prevented. Zhang Wei soon arrived at the village chief's house. The main gate was wide open, and upon entering the courtyard, he saw the front door of the main house was shut. Zhang Wei shouted, "Unchinkashu, are you home?" No one answered, but inside the house came the sound of a chair toppling over. Zhang Wei didn't think too much and shouted again, "It's me, Zhang Wei. Uncle Chunkai, are you home?" As soon as the words were spoken, the main door opened. Out stepped Zhang Guangming, the village chief's son. Zhang Guangming and Zhang Dakue were the same age and shared a close relationship. As kids, they used to bully Zhang Wei's dad together until the village head caught them and gave them a merciless beating. After that, Zhang Guangming didn't dare to openly bully Zhang Wei's dad or Zhang Wei anymore. But occasionally, when the village head wasn't home, he'd still join Zhang Dakue in starting trouble. Zhang Guangming, "Little Wei, my dad's not home. What do you need him for?" Zhang Wei, "Oh, it's about the Zhang Jinshan family matter. Didn't my grandfather owe them 60,000 yuan? It was originally due at month end, but I want to repay it early." Hidden inside the house, Zhang Jinshan trembled upon hearing these words, the glass in his hand clattering to the floor. He had come to see the village chief today precisely to convince him to approve his plan to deal with Zhang Wei. But now, his plans were disrupted by Zhang Wei's actions. Hearing the noise, both Zhang Wei and Zhang Guangming turned their gazes toward the interior of the house. Zhang Wei, "Brother Guangming, Is there someone else inside? Zhang Guangming said nervously. Oh, and no, it's nothing. Probably just my cat knocking the water glass onto the floor. Zhang Wei could tell from Zhang Guangming's expression that he was lying. Focusing his gaze on the wall, it turned transparent in his eyes. To his astonishment, Zhang Wei discovered someone standing in the inner room. It was Zhang Jinshan. Zhang Wei's heart skipped a beat. What's Zhang Jinshan doing here? Zhang Guangming heard Zhang Wei mention repaying the money early and asked anxiously, "Early repayment? When do you plan to return it?" Zhang Wei, "Oh, tomorrow morning then, at 10 o'clock. Zhang Guangming said urgently, "That's 60,000 yuan. You've raised it so quickly." Zhang Wei, "Well, I borrowed some from relatives and friends. I'd like to ask Uncle Chankai to notify Uncle Jinshan and the villagers. Please tell everyone to gather under the big locust tree tomorrow at 10 a.m. I want to repay the money there and have everyone serve as witnesses while we're at it." Zhang Guangming realized he had lost his composure and quickly adjusted with a smile. "Oh, I see. My dad went to town for training. I can pass along the message for you." Zhang Wei, "All right, then I'll trouble you with that, Brother Guangming. I'll take my leave now." Zhang Guangming, "All right, I'll see you off." Zhang Guangming saw Zhang Wei off at the gate and waited until he turned into the alley before entering the courtyard himself, locking the gate behind him. Zhang Wei stopped in his tracks and peered through the courtyard wall into the yard. Zhang Jinshan sneaked out of the main room and whispered something to Zhang Guangming. From the gesture, it seemed like she was asking whether Zhang Wei had left. Then the two entered the house together, closing the front door and even drawing the curtains. How interesting. What exactly is Zhang Jinshan plotting behind my back? Zhang Wei wondered. As the saying went in Zhang village, if there were 800 crafty minds among them, 400 belonged to Zhang Jinshan alone. Zhang Wei had to go and listen. This matter was definitely aimed at him. Through the courtyard wall and the main house's walls, Zhang Wei saw that Zhang Jinshan and the other person had already taken their seats inside. He glanced around, no one in sight, then leapt up to grab the top of the wall and hauled himself over with a burst of effort. He landed softly in the village chief's courtyard, making almost no sound. Peering through the main house's walls again, he confirmed Zhang Jinshan and the other man remained unaware. Zhang Wei tiptoed toward the main room's door. "Zhang Jinshan, I'm going to see what mischief you're up to." Chapter 31. Zhang Jinshan's Conspiracy 2. Zhang Wei stopped by the village chief's window. The two had only drawn the curtains earlier without closing the window panes, perhaps assuming that with the main gate shut, no one could get in. The conversation between Zhang Jinshan and Zhang Guangming drifted out through the window. Zhang Jinshan's voice carried anxiety. "Just a few days? Where on earth did that brat Zhang Wei get 60,000 yuan from?" Zhang Guangming replied, "I can't figure it out either. Must have been borrowed. But who would lend him money?" Zhang Guangming was well aware of Zhang Wei's family situation. You can help someone in an emergency, but not with chronic poverty. He racked his brains, but couldn't figure out where Zhang Wei got the money. Zhang Jinshan. This came out of nowhere. The plan has to change now. Zhang Wei immediately realized the scheme was targeted at him and quickly took out his phone to activate the recording function. He positioned the phone's microphone facing the interior of the room, placing it on the windowsill. Zhang Jinshan hesitated for a moment before speaking. "Originally, all I needed was to convince the village head to cooperate with me and avoid Zhang Wei before month end, so he couldn't repay the debt. Then I'd go into hiding myself. Once the deadline passed, both the village head and I would claim he failed to repay, and their family house would still end up being mine. But now," Zhang Jinshan suddenly said urgently, "what do you think the chances are of convincing your father to cooperate with me before tomorrow?" Zhang Guangming grew anxious. The odds were already low to convince my dad, and now we only have half a day left. With his stubborn temper, there's no way he'll cooperate with you. Zhang Jinshan sighed. "Then we're in trouble. If Zhang Wei tells your father about this, your dad will surely help Zhang Wei rally the villagers to witness the repayment." Zhang Guangming, "Rest assured, my dad went to the town for a closed-door training today and even handed in his phone. He won't be back until tomorrow evening." Zhang Jinshan said urgently, "That means Zhang Wei won't be able to see the village head before tomorrow night." "Good, perfect." Zhang Guangming, "What's so good about that? If it doesn't happen tomorrow, Zhang Wei can just wait for my dad to come back and return the money. Won't he still repay you before the end of the month? Zhang Jinshan laughed. Zhang Wei's family, doesn't just owe me money. Once I spread the word and let his other creditors know he's about to pay me back, do you think they won't come demanding their money from him tomorrow? Zhang Guangming caught on, right? If the other families take Zhang Wei's 60,000, then he won't have money left to pay you back. Zhang Jinshan. That 60,000 was probably scraped together by begging everyone he knows. I don't believe he can magic up another 60,000 by the end of the month. He doesn't have the money to pay me back. So next month, I can rightfully go claim the house. Zhang Guangming burst into laughter. Ha, uncle, brilliant. If my dad had your wit, our family would have struck it rich long ago. Then the two burst into laughter inside the room, while Zhang Wei smirked coldly outside. Zhang Jinshan really is a cunning and ruthless old bastard. Zhang Wei cursed in his heart. In Zhang Wei's heart, aside from the hatred for Zhang Jinshan, there was mostly ridicule. He laughed at Zhang Jinshan, thinking him a clever man, but it was a shame his brains were put to use in the wrong way, always scheming to harm others through these crooked means. But no matter how hard he racked his brains, he couldn't imagine that Zhang Wei had earned over 300,000 yuan in just a few days. Not to mention paying back Zhang Jinshan alone. Even if all 240,000 yuan of debts were cleared at once, there would still be 100,000 yuan left. You old bastard, since that's how it is, don't blame me for what's coming. A plan took shape in Zhang Wei's mind. Tomorrow, not only would he repay the money as planned, but he'd also put on a grand show for the entire village to witness. Once this performance concluded, the name Zhang Jinshan would forever be erased from Zhang family village. Zhang Wei pocketed his phone and quietly vaulted over the courtyard wall. His scheme was now in motion. Zhang Wei found a quiet spot and first called the village chief. Sure enough, his phone was turned off. Zhang Wei only wanted double insurance by reaching out to the village chief. Even if the chief wasn't present when repaying the money tomorrow, it wouldn't matter. As long as the villagers were all there to witness it, Zhang Jinshan wouldn't be able to refuse repayment later. Zhang Wei picked up the phone and dialed Zhang Jinshan, his voice calm, betraying no emotion. Zhang Wei, Uncle Jinshan, I'd like to return the money to you tomorrow at 10 a.m. under the big locust tree. Would that work for you? Zhang Jinshan, who had just received Zhang Wei's call, was still with Zhang Guangming at that moment. Zhang Jinshan, sure thing, Xiao Wei. Don't worry, I'll definitely be there. Zhang Jinshan paused and then continued. By the way, Xiao Wei, it's only been a few days. Where did you get 60,000 yuan? Zhang Jinshan was dying to know the answer. The more deceitful a person is, the stronger their curiosity about others' secrets. Suddenly, Zhang Wei's angry voice erupted through the phone. You nosy old dog. Screw you. Just wait till I deal with you. Zhang Jinshan was stunned. Hey, Xiao Wei, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. No need to swear at me. Zhang Wei's laughter came through the phone. You got it wrong, Uncle Jinshan. It was that golden retriever at the village entrance baring its teeth at me, not me cursing at you. So, see you tomorrow then. Zhang Jinshan, see you tomorrow. After hanging up, Zhang Jinshan held the phone with a puzzled expression and asked, Guangming, do we have any golden retrievers in our village? How come I've never seen one? Zhang Guangming, golden retriever? Uncle Jinshan, never heard of one. What's going on? Zhang Jinshan, oh, it's nothing. That kid Zhang Wei just asked me to meet him at the big locust tree tomorrow, saying he wants to pay me back. Zhang Guangming, so are you going tomorrow? Zhang Jinshan laughed. Tomorrow your dad won't be in the village, so of course I'm not going. Without your dad rallying the villagers, nobody else will go either. So why should I? Later I'll just say something came up. I'll wait until those other creditors squeeze Zhang Wei dry before showing up. By then he won't have any money left to repay me, and it won't be my fault. Zhang Jinshan looked supremely confident, his eyes gleaming with triumph. Zhang Jinshan picked up the phone and called Lao Qian from the neighboring village. Lao Qian was Zhang Wei's family's biggest creditor, having lent Zhang Wei's grandfather 80,000 yuan. Zhang Jinshan first made casual chat with old Qian, then casually dropped the information that Zhang Wei was about to repay the money. Zhang Jinshan, hey, old Qian, it's been so long since we last met. When are you free? Let me treat you to a meal. Zhang Wei's grandfather owed me tens of thousands, and Zhang Wei said he'd repay me tomorrow morning. Once I have the money, let's catch up tomorrow, yeah? Old Qian's booming voice came through the phone. What? Zhang Wei's going to repay you? I thought he was broke. Zhang Jinshan played dumb. No, he just called me about it. What does he owe you money to? Old Qian. Oh no, nothing. Let's reschedule our meal for another day. I've got some urgent matters to attend to now. The call ended, and Zhang Jinshan passed the news through a mutual friend to the 2.5 remaining unfamiliar creditors. Without exception, both reacted with great excitement. Perfect, it's done, Zhang Jinshan said smugly. Guangming, tomorrow we'll just sit back and enjoy the show. Zhang Jinshan hummed a tune as he left the village chief's house, barely able to contain his eagerness to witness Zhang Wei being cornered by debt collectors at his doorstep. Zhang Wei finished his call with Zhang Jinshan and prepared to carry out the next part of his plan, to notify the villagers to gather by the big locust tree at 10 o'clock the next morning. Gathering the villagers wouldn't be an easy task. For one thing, many people would be reluctant to get involved in this debt repayment matter, fearing they might bring trouble upon themselves. Besides, it was just returning money, not a wrestling match, hardly anything worth watching. Moreover, since the money was being repaid to someone else and wouldn't end up in their own pockets, it was unlikely many villagers would be willing to go. Originally, this matter would have been most suitable for the village chief to handle. Given his high prestige, one shout from him would undoubtedly gather everyone in the village. But right now, the village chief couldn't be reached. Zhang Wei pondered for a moment, then strode toward the village committee with a smile. He had thought of a brilliant idea, a way to rally the villagers without the village chief needing to step in. Chapter 32. Searching for the key at the village committee. Zhang Wei had just arrived at the village party branch office when his phone suddenly rang. It was Old Qian calling. Zhang Jinshan works pretty efficiently, Zhang Wei thought to himself with a quiet chuckle as he answered the call. The moment he connected, Old Qian's furious roar blasted through the receiver. Old Qian, well done, Zhang Wei. You've got some nerve lying to me. Zhang Wei, Grandfather Qian, what do you mean by that? How could I possibly deceive you? Old Qian, don't play dumb with me. Last time I called you said you had no money. Yet just a few days later you've got cash to pay others back, but still can't repay me? Zhang Wei, I just got the money in, and I was planning to notify everyone one by one. Come by tomorrow, and I'll repay you all at once. Zhang Wei's initial plan was to first settle Zhang Jinshan's matter, and then tackle the remaining debts together. Now that Zhang Jinshan had notified them on his behalf, it was just as well to pay everything off at once. Old Qian was taken aback by Zhang Wei's words. Fine, I'll remember what you said. Let me tell you, I'll be there first thing tomorrow morning. Your grandfather owed many debts, but you must pay mine first. Zhang Wei laughed. Sure, come right ahead. I mean what I say. No sooner had the call ended than the two remaining creditors called one after another. Their demands were much the same. They all believed Zhang Wei had limited funds and insisted on being repaid first. Zhang Wei agreed to everyone, telling them to come to Zhang Village the next morning. This kind of psychology is normal. Grandpa Zhang Wei owed too many debts, and no one would believe he could earn that much money in just a few days. The actors are all lined up, just waiting for tomorrow's performance, Zhang Wei said with a smile as he walked into the village branch courtyard. In the village branch office, only the accountant was half lying in his chair, scrolling through short videos. After being taken away by the police once, he had become much more restrained. He hardly stepped out of his house, avoiding any trouble that might come his way. Zhang Wei knocked on the table after entering the room. Who is it? The village accountant muttered sluggishly with annoyance. As he turned his head and saw it was Zhang Wei, the accountant jumped up in fright and took 2 steps back. Zed Zan Kuei, what are you doing here? The accountant's voice trembled as he spoke. Zhang Wei, what are you afraid of? I don't eat people. The village accountant, no, not afraid. Who's afraid? Zhang Wei laughed. Okay, could you turn on the village loudspeaker for me? I need to make an announcement. The accountant had been frightened earlier because he thought Zhang Wei came about that unfinished business from last time. Hearing that Zhang Wei wanted his help, he immediately felt more confident. Village accountant, oh, this won't do. There are rules in the village. The loudspeaker is for public announcements and can only be used with the village head's approval. He said this specifically to make things difficult for Zhang Wei, seizing the chance to get back at him after the humiliation he'd suffered last time when Zhang Wei had outsmarted him. The opportunity for revenge had finally come. How could the village chief always be on duty at the village office? Usually, if someone needed to use the loudspeaker, the staff on duty would help turn it on. Moreover, he knew Zhang Wei well. Strong as he was, he had never initiated a fight before, so he wasn't afraid Zhang Wei would resort to violence. Zhang Wei said seriously, "The village chief is unreachable right now, and I have urgent business." The village accountant gloated. "Then there's nothing to be done. The propaganda room is locked. Go see for yourself if you don't believe me." Zhang Wei walked to the propaganda room and pushed the door, confirming it was indeed locked. "Zhang Wei, where's the key?" The village accountant leisurely took a seat. Zhang Wei keenly noticed that during the sitting process, the man's eyes unconsciously glanced at the stone wall nearby. The village accountant picked up his tablet and started scrolling through short videos. How would I know? The keys are all kept by the village chief. He was practically delirious with joy in his heart. Getting to mess with Zhang Wei felt truly fantastic. Zhang Wei turned his gaze expressionlessly toward that stone wall. Zhangjia village was a mountain settlement where homes were mostly built from stone, and some furniture was even fashioned from the material. The stone wall seemed to turn transparent before Zhang Wei's eyes, revealing to his astonishment a large set of keys and various documents hidden within. There's a hidden compartment behind this wall. The entrance must be one of these stones. Zhang Wei immediately realized the truth. Since duty personnel frequently rotated at the village committee office, all keys were kept together on one keyring. That keyring must include the key to the propaganda room. Zhang Wei thought to himself, "I'm giving you one last chance. Hand over the keys, or I'll find them myself." Zhang Wei issued his ultimatum while staring at the village accountant. The village accountant chuckled. "Go ahead and try to find it if you can. I wouldn't know where it is anyway." The accountant cast a sidelong glance at Zhang Wei with a smirk, clearly waiting to see him make a fool of himself. Only the village committee members knew about the hidden compartment within the wall, and the stone blocking the entrance looked completely immovable at first glance. He was certain Zhang Wei would never find it. "Take your time looking. Don't blame me if you can't find it," the village accountant said, humming a tune as he poured himself a cup of water and drank it contentedly. The chair also turned its back on Zhang Wei, humming along with the short video. Zhang Wei stopped engaging with the accountant and walked straight to that wall. The wall was built from stacked stones with an uneven surface. Zhang Wei noticed that the gap between one particular stone was noticeably wider than the others. Moreover, the stone had a protruding part that could conveniently serve as a handle. Zhang Wei smiled and said, "If I'm not mistaken, the key should be here, right?" The village accountant, who had been humming a tune, suddenly turned his head upon hearing Zhang Wei's words. To his astonishment, he found Zhang Wei standing before the stone wall, smiling knowingly at him. His mind was struck with shock, his mouth agape. How did he know there was a hidden compartment there? That's impossible. Only village committee members would know about it. Suppressing his astonishment, the village accountant forced a composed tone. "Don't know what you're talking about. That's just a wall. How could there be any key?" Zhang Wei wasted no words, gripping the protruding part of the rock with both hands. With a forceful pull, he yanked the stone free. The village accountant could no longer maintain his composure. He sprang up abruptly, his finger pointing straight at Zhang Wei. The accountant's voice trembled as he demanded, "You, how did you know?" Zhang Wei took out that bunch of keys, glanced at the village accountant, and walked towards the broadcasting room. The village accountant followed, but dared not get too close, shouting, "Speak! Who told you about this? This hidden compartment is where the village committee keeps important things. Whoever told you can forget about keeping their job." Zhang Wei stopped, turned to look at the village accountant, and suddenly burst into loud laughter. Watching Zhang Wei laugh heartily, the village accountant felt an inexplicable pang of guilt. The village accountant asked nervously, "What are you laughing about?" Zhang Wei stopped laughing, looked at the accountant, and said slowly, "Have you forgotten? It was you who told me." Hearing Zhang Wei's words, the The accountant couldn't process it immediately and just stared at it blankly. Zhang Wei continued, "You said if I report this to the village chief like this, would a petty accountant like you still keep your job?" The village accountant finally reacted, shouting angrily, "Zhang Wei, you're trying to frame me." Chapter 33, The Broadcast. Zhang Wei watched the village accountant's impotent rage with silent amusement. Only then did the accountant begin to feel afraid. Suppressing his anger, he forced a smile and said, "Xiao Wei, don't go telling the village chief nonsense, or I'll lose my job." Zhang Wei, if only we had acted like this earlier, things would have been so much easier if we had just talked it out properly, right? The village accountant nodded repeatedly in agreement. Yes, let's talk this through properly. Let's talk properly. Zhang Wei, here's what we'll do. I'll draft a script for you, and you'll help me broadcast it repeatedly over the loudspeakers for half an hour. I want the entire village to hear it. The village accountant replied uneasily, "All right then, but let's be clear, if it's not suitable for broadcasting, I won't say it." Zhang Wei, "Don't worry, it's a really good thing." Soon, Zhang Wei finished writing the draft, which consisted of just a few short lines. The village accountant took one glance and immediately broke into a smile. "So you want to treat the villagers to an opera? You should have said it was such a good thing earlier. I'd have broadcasted it long ago." The village hadn't held any cultural or entertainment activities for quite some time, and many elderly residents had already voiced their complaints, with some even making a scene at the village committee office. Each time, the village committee claimed they had no funds, prompting the villagers to confront the village accountant, demanding to inspect the ledger. This had happened multiple times, leaving the accountant utterly exasperated. Now that Zhang Wei had volunteered to sponsor an opera performance, the village accountant was genuinely thrilled. Hosting the show would mean at least 2 months free from harassment. "I'm going right now." The village accountant hastily opened the door, turned on the loudspeaker, and began broadcasting the announcement. Zhang Jinshan had his hands behind his back, humming a tune as he approached the village's great locust tree, where many people sat chatting idly under its shade. This was the village's information hub, where news was exchanged and swiftly spread to every household in the entire settlement. "What's got you so happy, Jinshan?" Someone greeted him. "Hey, heard there's going to be a great show in the village tomorrow. Wouldn't you be happy about that?" Zhang Jinshan replied with a hearty laugh. "What? There's going to be opera singing tomorrow? How come I didn't know about this?" The man jumped to his feet excitedly. "I heard it through the grapevine, too. Seems like it'll be happening bright and early over at Zhang Wei's place. He wanted to draw more spectators to watch Zhang Wei make a fool of himself tomorrow." Zhang Jinshan mentally reviewed his plan once more while walking down the road. He'd originally thought there was no way Zhang Wei could come up with 60,000 yuan to repay him, but surprisingly the kid managed it. Now fortune smiled upon him. That idiot Zhang Wei had slipped up all by himself. He informed those creditors about the news. They would surely block Zhang Wei's doorstep first thing in the morning. He knew those people well enough. If the money wasn't collected, Zhang Wei wouldn't escape unscathed. Let the creditors drain Zhang Wei's funds first. That way, when Zhang Wei couldn't pay by month end, he could take the IOU and seize his house. The IOU clearly stated that if the debt wasn't repaid by month's end, the house would be forfeited. He wasn't worried about Zhang Wei reneging. There was no way he could wriggle out of it. A flawless plan? Zhang Wei, you're still too green. Zhang Jinshan reveled in self-congratulation, chuckling smugly to himself as he savored the thought. Suddenly, the loudspeaker blared, startling Zhang Jinshan into a shudder. The loudspeaker hung on the opera stage next to the old locust tree. There were several such speakers in the village, but this one on the stage was the largest, so the village committee's broadcasts could reach everyone. The voice of the village accountant came through the loudspeaker. Testing. Can you hear me? Today I have an announcement. Wonderful news. Tomorrow Zhang Wei from our village has invited an opera troupe. He's inviting everyone to enjoy the performance at the stage by the big locust tree at 10 in the morning. Everyone who can go should attend. I put in a lot of effort to convince Zhang Wei to do this. Let me repeat. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. at the locust tree stage, Zhang Wei invites everyone to listen to the opera performance. Absolutely everyone should go. After that came the village accountant's endless loop of broadcast announcements. "This isn't Zhang Wei's house either. We're at the Great Locust Tree," the man muttered. Zhang Jinshan was also surprised. When he mentioned opera, he meant the drama of Zhang Wei being surrounded by debt collectors. Who would have thought there'd be real opera tomorrow, paid for by Zhang Wei himself? At this thought, Zhang Jinshan felt an inexplicable tightness in his chest. Zhang Jinshan, oh, maybe they changed the venue. Zhang Jinshan brushed it off as he headed home. That kid probably thinks he can keep the house now, so he hired the opera troupe to celebrate. Zhang Jinshan thought it was the only possible explanation. The thought of Zhang Wei's pitiful state tomorrow put Zhang Jinshan in such high spirits that he started humming a tune again. The village accountant had been broadcasting over the loudspeakers for a full half hour, culminating in that line about convincing Zhang Wei to treat everyone to an opera. That was just his own embellishment to make himself look good. After leaving the village committee office, Zhang Wei called Feng Lily, his high school classmate who'd secured a bank job through family connections after graduation. Zhang Wei made an appointment with Feng Lily to withdraw 240,000 yuan in cash the next day. Generally, amounts exceeding 50,000 require prior notice. Zhang Wei returned home to find his entire family waiting for him to have dinner. Since it was his day off, his aunt had specially prepared extra dishes. Zhang Wei glanced at the table. Every single one was his favorite. Seeing Zhang Wei return, his aunt immediately asked about the opera performance. "Xiao Wei, the radio said you're inviting the whole village to watch an opera tomorrow. Is it true?" Zhang Wei let out him. Zhang Chan and Zhang Wei's father came running over, shouting. Zhang Chan exclaimed, "Brother Wei is amazing. Tomorrow we can enjoy the opera." Zhang Wei's father followed up with shouts, "Amazing, amazing, truly amazing." After shouting, the two ran off to play and chase each other in the yard again. Auntie pressed further. "Xiao Wei, are you really just inviting the villagers to listen to opera? There's nothing else, right?" Hu Lin cut in at this point. "Xiao Wei always has his reasons for what he wants to do. Why do you keep digging so persistently?" Hu Lin now trusted Zhang Wei completely. No matter how unusual Zhang Wei's actions were, he believed in him. He absolutely trusts and unconditionally supports. And he started ladling out the porridge. "You're right. Xiao Wei must have his reasons for doing this. I won't ask anymore. Let's eat." Zhang Wei picked up his phone and transferred money to Annie, saying, "Annie, I'm sending you some money. You and Uncle can withdraw it together tomorrow. We'll need it tomorrow." Auntie instinctively agreed before looking at the transfer amount. Shocked, she dropped her bowl, which shattered into pieces on the floor. Hu Lin frowned. "Why are you jumping at shadows? What's with the big reaction over fetching some money?" Annie replied. "Xiao Wei asked us to withdraw 240,000. Hu Lin was shocked. "How much?" Annie repeated. 240,000. Hu Lin sprang to his feet. "Xiao Wei, what do you need so much money for?" Zhang Wei replied. "The creditors are coming tomorrow. Of course it's to pay them back." Hu Lin asked, "All the creditors at once?" Zhang Ruiyu questioned, "Even if it's to pay them back, why does it have to be in cash?" Zhang Wei, "Only cold hard cash can truly shock people and spread the farthest." This was precisely Zhang Wei's purpose for using cash. He wanted this incident to spread far and wide, to utterly humiliate Zhang Jinshan throughout the entire region. "Bring back a money counter tomorrow. Leave the rest to me." Hu Lin, "All right, whatever you plan to do, you've got our full support." Zhang Wei said, "Great, then let's wait for the show to begin tomorrow." Chapter 34. The creditor comes knocking. Early the next morning, Zhang Wei finished his breakfast and walked toward the old house. Zhang Chan took a day off today to stay home and take care of Zhang Wei's father. Hu Lin and Zhang Ryu also set off early to withdraw money from the county town, and with the travel time, they arrived just as the bank was opening. Everyone carried out their respective duties according to the plan. Things were already bustling at Zhang Wei's old house, where old Qian had gotten up before dawn and arrived there shortly afterward. Without taking even a moment's rest, they began pounding on the door, striking so hard that the sound reverberated like thunder. "Old Qian, Zhang Wei, open the door. It's Grandpa Qian here." No sooner had old Qian shouted than another creditor, Old Song, arrived on the scene. Old Song looked utterly surprised. "Old Qian? What brings you here too? Old Qian was momentarily taken aback at the sight of Old Song. Oh, just some business with Zhang Wei. What about you? Old Song thought suspiciously. I also have something to discuss with Zhang Wei. While they were talking, the third creditor, Old Tang, arrived as well. The three of them exchanged glances and instantly understood. They had all received news from Zhang Jinshan and had come to demand their money. Back when Zhang Wei's grandfather took over the jade mine, he spent a total of 400,000 yuan. Out of this, 150,000 yuan was his own capital, while the remaining 250,000 yuan was borrowed from four individuals. The breakdown was as follows: 70,000 yuan from Zhang Jinshan, 80,000 yuan from Old Qian, 60,000 yuan from Old Song, and 40,000 yuan from Old Tang. Zhang Jinshan had his sights set on acquiring Zhang Wei's ancestral home. Old Qian, Old Song, and Old Tang were all good friends of Zhang Wei's grandfather before his death, all around the same age as Zhang Wei's grandfather. Back then, when the three learned that Zhang Wei's grandfather had intentions of taking over the jade mine, thinking there were profits to be made, they each contributed money to become shareholders. Later, Grandpa Zhang Wei never managed to locate the jade piece. The three of them joined forces to negotiate with Grandpa Zhang Wei, applying pressure to forcibly convert the shares into debt. They pressed for repayment many times during this period, but since Grandpa Zhang Wei never found the jade, the money remained unrecovered. Now that they've heard Zhang Wei is going to repay Zhang Jinshan's money, they immediately rushed over wanting to cut him off at the pass. After all, just a few days ago when Zhang Wei was called, he still said he had no money. So in just these few days, it's impossible he could have raised much. All three believed that the early bird catches the worm, while the latecomer gets nothing. Old Qian, you've heard the news too, right? Let me be blunt then. Zhang Wei said he'd repay me first. Later, don't you dare try to snatch it from me. Old Song lost his temper immediately. Pay you back first? Zhang Wei said he'd pay me back first. We just spoke on the phone yesterday. Old Tang shouted. I also called Zhang Wei yesterday. He swore he'd repay my money first. The three men argued until their faces turned red and veins bulged in their necks. When their quarrel reached its peak, they even began shoving each other. The neighbors heard the commotion and came out to see what was happening, some still rubbing the sleep from their eyes, others holding toothbrush cups. Soon, a crowd of over a dozen people gathered, pointing at the three and whispering among themselves. Among the onlookers, there was one who had specially come from afar just to watch the spectacle, Zhang Guangming. He was on good terms with Zhang Dakewei, but when Zhang Wei had Zhang Dakewei put away, he started harboring resentment toward Zhang Wei. Yesterday, I heard Zhang Jinshan personally call three creditors. He got up especially early just to come and see Zhang Wei make a fool of himself. I just arrived to see three creditors arguing at Zhang Wei's doorstep, while Zhang Guangming pretended to casually chat with nearby villagers. Zhang Guangming, hey, who are these three people? Why are they fighting at Zhang Wei's house? I don't know, but it sounds like Zhang Wei's family owes them money. Three creditors showing up at the same time. That Zhang Wei is in deep trouble. His family doesn't have a penny to their name. Zhang Guangming quickly chimed in. Zhang Wei always seemed like such a decent guy. Who'd have thought he'd turn out to be a deadbeat? This sentence immediately drew agreement from the onlookers. Zhang Jinshan was standing just inside his own doorway at that moment, carefully listening to the noises outside. His home was right next to Zhang Wei's, so he could hear everything quite clearly. He had actually gotten up long ago. After rising, he'd been secretly listening to the commotion outside from his courtyard. Only when Old Qian started pounding on the gate did the stone in Zhang Jinshan's heart finally drop. Hearing the growing crowd outside now, Zhang Jinshan sensed the moment was ripe and pushed the gate open to step out. Zhang Jinshan quietly moved into the crowd and saw Old Qian and the other two getting agitated, on the verge of coming to blows. Putting on an act, he hurriedly shouted, Hey now, what's this fighting about? Old Qian, don't start anything. Zhang Jinshan rushed forward to pull the three apart. Calm down, what's going on here? Old Qian felt slightly embarrassed upon seeing Zhang Jinshan. After all, it was Zhang who had informed him that Zhang Wei intended to repay the debt. By coming to collect the money from Zhang Wei, he had essentially cut in line ahead of Zhang Jinshan. Old Qian forced a faint smile. In nothing, it's fine. Neither Old Song nor Old Tang knew Zhang Jinshan. Seeing someone approaching, they immediately began stating their cases. Old Song shouted, "What do you mean it's nothing? Zhang Wei promised yesterday he'd repay me first, but now these two insist on competing with me. You judge who's right." Old Qin quickly tapped Old Song's shoulder and whispered urgently, "Enough! Stop talking now." Zhang Jinshan feigned sudden understanding. "You mean to say Zhang Wei's family owes you money too?" Old Tang was taken aback. "What? Does he owe you money too?" Old Qin said anxiously, "Ah, he is Zhang Jinshan? Didn't you guys come here because you heard Zhang Wei was going to repay him?" "Jinshan, we're friends. I swear I wasn't the one who leaked this information." Old Song shouted, "So what if we came to demand repayment from Zhang Wei first? Why should he pay you back before us?" "Exactly." Old Tang shouted, "You should pay me back first. My share is the smallest." Old Qian roared, "Why should they pay you back first? They ought to return my money first." Old Song, "Why should they repay you two first? They ought to repay me first." The three of them started arguing again, and Zhang Jinshan was ready to mediate. Their goal was to join forces against Zhang Wei. Zhang Jinshan hurriedly intervened. Gentlemen, stop arguing. I've got an idea. Do you want to hear it?" The three stopped and turned to Zhang Jinshan, waiting for him to continue. He lowered his voice so only they could hear. "Here's what we'll do. Since Old Qian and I are friends, I won't compete with you for now. Let Zhang Wei pay you back first this time. We can deal with my share later. How does that sound?" Old Qian looked skeptical. "Really?" Old Song, "Really not taking a single cent?" Zhang Jinshan, "Really, I mean what I say." Old Qian was deeply moved. "Jinshan, my brother always knew you were loyal and righteous. Thank you, brother." Old Song, "But even if brother Jinshan isn't competing, what about the three of us? Who should we repay first?" Zhang Jinshan, "My estimation is that Zhang Wei probably has at most 60,000 yuan on hand right now. Instead of arguing about who gets priority, why don't you just divide whatever amount he has proportionally when the time comes? It's better than dragging this out endlessly. At least this way, you preserve your friendship without hard feelings." Zhang Jinshan had long anticipated that the three would vie to be the first to repay the money, so he had already prepared this line of reasoning. If we unite the creditors and work together to deal with Zhang Wei, there's no fear of him not paying up. After a brief contemplation, Old Qian nodded and said, "I think it'll work. There's no point in us arguing over who should go first anyway." Old Song and Old Tang exchanged glances and also voiced their agreement. Zhang Jinshan whispered, "Try to demand as much as you can later, so everyone gets a bigger share." Old Qian, "Thanks, brother Jinshan. When this is done, the three of us will treat you to dinner." Old Song, "Absolutely. My treat when the time comes." Old Tang, "We'll definitely toast brother Jinshan a few extra cups then." Zhang Jinshan responded verbally, while inwardly feeling quite satisfied with the trio's reaction. He thought to himself how Zhang Wei would soon be squeezed dry of every last penny. He glanced at Zhang Wei's house, envisioning how it would soon become his own, and couldn't help but laugh under his breath. Catching sight of Zhang Wei approaching from the corner of his eye, Zhang Jinshan whispered a warning. "Zhang Wei's coming." The three creditors turned to look and, confirming it was indeed Zhang Wei, immediately rushed over. The crowd followed along, and Zhang Jinshan exchanged a glance with Zhang Guangming, smiling as they leisurely trailed behind. Now, he only needed to watch from the sidelines as the three of them demanded all of Zhang Wei's money, leaving him no way to gather the 60,000 yuan to repay him by the end of the month. By then, Zhang Wei's family home would be as good as his. Soon, Zhang Wei found himself tightly surrounded by the crowd. Chapter 35. Zhang Wei, "I want to repay the full amount." Old Qian grabbed Zhang Wei's arm agitatedly. "Xiao Wei, where have you been all morning? I've been waiting here for ages." Old Song, "Right, we thought you'd run off." Zhang Wei, "Don't worry, I always keep my promises. Why would I run?" Old Tang, "Good. That's all I needed to hear. We spoke on the phone yesterday. You said you'd pay me back today, right?" Zhang Wei nodded. Old Song, "Hey, didn't you promise yesterday to pay me back first? You've got to keep your word. So today you have to pay me first." Old Qian shouted, "Enough. Why are we back to arguing about who gets paid first?" Old Tang and Old Song exchanged a glance without another word. Old Qian looked at Zhang Wei sternly and said, "Xiao Wei, you must pay back the money the three of us lent you today. I know you've got the cash now." Don't worry, we won't make things hard for you. Just bring out whatever you've got on hand now, and the three of us will split it. We'll deal with the rest later. Old Tang and Old Chin quickly chimed in. Right, bring out everything you've got. The onlookers started discussing again. Never imagined Zhang Wei would dare to show up. Exactly, if I didn't have money, I'd avoid creditors like the plague. Zhang Guangming shouted. You folks wouldn't know this, but Zhang Wei's got money now. He personally told me yesterday he'd repay his debts, right, Zhang Wei? Zhang Wei glanced at Zhang Guangming with a faint smile. That's right, I did say that. Zhang Wei spotted Zhang Jinshan standing quietly in the crowd and asked plainly, Uncle Jinshan, didn't I specifically call you yesterday to say I'd repay the money? Everyone seems so eager. Why do you look completely unhurried? Everyone turned to look at Zhang Jinshan, who wore a benign expression. Well, I'd certainly like it, he said, but you probably only have a few tens of thousands on hand. That's hardly worth insisting on. Just give them however much you have. We're neighbors, after all. You can pay me back when you're better off. Zhang Guangming. Uncle Jinshan's family even got messed with by Zhang Wei, and yet they still help him out in the end. Truly good people, huh? The onlookers, stirred by this provocation, also joined in the discussion. A close neighbor is better than a distant cousin. Well done, Gold Mountain. Did you hear that? Old Chin snapped. They don't want you to pay it back right now. Hurry up and take the money. Stop dawdling. Old Song. That's right. Hand over the money now. Zhang Wei raised his hand to calm the three elders. Grandpa Qian, Grandpa Song, Grandpa Tang, please don't get worked up yet. I have a better suggestion. Would you like to hear it? Old Qian asked doubtfully. A better proposal? What proposal? Everyone froze for a moment, all curious about what Zhang Wei wanted to say. Zhang Wei. My proposal is, I'll pay back all your money today. Old Qian's expression changed. Then he snapped back to reality. Pay it all back? The three of us combined owe 180,000. Old Song said urgently. Don't even think about fooling us, kid. Listen up. Today, if you don't cough up the money, you're not going anywhere. Neither of them believed Zhang Wei could produce that much money. Only one thought crossed their minds. Zhang Wei was messing with them. Old Tang pondered for a moment before speaking. Take it easy, everyone. Maybe he's telling the truth. Old Tang stared at Zhang Wei seriously and asked, Are you really planning to pay all three of us back, all at once? Zhang Wei, absolutely true. The three old men exchanged glances, their eyes revealing unexpected delight. Old Qian's voice carried appreciation. Not bad at all. Xiao Wei, raising so much money so quickly. Old Tang, I always said Xiao Wei would go far since he was little, and here's the proof. Old Song nodded in agreement. The onlookers gasped in amazement. Wow. Zhang Wei actually said he'd pay back all 180,000 at once. Looks like he struck it rich. Zhang Wei is no ordinary guy. Zhang Guangming and Zhang Jinshan exchanged a glance, their faces filled with astonishment. Especially Zhang Jinshan. He was utterly bewildered by Zhang Wei's words. What kind of logic was this? Since when did the debtor insist on repaying the full amount when the creditor was willing to settle for partial repayment? Could this kid really have raised 180,000 yuan in just 5 days back home? Zhang Jinshan was startled by this sudden thought. If Zhang Wei had indeed gathered such a large sum in 5 days, then his plan to reclaim the house would be nearly ruined. Zhang Jinshan's brow furrowed, but soon smoothed out again. He pondered carefully and concluded it was impossible. First, all of Zhang Wei's relatives knew his family had lost money by taking over the jade mine, so they wouldn't lend him any more money. Second, his classmates or colleagues were even less likely to help. They were all recent graduates who wouldn't have that kind of money to lend him anyway. Could it be earned? Zhang Jinshan's thought was immediately dismissed as soon as it surfaced. Zhang Wei simply didn't have that capability. Zhang Jinshan was absolutely certain of this. It's all an act. Zhang Wei is bluffing. The only possibility Zhang Jinshan could think of was that Zhang Wei was buying time. He's trying to placate the creditors first, then looking for a chance to escape. That must be it. Zhang Jinshan was utterly convinced of his own conclusion. Zhang Jinshan stepped forward from the crowd with a light chuckle and said, Xiao Wei, our families have always been neighbors. Normally I wouldn't say this, but I can't bear to see everyone being deceived. I have to speak up. Brother Qian, Zhang Wei is just a graduate who's been out of school for 2 years. He doesn't have any particularly wealthy relatives either. At best, he might have 50 or 60,000 yuan saved up. There's no way he could produce 180,000 yuan. Don't let him fool you all, Old Tang said sternly. Are you really trying to scam us, kid? Old Song chimed in. That might well be true. Brother Jinshan makes a good point. Old Qian roared loudly. Xiao Wei, what exactly are you scheming by deceiving us? As he spoke, the three of them once again tightly grabbed Zhang Wei's arms. The crowd grew rowdy again, pointing fingers at Zhang Wei, with some even cursing at him. At that moment, Zhang Wei spoke up again. Zhang Wei, first of all, I didn't lie to you. Secondly, you've misunderstood. My proposal isn't about repaying the full 180,000 at once. Zhang Guangming sneered. See? Just as Uncle Jinshan predicted. Zhang Wei glanced at Zhang Guangming and smiled. My proposal is to repay the full 240,000 at once, including the 60,000 debt to Uncle Jinshan. At these words, everyone froze, staring at Zhang Wei in utter disbelief. At first, the creditor only demanded partial repayment, but to everyone's surprise, Zhang Wei insisted on paying back the full amount. People once again assumed Zhang Wei would repay all 180,000 yuan at once. Yet unexpectedly, he announced he would repay 240,000 yuan in a single payment. Every sentence was full of surprises. Ah, ha! Zhang Guangming's mocking laughter pierced the quiet crowd, soon followed by Zhang Jinshan's chuckles. Many in the crowd also began to laugh, and even those who didn't were looking at Zhang Wei with disdain. Zhang Jinshan shook his head with a smile and said, Zhang Wei, I wanted to save you some face, but it seems you simply don't want it. Paying back 240,000 at once. Do you take everyone for fools? Where would you even get that kind of money? I say you're just toying with these three creditors. Zhang Jinshan's son had long held a deep grudge against Zhang Wei after being sent away by him. Today, aside from inciting the creditors to demand money, he also wanted to humiliate Zhang Wei in front of the entire village. But who would have thought Zhang Wei would come up with such a foolish idea as bragging to save 60,000 yuan? And the lies just kept growing bigger. Still too young, Zhang Jinshan sighed inwardly. The slight wariness he'd felt toward Zhang Wei just days ago instantly evaporated into thin air. Zhang Guangming, seems to me you don't want to repay the debt. Telling lies to stall the creditors so you can run away later, owes money and refuses to pay back, then repeatedly deceives people. What kind of scoundrel is this? A lying bastard who'd even cheat the elderly. If he can come up with 240,000, I'll produce 2.4 million. Someone in the crowd, worked up by the agitation, hurled the insult. Old Qian grabbed Zhang Wei by the collar and growled. We were kind enough to let you repay just part of the debt, and you had the nerve to take us for fools, huh? Old Song angrily shouted. Beat him up. Not a word of truth comes out of his mouth. Someone in the crowd also shouted to take action, as not a single person present believed Zhang Wei's words. After all, 240,000 yuan was no small sum. Everyone knew the Zhang family had been struggling these past 2 years. Who would believe they could suddenly produce 240,000 yuan? Zhang Wei pushed old Qian's hand away and declared solemnly, Grandpa Qian, I'm not lying to you. Then he turned to face the crowd and shouted, Fellow villagers, I, Zhang Wei, will stand by every word in every letter I've spoken. If you don't believe me, you can all come with me to the great locust tree. I'll do it in front of everyone as witnesses. I'll return every single cent of that 240,000 yuan without missing a penny. Chapter 36, Withdrawing the Money. 240,000 yuan. Zhang Jinshan said coldly, Go to the great locust tree? You're just looking for a chance to escape on the way. Zhang Wei, Uncle Jinshan, you're not scared to go, are you? Zhang Jinshan, everyone here saw it clearly. You're the one who can't pay yet still brags and lies through your teeth. Why would I be scared to go? Someone shouted in righteous indignation. Now he's even slinging mud at decent folks. What a piece of work. Let's go to the big locust tree. There's going to be an opera performed there today and the whole village will be gathered. Let everyone see Zhang Wei's true colors. Yes, to the great locust tree, Zhang Wei. All right, then I'll trouble Uncle Jinshan to bring the IOU my grandfather wrote. Whether I can come up with 240,000 yuan or not, we'll find out soon enough. Zhang Jinshan noticed the coldness in Zhang Wei's eyes and suddenly felt a pang in his heart. The tone of Zhang Wei's voice didn't seem feigned, instantly making him want to back down. Old Qian noticed Zhang Jinshan hesitating and quickly urged, Jinshan, what are you waiting for? Let's go together. Zhang Jin snapped out of his daze and snarled, fine. Wait for me here. We'll take this bastard to the locust tree soon enough. Let's see what excuses he'll come up with when the time comes. Zhang Jinshan went home to fetch the IOU. Soon, the crowd formed a tight circle around Zhang Wei like stars surrounding the moon, marching him toward the locust tree. As they walked, Zhang Jinshan calculated silently, certain of his impending victory. Once they reached the locust tree, Zhang Wei wouldn't last long. He'd have to cough up the money eventually. When the time came, he'd just let old Qian and his two accomplices do the robbing. But when Zhang Wei's little sum of money got squeezed out in the end, there'd be no way to scrape together enough to repay him by month's end. Zhang Wei, I'm determined to take your family's house. Zhang Jinshan muttered with a cold chuckle. Right then, amid the putt-putt sound of a tractor, an agricultural three-wheeler pulled up in front of the bank. The lobby manager Fong Lily was currently waiting anxiously at the entrance for Zhang Wei to collect the money, frowning at the black smoke billowing from the car's exhaust pipe. Yesterday, Zhang Wei had called to say his mother Zhang Ruyu would withdraw 240,000 yuan in cash. After hanging up, Fong Lily felt her heart race with excitement and immediately helped schedule today's cash withdrawal. Actually, it was Lily Fong who misunderstood. Since starting middle school, Zhang Wei had always referred to his classmates as his mothers, and Lily Fong mistakenly assumed he was a secret second-generation rich kid. Withdrawing 240,000 yuan at once might not seem like much in a big city, but in this small mountainous county, it was undoubtedly the mark of a wealthy person. Lily Fong resolved to build a good relationship with Zhang Wei's mother. Though Zhang Wei had been quiet and unremarkable in class, he was decent-looking, excelled in his studies, and most importantly, his family was rich. What if Zhang Wei just happens to be unmarried? Fong Lily had already begun fantasizing about becoming a wealthy lady, living a life of luxury. After the car turned off, Hu Lin and Zhang Ruyu immediately got out and ran into the bank, heading straight for Fong Lily. Hu Lin, hello, we're here to withdraw money. Fong Lily rolled her eyes. She looked down on these villagers the most. They barely managed to save a few bucks all year, and whenever they did deposit money, it was always small amounts with odd change. Some even save pennies, counting them until their fingers cramp every single time. ID. Fong Lily snapped nastily. The words practically snorted through her nose. Zhang Ruyu hurriedly handed over her ID card, but Fong Lily didn't even glance at it before placing it on the ticket dispensing machine. The Q slip printed out, and Fong Lily snatched it with a sharp tearing motion. Crossing her arms, she held out the slip between two fingers toward Zhang Ruyu. The entire sequence flowed like running water. Throughout the process, she never once looked at Zhang Ruyu, her eyes fixed on the window outside, afraid she might miss the arrival of any luxury cars that she wouldn't be the first to greet. Thank you, Zhang Ruyu said quickly. Which window should I go to? Fong Lily was wholly preoccupied with waiting for the wealthy woman she envisioned and already looked down on Zhang Ruyu to begin with. Hearing that the other person couldn't even understand such a simple matter, her temper flared up instantly. Fong Lily snapped impatiently in a shrill voice. The numbers displayed right on the TV. You don't even know that? Never been out in public before? Country bumpkin. Hu Lin, who had been watching the numbers on TV, rushed over immediately upon hearing this. Hu Lin shouted, "How dare you speak like that? Watch your attitude." Fong Lily screeched in retort. "This is my attitude. What kind of attitude do you expect for withdrawing such a tiny amount? If you don't want it, get the hell out." Hu Lin roared furiously. "Say one more goddamn word." Hu Lin was genuinely enraged. Nothing infuriated him more than seeing Zhang Ruyu being wronged. Seeing he was about to lash out, Zhang Ruyu rushed to restrain him. "Zhang Ruyu, it's fine. My apologies. I know which counter to go to now." Damn it, Hu Lin. We got serious business to attend to. Stop being an idiot. Hu Lin only stomped off to the side after hearing this, shooting Fong Lily a glare before slumping into a chair to sulk in sullen silence. Poor wretch, Fong Lily muttered under her breath, then suddenly noticed the ID card still sitting on the machine, emblazoned with the unmistakable name Zhang Ru. Fong Lily picked up the ID card and gasped, Zhang Ruoyu? Your name is Zhang Ruoyu. Hearing her own name, Zhang Ruoyu immediately turned to look. Yes, Zhang Ruoyu replied. I'm Zhang Ruoyu. Fong Lily was stunned, looking at the ID card. Zhang Wei had clearly said his mother was coming to withdraw 240,000 yuan in cash. She must be wealthy. But what wealthy person would ride a three-wheeled motorcycle? In an instant, Fong Lily became absolutely certain. Zhang Wei was definitely putting on an act to deceive her. His mother was probably just coming to withdraw 2,400 yuan at most, and he had exaggerated it to 240,000. Thinking about how I'd been looking forward to this since yesterday, I even put on heavy makeup just to wait for Zhang Wei. Remembering how the department head had told me to get along with Zhang Wei and take the opportunity to attract deposits, I readily agreed. It was all just a scam. Fong Lily gnashed her teeth in anger. Hello, this ID card is mine. Zhang Ruoyu walked up to Fong Lily, intending to take back her ID. Fong Lily stamped her foot, threw her ID card on the ground, and stormed out of the bank lobby. She was going to call Zhang Wei and give him a piece of her mind. Hu Lin watched as Fong Lily threw her ID card on the floor. He could no longer hold back his urge to rush forward, only to be forcefully restrained by Zhang Ruoyu once again. Soon, it was Zhang Ruoyu's turn. She went to counter number 3 and handed over her ID card and bank card. The teller looked at her in surprise upon hearing she wanted to withdraw 240,000 yuan in cash, only to realize she was actually the big client who had made the withdrawal appointment the day before. After entering the password twice, the teller quickly brought out 2 bundles of 100,000 yuan and 4 bundles of 10,000 yuan and 100 yuan bills. The teller said respectfully, Hello, would you like me to count that for you? Zhang Ruoyu replied, Yes, thank you. The teller said, Certainly, we have professional cash counting machines in the lobby. I'll have the branch manager assist you with the counting. The teller initially intended to ask Fong Lily for help with the money counting, but noticed she wasn't in the lobby, so then called for a supervisor to assist instead. The supervisor carried 240,000 yuan in cash from the room to the hall and placed it beside the money counting machine before starting to count the bills. Stack after stack of 100 yuan bills were continuously fed into the machine, with the whirring sound of counting echoing throughout the entire bank hall. Bank tellers and other customers all turned their heads in amazement at the sight. Mobile payments are now extremely common, and few people withdraw such large amounts of cash. Even in the days before mobile payments were widespread, it was rare for anyone in this remote small town to produce so much cash at once. At this moment, Fong Lily entered the hall with a deep frown on her face. She had made 5 consecutive calls to Zhang Wei, but not a single one was answered. Finally, she sent Zhang Wei a long WeChat message filled with harsh words. The gist of it was telling Zhang Wei to take a good look at himself in the mirror. He could never win her favor by pretending to be wealthy, and how unrealistic it was for a toad to dream of eating swan meat. Zhang Wei's obviously from some poor village. How could he suddenly become so rich? Turns out he's a fraud. Fong Lily fumed inwardly. As soon as she opened the door, she heard the rapid whirring sound of a money-counting machine, and her eyes darted toward the noise. To her astonishment, piles of cash were stacked on the table, while the supervisor operated the money counter at full speed. The bright red banknotes were particularly dazzling, and Zhang Ruoyu, who had just quarreled with her, stood right beside her. Chapter 37. The whole village gathers at the locust tree stage. Fong Lily couldn't quite wrap her head around it. She was utterly perplexed as to why this village woman was standing so close to the money. Could this money actually be hers? Did she really withdraw 240,000 in cash? The mere possibility sent Fong Lily's pupils trembling with shock. Could I really have been mistaken? Was Zhang Wei actually a rich second-generation heir? But why would someone wealthy drive around in that rickety three-wheeler? Fong Lily stood frozen in place, while the supervisor shot her furious glances for not coming to assist. Counting money was supposed to be the duty of the lobby manager anyway. The supervisor had grudgingly come to help, yet here was Fong Lily, already back but just standing there watching the spectacle unfold. Fong Lily, why aren't you fetching water for our 2 VIP clients yet? The supervisor's sudden shout jolted Fong Lily out of her reverie with a start. Her heart raced as she thought in astonishment, oh my god, that 240,000 really is hers. So Zhang Wei wasn't lying after all. Fong Lily instantly regretted her actions and pinched her arm hard in frustration, then hurried off to pour 2 glasses of water. Holding the cups, she took a deep breath and forced an awkward smile, carefully approaching Zhang Ruyu's side, completely devoid of her earlier haughty and domineering air. Madam Zhang, please have some water. Fong Lily stuttered a little as she handed the glass to Zhang Ruoyu. Zhang Ryu responded coldly as she took the water and placed it on the table. Seeing that Zhang Ryu wasn't going to hold her accountable, Fong Lily secretly sighed in relief before handing water to Hu Lin, who was standing nearby. Hu Lin glared at Fong Lily but ignored her, leaving Fong Lily to awkwardly set the water down on the table. Hu Lin, you're the supervisor, right? Just now, he cursed at us and even threw my wife's ID card on the ground. How are you going to handle this? The supervisor glared fiercely at Fong Lily after hearing this. She didn't doubt Hu Lin's words. Ever since Fong Lily became the lobby manager, her service attitude had indeed been poor. She only showed enthusiasm to clients who obviously looked wealthy. She had long been dissatisfied with this aspect of Fong Lily's behavior. The supervisor hastily apologized. We're terribly sorry, Mrs. Zhang, Mr. Hu. This reflects poorly on our bank. Fong Lily bow and apologize to these clients immediately. Under the manager's furious roar, Fong Lily's face turned beet red. Everyone in the hall, whether bank employees or customers conducting business, stared straight at her. Feeling utterly humiliated as if stripped naked, Fong Lily quickly bowed to Zhang Rui. I'm sorry, it was my fault. Please forgive me. Although Zhang Rui was usually the understanding type, Fong Lily's attitude today had lit a fire in her belly. Had she not been in a hurry to withdraw money for Zhang Wei, she might have already started arguing with her moments ago. Zhang Rui turned to the manager and said calmly, let's just hurry up and count the money. I'm in a rush. Zhang Riyu's attitude slapped Fong Lily across the face like a physical blow, making her cheeks instantly burn with shame. Hu Lin said, I don't think a simple apology cuts it. With someone like this working as your bank's lobby manager, who dare come deposit money here anymore? Other customers waiting to withdraw money also began voicing their condemnations. Damn right, that woman always carries herself like her nose is permanently stuck up in the clouds. She's such a snob. I've seen it several times. She practically licks rich people's shoes when she sees them. The supervisor quickly nodded in agreement. Yes, you're absolutely right. Fong Lily, you're suspended starting today. Go home and reflect on your actions. Fong Lily straightened up and saw several people pointing fingers at her. Hastily covering her face, she dashed out. 2 minutes later, the money was finally counted, 240,000 yuan, not a single cent short. Hu Lin and Zhang Ryu quickly stuffed the cash in their backpacks, jogged over to the agricultural tricycle, and raced toward the old locust tree in Zhang Village. Zhang Wei had specifically instructed them to deliver the money to the tree. Fasten your seatbelt, I'm speeding up, Hu Lin warned. I had planned to withdraw the money quickly, but who knew I'd run into Fong Lily and get delayed? He was worried about delaying Zhang Wei's need for the money. Under the old locust tree in Zhang Village, hundreds of people had already brought stools and gathered in front of the opera stage, creating a bustling, noisy crowd all waiting for the show to begin. This stage was built in the village many years ago, and after all this time, it looks rather shabby. Someone had already prepared microphones on the stage, placed on the table. The table was a common prop used for opera performances, so it was simply left there and used. Below the stage, there were fixed cement seats, but they were hard and dirty. Most people had brought their own stools or chairs. They said the show would start at 10, almost time now. So where's the opera troupe? Despite the crowd, Fifth Ant's sharp voice was unmistakable. Yeah, could this be a scam? Aunt San muttered impatiently, cracking sunflower seeds between her teeth. Many people stood on stools to peer into the distance, hoping to spot the troop on their way. Look over there, what's that? The villager, standing on a chair, suddenly noticed a group of people approaching. Everyone rose to their feet and turned toward the crowd. It was Zhang Wei, Zhang Jinshan, and the others. The crowd waiting by the stage whispered among themselves, unsure of what was happening. Soon, the crowd gathered before the stage, and Zhang Guangming stepped onto it. He picked up the microphone, tested the sound, and began to speak. Fellow villagers, before the performance starts, there's an important matter I need to address. Hearing it was something important, the crowd below quieted down noticeably. It's like this. Zhang Wei owes money to some outsiders from another village. They've come to collect, but Zhang Wei keeps making excuses and refuses to pay. He insists on coming here to the big locust tree, saying he'll only repay the debt in front of everybody. We Zhang family village folk have always honored our debts and kept our word. How about we gather everyone who's not here yet and bear witness together? Zhang Guangming, the village chief's son, had picked up some superficial oratory skills from his environment. In no time, he had stirred up the crowd's emotions. Exactly. When has anyone in our village ever owed money without paying it back? Good. Let's all bear witness to this. All right, I'll call my husband over too. Aunt Wu instantly perked up like she'd been hit with a shot of adrenaline when she heard it was about Zhang Wei's matter, standing up abruptly with a loud sneer. Zhang Wei not only owes money, but also lacks ambition, hiding at home playing games all day. Yesterday, I offered to introduce him to work at my son Xiao Hao's place, but he wouldn't even take it. Lazy, good for nothing. My son abroad is now earning tens of thousands per month. If any of you want to go, just tell me. I'll definitely help arrange it. Ever since her failed attempt to persuade Zhang Wei to work for her son last time, she'd been holding a grudge, thinking Zhang Wei didn't know what was good for him. Now, with this opportunity, she was determined to give him a piece of her mind. After Aunt Wu previously mentioned Zhang Wei's situation to Xiao Hao, she got scolded for not pushing harder. When Xiao Hao told her one could earn tens of thousands monthly with some effort, Aunt Wu saw her chance to berate Zhang Wei while showing off her son's impressive income and incidentally help recruit some workers. Aunt San immediately leaned in. Huh? Several grand a month? And Zhang Wei still won't go. Aunt Wu exactly. Doesn't know what's good for him. Serves him right for ending up like this today. Aunt San, should I ask my Da Qiang if he wants to go then? Can you put in a good word afterwards? Aunt Wu, sure, no problem. Everyone was talking over each other, creating a chaotic scene. Some were making calls to gather people. Some approached Aunt Wu for advice on overseas jobs, while others chatted in small groups about Zhang Wei's situation. It was quite lively. Seeing the effect was satisfactory. Zhang Guangming continued loudly. All right, since everyone is willing to be a witness, let's now invite Uncle Jinshan, as the representative of the creditors, to come up and say a few words. Zhang Jinshan stepped onto the platform and declared, as you all know, Zhang Wei's family and I are neighbors. This was originally just a matter of repaying a debt, and I didn't want to make such a fuss. But Zhang Wei refused to repay the money straightforwardly and insisted on dragging everyone under the old locust tree to bear witness. Initially, the three creditors just wanted Zhang Wei to repay part of the debt, but he insisted on clearing all 240,000 yuan owed to the four of us at once. Yet he kept dragging his feet on producing the money. Anyone who's ever chased a debt knows this is just a stalling tactic to placate creditors. I understand young people care about face and like to boast. As Zhang Wei's elder neighbor, I still stand by what I said. The other three creditors are from outside our village. Whatever money Zhang Wei can produce today should go to them first. If there's nothing left in the end, then I, Zhang Jinshan, won't take a single penny today. We people of Zhang Village can't let outsiders say we're bullying others. Isn't that right? As soon as Zhang Jinshan finished speaking, the audience burst into applause and cheers. But I don't think Zhang Wei is that kind of person. Exactly, this kid has always been a good student and followed the rules since childhood. Having defeated Zhang Dakue in their previous wrestling match, Zhang Wei had already established some authority. Many in the audience were now whispering among themselves, willing to believe in him. You know nothing. What does being good at wrestling have to do with someone's character? Zhang Dakuai's childhood friend, Zhang Shirlei, immediately retorted sharply. Exactly. Since Jin Shan and Guangming both said so, it's probably Zhang Wei refusing to pay back the money. Yesterday, he was still pretending to be a good guy offering to treat everyone to an opera. Huh. What a sham. What nonsense about preparing to repay all 240,000 yuan. Where would his family get that kind of money? It's just another trick to cheat his creditors. Never thought they'd actually follow him to this locust tree. Now he's really stuck, came Fifth Ant's shrill voice again. Soon, the voices defending Zhang Wei were completely drowned out. Zhang Jinshan shouted, Zhang Wei, didn't you say you'd pay me back when we reached the big locust tree? We're here now. Where's the money? Old Qian, that's right, Zhang Wei, let's settle up. I'll take a wire transfer or cash, whatever works for you. Old Qian and the other two quickly chimed in as well. They never believed Zhang Wei could casually produce 240,000 yuan in the first place. Their plan was to expose his lie first, then squeeze out the tens of thousands he actually had on hand. They absolutely couldn't return empty-handed. Yeah, since you're here, why aren't you paying up yet? Let him brag all he wants. Now that he can't cough up the money, he looks pretty stupid, doesn't he? From below the stage, Zhang Shirlei and his gang resumed their jeering, stirring up some uninvolved villagers who also began mocking Zhang Wei. As Zhang Wei stepped onto the opera stage, both Zhang Jinshan and Zhang Guangming moved to the audience area, ready to watch Zhang Wei make a fool of himself. Zhang Wei stepped onto the stage with a calm smile, showing no signs of nervousness. He walked confidently to the podium and picked up the microphone. All eyes in the audience were fixed on him, some filled with concern, some smirking with ridicule, others burning with righteous indignation. Some wanted to hear his explanation, while others were waiting for him to admit defeat and apologize. But Zhang Wei said nothing. Instead, he simply plopped himself down on the edge of the podium. Chapter 38. The show begins. Zhang Wei sat comfortably at the desk with an air of ease, immediately provoking murmurs and accusations from the audience below. Look at him, doesn't know how to stand properly, doesn't know how to sit properly. Aunt Wu despised Zhang Wei more the longer she looked at him. Is this the attitude for explaining things and admitting mistakes? Zhang Shirlei chimed in. Amid scattered accusations, the crowd fixed their eyes on Zhang Wei, waiting for his next words. Zhang Wei picked up the microphone. Everyone, before repaying the debts, I'd like to ask our four creditors a few questions first. Zhang Jinshan and the other three exchanged glances, their faces filled with confusion. Zhang Jinshan, go ahead and ask. Zhang Wei, how much did my grandfather owe each of you? I'd like you to come on stage and say it aloud for everyone to hear. Though the four men didn't quite grasp Zhang Wei's intention, they recognized that publicly announcing how much his family owed them could only benefit their cause. Old Qian was the first to rush onto the stage. Speaking into the microphone, he declared, owes me 80,000 yuan. He even produced the IOU note and displayed it to the crowd below. Following his example, Old Song and Old Tang also took the stage to announce the amounts owed and exhibit their respective promissory notes. When it was Zhang Jinshan's turn, he mounted the platform with a smile and proclaimed loudly into the microphone. The Zhang family originally owed me 70,000 yuan, but after forgiving 10,000, the remaining debt is 60,000 yuan. Here's the IOU. Just as Zhang Jinshan finished showing the note and turned to leave, Zhang Wei stopped him. Zhang Wei asked again, so once we repay this money, we'll be square with no other debts whatsoever, right? Uncle Jinshan? Zhang Jinshan sounded puzzled. Yes, what's the matter? Zhang Wei lowered his voice. Nothing really. Just wanted to confirm the exact debt amounts clearly. Then raising his voice toward the phone, Zhang Wei declared, the debts are 60,000 from Uncle Jinshan, 80,000 from Grandpa Qian, 60,000 from Grandpa Song, and 40,000 from Grandpa Tang. Beyond these, there are no other debts between us. I ask everyone present to bear witness. Zhang Wei had no choice but to do this. Given Zhang Jinshan's character and cunning nature, if he later fabricated an additional debt out of thin air, Zhang Wei might not admit to it, but it would only bring unnecessary trouble. Zhang Guangming shouted from below, all right, Everyone already understands the situation. Can we settle the debt now? Zhang Wei glanced at the time on his phone. His aunt and the others still hadn't returned later than expected. Considering the distance, once they withdrew the money, they should have headed straight back. By now, they should have been nearly here. But Zhang Wei wasn't worried. The arrival of the money was only a matter of time. The fact that his aunt hadn't called meant things were going smoothly. Perhaps they were just taking their time on the road. Please stay patient, everyone. The money is on its way, and I'll repay you the moment it arrives, Zhang Wei said calmly. This statement immediately drew attacks from Zhang Shirlei and the others. He was the one who insisted on repaying 240,000 yuan. Now that he's bragged about it but won't deliver, doesn't it make our Zhang family village lose face? If this gets out, people will think everyone in our Zhang family village likes to brag and make empty promises. Zhang Jinshan didn't dwell on this issue. If Zhang Wei kept using the excuse that the money hadn't arrived to avoid repayment, there really wasn't much he could do. He needed to confirm a specific deadline. Zhang Jinshan, all right, then tell me when the money will arrive? Zhang Wei, I'm not certain about the exact time, but it should be here very soon. Zhang Guangming laughed mockingly. Not certain? Should. Zhang Wei, do you think everyone is just a joke to you? You simply don't have the 240,000, do you? Zhang Wei, I've sent someone to withdraw the cash. It just needs a little more time. Old Qian suddenly became agitated. Cash? I hear everyone uses mobile transfers these days. Why would you need cash? Tell me, can you actually produce 240,000 or not? Old Song fired back. You're the one who insisted on coming to the locust tree. Now that we're here, you won't hand over the money. What exactly are you playing at? Old Tang, Zhang Wei, we'll say it again. If you don't have that much money, paying part first is fine. But if you're trying to drag this out without paying, no way. Zhang Guangming, I think he's just lying to buy time. His real goal is not paying you back. Below the stage, Zhang Shirlei and Ant 5's group also started shouting. Zhang Wei, don't deceive people if you're broke. Tell the truth. That's right. Don't let neighboring villages point fingers at us Zhangjia village folks. Zhang Jinshan listened to the chaotic insults hurled at Zhang Wei from below and smiled secretly to himself. Cash. Everything happening now proves one thing. Zhang Wei could never produce 240,000 yuan. He's just buying time. But letting this disorder continue wasn't the solution either. It only gave Zhang Wei more time. Seeing that the berating had gone on long enough, Zhang Jinshan turned to the crowd and shouted loudly. Zhang Jinshan, everyone, stop arguing. Listen to me. The crowd gradually quieted down. Zhang Jinshan continued. Whether it's cash or bank transfer, we creditors can accept either, as long as the money is repaid. As neighbors of Zhang Wei's family, since he's asked for a brief wait, I ask everyone to give me some face. Let's wait 10 minutes for him. If the money still isn't here by then, we won't need to be polite with him anymore, agreed? Fine, then we'll wait 10 minutes for him, Zhang Shirlei shouted from the crowd. The crowd settled down, sitting on benches and chatting idly. Jinshan's really something, still backing Zhang Wei even in this situation. No kidding. He's always had a good reputation, a real stand-up guy. Everyone was praising Zhang Jinshan, who had now undeniably become the most virtuous gentleman in Zhangjia village. But only Zhang Wei knew the dirty deeds Zhang Jinshan had been secretly pulling. Ding dong. Zhang Wei's phone buzzed with a message from his aunt. Xiao Wei, we should arrive at the big locust tree in a little over 10 minutes. Zhang Wei smiled as he looked at the message, then turned his gaze to Zhang Jinshan. Once the debt was repaid, he would present the evidence and expose Zhang Jinshan's true nature, making this hypocrite lose face in front of the entire village. Zhang Jinshan wore a smile at this moment, appearing to be in high spirits. The on-site atmosphere today had exceeded his expectations. He was certain Zhang Wei wouldn't be able to produce the money in 10 minutes. When that time came, it wouldn't just anger old Qian and his two companions. He would incur public wrath and face scorn from the entire village. But the most crucial task remains leveraging crowd pressure to force Zhang Wei into returning the money meant for old Qian and the others. Zhang Jinshan hadn't lost himself in triumphant distraction. His thoughts remained clearly focused on the next steps. Having made up his mind, Zhang Jinshan leaned in and whispered conspiratorially to Zhang Guangming. Zhang Jinshan. Zhang Wei definitely won't be able to come up with the money later. When the time comes, you lead the crowd in shouting some slogans to pressure him into repaying. We must squeeze out that 60,000 yuan, no matter what. Zhang Guangming nodded silently to himself. Soon the 10 minutes were up, and the crowd, which had just quieted down, grew restless again. Zhang Jinshan shouted loudly, "Zhang Wei, the 10 minutes are up now. Why hasn't your money arrived?" Zhang Wei said calmly, "We'll have to wait a little longer." Zhang Guangming suddenly yelled, "What do you mean, wait longer? The money isn't coming at all. You're lying through your teeth." Old Qian exclaimed angrily, "Zhang Wei, tell us the truth. Is there any money or not?" Old Song scoffed, "Like hell there's any. He's been playing us for fools this whole time." Old Tang, "Zhang Wei, let me say it again. We're not asking you to pay back all of it. Just give us whatever you can right now. We don't want to wait any longer." Zhang Wei, 3 minutes. Just give me 3 more minutes. Standing high on the opera stage, Zhang Wei could see far into the distance. He had already spotted his aunt's farm tricycle speeding toward them from afar, no more than 3 minutes away. Zhang Guangming roared angrily, 3 minutes? We waited 10 minutes, and now it's another 3 minutes. Why should we trust you? Zhang Guangming turned to face the crowd and declared loudly, "As everyone knows, my father is the village chief. He always says every villager represents the face of Zhangjia village. Glory or shame affects us all. He's not in the village today, so I urge everyone to join me in preserving Zhangjia village's dignity. Let's make Zhang Wei repay the money." Zhang Guangming then raised his arms and shouted, "Repay the money! Repay the money! Repay the money!" Below the stage, Zhang Shirlei and Ant 5 immediately joined in, shouting along with the rhythm. "Pay back the money! Pay back the money!" Gradually, more and more people joined the chant. Within just a minute, half the crowd was raising their arms and shouting along with Zhang Guangming. "Repay the debt! Repay the debt! Repay the debt!" The shouts were deafening, startling birds from the distant forest into flight. Zhang Jinshan smiled as he looked at Zhang Wei on stage, his smile at this moment coming from the heart. During the wrestling match, his son Zhang Dakue was defeated by Zhang Wei and even ended up serving time on the sewing machine. Everything was perfectly planned out. Originally, I could have easily taken possession of Zhang Wei's family house with just a simple receipt. But then, unexpected complications arose. Ever since Zhang Wei returned, not a single thing had gone right for Zhang Jinshan. Now, at last, he had outmaneuvered Zhang Wei through his own scheming, making him suffer a great loss, settling the score once and for all. Zhang Wei stood emotionless, gazing at the angry crowd below. His eyes shifted slightly further away. The farm tricycle would be arriving any moment now. He stood straight on the stage, like a hero facing the storm without a trace of fear, and even laughed out loud. The real show is about to begin. Chapter 39, My Bag is Full of Money. "Give me back my money! Give me back my money! Give me back my money!" The crowd continued shouting in unison as Zhang Guangming and Zhang Jinshan exchanged glances, their eyes brimming with mirth. Old Qian and the other two were also startled by this commotion. They had only wanted to get their money back, never expecting it to turn into a mass incident. They were now certain that getting the full amount today was impossible. Each excuse they heard confirmed this conclusion, leaving them regretting ever listening to Zhang Wei's sweet talk in the first place. That's 240,000 yuan. How could Zhang Wei possibly have the capability to get his hands on 240,000? If he did, he would have taken it out long ago under the current siege from the crowd. Zhang Jinshan stared at Zhang Wei, who remained composed on stage, and let out a cold snort. Just putting on a brave face, his legs were probably trembling with fear underneath. Dun 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 dun. Suddenly, someone heard the sound of a tractor. Zhang Shirlei and the others standing at the edge of the crowd turned their heads and saw a blue agricultural tricycle approaching. As the tricycle drew nearer, the engine noise grew louder and more people stopped shouting, turning to look at it with curiosity. By the time the tricycle stopped near the crowd, everyone had been diverted by the deafening clamor of the tractor engine. Everyone's gaze converged on the farm tricycle in unison as the shouting gradually subsided, leaving only the roaring engine noise. "That looks like Zhang Wei's family's tricycle," someone recognized. The tricycle door swung open before the engine could even be turned off as Hu Lin and Zhang Ryu hastily jumped out. They had spotted the dense crowd around the locust tree stage from far down the road. At first they thought people were listening to opera, but upon approaching they saw only one person on stage, and the clamor wasn't singing but shouting just two words: "Pay me back." Both men realized instantly what was happening. Zhang Wei had mentioned yesterday that he was withdrawing money today to repay a debt. But how could a simple debt repayment escalate into such a serious confrontation? Without time to ponder, they immediately pushed toward the crowd, anxious to hand the money to Zhang Wei. Yet the crowd was too dense, and Zhang Shilei's group blocked their path with no intention of moving aside. "Please make way, everyone." Zhang Ryu looked up imploringly, only to meet numerous icy, hostile stares directed at the pair. "My aunt and uncle are here. Please make way," Zhang Wei announced through the microphone. Zhang Shilei and the others hesitated before reluctantly stepping aside. Suddenly, Zhang Guangming shouted loudly, "Don't let them pass. They must be here to take Zhang Wei away." Zhang Shilei and the others, upon hearing Zhang Guangming's words, squeezed back into their original positions, nearly knocking Zhang Ryu over. "What do you think you're doing?" Hu Lin roared as he steadied Zhang Ryu, but Zhang Shilei and the others merely looked at him with scorn. They had always looked down on Hu Lin because of his status as a live-in son-in-law. "My aunt is here to deliver money. I'll say it again, move aside," Zhang Wei growled, but still no one budged. Bang! Zhang Wei slammed the microphone heavily onto the table, producing a piercing screech of electrical interference. With a stern expression and icy glare, Zhang Wei strode down from the stage. "You think you can run?" Zhang Guangming suddenly blocked his path. Zhang Wei grabbed Zhang Guangming's hand and forced it downward, bending the wrist until Guangming cried out in pain. Hearing the commotion, everyone in the audience turned their attention toward the stage. Zhang Wei calmly pushed Zhang Guangming aside and said, "If I want to leave, can you stop me?" Zhang Wei once again started walking down. Many villagers had witnessed his wrestling match with Zhang Dakue by the big locust tree last time, and even those who hadn't seen it had heard all about it. After that fight, Zhang Wei's reputation as a skilled fighter spread throughout the village. So now, even though some onlookers might have grievances against him, none dared to block his path. Earlier on stage, when he was at a distance, many had dared to shout provocations. But now as Zhang Wei descended, those who had been loudest fell silent. Zhang Wei continued forward, and the crowd instinctively parted before him, much like small fish scattering when a shark enters their midst. An invisible vacuum layer naturally formed around Zhang Wei. No one dared come near. Thus Zhang Wei cut straight through the throng, soon reaching Hu Lin and Zhang Ryu. Taking the school bag, he led them both all the way back to the stage. Still, not a single person dared to intervene. Zhang Wei flung the book onto the table with a resounding smack as he stepped onto the stage. Zhang Guangming was still rubbing his wrist, the pain from Zhang Wei's earlier grip searing deep into his bones. He felt profoundly humiliated, being struck by Zhang Wei in front of the entire village. If he let this slide without a word, he'd never live it down. Watching Zhang Wei ascend the platform, Zhang Guangming swallowed his fear and immediately roared again. "Zhang Wei, how dare you lay hands on me? My father is the village chief," Zhang Wei said coolly. "You're the one inciting everyone to distort the truth. I was just giving you a lesson on behalf of your father." Zhang Guangming instantly turned crimson with rage at these words. Though older than Zhang Wei, being spoken to like this made him feel utterly humiliated. Seeing Zhang Guangming at a disadvantage, Zhang Jinshan quickly chimed in. "It's you who's been deceiving people repeatedly and nearly shamed the whole village beyond our borders." Guangming stood up to protect the village's reputation. What exactly did he do wrong? Zhang Jinshan still wanted to rile up the villagers to deal with Zhang Wei together. That was his specialty. Sure enough, Zhang Shilei and Aunt Wu started their shouting again. "He owes money to outsiders and refuses to pay. What a disgrace to all of us." Exactly. He even claimed just now that Zhang Ryu came to give him money. What a pack of lies. "We can't trust him anymore," Zhang Guangming shouted. He's deceived us multiple times before. He promised to repay the money when we reached the big locust tree, but till now we haven't seen a single cent. Zhang Wei is nothing but a fraud. By now, Zhang Guangming was boiling with anger and humiliation, pointing at Zhang Wei like a shrew, screaming in the marketplace. He'd completely lost the dignified demeanor of a leader who had stood on stage earlier to rally everyone. That's right, a fraud. Fraud. The few people at the back started shouting again. Seeing the commotion below, Old Qian and his two companions grew anxious. Old Tang said, "Zhang Wei, let's skip the details. Just give whatever you can now, and we'll settle the rest later." Old Qian added, "Right, forget about repaying the full amount. We'll pretend you never said that." Old Song, "But if you're thinking of not paying back at all, that's unacceptable. You've seen for yourself. Never mind us. Even your own villagers won't stand for it." Zhang Ryu quickly chimed in to explain, "Don't worry. Xiao Wei will definitely return the money to you today. The cash is all in his backpack." Zhang Guangming burst into laughter. "Haha, Zhang Wei, your bag of tricks never runs dry, does it? One scheme after another. Now you're trying to fool us with some shabby bag, claiming it's stuffed with money. Only an idiot would believe you." "Exactly. I'd sooner believe I'm Emperor Qin, Shi Huang myself. Who knows what junk he's got in that ratty bag? Last time I saw him, he was still playing video games. Someone like him couldn't possibly have that kind of money." Zhang Shirlei knew exactly when to deliver the finishing blow. He'd certainly done his fair share of kicking someone when they were down. Zhang Jinshan couldn't hold back any longer. All he wanted now was for Zhang Wei to return the tens of thousands to Old Qian and the others. Only when the money was out of his hands would he feel truly at ease. Zhang Jinshan, "Zhang Wei, you personally called me yesterday saying you'd repay the debt. Stop using that shabby bag to stall for time. Just return the money now. And stop pretending to be some big shot, insisting on repaying all 240,000 at once. Give back whatever amount you actually have on hand. Old Qian and the others only asked you to pay back a portion to begin with." Zhang Wei picked up the microphone and said coldly, "You still don't believe me at this point? Can't you use your brains and think? If I really didn't want to pay back the money, I would have left when no one stopped me earlier. Would I have come back?" Zhang Jinshan, Zhang Guangming, and Old Qian were all stunned. In their rush to demand the money just now, they hadn't even considered this question. "Yeah, why didn't he run just now?" Zhang Jinshan pondered, then suddenly startled. Could it be? Does his bag really contain 240,000 in cash? Zhang Wei spoke up again. Zhang Wei, always keep my word. Today I'll show you exactly what's in this bag." Zhang Wei set down the microphone, unzipped the bag with a loud rip, then held it upside down high above his head. Whoosh! Fresh stacks of crisp bills continuously dropped onto the table. The sea of heads beneath the stage instantly fell silent, hundreds of eyes all fixed on Zhang Wei standing above them. Every gaze burned with shock. Chapter 40, Repaying Debts One by One. 240,000. This kid really has 240,000. Zhang Jinshan was inwardly shaken, his fingers trembling as he pointed at Zhang Wei, the words bursting from his lips. Zhang Guangming was roused from his dazed state by the sound of Zhang Jinshan's voice, snapping out of the numbing shock that had gripped him. "Impossible! How could this be? Where did he get so much money? I know their family situation. There's no way they could come up with that much money." Zhang Jinshan felt his entire worldview collapsing. Ever since Zhang Wei returned, he kept defying all expectations. Old Qian and the other two swallowed hard at this moment, completely at a loss for words. They had been utterly convinced that Zhang Wei couldn't possibly have so much money, so initially they'd only expected him to repay a portion. Yet Zhang Wei had actually produced the full amount in one go. The crowd below erupted as everyone surged to their feet. They'd been manipulated by Zhang Guangming and Zhang Jinshan into believing Zhang Wei had some money but was unwilling to repay his debts, that his boast about settling the entire 240,000 yuan at once was just a stalling tactic to placate his creditors. Moreover, most had never seen such large sums of cash before. Now, witnessing the piled stacks of bills on the table on stage, everyone was momentarily stunned into wide-eyed silence. Holy shit, that's so much money. Must be hundreds of thousands. Who would have thought Zhang Wei was telling the truth all along? Sigh, If I had this kind of money, I'd wake up laughing in my dreams. It turns out Zhang Wei wasn't lying after all. It was Zhang Jinshan and Zhang Guangming who never believed him. Aunt Wu stood up in shock. How could this be? Isn't he just a good-for-nothing who plays games all day? Where did he get so much money? Aunt San chimed in. No wonder he didn't want to join your son's company. Your son makes just tens of thousands a month. This kid earned hundreds of thousands in just a few days. A chorus of astonished exclamations rose from the crowd. Many people immediately pulled out their phones, some snapping photos, others recording videos of the scene. The scene was lit up by incessant camera flashes, as if a celebrity were holding a press conference. Dozens of slightly younger people familiar with live streaming on Douyin immediately started broadcasting, without needing any commentary. Such strong visual impact rapidly boosted their viewer counts. None had fewer than 1,000 viewers. Some live streams even attracted tens of thousands of viewers. The most popular one, hosted by a girl who usually filmed daily life in her mountain village, reached a staggering 100,000 concurrent viewers, with super chat messages flying across the screen nonstop. Holy shit, look at who's on stage. Are they giving out money or what? I used to not believe it, but it turns out it's true. Everyone on Douyin makes over 100K a month. If I met such a generous tycoon in real life, I'd kneel immediately. But this is Douyin, so all I can say is, bro, with this kind of money, you still gotta step it up. Hold up, isn't that the stage from our village? And that guy on stage looks like Zhang Wei. He's rolling in cash now. Godfather, I'm your long-lost, dearly beloved godson. For a moment, the barrage of comments nearly covered the entire phone screen, and netizens were shocked by this scene. Zhang Wei picked up the microphone and looked towards Zhang Jinshan and the others. Uncle Jinshan, you said I'm just a working stiff earning 6,000 a month, that someone like me can't possibly come up with this much money. Now I ask you, if I say I'll repay all 240,000 yuan in one go, will that work or not? Zhang Jinshan opened his mouth but couldn't speak, finally giving a stiff nod with a stern face. Brother Guangming, you said I was just boasting and that refusing to repay the money would shame the village. Now I ask you, have I brought shame to our village or not? Zhang Guangming's face flushed crimson. And no, you haven't. Zhang Wei repaid the debt as promised. This brings honor to our village, someone shouted from the crowd, immediately drawing many voices of agreement. Grandpa Qian, Grandpa Song, Grandpa Tang, you don't believe what I'm saying and think I'm lying to you. Now let me ask you this. Have I, Zhang Wei, ever made promises I didn't keep? The three elderly men exchanged glances, wearing awkward expressions as they chuckled sheepishly before answering in unison. Yes, of course, Xiao Wei always keeps his word. It's just us three old fools being senile. Please don't take it to heart. Exactly. I've always said Xiao Wei was destined for greatness since he was little. He's not the type to lie. Zhang Wei turned to the crowd below and declared loudly, I, Zhang Wei, have always kept my word. Today, before all of you, I'll repay every single cent I owe. I ask our uncles, aunts, and elders to bear witness to this. Thank you all. With these words, Zhang Wei bowed deeply to the crowd below. Splendid. We'll bear witness to this. No problem. We're watching. Let's see who dares to make trouble. Many people in the audience responded. Zhang Shirlei, Auntie Wu, and the others had their heads lowered at this moment, their faces reddening in silence. Dozens of live stream viewers were also going wild with bullet comments. It's about repaying the debt. Good, you've got credibility. Holy shit, isn't this Lao Luo number 2? Honey, come quick and watch Zhan Huanjuan. Great, thank you all for your support. This cash was just withdrawn from the bank this morning. You can still see the bank seal on the straps. Everyone look. Zhang Wei picked up the money to show the crowd. Now let's start counting the money, Zhang Wei declared before putting down the microphone and picking up the counterfeit detector his assistant had prepared on the table earlier. Counting the money began. The crisp sound of bill counting filled the venue. Zhang Jinshan's face darkened to the extreme at this moment. Had he simply skipped today and stayed away, he might have delayed collecting Zhang Wei's payment until month's end. Now it was too late. With so many witnesses present, he couldn't possibly escape the situation without sacrificing his dignity. If Zhang Wei repaid the money, then his plan to seize Zhang Wei's family house would be completely ruined. 3 years of scheming, All for nothing. At this thought, Zhang Jinshan was overwhelmed with regret and fury. Suddenly, his vision blurred with stars, and the world seemed to spin. Just as he was about to collapse, Zhang Guangming quickly steadied him and comforted him in a low voice. "Uncle Jinshan, don't take it too hard. Who could have guessed that kid would raise so much money?" Zhang Jinshan waved his hand and let out a long sigh. "Sigh, forget it. I've lost. In the end, I just couldn't outdo him." Zhang Jinshan had always prided himself on being quick-witted, yet Zhang Wei consistently managed to counter every move he made. Moreover, he felt that Zhang Wei had changed dramatically since his return, so much so that he was practically unrecognizable from his former self. Soon, the money was counted and divided into 4 stacks according to the amounts. "Zhang Wei, everyone line up and come forward to collect your share." Old Qian and his 2 companions immediately rushed toward the stage upon hearing these words. Amid the jostling and mutual tugging, they naturally formed a line according to their running speed. Lao Song, being the youngest and fastest, took the first position. Old Qian, though stronger in influence, ended up second due to his older age. Old Tang had no intention of competing in the first place, so he leisurely took his place third in line. After all, the money is just sitting there. It's not like anyone can snatch it away. Maybe that's the mindset of most people. No matter what they do, they feel compelled to engage in meaningless competition. But in reality, whether you're 2 minutes faster or slower hardly makes a difference. Such competition is often quite foolish. Take traffic accidents as an example. Many collisions occur precisely because drivers try to cut in line for that tiny bit of advantage. The stack of bills on the table contained 10,000 yuan per bundle, and Zhang Wei picked up the pile of 60,000 before handing it over to Old Song. "Grandpa Song, the money's been counted by the counterfeit detector machine just now. It's all good. If you don't have any other issues, please hand over the IOU to me." Old Song cheerfully handed over the IOU. No problem at all. Everyone saw us counting it right here in the open. What could possibly go wrong?" Old Song stuffed the money into his bag and stepped aside. Next were Old Qian and Old Tang, who both cooperated fully by handing over their IOUs, collecting their money, and retreating to the side. Zhang Jinshan was reluctant to step onto the stage at this moment, sitting on the ground pretending to be ill. Zhang Wei had long anticipated that Zhang Jinshan would stir up trouble. After all, his motive was to seize Zhang Wei's family property. Once the IOU was handed over, that goal would become unattainable. "Uncle Jinshan, you're the only one left now. Come up and collect your money." Zhang Jinshan feigned weakness, weakly waving his hand toward the stage to indicate he couldn't walk. Then he whispered something to Zhang Guangming, who loudly relayed Zhang Jinshan's message. Uncle Jinshan said he's not feeling well now and needs to see a doctor. He'll talk about repaying the money another day. With that, Zhang Guangming helped Zhang Jinshan up and slowly headed outside. Naturally, Zhang Jinshan was desperate to leave quickly and hide. Unfortunately, he had to pretend to be in great discomfort and move at a sluggish pace. Zhang Ruoyu saw this and nervously warned, "Xiaowei, don't let Zhang Jinshan escape. If he gets away today, it'll be hard to catch him again." Chapter 41. Zhang Jinshan attempts to flee reneging on his deal. Zhang Wei had already anticipated this point. He nodded at Zhang Ruoyu and calmly addressed the audience below. "Uncle Jinshan, hold on. Give me the IOU first. I'll hand the money to Guangming right away. Since he's going to take you to see the doctor anyway, he can carry the money for you first. Once you recover, he can get back to you. How about that?" With that, Zhang Wei quickly walked over to Zhang Jinshan, clutching his bag and the money. There was no way he was letting Zhang Jinshan leave today. Seeing that Zhang Wei was about to hand the money to Zhang Guangming, Zhang Jinshan hastily straightened up, shook off Zhang Guangming's supporting hand, and took the 60,000 yuan himself. "Zhang Jinshan, I suddenly feel much better. I think I'll hold on to the money myself." Zhang Jinshan's reaction was exactly as Zhang Wei had anticipated. He had long known that Zhang Jinshan would never feel secure in trusting the money to someone else. This was only natural. Valuable things feel safest when kept in one's own hands. Zhang Jinshan tugged at the money, but found it immovable. Zhang Wei showed no intention of handing it over, merely staring at him with an unblinking gaze. Uncle Jinshan, the IOU. Zhang Jinshan made a show of patting himself down like he was searching for something. Uncle Jinshan, you wouldn't be trying to take the money without giving the IOU, would you? Zhang Ruiyu saw right through his act. That promissory note was worth a small fortune. There was no way Zhang Jinshan could have misplaced it. The murmurs in the crowd showed others were beginning to suspect the same. Yeah, could it be that Zhang Jinshan is trying to take the money and renege on his promise? No way. Everyone knows Jinshan is a man of good character. Right, Jinshan isn't that kind of person. Some began to question Zhang Jinshan's actions, but Zhang Shilei and others quickly shut down the discussion. No, really can't find it, Xiao Wei. It must have fallen under the stage. Why don't you wait while I look for it? You can return the money after I find it. Or you could give me the money first, and when I find it, I'll deliver the IOU to you. Everyone in the village is watching anyway. It's not like I dare cheat you. Zhang Jinshan was making his last stand. He truly couldn't bear to let go of such a huge profit as foreclosing on Zhang Wei's family home. As long as he didn't hand over the IOU to Zhang Wei today, there was still a chance. Even if Zhang Wei repaid the money in front of everyone, after a few years when everyone had mostly forgotten, he could just as well produce the IOU and demand the house from Zhang Wei again. Even if he couldn't get the house, he could at least squeeze some more money out of him. The news is full of such ambiguous debt disputes. Whoever holds the IOU holds the upper hand. Zhang Wei had known that Zhang Jinshan was secretly unscrupulous, but he never imagined it could reach this level, and now he was being openly shameless too. But Zhang Wei wasn't flustered. He merely let out a cold laugh. Zhang Wei, Uncle Jinshan, I advise you to quickly find the IOU. I know you haven't lost it. Zhang Jinshan put on a stern face, pretending to be furious. Young man, if the IOU wasn't lost, wouldn't I have given it to you? How can you not trust people? If you really want to repay the money, then give it to me now. Once I find the IOU, I'll get it back to you. Seeing Zhang Jinshan determined to play the rogue to the end, Zhang Ryu grew increasingly anxious in her heart. Everyone just saw you holding it perfectly fine. You even took it out on stage. How could you possibly lose it so suddenly? Zhang Jinshan shouted back without backing down. Isn't it perfectly normal for hundreds of people under the stage to lose something? Why would anyone lie about that? Zhang Guangming promptly voiced his support. If his previous aide to Zhang Jinshan had been due to his relationship with Zhang Dakewei. Now there was one more reason. He hated Zhang Wei and wanted to see him suffer, wanted to watch the day Zhang Wei's family home would be seized. And this hatred occupies an even larger proportion. Zhang Guangming. Exactly. What creditor would deliberately withhold an IOU? Who in their right mind would turn down money? Don't you all agree? Zhang Shilei and his group immediately started stirring the pot again. Zhang Wei is really being ridiculous. If the IOU can't be found, where are they supposed to get it for him? If you ask me, Zhang Wei is just being petty. Why not return the money first? And when the IOU turns up, just get it back then. Exactly. With so many of us as witnesses, and Uncle Jinshan being famously good-natured, who would dare take the money and deny it? Under the influence of these voices, some neutral villagers also began to speak up for Zhang Jinshan, but the majority remained clear-headed. Repaying the money and retrieving the IOU at the same time has always been the most natural course of action. If you return the money first without getting the IOU back, you can only rely on the creditor's integrity, hoping they won't demand repayment again later. Such things happen all too often in real life. Zhang Jinshan, seizing the opportunity created by Zhang Shilei and his companion's words, tried to take advantage of the situation and feign illness to escape. Xiao Wei, I suddenly feel terrible all over and need to see a doctor. Those willing to help can assist me in finding where the IOU is. Those who aren't can just go home. Thank you, everyone. Zhang Jinshan pretended to look sickly again, and Zhang Guangming quickly supported him as they made their way out of the crowd. Feeling pleased, Zhang Jinshan casually patted his left pocket with his free hand. The folded IOU was safely tucked inside. Too close for comfort. Almost got caught today. Zhang Wei. Oh, Zhang Wei, what can you possibly do no matter how capable you are? I've walked more roads than you've eaten grains of salt. Playing you is as easy as pie. Zhang Jinshan planned that as soon as he got out of here, he would find a chance to hide and not show his face again until the end of the month. Once he got out, he could keep the IOU in his hand, wait 2 months, claim he had found it, and then go collect Zhang Wei's family house. Zhang Wei keenly noticed Zhang Jinshan's slight gesture of touching his pocket and immediately realized that the IOU was most likely kept in that very pocket. At this moment, Zhang Ruiyu, hopping with anxiety, rushed forward and grabbed Zhang Jinshan. "Uncle Jinshan, you can't leave. Just moments ago, you were full of vigor when taking the money. How could you suddenly fall ill like this?" She knew full well that Zhang Jinshan would rather do without the money than hand over the IOU, all because he was after the house left by Zhang Wei's grandfather. At this tug, Zhang Jinshan immediately started putting on exaggerated show, shouting and yelling dramatically. "Ow, it hurts, it hurts. Ruoyu girl, why must you keep picking on a sick man like me? Can't I just forget about the money today?" Zhang Guangming chimed in angrily, scolding Zhang Ruoyu as well. "Zhang Ruoyu, Uncle Jinshan is already in such a bad state, yet you're still pressing him relentlessly. This is too much." Zhang Shirlei and the others started fueling the fire again. "Uncle Jinshan needs to see a doctor. Why do you have to stop him? If someone's life is in danger, could you bear the responsibility? Get out of the way. A good dog doesn't block the road, and whoever blocks the road is no good dog." To others, Zhang Ruiyu's action seemed genuinely inappropriate, appearing as if she was bullying a patient. But the situation was urgent, and Zhang Ruiyu couldn't think of a better solution at the moment. Everyone began to criticize Zhang Ruoyu. Flustered and tongue-tied, she found herself unable to explain clearly. Zhang Wei quickly shouted, "Uncle Jinshan, the reason I'm not letting you leave is something else. Didn't you say you lost your IOU?" Everyone turned their gaze toward Zhang Wei. Zhang Jinshan laughed and said, "That's right, why do you ask?" Zhang Wei pointed to where the crowd was standing. "I found it. Your IOU is over there." Zhang Jinshan, who had just been smiling, instantly turned pale at these words. This IOU was his lifeline, the ticket that could secure him a house. Even if his son were lost, the IOU must never be lost. "Isn't the IOU in my pocket? Could it be something else in my pocket? Has the IOU really gone missing?" Zhang Jinshan was momentarily overwhelmed by the fear of losing the IOU note. Without further thought, he instinctively reached into his pocket, desperate to retrieve its contents and confirm. Then, he pulled out the IOU from his pocket. Chapter 42. Exposing Zhang Jinshan's disguise. Zhang Jinshan breathed a sigh of relief as he looked at the IOU in his hand, a smile spreading across his face. When he raised his eyes and met Zhang Wei's mocking gaze, realization suddenly dawned on him, and his smile froze instantly. "Damn it, I've been played by this brat." At that moment, the crowd gathered in the area Zhang Wei pointed to were still searching on the ground for the IOU. "Where is it? Where's the IOU?" Zhang Wei shouted loudly. "Uncle Jinshan has the IOU." Hearing this, everyone turned to look at Zhang Jinshan's hand, and indeed, there was a neatly folded piece of paper, its thickness suggesting it was quite large. Didn't Uncle Jinshan say he lost the IOU? How did it end up in his own hands? Exactly. After all the time I spent helping him look for it, turns out it was all for nothing. I just saw it. He pulled it right out of his own pocket. Pulled it from his own pocket, so his IOU was never missing at all? He's been messing with us. Anyone can tell this was intentionally hidden, but Zhang Wei managed to smoke it out. No way. What kind of creditor doesn't want their money back? Zhang Wei walked up to Zhang Jinshan's side, smiling as he looked at him. Zhang Wei, "Uncle Jinshan, I found the IOU. Can we pay back the money now?" A rare flush appeared on Zhang Jinshan's dark-skinned face. The first time he'd blushed in over a decade. The humiliation burned. He truly felt too ashamed to show his face. For a grown man to have his lie exposed in public, the shame was unbearable. Fortunately, Zhang Jinshan's skin had always been thick enough to keep up the act. "Oh, forgot it was in my pocket, see? If Xiao Wei hadn't reminded me, I'd have sworn it was really lost. As long as I'm not embarrassed, others will be the embarrassed ones." Zhang Jinshan repeated this mantra in his heart under tremendous psychological pressure. Otherwise, he could never bring himself to utter such a childish excuse. Zhang Jinshan spoke, but made no move to hand over the IOU to Zhang Wei. Only when Zhang Wei extended the money did he reluctantly pass the IOU, as though parting with something dearly cherished. Zhang Wei unfolded the IOU, which was nearly the size of a full sheet of paper. The document appeared larger because it included additional clauses about using the house as collateral for the debt. "The IOU looks fine," Zhang Wei declared after inspecting it and handed it to Zhang Ruoyu. The document bore the signature and thumbprint of Zhang Wei's grandfather. Although Grandpa Zhang Wei wasn't highly educated, he had exceptional calligraphy skills that no one in the surrounding villages could match, so there was no possibility of the IOU being forged. Zhang Jinshan stood there with money in one arm and a bag in the other, his face dark and gloomy, showing no joy at having received the payment. Zhang Ryu looked at Hu Lin, then at Zhang Wei, and began crying tears of happiness. At last, the issues of debt and housing were resolved, and the weight in her heart finally lifted. The crowd now began slowly dispersing. "Let's go. It's this late already. Looks like the opera troupe isn't coming. Who cares about listening to opera anymore? Didn't you see Zhang Wei gang just gave all the money back? Who's got money to treat you to operas now? That's right. Time to go home for dinner." Although the opera couldn't be watched, most people didn't mind much. After all, this drama of repaying debts was more interesting than anything the opera troupe could perform. Old Zhang's family has produced a Zhang Wei. They're about to turn their fortunes around. Indeed, that Zhang Wei kid is really something, managing to come up with so much money so quickly. If only that spendthrift kid of mine could be this promising. Zhang Jinshan and Zhang Guangming also began walking out in a daze. Old Qian and the other two bid farewell to Zhang Wei before happily heading home with satisfied smiles. But there wasn't a trace of joy on Zhang Wei's face as his gaze toward Zhang Jinshan grew sharp and piercing. Had Zhang Jinshan not resorted to those despicable schemes to seize Zhang Wei's family home, Zhang Wei would most likely have let him keep his disguise. But now, with Zhang Jinshan repeatedly resorting to deceit, Zhang Wei, who'd always repaid grievances in kind, was determined to strip Zhang Jinshan bare. He would expose every one of his misdeeds to the world, trampling his reputation and dignity into the mud. The debt is settled. Now it's time to settle the scores. Zhang Ryu tugged at Zhang Wei's sleeve, her tone remarkably light. "Zhang Ryu, Xiao Wei, everything's taken care of. Let's go home." "Auntie, the matter isn't finished yet." After speaking, under the astonished gazes of Zhang Ryu and Hu Lin, Zhang Wei walked against the tide of the crowd toward the stage. Along the way, everyone cast respectful glances his way, each of which he acknowledged with a nod. He quickened his pace, stepped onto the stage, and picked up the microphone. "Testing, testing." Zhang Wei's voice echoed through the loudspeaker, drawing the attention of the chattering crowd who had been sharing stories of the day's events. All eyes turned toward the stage. "There's one more thing I need to ask. Please don't go home just yet." The crowd froze at these words, turning fully toward the stage with puzzled expressions, unsure what Zhang Wei had in mind. "This matter is all about our village, and I'm sure everyone will be interested. Absolutely a feast of gossip that'll keep you stuffed to the brim." At these words, the crowd perked up with interest and immediately surged toward the stage. The younger folks all understood what eating melons meant. They came purely for the gossip. The older generation didn't quite get it, but they had their own unique interpretations, like Old Qian and his two buddies. Old Qian, eating melons? Is Zhang Wei treating everyone to watermelon? Playing dumb. Old Song chimed in, "Yeah, there are hundreds of people here. Xiao Wei is really going all out." Old Tang suggested, "Let's grab some melon before we leave, since we're already here." The three of them also headed toward the stage, with Old Tang muttering under his breath as they walked. Old Tang, I knew it. I could tell since he was a kid that Zhang Wei would go places. When everyone had moved their stools back and settled down, Zhang Wei noticed Zhang Guangming still supporting Zhang Jinshan as they walked further away. "Uncle Jinshan, Brother Guangming, could you both come back for a moment?" Zhang Wei called out towards the rear of the gathering, and all heads turned to look. Zhang Jinshan and Zhang Guangming had stopped walking and were now standing still, gazing back toward the opera stage. They stood motionless, hesitating whether to return. "Brother Jinshan, Come back quick. Zhang Wei's treating everyone to some watermelon. Old Qian couldn't hold back anymore, eager to dig into the melon after shouting for so long. He was genuinely thirsty. The others chimed in too, shouting in unison. Hurry up and come. Just a little longer won't hurt, come on. Immersive translate. At the urging of the crowd, the two figures in the distance finally stirred and began moving slowly toward the stage. Zhang Guangming supported Zhang Jinshan as they crossed the stage together, walking slowly until they reached the fixed seats beneath it, where they sat down beside Lao Qian. He hugged the money-filled bag on his lap, realizing that Zhang Wei's house was completely out of his reach now. His only focus became guarding this 60,000 yuan tightly. It should have been 70,000 originally. Zhang Jinshan thought bitterly, remembering the 10,000 Zhang Dakue had lost to Zhang Wei, and his heart tightened painfully. Defeated by Zhang Wei, he had lost both his son and the money. Anger, fear, and resentment twisted together in his chest like an unrelenting coil. Damn melon, do I really need your stupid melon? Zhang Jinshan inwardly fumed, glaring at Zhang Wei with narrowed eyes. If so many people hadn't shouted for him to return, Zhang Jinshan would never have come back. He'd already decided to go to the hospital. This time it wasn't an act. He genuinely felt like his head weighed a ton while his steps floated lightly. Zhang Wei stood on the platform as the crowd watched silently, waiting for him to speak. In Zhang family village, only the village chief might command more respect than him. Since everyone's back now, I'll get straight to the point. I have one question for Grandpa Qian's 3 people. Zhang Wei looked at old Qian and the other 2, who responded with great enthusiasm. Go ahead, ask whatever you want. We'll tell you everything we know. Zhang Wei smiled and then continued. All right, I'd like to ask, why have all 3 of you come to see me today at the same time? The 3 of them froze at the question, surprised it was still debt-related. Zhang Jinshan suddenly looked up at the stage upon hearing this question. Decades of political struggle had sharpened his instincts, and he immediately sensed danger. Is Zhang Wei targeting me? But we've already settled our accounts. Why would he still come after me? Though confusion lingered in his mind, Zhang Jinshan's instincts told him he couldn't let old Qian speak the truth. He quickly grabbed old Qian's arm. Don't say this has anything to do with me. Old Qian didn't understand what was going on, but in his heart, Zhang Wei's status still surpassed that of his old friend Zhang Jinshan. How could he possibly deceive Zhang Wei? Old Qian shook off Zhang Jinshan and answered loudly. I heard from Zhang Jinshan that you were going to repay him, so I came. Chapter 43, Unrepentant to the End. So Grandpa Song and Grandpa Tang, did you also come because you heard some news? Grandpa Song replied, I heard from friend that you were repaying others' money, so I came to see if I could get mine back too. Grandpa Tang added, I also heard it from a friend, and he was quite certain about it, said Zhang Jinshan personally told him. Zhang Wei had known this all along, but he was asking for the benefit of the villagers. Everyone heard that, right? So the fact that I'm repaying debts was something Uncle Jinshan personally disclosed to the other creditors. The crowd listened in confusion, and Zhang Jinshan was equally baffled, but with growing unease, he couldn't help standing up. Even if I did tell old Qian and the others, what's the big deal? What exactly are you trying to say? Everyone also asked in confusion. Zhang Wei, just say directly what you want to say. Right? We can't understand what you're getting at. Zhang Wei waved his hand, and the audience quieted down. Zhang Wei, everyone remembers Uncle Jinshan repeatedly saying this morning that I should return the money to Grandpa Qian and the others first, and that his money could wait until I'm better off. Zhang Guangming couldn't sit still anymore and sprang to his feet. Zhang Guangming, he did say that, so what? Uncle Jinshan was worried you might not have enough money and didn't want to compete with other creditors. For this consideration alone, don't you think you should thank Uncle Jinshan? Many in the audience recalled this incident too, and Zhang Shilei skillfully steered the atmosphere. Yeah, Jinshan did say that back then. Uncle Jinshan is truly a good man, never competitive or grasping, willing to suffer losses himself rather than cause trouble for others. Zhang Wei, you really should thank Uncle Jinshan. He genuinely has your best interests at heart. Many voices from the audience were praising Zhang Jinshan. Zhang Jinshan, feeling flattered, got the itch to perform again, and turned to the crowd to put on a show. Don't say that, everyone. Zhang Wei and I are neighbors. Helping each other out is just the right thing to do, no need for thanks. These words drew another round of praise from the audience. Zhang Wei spoke up again. Whether thanks are necessary or not, let's not rush into that. I'll explain the situation first. Then, if everyone still thinks I owe him thanks, I'll gladly follow your lead. There's one more thing. When I was about to repay Uncle Jinshan, he claimed he lost the IOU and asked me to repay him another day. I'd like to ask Uncle Jinshan, why is that? Earlier, when Zhang Jinshan sensed that Zhang Wei might confront him, he carefully rehearsed all the possible questions he might face. Now, he responded with practiced ease. Getting old now. No use anymore. Couldn't find the IOU in my pocket after searching through it. No use at all. No use at all. Zhang Guangming. What exactly are you trying to achieve by saying all this? What does this prove? The moment had come. Zhang Wei decided to strike. All this proves one thing. Uncle Jinshan never intended to let me repay the debt. As soon as these words were spoken, a brief silence fell over the audience before erupting into waves of laughter. Is there any joke funnier than a creditor not wanting the debtor to repay their debt? Uncle Jinshan isn't crazy after all. How could he possibly not want the money? What's gotten into Zhang Wei? He started talking nonsense. If you ask me, it might actually be possible, but what does that prove besides showing Uncle Jinshan doesn't care about money? Old Qian and the other two also laughed. Old Qian, Xiao Wei, even if Jinshan really doesn't want you to pay back the money, why would that be? Just because your families have a good relationship. Old Song, exactly, as if we don't know. When has there ever been a creditor in the world who doesn't insist on being repaid? Zhang Jinshan stood up again, ready to take advantage of Zhang Wei's words to further polish up his image. Everyone quiet down. Xiao Wei is right. I really don't want him to pay me back. The reason is simple. We're neighbors, after all. Though we had that falling out over De Kuei, I've never held a grudge against him. I know Zhang Wei's family has it rough, and I was worried he wouldn't be able to come up with the money. Even if he managed to eventually, he must have borrowed from who knows how many people. Anyway, waiting a bit longer doesn't bother me, right, Zhang Wei? As Zhang Jinshan finished speaking, many in the crowd couldn't help but give him a thumbs up. Zhang Jinshan sat down, beaming with satisfaction. He was quite pleased with his speech. On the money front, he'd already taken a loss, but his reputation couldn't afford another hit. Zhang Jinshan had always been this kind of person, pretending to be one thing on the surface while acting completely differently behind the scenes. He was particularly careful about maintaining his public image. Once, when Zhangjia village suffered a flood and disaster relief funds were insufficient, the village committee held a meeting to encourage everyone to donate. At the meeting, Zhang Jinshan publicly pledged to donate 3,000 yuan. But when it came time to hand over the money, he only coughed up 300 yuan, and even then, he insisted the committee members keep it a secret before he was willing to part with that meager sum. Because of this, many people remained unaware of the truth and continued to believe Zhang Jinshan was a responsible man. Through similar tactics, he built up quite a sterling reputation for himself. Hearing the waves of praise for Zhang Jinshan ripple through the crowd, Zhang Wei couldn't help but let out a derisive chuckle. He took out the IOU his grandfather had written to Zhang Jinshan and showed it to the crowd. Everyone, look, this is the IOU my grandfather wrote to Jinshan back then. Besides stating the amount and due date, it also included one additional condition. Only by agreeing to it would Uncle Jinshan agree to lend the money. This immediately stirred up excitement among the crowd, who began shouting questions at the top of their lungs. What conditions? Uncle Jinshan is a good man. What conditions could he possibly ask for? Absolutely, Uncle Jinshan isn't the kind to take advantage of someone else's misfortune. Zhang Jinshan clenched his fists upon hearing Zhang Wei's words. After much deliberation, he realized this was the only leverage Zhang Wei held over him. Publishing this IOU would indeed cast a negative shadow on his reputation, but there was no avoiding it. With so many people watching earlier, he couldn't possibly have refused to hand over the note. Zhang Wei began reading aloud from the IOU. Let me read the terms for everyone. Effective immediately, Zhang Sheng'an borrows 70,000 yuan from Zhang Jinshan with a repayment period of 3 years. If full repayment is not made within this term, The entire sum becomes due immediately. Zhang Wei glanced at the audience below. Everyone was listening with wide-eyed attention. Therefore, the property under Zhang Sheng'en's name shall belong to Zhang Jinshan. As soon as the words were spoken, the crowd below immediately erupted into chaos. A house is worth at least 200,000, and Zhang Jinshan expects someone to give theirs up for just 70,000? Holy shit, it's pitch black in here. Who was it that just said he wouldn't take advantage of others' misfortune? Step forward and slap your own mouth. Even Grandpa Zhang Wei, with his circumstances, was willing to agree. It must be an urgent need for money. Zhang Jinshan is clearly taking advantage of someone's desperation, putting on the appearance of a gentleman. But who knew he could be so dirty behind the scenes? Disgusting. The vast majority of people in Zhangjiazhuang held righteous values and were willing to stand up against injustice when encountering such matters. Zhang Jinshan instantly became the target of public scorn. Though he had mentally prepared himself, the verbal assaults still broke through his defenses, stubbornly trying to explain himself to the villagers. But how could one man contend with 100? After just a few exchanges, he was verbally battered into silence, sitting stiffly on a stool with a dark expression, not uttering another word. Zhang Wei silenced the crowd's jeering and turned to loudly question Zhang Jinshan. So, Uncle Jinshan, you deliberately tipped off the creditors to come after me for the money, and just now you purposely hid the IOU, waiting for the day in 2 weeks when I can't pay you back, so you can seize our family's house. That's your clever little scheme, isn't it? As soon as Zhang Wei spoke these words, even the dullest person caught on, and glances toward Zhang Jinshan filled with hostility. To scheme against one's own neighbors like this was truly appalling. Zhang Jinshan couldn't hold back any longer and abruptly stood up. Don't be fooled by Zhang Wei. He's colluded with those 3 creditors to frame me. I never leaked any information to old Qian, and the house for debt arrangement was something his grandfather insisted on writing into the agreement himself. Even if Zhang Wei really can't repay the debt, I'd never go after his family's house. Zhang Jinshan completely denied any wrongdoing. After all, Zhang Wei had no proof, and no matter what he said, some people would believe him. Zhang Guangming also argued his case vehemently. Zhang Guangming said, I can testify that Uncle Jinshan is not that kind of person. He has helped many people before and even donated money to the village. How could he possibly do such a thing? Zhang Wei knew all too well that someone like Zhang Jinshan was just like hardened feces in a latrine. He wouldn't admit it until the very end. Zhang Shirlei and the others once again started stirring up trouble. With Uncle Jinshan's character, even if you really couldn't pay back by the end of the month, he wouldn't take your family's house. Exactly, these are all just coincidences. You keep claiming Uncle Jinshan did it on purpose. Where's your evidence? Yeah, show us the evidence. Zhang Wei had been waiting for this moment. He was going to hit Zhang Jinshan so hard he'd lose his armor and flee in defeat. If you want evidence, well, I happen to have it right here, Zhang Wei declared, and under everyone's gaze, he pulled out his phone. Chapter 44, Disclosure of Audio Evidence. Zhang Jinshan, watching Zhang Wei on stage holding up his phone, was puzzled. What kind of evidence could be in a phone? Photos? Videos? Audio recordings? Zhang Jinshan didn't believe he had left behind any trace that could prove his intention to seize Zhang Wei's family house. Wait, recording? Zhang Jinshan suddenly felt his scalp tingle, though he couldn't understand why. He had mentioned wanting to take Zhang Wei's house at the village chief's home yesterday. But by then Zhang Wei had already left. The gate was locked, and no one else could have entered. Only the village chief's son, Zhang Guangming, was present. Zhang Guangming wouldn't have leaked it, Zhang Jinshan thought as he glanced at Zhang Guangming, who was sneering at Zhang Wei on stage. Am I overthinking this? Zhang Jinshan steadied his nerves somewhat, and the fear in his gaze towards Zhang Wei disappeared. Zhang Wei, what kind of trick are you trying to pull now? Having calmed down a bit, Zhang Jinshan wondered what might be on Zhang Wei's phone. Next, I'll need everyone to quiet down a little. I'm going to play something for you. Zhang Wei ignored Zhang Jinshan. The crowd gradually quieted as Zhang Wei pointed the microphone toward the phone speaker and located the recording from yesterday. Click to play. Everyone fell silent as an indistinct murmur emerged from the stage's loudspeakers. There's sound now. There's sound, someone in the audience whispered. Shh. The whisper was immediately hushed by those nearby. The entire room fell silent again as everyone listened intently to the voice coming through the loudspeaker. Finally, a voice could be heard speaking from within. Zhang Jinshan. Originally, I just needed to persuade the village chief to cooperate with me and avoid Zhang Wei before the end of the month, so he couldn't repay the money. Then I'd go into hiding myself. Once the deadline passed, both the village head and I would claim he failed to repay, and their family house would still end up being mine. But now, the opening sentence hit like a bombshell, leaving everyone dumbfounded. Zhang Guangming utterly stunned, and Zhang Jinshan pale as a ghost. Zhang Jinshan unconsciously rose to his feet, his eyes vacant. How does he have the recording? How could he possibly have the recording? Zhang Jinshan's mind whirled frantically as this question consumed him. Animal. Zhang Jinshan is truly an animal. Someone couldn't help but curse aloud. The voice from the loudspeaker continued while the crowd below remained silent, cursing inwardly. They all wanted to hear what else would follow. Zhang Jinshan eagerly asked, "How confident are you that you can persuade your father to cooperate with me before tomorrow?" Zhang Guangming replied, "Convincing my dad was unlikely to begin with, and now we only have half a day left. With his stubborn temper, there's no way he'll cooperate with you." Zhang Jinshan sighed. That makes things difficult. If Zhang Wei mentions this to your father, he'll definitely help Zhang Wei arrange the repayment. Zhang Guangming reassured him, "Don't worry, my dad went to the town for a closed-door training session today. He's even-handed in his phone. He won't be back until tomorrow night." Hearing his own voice, Zhang Guangming couldn't help but tremble all over, feeling as if he were naked, the overwhelming shame making his breath come in short gasps. Many among the crowd secretly breathed a sigh of relief. The village chief had always commanded great respect in the village, and fortunately, he hadn't colluded with Zhang Jinshan after all. Zhang Guangming is no good either. Driven by this thought, gazes sharp as knives pierced through Zhang Guangming from all directions. Zhang Jinshan said urgently, "So Zhang Wei won't see the village chief before tomorrow night? Good, excellent." Zhang Guangming, "What's so great about that? If it's not done tomorrow, Zhang Wei can just wait until my dad comes back to repay you. Wouldn't that still mean you get your money back before the end of the month?" Zhang Jinshan chuckled. Zhang Wei owes more people than just me. All I need to do is spread the word to his other creditors that he's about to repay me. You think they won't come knocking on his door tomorrow? Zhang Guangming caught on, right? If the other creditors take Zhang Wei's 60 grand, then he won't have any left to repay you. Zhang Jinshan, that 60 grand was probably scraped together by begging every relative he has. I'd like to see him magic up another 60 grand before month's end. Since he can't pay me back, I'll have every right to repossess the house next month. The announcement from the loudspeaker abruptly cut off amidst a burst of laughter. Zhang Jinshan collapsed weakly into his chair, then slid onto the floor. Zhang Guangming wasn't faring any better. He glanced back, but only met the villager's dagger-like stares, forcing him to quickly turn away and cover his face with both hands. He hadn't the courage to face the villagers again, even less the guts to confront his own father, the village chief. Old Qian and the other two men also stood up, glaring at Zhang Jinshan and his companion before realizing their mistake, their faces twisting with guilt. Old Qian, "Xiao Wei, we didn't know Zhang Jinshan was plotting against you. Had we known, we'd never have come to pressure you." Old Tang, "Exactly. We were after all friends with your grandfather. Even if relations turned sour, we'd never stoop to kicking a man when he's down." Old Song said, "Child, we want to say sorry to you. Could you please not blame us?" Zhang Wei nodded with a smile. This jade mine had now been confirmed to contain large quantities of overlooked jade. He could hardly wait for the trio to take the money and leave promptly. Truth be told, he even felt grateful they had withdrawn their shares back then. Otherwise, the profits from selling the jade would have had to be shared with them. They'd cut off their own path to fortune, truly proving the saying that fortune and misfortune are intertwined. Zhang Wei picked up the microphone. "Uncle Jinshan, tell me, does this count as evidence?" Zhang Jinshan turned his lifeless fish-like eyes toward Zhang Wei, but there was no light left in them. For someone like him, Social death was no different from actual death. Everyone does. Does this count as evidence? Zhang Wei turned toward the crowd below. Zhang Shirlei and several others were too ashamed to lift their heads, let alone respond. Animal. Calling Zhang Jinshan an animal would be an insult to animals. Since when has our Zhang village produced such scum? Ha! The person standing closest spat on Zhang Jinshan. As luck would have it, the spit landed right on top of his head. Soon, spit also landed on Zhang Guangming's body. Once the first person spat, more and more followed suit. Trying to swindle someone's house for 60,000 yuan. Zhang Jinshan, don't you have any shame? A disgrace like you brings nothing but bad luck to Zhang village. And you, Zhang Guangming, you've completely shamed the village chief. Just wait till your father finds out. He'll break your legs. Immersed translation. Zhang Jinshan and Zhang Guangming sat on the ground, curled up motionless with their hands clutching their heads. Zhang Jinshan now felt utterly desolate. The 3-year scheme he had meticulously planned had collapsed overnight. This he could still accept. What tormented him more was that the mask he had worn his entire life had been ripped away by Zhang Wei and trampled underfoot. It's over. Everything is over. Zhang Jinshan imagined his future, where he would be like a rat scurrying across the street, pointed at and scorned wherever he went. Despair filled his heart. Zhang Guangming wasn't faring any better. The village chief had always been upright and honest, a man of unshakable integrity. If he found out Zhang Guangming had teamed up with Zhang Jinshan on such shady dealings, he wouldn't hesitate to beat him half to death. Zhang Wei breathed a sigh of relief. The debt was finally settled, and now he could focus on making an honest living by hunting in the mountains. Zhang Wei watched the chaotic scene below, people cursing at Zhang Jinshan, throwing objects at him. It was quite the spectacle. His heart, however, was set on the village matters being resolved. Finally, he could peacefully dig for treasures and make money. There were countless treasures on the mountain still waiting for him. In an instant, a surge of boldness filled his chest. He picked up the microphone and spoke in a clear, loud voice. Everyone, I have one more announcement to make. The crowd below immediately stopped and turned their gaze toward Zhang Wei. I didn't hear any opera singing this morning. Come back tonight to listen, my treat. Chapter 45, New Money-Making Information. The audience immediately erupted into cheers. Is it the kind with singing or acting? Someone teased, immediately sparking another round of laughter. Auntie smiled as she glanced at Zhang Wei. In just a few days, Zhang Wei had already become the undeniable pillar of their household in her heart. Though frugal by nature, she fully approved of inviting the villagers to listen to opera. Zhang Jinshan's matter was resolved thanks to everyone's testimony. It would seem downright stingy if they didn't show some appreciation in return. Hu Lin smiled at the sight, feeling a wave of emotion well up inside him. He was now absolutely certain that with Zhang Wei around, their family's future would be prosperous and thriving. Having accomplished such a significant task, Zhang Wei was in exceptionally high spirits. Yet unlike other young men his age who might grow complacent over minor achievements, acting like they'd moved heaven and earth with their success, he remained grounded. Besides, now is definitely not the time to get cocky. For now, we've just managed to resolve the issues with debts and the house matters, Dad's illness, jade mining operations, exploring other income streams, and so much more remain. Moreover, at present, limited by the depth of his penetration vision, his exploration of the jade mine is still far from sufficient. Are there more jade deposits deeper down? How much is there? What's the quality? Are there any high-grade jades with thin rinds? All these questions will need to be answered today, right after everyone enjoys the opera and snacks. There's still so much left unfinished. After all, I possess the extraordinary ability of X-ray vision, backed by the boundless expanse of 100,000 mountains. Relying solely on a jade mine to make money would be such a waste of my talent. These mountains are brimming with precious delicacies, not to mention the other mineral deposits buried beneath the earth. Those are all valuable treasures too, perfectly suited to complement my clairvoyant gift. If I don't find time to dig out those treasures and turn them into cash, what a pity. Gradually, the crowd dispersed. After everyone had left, Zhang Jinshan and Zhang Guangming were helped away by Zhang Shirlei and a few others. Zhang Jinshan's hair was disheveled, his entire being seemingly devoid of spirit. His appearance was downright wretched, covered in spit, dirt, grass stains, rotten vegetables, and even what appeared to be dog shit thrown by some unknown assailant. He had been thoroughly defeated. Zhang Wei and his two companions drove their farm truck straight to town. Today was a good day, and Zhang Wei was taking everyone out to a proper restaurant for a nice meal. Zhang Wei deliberately chose the finest restaurant in town, ordering a table full of lavish dishes without even batting an eye. Feels amazing to order without looking at the prices, Zhang Wei thought to himself. Gotta work even harder to make money and live the good life from now on. Taking advantage of the lull before the food arrived, Zhang Wei dashed off to the town's opera troupe to arrange a performance for the evening. He had planned this yesterday. If things went smoothly with Zhang Jinshan today, he'd booked a troupe for an evening show. If not, then naturally there'd be no need for singing. Fewer people attend opera performances nowadays, so troupes have less work. The scheduling was quickly arranged, and the price wasn't expensive either. By the time Zhang Wei finished arranging everything and returned to the restaurant, the dishes had just been served. After everyone had eaten and drunk their fill, Zhang Wei took them shopping. Everyone bought new clothes, and they even got children's smartwatches with GPS tracking for Zhang Chan and her father, ensuring better safety. Zhang Chan hopped around excitedly. She was one of the few kids in her class, or even her whole school, to own such a watch. They also went to a bookstore and bought a set of accounting textbooks for her aunt. Though she had been an excellent student, she dropped out of middle school to take care of Zhang Wei's father. Though her formal education wasn't high, her learning ability wasn't inferior to many college students. When the business grows in the future, professional accounting will be necessary. My younger aunt is the most reliable choice. Finally, they bought sunscreen spray and hats for Hu Lin and themselves. Summer in the South was no joke. Without proper sun protection, one would quickly tan as dark as charcoal. And at their aunt's insistence, they even picked up 2 Fasakinis. Though reluctant, Zhang Wei couldn't defy his aunt's insistence. Watching Hu Lin put on the facekin mask, he silently swore to take it off the moment he was out of her sight. Just as everyone was about to head home, they spotted a melon vendor's cart by the roadside. The watermelons in late spring and early summer were still greenhouse-grown hanging melons, not as large as the ones in midsummer. Zhang Wei suddenly remembered that when he mentioned eating melons to everyone earlier that day, many had misunderstood it as him treating them to watermelons. So Zhang Wei made his way toward the watermelon cart. "Boss, how much for the melons?" "4 yuan," replied the boss, lounging listlessly in his chair with his eyes closed, leisurely fanning himself. "I'm buying a lot. Can you give me a discount?" Melons in early summer were usually pricey, but Zhang Wei hadn't expected this vendor to charge so much, so he decided to start by haggling aggressively. "How much do you want?" The boss remained unhurried, not even opening his eyes. 1,000 jin. As soon as Zhang Wei finished speaking, the melon seller boss tried to spring up, but instead tumbled to the ground. Without even brushing off the dirt, he scrambled back to his feet. "How much did you say?" He'd been selling melons for many years, but this was the first time he'd seen someone buy so many at once. 1,000 jin, Zhang Wei repeated calmly. "My goodness, what do you need so many melons for?" The melon vendor wanted to confirm whether this man was joking with him. "To treat the whole village to watermelon," Zhang Wei answered truthfully. "Boss, hey big boss, how about this? 250 per jin. How about 2? We're buying so much." Zhang Ruyu couldn't help jumping in a haggle. She was indeed far better at bargaining than Zhang Wei. "All right then, 2 it is, but you've got to take all the melons on the truck. Should be under 2,000 jin." The melon seller agreed readily. Zhang Wei saw Zhang Ruyu give a slight nod and knew the price was fair. Even if they had to buy more, it was still a good deal. "Deal," Zhang Wei agreed. "Wonderful. I was just planning to quit after selling these last few melons. And then you, my big customer, show up. It's truly fate." The melon vendor laughed happily. This was also why he was selling his melons so cheaply. He wanted to quickly sell them all at a low price. Spring melons sell so well. Why are you quitting? Zhang Wei was very puzzled. The melon vendor hesitated for a moment upon hearing Zhang Wei's words, then spoke softly in a lowered voice. You're my biggest customers, so I'll tell you this, but don't breathe a word to anyone else." Then the melon seller lowered his voice even further, speaking mysteriously. "A few days ago, I was drinking with a friend who got drunk and said he found treasure in the mountains, made several thousand in one go. That's more than I'd earned selling watermelons for ages." Treasure? At these words, Zhang Wei's first thought was of the jade from his mines. Could it be that in these endless mountains, aside from jade, there were other valuable things to be found? He showed me a small, black thing that smelled kind of funky. Called it something like black pine or whatever. The melon seller racked his brain, but couldn't recall the name. Black truffle. Zhang Wei immediately thought of this name. Right, black truffles. Folks around here never eat that stuff. Who knew it was so valuable? I've even come across them before and just tossed them away. The melon vendor wore a look of regret. Truffles, a premium and luxurious ingredient often used in Western cuisine, have prices that vary depending on their type and size. The larger the truffle, the more expensive it is. Black truffles and white truffles are the two pricier varieties. Smaller black truffles can sell for around 500 yuan per kilo, while slightly larger ones may reach up to 2,000 yuan per kilo. White truffles are even rarer than black truffles, starting at a steep 10,000 yuan per kilo. Zhang Wei once came across a post from a female middle school classmate inquiring about truffle purchases on social media, though she hadn't mentioned the price. Zhang Wei searched online himself and realized how valuable these things were because he wanted to make money. "Boss, where should we deliver the melons?" The melon vendor couldn't help but ask when he noticed Zhang Wei had been silent for so long. "Oh, let's exchange WeChat contacts. I'll send you the location later, and you could deliver them to the spot at 6 p.m. Zhang Wei snapped out of his thoughts, paid the melon vendor a 500 yuan deposit, and agreed to settle the remaining payment upon each delivery. After finishing all this, the five of them, Zhang Wei and his companions, began their return journey. Just as before, except for Hu Lin who was driving, everyone else rode in the open truck bed, enjoying the breeze. "Auntie, have you ever heard of black truffles around here?" Zhang Wei wanted to gather more information from his aunt, as the words of the melon seller couldn't be entirely trusted. His aunt thought carefully before replying, "I don't know if there are black truffles around here. Most people in these parts wouldn't even know what they are. But I remember when I was little, someone found something precious in the mountains. I think they called it tai sui and sold it for a lot of money. Later, many people went searching, but our mountains here are too vast and numerous. After several fruitless days, most gave up, and eventually, no one ever reported finding it again." Zhang Wei hadn't expected this inquiry to yield such a pleasant surprise. Both black truffles and tai shu, a mythical fungus, were priceless treasures. For ordinary people, these things are notoriously hard to find because they're buried underground. Black truffles, at least, emit a distinct aroma when ripe, allowing animals with keen noses like dogs to sniff them out. Tai shu is even more elusive, colorless, odorless, and faintly translucent. The only way an average person might stumble upon one is pure luck. Growing underground? Perfect. I can use my X-ray vision to find it. Zhang Wei's face broke into a smile as his gaze swept over the rapidly retreating trees, though his thoughts had already soared into the boundless expanse of the 100,000 mountains. Who knew how many rare treasures lay hidden in those ancient, uncharted forests? It was as if they were beckoning to him. These eyes of his seemed tailor-made for this very land. With this X-ray vision ability, I don't even need to leave my hometown to make loads of cash. It's waiting for him right there in the mountains. Chapter 46. Discovering 2 pieces of jade. After returning home, Zhang Wei drank 2 glasses of water and immediately picked up the phone. It had been 2 days since the last call to Mr. Wu, the owner of the jade mine in the neighboring county. Time to give him another nudge. Calling Mr. Wu every few days with a different accent to inquire about transferring the jade mine, but always saying the price was too high. Over time, this would chip away at his asking price expectations. Zhang Wei dialed the number, and the call was quickly answered. This time, he switched to Mandarin with a Tangshan accent, a dialect he'd painstakingly learned specifically for Boss Wu. Such dedication truly spoke volumes. Zhang Wei felt that if Boss Wu found out, he might cry from being moved. Zhang Wei, hello, are you looking to sell your jade mine? Boss Wu immediately became enthusiastic when hearing they were interested in buying his jade mine. Exactly, this is a high-yield jade mine. I wouldn't be selling it if my family didn't need money urgently. The price is reasonable and includes transfer fees. Work hard, and you'll recoup your investment in just 3 days. Zhang Wei couldn't help but chuckle inwardly when hearing the same sales pitch as last time. How much is it? Hearing potential interest, Boss Wu became even more enthusiastic. Originally 60, now 58,000. Zhang Wei almost laughed aloud when Boss Wu voluntarily lowered the price. He hadn't expected his plan to work so quickly. Seems like you should bargain harder more often. But the area you listed online isn't big at all. This price is outrageous. Might as well go rob people instead. Zhang Wei quickly hung up the phone. He didn't know that Boss Wu on the other end was completely stunned, already calculating how much lower he'd need to drop the price next time. Zhang Wei had already made up his mind. He wouldn't make a move unless the price dropped to his satisfaction. Although Boss Wu had posted a notice about the transfer, the sale of a jade mine is such a rare occurrence. Ordinary people simply wouldn't dare believe it. No one would take it on. Following this, Zhang Wei drafted several transfer proposals for the jade mine and sent them to his aunt, instructing her to post them on the same forum where Boss Wu had made his post. Each proposal listed a price lower than the last. He was certain Boss Wu would grow anxious upon seeing them. It seems I'll need to buy a computer. Not only will it make posting easier for Annie, but we'll also need it for bookkeeping later. Zhang Wei watched as his aunt was already studying finance textbooks. He decided to place the order within the next couple days, a high-performance model with a large screen. He thought of it as the first gift for his aunt's new venture into financial management. After finishing all these tasks, Zhang Wei drank 2 glasses of water and went out again. Tomorrow would be the day to dig for stones. He needed to first locate the exact position and approximate depth of the stones, so they wouldn't have to dig too late tomorrow. After all, the stones dug up that day had to be sold the same day. They absolutely couldn't be left overnight. This time, Zhang Wei drove the farm tricycle himself and quickly reached the small path leading up to the jade mine. Previously, it was always Hu Lin who drove them up the mountain. He realized after driving for a while that this road wasn't just uncomfortable to ride on, it was even worse to drive. Not only was it extremely bumpy, but he also had to grip the steering wheel tightly. Otherwise, with the slightest mistake, the vehicle could lose control, veer off the narrow path, and plunge down the cliff. Moreover, the power-assisted steering system of this farm tricycle was terrible, requiring tremendous effort to keep the wheels steady. Fortunately, Zhang Wei's enhanced strength made it far less strenuous for him. An off-road vehicle. Gotta buy an off-road vehicle ASAP. Zhang Wei thought to himself, then immediately felt overwhelmed by everything else he needed to do, unsure where to begin. Buy a computer, buy a car, buy an excavator, purchase the jade mine in the neighboring county, build a house. As Zhang Wei tallied up all these expenses, he finally understood the saying, without money, you can't move a single step. With just over 90,000 yuan left in his hands, among all those plans, buying a computer was about the only thing he could realistically accomplish. Fortunately, there's the jade mine, and if we can really find rare treasures like black truffles or Tai Sui on the mountain, they could fetch a good sum. As for the even more expensive white truffles, Zhang Wei didn't even consider them. They're too rare, and he had no hope of finding any. Finally, the farm tricycle reached the jade mine. Zhang Wei parked quickly and headed straight for the 6-meter deep pit he had dug last time. After 2 days absent, nothing at the mine had changed. The place was too remote, just a barren wilderness in everyone's eyes. Who would bother coming here with nothing to gain? The news that the jade was discovered here must be kept confidential. Otherwise, it will only cause unnecessary trouble and significantly hinder the acquisition of the jade mines in the neighboring county. Aunt and Hu Lin were naturally trustworthy. Being family, certainly wouldn't go around gossiping. As for Zhao Ningda and Zhao Ligao, he hadn't told them the whole truth either, merely claiming the finds were from different mountains. Moreover, as insiders in the trade, they were fully aware that Grandpa had contracted this abandoned jade mine. After years of operation without extracting a single piece of jade, It seemed improbable. If Grandpa couldn't find any, how could his grandson inherit the place and suddenly strike it rich? Even if you told them the jade was found in an abandoned mine now, they wouldn't believe you. Zhang Wei walked to the 6-meter deep pit he had dug last time, planning to continue searching systematically along this row to avoid mistakes and oversights. It was just past 4 in the afternoon. The sun wasn't as scorching now, but waves of heat still rose from the ground that had baked all day. Zhang Wei found it unbearable at first, but adapted within minutes. Earning money, what's a little sun and exhaustion? Zhang Wei quickly tuned out the distraction of the scorching heat, focusing entirely on his search for stones. The overlapping rocks and soil became transparent to his discerning gaze. 5 minutes passed like this as Zhang Wei advanced 10 meters forward. He withdrew his gaze, shifted his focus slightly ahead, and prepared to resume his downward search. Suddenly, he spotted a piece of jade. Moreover, it was an uncut stone lying right at the surface. "Today's my lucky day," Zhang Wei chuckled as he picked up the stone, examining it from every angle, left, right up, down, front, and back. The stone was about the size of a router, with a rough outer crust. The jade flesh inside likely accounted for 60 to 70% of its total volume. There was no discoloration. The color was uniform throughout. The jade had one crack, but it ran relatively straight and was positioned along the edge, so it didn't detract much from its value. 40,000. Zhang Wei roughly estimated its value before tossing the stone back where he found it. The mining site was the safest place for stones. No one else could spot how this particular one stood out among the piles. Zhang Wei continued searching, but even after combing through the entire row, he didn't find another piece of jade. This single piece wasn't worth the trip to the county town anyway. After all, he'd already paid off Zhang Jinshan's debt. There was no need to push himself so hard. No need to act like before, getting overly excited at the sight of the stone and rushing to exchange it for money. Zhang Wei advanced inward by 1 meter, then continued searching along the row. This time, he quickly made a discovery. He found a piece of jade at a depth of 5 meters. There's a type of noodle shop called Laowan noodles. This stone was about the size of the bowls used in Laowan noodles, though irregularly polygonal. The jade inside resembled the noodles in a large Laowan noodles bowl. The bowl was big, but the noodles pitifully few. The volume of the jade constitutes less than 50% of the entire stone, but fortunately, its quality is quite good. Zhang Wei casually placed an ordinary stone upright in this spot, which was more convenient than searching for a branch. Though this standing ordinary stone contained no jade. But Zhang Wei planned to take those pieces together tomorrow to sell as full gamble material. He didn't want to leave the impression of someone who never misses a shot. This ordinary piece will be sold to Wang Lihao. Zhang Wei could already picture the dumbfounded look on Wang Lihao's face when the stone was cut open. But Zhang Wei felt no remorse in his heart, only sheer delight. After all, Wang Ligua was a deceitful merchant peddling fake goods. Not scamming him would have been a disservice to his own conscience. Need to find another piece, Zhang Wei thought as he walked on, searching for new jade. There are still so many places left to explore, and there are bound to be more surprises ahead. Chapter 47. Discovering a large piece of jade. Today I only found 2 pieces in total, worth about 60,000 at most. Even if I sell one raw stone to Wang Ligao, it would still be less than 70,000. Still too little. This wasn't Zhang Wei being greedy, but rather a reasonable utilization of time and money. Since he was making the trip anyway, of course he wanted every minute to be more worthwhile. But a full half hour passed, and a new piece of jade still hadn't been found. Zhang Wei's eyes were starting to feel dry from staring. Under the sunlight, the stone pavement reflected glaring light. Looking at such bright surfaces for extended periods easily fatigued the eyes, the same principle as getting dry eyes from watching TV or phones too long. He deliberately yawned with his mouth wide open, and immediately his tear glands secreted moisture, washing away the dryness completely. This was a method he discovered during his time as a programmer. Back then, he spent every day staring at a computer screen until his eyes became dry and itchy. The doctor said these were early symptoms of dry eye syndrome and didn't recommend using eye drops as they could cause dependency. The best approach is natural recovery, finding ways to stimulate your eye glands to produce tears, which serves as the best lubricant. The doctor's prescribed regimen includes applying warm compresses, getting more sleep, performing regular eye massages, and other activities to improve blood circulation. These solutions aren't suitable for a programmer, at least not the latter two, because a programmer's time and hands are needed for writing code. Later, Zhang Wei tried thinking of sad things to make himself cry, but it didn't work. Then one day by chance, he yawned and discovered tears quickly welled up. From then on, whenever Zhang Wei felt his eyes dry, he'd force himself to yawn, and gradually his dry eye syndrome actually improved significantly. Zhang Wei looked at the sun, which had dipped considerably lower. He readjusted his mindset and patiently continued his search. On the ground lay a stone, but it contained no jade. About 1 meter deep were several more stones, yet still no jade. Zhang Wei kept scanning layer by layer with his X-ray vision until his gaze penetrated about 2 meters down. There, he discovered a relatively large stone, roughly the size of a small computer tower. Zhang Wei felt slightly disappointed, as there was little chance of finding jade inside such a large stone. At the very least, all the large stones he'd seen before were like this. Without exception, none contained any jade. Forget it. I'll just keep looking. I'll find one eventually. Zhang Wei steadied his mind and focused his gaze into the stone's interior. The outer shell immediately turned transparent as his view penetrated deeper, revealing the stone's internal structure. Suddenly, Zhang Wei's gaze halted. After penetrating to a certain depth, the stone's cross-section shifted from brown to a pale greenish-white hue. This massive rock, it actually produced jade. A smile spread across Zhang Wei's face. He never expected such a large stone to yield jade. At first glance, the jade quality doesn't quite reach grade standard, but it's only slightly below. Due to its massive size, this stone's value is estimated to break the record for a single piece of jade. What's more, this stone is only 2 meters deep and can be excavated in just an hour. It's practically the stone of his dreams. Zhang Wei then placed an ordinary rock on top as a marker. Stretching his back and rubbing his neck, he realized how much strain constantly looking down while searching for stones had put on his cervical spine. Fortunately, today's work was finally wrapped up perfectly. All the hard work was worth it. Zhang Wei immediately turned the farm tricycle around and headed back. The putt-putt-putt sound of the tractor echoed through the valley, but only he could hear it. It was already past 5 o'clock. The opera troupe should have arrived long ago. He made straight for the big locust tree. Zhang Wei drove faster than Hu Lin and soon reached the village. As he passed the village chief's house, he suddenly heard loud, desperate shouting coming from inside. That sounds really painful. Then came a woman's wailing cry. Dad, Guangming knows he was wrong. Please don't beat him so hard. A smile crept onto Zhang Wei's lips. It looked like village chief Zhang Chengkai had returned and was lecturing Zhang Guangming again. The village chief was truly worthy of the description, upright and honorable. After his wife passed away, he had devoted himself entirely to his work. Road repairs, flower planting, stage construction, garbage disposal, water supply installations, sewer maintenance, gas pipeline projects. The list went on and on. Over the years, he spared no effort for the village and accomplished many good deeds. Outside the village, he also provided significant assistance to Zhang Wei's family. He usually delivered oil and flour, and even gave money during festivals. Most importantly, he had saved Zhang Wei's father more than once from the gang of kids, led by Zhang Dakue. Once, he even went out of his way to speak to the parents of Zhang Dakue and his gang about how they kept bullying Zhang Wei's father. As a result, Zhang Dakue and his hoodlum crew toned down their behavior for quite a while. There were also a few times when he squatted outside Zhang Dakue's house for hours to protect Zhang Wei's dad from being bullied. But as both the village chief and party branch secretary, he was usually very busy and couldn't possibly follow Zhang Dakue and his gang of kids around all day. Still, Zhang Wei was already deeply grateful to him. He's such a good man, yet ended up with that scoundrel Zhang Guangming. No aptitude for studies, no dedication to business, and now in his 30s, married with children, yet still rarely ever home. The village chief didn't have much money to spare, so he didn't build Zhang Wei a separate house. The whole family still lived together in the same courtyard. Zhang Wei pulled over and called the village chief. A son is a son, and a father is a father. Whatever the circumstances, he still held deep respect for the old village chief in his heart. "Hello, Xiao Wei." After the yelling in reality ceased, the village chief's breathless voice came through the phone. "Uncle Jinshan, Brother Guangming told me you went to town for a meeting. Have you returned to the village yet?" Zhang Qingsai's hearty laughter came through the phone. Yes, I'm back, nephew. I was just planning to come apologize to you. Guangming did such a despicable thing. I'm sorry, Xiao Wei. Uncle owes you an apology." As he finished speaking, the sound of another whack was heard, and Zhang Guangming's pained cries echoed both in reality and through the phone. "Forget it, Uncle Jinshan. I'm fine after all. I'm treating the village to an opera tonight. If you're free, why not join us?" Zhang Wei pretended not to hear the shouting and sincerely invited the village chief. "Great, I'll definitely be there, nephew." Zhang Chengkai replied heartily. Zhang Wei hung up the phone and continued rushing toward the old locust tree as Zhang Guangming's pained cries echoed behind him once more. When I arrived at the big locust tree, I could see from a distance the opera troupe members busily applying makeup and setting up the stage, creating a bustling scene. Zhang Wei exchanged greetings with the troupe leader and then headed to the audience seats to rest for a while. Their troupe not only performed in town, but also toured the countryside, having performed in over a dozen surrounding villages. Thus, they were familiar with the stage in Zhang Village and didn't need much guidance. Just as he had settled in, Fifth Aunt arrived. She had actually been there for a while, waiting in the shadows to intercept Zhang Wei. "You're here so early, Xiao Wei," Aunt Wu said softly, her face all smiles now, a far cry from her usual shrewish demeanor. "Auntie Wu, what's the matter?" "About those harsh words I said at noon. I wanted to apologize. It's not my fault. It's that shameless Zhang Jinshan who claimed you refused to pay back the money, making it sound so convincing. I'm not the only one. Didn't many others fall for his nonsense too?" Aunt Wu grew more worked up as she spoke. "Apart from this, you must have something else on your mind, right?" Zhang Wei wanted to cut to the chase, unwilling to waste words with her. "Yeah, you saw right through me. I'll just say it straight. How did you earn so much money just days after returning?" Aunt Wu waited eagerly for Zhang Wei's answer, while he simply smiled at her without uttering a word. "Oh, how foolish of me to even ask. My son Xiao Hao, as I mentioned before, earns quite well abroad. But compared to you, it's just incomparable. Him staying in that whatchamacallit Diantian country all the time isn't right. Maybe I'll have him come back and work under you. Would that be all right?" "Sure, as long as he returns, I can take him under my wing." Zhang Wei had heard about overseas scams before, especially those from northern Diantian. They were rampant, and their methods were particularly brutal. If Xiao Hao was a deceived victim, it would be best if he could return. Then Zhang Wei would genuinely help him. But if he was a key perpetrator, returning would mean facing legal consequences. The premise is if he can even make it back. Aunt Wu expressed her endless gratitude and immediately stepped aside to call Xiao Hao. No sooner had Aunt Wu left than someone else approached from a distance. Zhang Wei focused his gaze and saw. It was Zhang Shilei and his gang. Zhang Wei remained vigilant inwardly while maintaining a composed expression. What did they come for? Chapter 48. Beating the rebel into submission. Zhang Shilei and his crew stopped in front of Zhang Wei, who quietly gathered his strength while remaining motionless on his stool. Planning before action. Without confirming the other party's true intentions, the wisest course was to remain unchanged to cope with all variables. Zhang Wei remained silent, quietly watching them. Zhang Shilei was the first to speak. "Zhang Wei, Uncle Jinshan is lying in bed refusing food and water, yet you have the nerve to perform big shows here." Zhang Haisun chimed in. "He keeps saying you tricked him. I'm advising you to take him to the hospital. Otherwise, if anything happens, you won't get away with it." The others also muttered in agreement. "You're just singing to spite Uncle Jinshan on purpose. Stop it right now." "That's right, no more singing." Zhang Wei stared coldly at the group. These past few days, they've been openly opposing Zhang Wei at every turn. Back when they were kids, aside from Zhang Dakuei, these were the main bullies who tormented Zhang Wei's family. On multiple occasions when Zhang Wei tried to protect his father, they beat him until his head was bleeding. Though they were just accomplices, Zhang Wei had never entertained the thought of letting them off the hook. He'd originally planned to deal with Zhang Jinshan's affairs first before settling scores with them slowly, but never expected they'd come rushing over bundled together like this. What if I keep singing? Zhang Wei's tone was devoid of any warmth. Zhang Shirlei rubbed his fists, looking mockingly at Zhang Wei. Then don't blame us. If reasoning falls on deaf ears, we'll beat you until you finally listen. Zhang Wei narrowed his eyes. Just you few clowns? Zhang Wei, who do you think you are? We know even Dakuei can't beat you in wrestling, but wrestling is wrestling, and fighting is fighting. If we all come at you together, two of you would still get beat. Zhang Haisun was the strongest among them, the most confident, and the loudest. One last chance, no opera singing. Will you listen or not? A henchman snarled viciously. Zhang Wei's fury surged from the depths of his heart, his clenched fists creaking audibly. He had originally thought that those bullies would feel guilty for bullying others when they were children after growing up and gaining some wisdom. He had originally thought that even if the bullies didn't feel guilty, they would at least stop committing misdeeds when they became adults. It seems he was overthinking it. Just as I suspected, if you're a little bastard as a kid, chances are you'll grow up to be a full-grown bastard. Zhang Wei cursed as he stood up, glaring coldly at the group. All right, since you're asking for a beating, don't blame us. Today we'll remind you what it felt like to get thrashed as a kid. Surround him. At Zhang Shirlei's command, the men instantly encircled Zhang Wei, some grinning viciously, some cautious, others oozing contempt. Zhang Shirlei and his crew had deliberated before coming. Though Zhang Dakuei was destined for prison labor, he'd probably served just a few years since nobody got seriously hurt. If he got out and learned how his father Zhang Jinshan had been provoked to illness while they held celebratory performances, only for Zhang Shirlei's group to fail avenging him, they'd be in for a savage retaliation. Moreover, even though there were 6 adults working together, without weapons, they could only be completely overpowered. Fighting isn't wrestling. There aren't so many rules. 2 fists are no match for 4 hands, and the same goes for those who have trained, let alone Zhang Wei, who was just a slightly stronger ordinary person. At least that's how they saw him. Zhang Wei's face was now as dark as water. These people had truly angered him, and today he was going to bully these bullies. Striking first gives the advantage. Without waiting for them to make a move, Zhang Wei kicked Zhang Haisun to the ground and broke through their encirclement. When outnumbered, being surrounded is the worst-case scenario. Zhang Wei moved incredibly fast. The men froze momentarily before Zhang Shirlei began shouting and charging at him first. Instead of retreating, Zhang Wei accelerated toward Zhang Shirlei, then leaned his right shoulder forward for a brutal tackle that slammed into Zhang Shirlei's chest. A dull thud resonated through the air. Zhang Shirlei was sent flying backward. 2 people tried to catch him, but were knocked down as well. Zhang Shirlei was startled by Zhang Wei's sudden move and froze in place. Seizing the moment of their hesitation, Zhang Wei swiftly kicked the nearest 2 in their shins. The shins are covered by nothing but a thin layer of skin. Even a slight touch can cause lasting pain. The 2 immediately collapsed, clutching their legs and screaming in agony. He needed to prevent Zhang Shirlei and his crew from escaping. Every trick they had used to bully Zhang Wei's father before, Zhang Wei would now return to them unchanged. Zhang Wei immediately followed up with a kick to the back of Zhang Hazen's knee, sending him crashing to the ground. Zhang Shirlei and the 2 men supporting him tried to rise and flee when they saw this. But as soon as they turned to run, Zhang Wei blocked their path. Zhang Wei, can we stop fighting? You keep singing your opera, and we'll leave, all right? Zhang Shirlei forced an awkward smile. Zhang Wei flashed a grin and swiftly stomped on each of their feet. The 3 immediately clutched their injured feet, howling as they hopped around in pain. Zhang Wei walked toward the fixed seating. All 6 of you, come here, Zhang Wei commanded coldly. All 6 men limped toward Zhang Wei, yet none dared get too close. As Zhang Wei took his seat, They immediately began begging for mercy in terror. Zhang Shirlei, Zhang Wei, no, Brother Wei, we swear we've learned our lesson. Please, no more beating. Zhang Hai-sun, please stop hitting me, it hurts too much. The others also begged for mercy. Zhang Wei, you like bullying others, don't you? Today you'll get a taste of your own medicine. Form a circle and slap the person next to you. They froze on the spot, back when he used to bully Zhang Wei's father. Slapping him had been their go-to move. Hurry up, Zhang Wei shouted angrily, and the men immediately limped forward in a circle, slapping each other clockwise. At first, my strength was weak, but the more I fanned, the angrier I became, and my force grew heavier with each stroke. The sound of clapping continued for 5 minutes like that. Enough! Zhang Wei spoke up to stop them. All 6 men were clutching their swollen left cheeks, smiling as they turned to leave, only to be called back again by Zhang Wei. Wait, who said you could leave? Get down in a circle, left hand grabbing your right ear, right hand grabbing your left ear, and sing Conquest. This was their go-to trick for bullying Zhang Wei's dad when they were kids. The 6 of them squatted down reluctantly, tugging at their ears as they began singing, a spectacle too ridiculous for words. Finally found a way to decide the winner. The cost is being shattered to pieces. Just like this, conquer by you. Drink the poison you've hidden away. My love has reached its final act. The troupe actors and others applying makeup backstage, hearing the somewhat rowdy singing, all curiously rushed to the stage to watch. In the distance, 6 people could be seen squatting in odd postures while singing. Some of the more easily amused girls immediately covered their mouths to stifle giggles, while the rest shook their heads with concealed smiles. Boss Zhang, need any help? The theater troupe boss had also stepped out. One glance at the scene told him Zhang Wei had been in a fight, though presently, Zhang Wei appeared to be the victorious party. Zhang Wei was essentially their meal ticket by hiring them to perform opera, so he still needed to ask for their stance. If Zhang Wei genuinely needed help, he would absolutely lead the charge with his crew. No need, you all go about your business. Zhang Wei responded cheerfully, while the opera troupe manager shooed all the onlookers backstage. At that moment, Aunt Wu returned from her phone call beaming with joy, and seeing this scene, she couldn't stop grinning from ear to ear. Oh dear, what's going on here? Why are you squatting on the ground singing, with your little faces all flushed? Zhang Shirlei and the others glared fiercely at Aunt Wu, who immediately fell silent. Aunt Wu walked over to Zhang Wei, about to bring up her son Xiao Hao's job situation, when suddenly the sound of a tractor was heard. The melon seller's cart had arrived. Zhang Wei, stop singing, go move all the melons under the stage. The 6 members of Zhang Shirlei's group felt as if granted a pardon. Before the car even came to a complete stop, they rushed toward it, grabbed the watermelons, and hobbled toward the opera stage. Fifth Aunt rolled her eyes without asking further and eagerly followed along. My, how generous Xiao Wei is, treating everyone to opera and even offering melons. I'll go help too. Aunt Wu went to move the watermelons too. And so the cart of melons was quickly emptied, leaving Zhang Shirlei and his crew along with Aunt Wu all gasping for breath from exhaustion. Zhang Wei settled the payment for the watermelons and immediately dismissed Zhang Shirlei and the others. Zhang Shirlei and his gang should stay quiet for good after this. Zhang Wei's main reason for acting so harshly today was ultimately to protect his family. Secondly, it's just in his nature. He's always been this way. He either doesn't act at all, or when he does, he makes sure the other side stays terrified afterward. While they'd certainly behave while he's around, there's always the chance that if he ever stepped out to handle business, they might seize the opportunity to bully his little sister and the others again. That possibility couldn't be ruled out. To eliminate this scenario completely, he'd have to beat them into submission, once and for all. Aunt Wu patted Zhang Wei at this moment, looking both out of breath and mysterious. Wei, I've spoken to my son Xiao Hao. He says there's an incredible opportunity he wants me to tell you about. Chapter 49. Smoke the snake out of its hole. Looking at Aunt Wu's expression, Zhang Wei could roughly guess what this so-called good news must be. Apart from the world-famous jade mines, what's left in northern Myanmar is telecom fraud. Naturally, Zhang Wei was interested in the jade mines. Northern Myanmar jade is one of the most valuable hard gemstones. Once his abilities grew strong enough, he would definitely go to northern Myanmar to claim a mine. After all, his X-ray vision was practically tailor-made for locating or deposits. But that was for the future. Besides, he doubted Xiao Hao would be kind enough to bring him along if it were really about the jade trade. Northern Myanmar, high salary, hiring. These elements combined made it all too obvious. When Zhang Wei heard Third Ant mention this yesterday, he knew Xiao Hao was almost certainly involved in telecom fraud. The purpose of telecom scams in northern Myanmar is simply to extort money, with the most common method being to lure people there under the pretense of high salaries or lucrative returns, then confine them and force them to pay up. Zhang Wei saw right through Aunt Wu's so-called good news. With a knowing smile, he waited for her to continue speaking. Aunt Wu looked around and whispered mysteriously, "Xiao Wei, you're really about to get lucky. Xiao Hao says he has good news to tell you in person." Zhang Wei had intended to refuse, but before he could, Aunt Wu turned her phone screen toward him. The video call with Xiao Hao had been running all along. In the frame, Xiao Hao, dressed in a military green shirt jacket, stood in what looked like a tropical jungle full of broadleaf plants as he greeted Zhang Wei. "Brother Wei, long time no see," said Zhang Hao, who was a few years younger than Zhang Wei, warmly striking up a conversation to get closer. "Mom, give the phone to Weiga for a minute. We need to talk privately," Zhang Hao said, and Aunt Wu obediently handed the phone to Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei had intended to walk away without a word, but the sight of Zhang Hao's attire changed his mind, prompting him to strike up a conversation. He had seen this outfit on a streamer who also claimed to be from northern Myanmar. That streamer spent his days holding a guitar, singing and playing for himself, gathering many fans. Yet, there had always been rumors that he was involved in telecom fraud. From his clothing and living environment, Zhang Wei was almost certain that Zhang Hao wasn't simply a coerced victim of telecom fraud, but an active participant, a member of the management. If they could lure him back to the country, he could face legal punishment. It would also be another feather in the cap for Captain Fong's criminal investigation team. They might even extract information from Zhang Hao about the layout of the telecom fraud compound in northern Myanmar. Such intelligence could prove useful if they ever needed to rescue victims in the future. Zhang Hao stepped inside, an opulent room furnished with exquisitely ornate European-style furniture, clearly expensive at first glance. Zhang Wei also pretended to be enthusiastic and greeted Zhang Hao when suddenly he noticed the wall behind Zhang Hao gradually becoming transparent. Leaning against the now transparent wall were several people in military green uniforms chatting and laughing. Among them was that internet celebrity who called himself Gao Sai. Zhang Wei's pupils contracted sharply. These men all carried guns. Not far from them, under the scorching sun, a girl was locked in an iron cage, barely clinging to life. Zhang Wei wanted to look again, but found that the wall had returned to normal, no longer transparent. He rubbed his eyes once more, yet still couldn't see through the wall. Could it be that my X-ray vision is about to level up? Can I now see through objects like stones and concrete, even through video footage? Zhang Wei didn't have time to think further before Zhang Hao's voice interrupted his thoughts. "Brother Xiao Wei, what's troubling you?" "Oh, nothing. Please continue." Zhang Wei instantly composed himself, pretending nothing had happened. "Brother Wei, our group is preparing to go public, so we need a large amount of capital now. Thinking we're fellow townsmen, I've reserved this opportunity for you. This is a golden chance. The group's profitability is extremely strong. When a stock price soars, your investment could multiply dozens of times at minimum, possibly even hundreds of times. The more you invest now, the more you'll earn later. How much are you thinking of investing?" Zhang Hao didn't ask whether he wanted to invest, but directly inquired about the investment amount, clearly a veteran who had studied psychology. "Really? I've got tens of millions just sitting around with no good investment options. Are the returns really that good?" Zhang Wei began laying the bait. "That's perfect. We've known each other since we were kids. Would I lie to you? If you don't believe me, come check out Dying Bay yourself. No obligation to invest if you're not satisfied. Weiga, I remember your family used to struggle financially. Where'd you get all this money from?" Zhang Hao also started setting traps. He'd long cultivated cautious habits. After all, Their line of work was like licking blood off a knife's edge. One slip, and he wouldn't have survived till today. Oh, I found a girlfriend, the kind whose family is filthy rich. Zhang Wei casually fabricated an excuse. His looks were indeed decent, and many would believe such a claim. Impressive, Brother Wei. I'll save this spot for you then. When are you coming? If you're late, I'm afraid some other well-connected person might snatch it away. Zhang Hao immediately stood up, clearly believing it, and hearing about such a large sum of money excited him so much that he lost all composure, eagerly inviting Zhang Wei to go with him. Well, I have to take care of my girlfriend and can't get away. Here's the deal. Whenever you come back, come find me, and we'll meet up to talk things over in detail. After all, it's not a small sum. If it's a good fit, I'll invest all this money with you. No need to rush too much. In 2 months, my girlfriend is celebrating her 70th birthday. If you can come back before then and explain the project to me clearly, I might even take advantage of her birthday to ask for another couple of small goals to invest in you. By the time Zhang Wei finished speaking, Zhang Hao was so thrilled the camera shook from his excitement. At first, he had only heard from Aunt Wu that Zhang Wei was making money and assumed he might have earned just a few $100,000, a small fish, so to speak. Little did he expect that after talking to him, he discovered Zhang Wei was actually a whale. Zhang Hao did have a moment of suspicion, but in his memory, Zhang Wei had always been the kind of well-behaved child who excelled in studies and never told a lie, so he dismissed his doubts almost instantly. Are you really going back to China? Zhang Hao hesitated. Over the years, he had deceived many of his fellow countrymen, and his identity had always been well hidden. Yet, he couldn't be certain the Chinese authorities hadn't caught wind of him. But if I don't go back, I'll miss my chance to strike it rich. We're talking tens of millions. Even 2 small targets worth a fortune. Zhang Hao's expression flickered with uncertainty as he struggled to decide. Boss Wei, what if I try to ask for leave first? Things have been really hectic at work lately. Zhang Hao was part of management, so he had relative freedom to go wherever he wanted, but he needed to carefully consider the risks involved. All right, let's talk later. My girlfriend is calling me. Oh, and don't tell anyone about me dating this rich girlfriend in her 70s. Not even your mom. I don't want people to know. Zhang Wei hung up before Zhang Hao could even finish speaking. This was also a psychological trick. The more indifferent and decisive you appear, the more convincing your words seem. He had no idea that after Zhang Hao's video call was abruptly ended, the man became as frantic as an ant on a hot pan, torn between returning home and staying abroad. After agonizing over it for a long time without reaching a decision, Zhang Hao decided to bring the video up during the management meeting, hoping his colleagues could help him weigh the options. As a mid-level member of the fraud syndicate, Zhang Hao had the authority to participate in the group's decision-making process. Meanwhile, Zhang Wei returned the phone to Aunt Wu and told her to wait for Zhang Hao's reply, though he couldn't disclose the specifics. Aunt Wu cheerfully went off to enjoy some watermelon. By this point, Zhang Wei was almost certain that Zhang Hao was part of the management, possibly even a key figure, in the telecom fraud park in northern Myanmar. As soon as he sent word of his return, Zhang Wei immediately contacted Fang Shiji, ready to trap him like a turtle in a jar. Zhang Wei gazed at the village chief approaching from afar. Limping behind him was Zhang Guangming, yet his mind was preoccupied with entirely different matters. After dealing with the village affairs, I can go dig for stones and earn money tomorrow. Chapter 50, Keep Digging Up Stones. The village chief pulled Zhang Wei aside upon arrival and had Zhang Guangming bow an apology to him. The matter of Zhang Guangming assisting Zhang Jinshan in scheming to seize Zhang Wei's family home was thus settled. Villagers soon arrived one after another, with the village chief helping organize everyone to cut and share the watermelons. Little Wei promised to treat everyone to melon at noon. Of course, he wouldn't go back on his word, someone said. Look how sweet these melons are. Zhang Wei is such a fine young man. Alas, my granddaughter is almost 20 now, such a radiant beauty. I think she and Zhang Wei would make a perfect match. You wish. My granddaughter just turned 18 and is already 1.7 meters tall. She called me yesterday, saying how much she admires her big brother Zhang Wei. I'll ask Zhang Wei for his number later and let them start chatting. The 3 elders chatted while munching on watermelon, creating quite a lively scene. Clang, 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 clang. As everyone continued eating, the main event began with opera singing. The actor's first line rang out clear and high-pitched, immediately drawing a storm of applause and cheers from the audience. Zhang Wei stood in the unlit corner of the stage, watching the smiling faces in the audience, his heart flooded with emotions. The issues he faced in the village were now completely resolved, leaving him with just 2 words for his next goal: make money. He turned his gaze back to Annie and Hu Lin, who were busy cutting and serving melons to everyone while occasionally stealing glances at the stage. Their eyes were bright and content. Zhang Wei's father and Zhang Chan watched the show happily, cheering along whenever the audience applauded. They were the closest people to Zhang Wei in this world. I must earn lots and lots of money to give them a good life. Zhang Wei's eyes grew intensely resolute as he contemplated his next steps. First thing tomorrow morning, I'll dig up the jade I found this afternoon. Tomorrow's profits are bound to break all records. This was Zhang Wei's conservative estimate. Even the last large stone alone was worth a fortune. The opera performance ended around 9 p.m., and after everyone dispersed, Zhang Wei's family also returned home. After finalizing the next day's plans, everyone went to sleep early to recharge their energy for the jade excavation tomorrow. At around 6 o'clock the next morning, having eaten breakfast and packed provisions, Zhang Wei and Hu Lin set off. Now that they had money, Zhang Riyu's cooking had become increasingly lavish. This morning's meal featured braised pork and stir-fried okra, while their packed provisions included 2 roasted chickens, 2 sweet corns, and a thermos of spare rib soup. At Zhang Riyu's insistence, the 2 put on the fasikinis, but the moment they were out of her sight, they simultaneously took them off. Neither wanted to be seen wearing those things, preferring to get a bit tanned instead. They quickly reached the spot. Though daylight had brightened considerably, the sun hadn't yet risen, making it exceptionally cool. Grabbing their tools, they got straight to work. Zhang Wei first examined the jade piece lying on the ground. It had remained undisturbed overnight, still resting quietly where it was. He handed the 2-meter deep raw stone for Hu Lin to excavate, while he went to dig the larger one at 5 meters depth. After all, he was much stronger physically, and his stone digging technique had improved significantly. Now he could dig faster than Hu Lin. An hour passed quickly. When Hu Lin reached 2 meters deep, he called Zhang Wei over to check for any jade. At a glance, Zhang Wei spotted that thick skin but small cord jade piece among the dug-up earth and stones. Zhang Wei picked it up and noticed it still had considerable weight. The stone's outer crust became transparent in his eyes. He carefully examined the jade flesh within. The general quality was about what he'd assessed yesterday, but the volume was slightly larger since previously he could only view it from above, making accurate thickness evaluation difficult. This visual inspection suggested a value approximately 20% higher than yesterday's estimate. Afterwards, Zhang Wei told Hu Lin to take a rest while he continued excavating the massive 5-meter deep boulder himself, planning to switch shifts again in an hour. Zhang Wei had already dug over 2 meters by now, but the soil layers ahead were becoming increasingly difficult to excavate. By the time Hu Lin arrived to take over the shift, they'd only managed to dig down another meter or so. The sun had been up for a while now, sweeping away the morning coolness. A thin layer of sweat had broken out across his body. It was already the summer solstice, and the weather had grown even hotter than before. And so, the 2 of them endured the scorching sun, taking turns in 3 shifts, finally unearthing a stone the size of a small computer case by noon. Zhang Wei gave the stones a quick glance before tossing both onto the farm tricycle, then went back to retrieve the jade lying on the ground. Is this also jade? Hu Lin looked skeptical, picking up raw jade directly from the ground. This was simply unbelievable. Yes, probably got flipped up earlier. The jade was right there on the ground, and neither your grandpa nor I noticed it for 2 whole years. Hu Lin sighed deeply. Seems there's truth in specialized knowledge after all. Actually, this wasn't surprising. With its thick crust, this jade couldn't have been spotted even by the world's top jade experts, let alone Hu Lin and Zhang Wei's grandpa. Zhang Wei tossed two more ordinary-looking stones into the truck, causing Hu Lin's eyes to bulge nearly out of their sockets. F5, you found 5 raw stones today. Doesn't necessarily mean they all contain jade inside. Zhang Wei brushed off the question while hurriedly urging Hu Lin to drive. The truck interior currently felt like a steamer basket. With no air conditioning in the agricultural tri-wheeler, the only way to dissipate the heat was through natural wind while moving. The two parked their car under the shade of a tree by the roadside, which also happened to be a windy spot. Sitting in the car for lunch, despite 6 hours having passed from early morning until noon, the spare rib soup was still warm. It must be said that those doing manual labor indeed have hearty appetites. Each of them polished off a whole chicken, an ear of corn, and a large bowl of spare rib soup, leaving nothing behind. After the meal, Zhang Wei and his companion set off again, heading to the county town to sell the jade stones. This time, they had 5 stones in total, 3 high-quality pieces, one with a crack that didn't affect its value, and 2 more ordinary stones just to make up the count. One of the larger stone pieces with more visible jade meat and some fissures was to be sold to Zhao Ningda, while another piece with thick skin but little jade inside was going to Wang Ligao. As for the remaining 2 ordinary pieces, they planned to sell one to each buyer. Of course, they aimed to sell them as fully speculative raw stones. That was the only way to get a decent price for such mediocre material. Moreover, the first 3 batches of good Zhang Wei brought over were all uncut jade-bearing stones. If this continued, the two might start suspecting Zhang Wei had some sort of supernatural ability. These 2 ordinary stones were meant to show Zhao Ningda and his companion that he was just a slightly more capable commoner, dispelling any inappropriate thoughts they might have. The 2 soon arrived at the county town and went straight to Zhang Ningda's shop, as usual. Zhang Wei carried 1 large and 1 small piece of high-quality stone, while Hu Lin took the ordinary piece straight into the shop. Zhao Ningda was leaning over the table eating lunch while on the phone. Spotting the stones brought by Zhang Wei and his companion, his eyes lit up as he stood up to examine them without interrupting his call. Mr. Liu, rest assured, I'm currently acquiring raw green-white jade. Didn't you want 2 pairs of bracelets? Don't worry, we're making progress now. As soon as I get the material, your order will be prioritized. All right then, goodbye. Zhao Ningda was just about to speak to Zhang Wei when the phone rang again. Boss Zhang, sorry about this, but this is also a major client. Let me take this call first. Zhao Ningda answered the phone. Hello, President Zhang. Apologies for making you wait. Rest assured, I should receive a piece of aged celadone jade today. I'll start working on the ornament for you immediately when it arrives. All right? Goodbye. Zhao Ningda muted his phone completely after hanging up the call, leaving his meal untouched as he caressed the larger stone with uncontainable delight. Boss Zhao, business seems to be thriving. Zhang Wei wanted to learn about the current market situation for green-white jade. Zhao Ningda's face was filled with excitement. Boss Zhang, it's a hit. The greenish-white jade is selling like hotcakes.